I'm so touched, truly, to be here.
Welcome. Are you sitting comfortably? This is the Sleepycast Lost Episode channel. Today's presentation is from the year before the apocalypse. Please enjoy, and remember, help is on its way.
So tonight on Sleepycast, we're going to discuss the one thing that's true to our heart. Jeff, what is it?
Milkshakes.
Milkshakes. Jeff, which kind of milkshake?
I like strawberry.
Shit, man.
Chocolate. Chocolate.
I don't know. I don't know what the fuck
Jeff.
I like.
Have you had a milkshake?
Yes, asshole.
Okay. What was a flavor that you...
Zimbabwe. What are you talking about?
Well, then if you had it, what was a flavor that you said, like, oh, I like this.
I've had vanilla.
Why did you say Zimbabwe?
Yeah.
I am sure they do not have milkshakes in Zimbabwe.
That's the last of the fucking problems, though. It's like the lack of milkshakes.
I was trying to think of a hot, poor country.
Sucking water droplets out of mud puddles.
Did you just want me to say Africa? Did you want me to just to say the Congo?
You're not brown. That covers it all.
Naked black guy machete land? I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, not white. I mean, yellow.
No, what is your favorite milkshake?
I like vanilla milkshakes, okay?
Okay,
all
that's
right,
okay.
Asshole. I was embarrassed because, like, it's such a bland
Because it's such
flavor.
a, like, Paul Rudd milkshake.
I like
all
vanilla
right.
bean milkshakes with a little flecks of vanilla in it.
There you go.
Okay, that's fancy.
Actually,
what about you, Zach?
My policy on, I believe policy on chocolate, like ice cream and stuff, because whenever I see chocolate ice cream, like, it looks so tasty, it tastes so fucking good, but then you get it, it's too overwhelming, you feel sick if you have too much chocolate ice cream. And same thing goes with chocolate milkshakes, you know what I mean?
If you have too much chocolate.
That's what I mean, but it looks so good, it's desirable.
The Chick-fil-A milkshakes are...
You know what? Fuck Chick-fil-A. I'm sick of people talking about Chick-fil-A. I hate Chick-fil-A. I can't stand it.
I will say that of all the
with their
milkshakes...
dried chicken sandwiches with a little piece of pickle on it.
I would normally go with strawberry, but I did remember back in the day McDonald's made their St. Patty's Day mint shake.
Oh, the Shamrock Shake.
The Shamrock Shake. And that easily, I remember, was my favorite fucking milkshake.
I always looked forward to it, never got it. I always forgot about it.
You missed like
It's
the one day.
Oh, I can't wait to get that Shamrock Shake.
Yeah.
And then you stop in, they're like, yeah, that was last week.
You know who's got good milkshakes? Is Sonic. And they got a list of fucking...
dude, they have really good fucking ice cream in general.
Can we talk about how much I hate Sonic?
What?
But they're
I've never
milkshakes.
been to a Sonic.
No, it's not the food. It's just...
The atmosphere? The idea of it?
You have
The
two
idea.
options. You eat in your car or you sit in that
Who the
weird
hell wants to
fucking
eat...
thing.
Who the hell wants to eat in their car?
Yeah, you get fucking...
What was the question?
We're not answering questions
We're not
anymore.
answering questions.
Oh, okay.
He was talking about junk food and squirts.
Yeah.
Butt squirts.
Hey, you know what? We could answer one more question.
I want to talk about Sleepy Cabin just for a bit.
All right. So
Because
okay.
this guy released a documentary on Sleepy Cabin, right?
Oh, yeah.
You saw that? It was really well done, but it was misinformed.
Which one? Oh, yeah. The one where it was like a tribute to Sleepy Cabin. And
Yeah.
then we did it. Yeah.
Stamper, can we
Okay, no, yeah, okay.
Give-
I'll be completely honest right now.
give a history rundown of what
I did-
start to finish really quick.
It's like, okay, so Chris moves to Philly. We're like, hey, should we start a company? It's like, yeah, fuck it, why not? And then we sat around, and at first it was Boner Cabin, and then it's like, oh, Sleepy Cabin. And then I remember Chris saying, yeah, that sounds comfortable. And then we did it.
Yeah.
That's what I remember.
Yeah.
And, aside from, like running up the street, like right down the street, we got an office and shit like that. And just because we had like
so
a lot
me
of
and
gear.
Stamper went from office to office, and we were in that first place. And do you remember we used to put blankets over the fucking heaters because there was no heat in there? It was like we were homeless. We had blankets over our legs.
Oh, yeah.
And there was a heater in under the blankets.
Yeah, that's
and the whole room was like freezing cold.
Fucking winter in a warehouse.
Sounds like a fucking fire hazard.
We're gonna be really funny tonight, right?
If your
Everyone's
fucking fingers
relying
don't
on
fall
us.
off. Yeah.
And then Mick came in and he started organizing shit a lot better.
It's true.
And you pretty much got the Patreon going.
Yeah.
Hey, I had things pretty well organized. We had things pretty fucking well organized before that. I mean, we were like fucking operating for a long time. The office situations were pretty fucking bad, though. Jesus Christ.
The guy got really mad at you, the landlord, because you drilled a hole in his wall.
Yeah, fuck that.
Wait,
Whatever.
what was the hole for?
The internet.
Internet, dude.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so we had shitty internet, and then this internet technician guy comes out, and he's like, "Ugh." "Oh, it was because the fucking landlord cut the internet off. Remember, he used fucking like pliers and cut."
You know what? You know the shit I never told him.
What?
I was never honest with anybody about this, but like I was like, hey, we need fucking Verizon FiOS in our office because it's pretty fast, right? And whatever, fuck it. And then the guy came through and he was like, where do you want me to run the cable? And I was like, yeah, put it right fucking there.
So
like,
you
just run it like
fault.
straight through the front of the building. Like I don't think he'd give a fuck. And then the landlord came through and he's like, dude, I totally give a fuck. Why did you put that in the front of the building? And I was like, bitch, who cares? Are you trying to sell this place, man? Who cares? He's like, you should have like routed it around the side. And I was like, yeah, with your no tenants, fuck that.
I thought you were just gonna straight up blame the installation guy. Be like, oh, I didn't know.
One of the funniest stories was when I was in the the warehouse next door, and another guy was trying to install the internet, and his ladder was. Did I tell this story before on Sleepycast?
I don't think so.
Oh my god, dude! All right, so I'm in the warehouse. I'm all alone. I'm in the warehouse next door to our office, which is another warehouse, obviously.
Yeah.
His ladder is leaning on the garage door, and he's up on top of the ladder.
Yeah.
And he's like trying to like throw something over the rafters, like a cable with a monkey ball on it. A monkey ball is just like a big heavy piece of shit that you tie a piece of cable to throw it over things to like run cables across.
Yeah.
Which is like a weird like monkey way to just do that.
It's true.
Run cables. He told me something like, all right, could you like open the garage door? And I was something like that. There's this weird miscommunication. And I hit the garage door, and as the garage door is lifting, his ladder, while he's on the top of his ladder, it just got hooked, and he's like dragging him up like
Indiana Jones.
and he was like, ah! He like fell off the ladder backwards, like fucking 15 feet, dropped on his legs, and I was like, oh my fucking god, I feel so bad for you. And he's on the phone like, I don't think I can do this shit anymore. Dude, I was like, because he didn't like fall on the ground, like he fell on his legs.
You ruined him.
Like straight like back and on his legs. Like it's fucking, man, dude, it looks so fucking. It's like that scene in The Simpsons. If anyone remembers where like the guy was like in the gymnastics and then he like flipped off and then like he landed and broke his legs and did like a perfect, and he was like,
oh yeah.
yeah. But he still had like a perfect 10. That's exactly what it looked like. And then he's on the phone, like, talking to people, like, oh, man, I fell, like, 25 feet. And I was like, bitch, that's more like 12 feet. And he's like, you have to exaggerate. And I'm like, I don't have to exaggerate 12 feet, man. That's a huge fucking drop.
Yeah.
But could you imagine just watching somebody slowly get pulled up on a garage door? And I'm like, wait
Because
a second.
the thing is, like, they're getting sucked into the thing. 'Cause it's, like, rotating.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm trying to do this math. Like, this isn't right. Like, he's going up, and there's ladder too. Which I'm like some shit you've
what
never
I love is
seen
that
before.
I just
you
imagine
know?
you staring at this whole thing happening with your hand still on the controls. Like, at any point in time, you could have just said stop.
Well, no, that's the thing. There was another like situation that I had recently where it was just like something I've never fucking seen or dealt with before, and I was just like it took me like a long time to figure it out, and when I finally got it, I was like, wait a second, I fucked up.
Yeah.
That's weird.
I feel like if you were to see a giant tsunami coming your way, would your natural reaction be, I need to go hijack a vehicle and fucking drive away? Or would you just stare at it going, oh my god, it's coming?
Let's get the high ground.
When I was living in Hawaii, they have these tsunami warning horns, and they just like
Like the air raid
Dude,
sirens.
it sounds,
Exactly,
no, the way
right?
you were doing it sounded like a cat doing the fucking, like the Muslim prayer.
No, but here's the thing, like
Muslim prayer.
the first couple of you know weeks I was living there, like my brother, he was like, yeah, that just happens, it's a tsunami, like we're testing it out. And I'm like, all right, so if you motherfuckers do this like every fucking day, how am I supposed to know when there's really a fucking tsunami?
That's
like,
true, too.
Do I have to just look out the window, or am I always just gonna be panicking? It's fucking ridiculous. This shit was terrifying because they played that shit, they blasted it constantly, dude. And the islands are small. I always just think that like a big wave is just gonna wash everything away and like everything's just gonna be gone. That's
what would
fucked
you
up.
say?
A lot of people
what would you
died.
say was
and
misinformed in the video?
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Sorry.
Oh, it was how it got started, pretty much.
Oh.
It was me and Stamper at the beginning. We wanted to just focus on shit we can make because we had just made Super Slumber Party and stuff, right?
No, I'll tell you know what. People always overthink things, especially when it comes to this. So they build stories and write fan fictions. And when the truth is fucking stupid and simple. Like, one of the biggest reasons that we started Sleepy Cabin is because we were running out of physical space in the house to store our gear and, like, record shit. So we needed, like, and we're like, fuck it. it. We'll just tie like kind of like a brand to it as well. If we're like going out of our way to find office space and build a sound booth and all this shit, then fuck it. Like, why not?
It was also that me and you like making videos that are dirty, and there's nowhere to put them and make money from them.
There's true. Yeah,
so that's why that was another huge reason why me and you wanted to do it.
But at the same time, it's always like a simple answer at the end of the day.
Yeah. And then I really wanted to do the podcast.
And also, people worry too much, man. I just need to calm the fuck down.
I know. It's just like...
You know what? Niggas need to worry about their own fucking lives. You know what I'm saying?
I just wanted to give reasons, because some people think that we started it to make money and then fuck off.
Oh, for real?
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Well, fuck them, man. Who cares? Is it true?
No.
No, I don't
then
think...
why worry about it? Who gives a shit, man? You have to justify yourself on shit that's not true. Fuck that.
Are you drunk?
Longest that someone was lit on fire.
Was that one fucking Buddha priest who was praying to the gods?
Yeah, he died though. That doesn't count.
Yeah,
That wasn't Ripley's, was it? I mean, I know it was
No.
fucked up and I know it happened.
no, but I'm pretty sure he
happened a
was the
couple
longest.
times.
The longest without crying was probably goes to that guy.
How do you can't have a? Are you?
Did he die?
That
he
monk was
must have
sitting
had an
Indian
outfit.
style like this with his hands together, and he didn't say a
You
fucking
get
thing.
third
That's
degree
because
burns in
he
seconds.
was praying. Okay, cut out the monk
Subject
part.
change.
Subject change.
Wait, was that really bad? I thought it was.
I was just talking about a person that was set on fire because I remember watching a race car guy who put on an outfit and caught himself on fire, and he went for a long time because he was used to racing.
What's the most horrific thing?
Dominic
you've ever
Toretto's
seen?
dad?
the most horrific thing I've ever seen?
Yes.
Really fucked up that it's something that's always kind of bothered me.
Yes.
Okay, I remember it as a kid. There used to be this website where you could doll up dead people and go on dates with them.
What?
I'm not even joking.
Wait, expand.
All
on
right.
that.
You know what? I regret asking this.
No,
next
expand on
topic.
it. Corey, expand. No. Wait, Corey.
Oh, you can't just open up a can of worms and
Corey,
spill the
no,
worms
yeah,
everywhere.
You
with
opened the
worms
can
in
of
it.
worms.
No,
What are you
go-
talking
What are you
about?
talking? He asked me and I told.
You can't throw the can of worms out the window.
That
Corey,
was a can of worms. I was the worms.
Corey.
All over the place.
No, your story was the
Leaving the
worms.
birds to come and ask questions.
Expand on that. I need to hear that.
Okay, I was 13 or 14, and I was curious because it was do people fuck dead people? When I was little.
Google.
You thought
Google. Ask
Yeah.
Jeeves. Do people?
Because I didn't. I went on.
The last thing I was
Yahoo.
thinking about when I was 13 or 14 was, do people fuck dead people?
I was watching.
I was trying to get some honeycomb cereal and watch TV, man.
That's why your life's boring. I was looking.
My life is a thrill ride of roller coasters.
So I was on the computer and it was this really weird site. It was this really gothic site. And it had pictures of a bunch of dead people that had just died that you could pay tons of money to dress them up and go on dates with them. And they have specific places you could go on dates. And they showed them sitting in chairs and stuff. And the actual thing was, I think there were more options where you could fuck them, but I didn't read too much into it because I was really afraid that somebody would see me on a page about dead people and fucking and going on dates with them. Being 14, I was a little startled.
You know what's weird? I understand, fucking dead people, but going on dates with them is weird to me.
Well, there was a video. There was a guy who
you
was
go and get some shepherd's pie with a dead person?
No, it was one
That's
of
strange.
it was a wholesome dad
Fucking 'em? Whatever.
presenting.
You know what? You know how many people in comments say, I can relate to those Sleepy Cabin guys. I can relate to them.
I think this is the word
And
where it
Corey's
stops.
sitting here talking about fucking dead. You're scaring everybody
Hey,
away.
you asked what was the most fucked up thing I ever saw.
I can go back to the relation though.
And it's true.
That was
Rotten.com was the worst thing I seen when I was younger.
well. See, I saw Rotten,
There
but that
was
was just
ogrish.com too.
So wait. So
Oh, yeah, yeah.
and Ogrish was turned into Live Leak later on.
Yeah.
I guess,
Did it really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess Rotten.com. Yeah, that was bad. But for something that could actually physically confuse me was that.
I remember Rotten.com. I saw that when I was probably 14.
I was about that
and I was
too.
like,
I
oh
was
my
doing
god, this is so violent. But then there was a picture on there, and that was one of the first times I jerked off as well.
I gotta say,
Ooh.
there was a
So
weird,
there was a
You
little
were
bit of both.
you had a prophecy. God had a plan for you,
there was
Stan.
a-
those
adult
sites had a
section on that.
weird philosophy about them because they were against, I think, animals dying and things like that. They just found this weird beauty in watching people die.
Yeah. Speaking of
You
that,
could also choose your category. You could have fucking.
I went there a few
lobotomies.
times, but
It's
I don't
strange.
like looking at that stuff.
if I watch a guy die on a video, it bothers me less than if I watch a dog.
That's what I'm
die on a
saying.
video.
It's strange that most people feel that way.
Yeah.
You could watch a dude get his head sawed off all day. It's not saying that it's cool and it makes you
It still
fucking
makes you
sick,
kind of go, oh.
But if you watch the dog get
No, I
beheaded,
cannot do that. I
I
can't
can't
do
remember remember if there was like a ratings and a comment section where people could rate.
There actually was, yeah.
That was a great beheading video.
Yeah, it was like, 10 out of 10.
2 thumbs up.
See the comic below.
Yeah, why not? They rate it like torrents. They're like A3.
Yeah, it's like video 5, audio 2.
alright, yeah.
I can barely understand the gurgling.
Yeah, I don't even know. I don't
Garbage.
speak Mexican cartel language.
I don't speak Arabic.
Yeah, well,
Now,
when
is that a Freudian slip?
What?
You don't speak Mexican cartel language?
That was a Freudian
No,
slip.
I said that on purpose.
No, what cartel thing did you see? What was the first thing that scarred you?
Dude, when I said that, I was thinking of this one where there's...
Oh yeah, hold on. Keep that. Jeff, you asked me what was the most fucked up thing I ever saw.
Yeah.
And I told you with flying colors. Now you tell me what the most
Truthfully,
fucked up thing you
Corey,
ever
I
saw.
think he actually meant the most fucked up thing you ever saw in...
Jerked off to?
No. In life.
I probably was. That's what I meant, probably. But
I saw my... Okay, this kind of falls back into the fireworks thing. I saw my friend...
hey, it's my turn.
Oh, sorry. Go
you
ahead.
go.
What do you think? I saw my friend, he stuck a cherry bomb inside of a bird's nest. And he blew up a bunch of birds. And I saw it. I witnessed it. I was a foot away from
asshole.
it. And he dropped it in there while there was baby birds and mama birds, and it fucking exploded.
Are you
All over the
serious?
place. I got blood all over my fucking
And you're
yellow
gonna call
shirt.
him your friend, man? That is the most fucked up thing.
This is
No, I
Missouri,
stopped hanging out with him after
where
that.
Oh my-
terrible things
I was
happen.
just kind of like, I was like, I cannot believe you fucking did that.
Yeah.
I'm like, you have no shame? And he was like drunk, because he was like a cool 14-year-old, so I left.
You know, even at my drunkest, I wouldn't kill animals, man. Those like
Oh.
those kids that pop fireworks.
Well,
at dogs'
Stamper, I have a
asses.
question.
That was the most fucked up thing I ever saw in person.
Yeah.
Stamper, what's your opinion
So
of...
hold on. Jeff
Alright,
has to
yeah,
tell
sorry.
his thing.
Keep going.
No. I was in the most fucked up thing I ever. I mean, well, on the internet.
No, in person. Like, fucked up. Like, I told you mine. What was
Oh,
the
no,
most
no,
fucked
say
up
internet,
thing?
then in person.
Yeah, internet and then person.
Well, the internet was a video. Let's just say, which I to this day regret watching, but it involved. I think people have heard about these videos, but it involves a woman in stiletto heels and animals.
Oh, no.
God.
I saw that. I hate
Crush
that
Kitten.
shit.
I think
They're
that
called Crush Kitten.
you're right.
That's
I think,
a video I
think
refuse
they
to
caught
watch.
that woman
I
and they
wouldn't want-
sentenced her to
They
jail.
did. They sent her to jail, and
Good.
they sent the guy who was actually behind
They
that to
should
jail
have
too.
set them both on fire.
Yeah, no, they really should have. But the worst ones I've seen is, I think it was called the Dagestan Massacre, where it was a bunch of...
Stop. No, seriously. Back to that.
Yeah.
I remember everyone telling me about that video, and this is like off the back of watching all this other shit. It's like, oh man, this is the most fucked up video ever. That was when I swore off everything because it might even been you, Jeff. It was like, man, there's this bitch, this Japanese bitch, that's going around pushing her heels through animals' eyes.
Yeah.
And I was like, there's no way in fucking hell I'm even possibly watching this
I
shit.
couldn't-
Never look this stuff up, but
I couldn't
somehow-
escape it. It was all because I was a gay lord who was all over 4chan at the time. So I was.
I do that too.
Left and right. It was on every single post.
You know, your curiosity gets the best of
Exactly.
you when you're first going into the internet and you're like, you
It's true,
hear
and you
about
know,
these
you don't-
terrible videos. You're like, I guess I'll look it up, but
Do you remember that?
I'm
You don't
down
have to
with
feel
that.
bad about going to 4chan. Truthfully, probably everyone's fucking gone to 4chan. It's not
Well,
a fucking.
I was an
It's
avid.
not a scarlet
You know,
letter.
Well, I'm saying I was
I
like
was.
I was an avid.
I was too, but do you
I
remember...
was a new fax spewer. I was one of
yeah.
those
Do you
autistic-
remember those? Do you remember that kid who she threw like puppies into the river?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
dude,
so he had a basket
once
and
they
she just kept
post,
hucking 'em in.
once they post,
Once
Cat Crush,
it's
they
animal
fucking
cruelty,
post
once it's
hundreds
animal
of them.
cruelty, they go fucking.
there
nuts.
was a weird video.
Animal
of
cruelty is where they go.
a soldier with a puppy, and
He threw it
launched
into
the
a
puppy,
ravine, yeah.
and they're all laughing about it. And I was like, what the fuck?
I don't know how.
that's
I don't
so
know how
sad.
you can
I
live with
hate
yourself.
that.
What if your fucking parents saw that? Because I guarantee they
It was like
probably
nothing to
wouldn't
them. It
approve
was
of
just like they were throwing a bag or something.
Dude, yeah, the dude was like, they were standing at like essentially the Grand Canyon, and the guy was like, "Hey, check this out," and he threw this puppy
Jesus
into
Christ.
a fucking ravine.
I saw that. Yeah. Oh
And
god.
if I ever see animal cruelty,
Those guys should fucking
immediately
die.
turn it off.
Oh my god. Like
Even
Like their life out there, just
even
like,
practical
destroy
stuff.
Their...
Even practical stuff, like people who are fucking like killing like fucking like pigs and cutting off chickens' heads. I won't watch that either.
Oh, that's
I don't
so
care
sad.
if it's how we get our.
That's
fucking
degrade.
meat.
That's
I
like a
hate that.
degrading, caring about animals, though. So I'm
yeah.
kind of hypocritical. It's like dogs, you don't do it. Cats, you don't do it. But then like pigs, you're like, eh. But then fish.
Dude, pigs are smarter than
chickens-
dogs, though.
Well, no, but it's like what Patrice O'Neill said.
Yeah.
Rest in peace. If they don't have eyebrows, then it's a little difficult to care
That's
bottom.
true. That's true. If they don't have eyebrows, you're like they're less relatable.
Or
Because
opposable
a fish
thumbs.
just kind of flops around like this.
Fuck fish, dude. Fish have dead eyes. They're the most primitive.
Yeah, but if somebody was hucking fish into a ravine, you
I wouldn't care. I'd laugh. I'd be like, fucking idiots.
No,
can't even
I wouldn't
swim.
laugh.
Stupid idiots. There's no water down
If
there.
it's like intentional cruelty, I won't like it. What, Snapper? What do you
I'll
think
tell
of?
you.
I feel like. Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
One anecdote, our pal Sabrina / Sebtastic, I don't know if any of you guys, I don't know if she sent this to any of you guys, but she watches this series on YouTube of this guy who
That raises fucking ducks.
raises cute little ducklings. And
Yeah.
when you first start watching these videos, it's like a 100-part series. You're like, oh, cute. He built an incubator. He's gonna raise ducklings. And then it's slowly, the horror slowly starts to set in, where some don't hatch, a lot don't hatch, but then a lot hatch that are just, they live for like an hour and they have like a leg sticking out of their head or something.
God, dude. And then there's
And
like
then-
that 240p quality of him like fucking throwing him against the wall.
Shit, yeah, then shit gets really dark. Where
Jesus, dude.
He's taking the mutant ones outside and starts chopping their heads off with an axe.
Dude, that's
So it's-
that's horrible. What the
it's-
fuck?
It's funny because
I mean,
the
it's the-
series.
it's-
Hold on,
No, yeah,
the
go ahead.
series
Sorry.
just goes from like cute G-rated territory to horror movie and back and forth, back and forth. Like he got mad because there was a fox sneaking in and killing the ducks. So he set up a fox trap. He caught the fox. It died hanging from a tree. And he's walking over like with the zoom lens, looking into like its eye sockets filled with maggots. And then I don't know. This is a weird guy.
That makes me.
I just
really
like the idea of like a family like cleaning some ducklings in the bathroom, and then just like these like fucking guys all in black masks, like in
Well,
like
I'm
some really low quality.
I'm sure he cares about the duckling, but when you raise like hundreds of animals, I guess you just kind of get.
But there's like no emotional connection to any of it. He's totally like in the business.
Oh, so people
Well, that's
being
what it's like
conned
with
on the
chickens.
surface, like, oh, cute ducks, but he's seriously like, no, this is the way.
I don't even think he's presenting it as like, oh, check out the cute duckling show. He's just
being real
he's
about
being
it.
real, but people think they're not gonna see what they're about to see.
Yeah.
they're not ready for it to get so real.
I don't want to see something like that. The idea that like you would eventually see it, and it's like animal, that kind of stuff could go on YouTube because
Yeah.
it's like cutting off a chicken's head is technically like normal, which is fucked up. But then in places like Mexico, like it isn't like there's a lot of not being like, I have a friend Rob who lives in God, I want to say he lives in somewhere in like South America,
Yeah.
but he has chickens as pets and they don't kill them. At least I don't think they do. He's not.
I know a lot of people that have chickens as pets.
Yeah, so the idea
They
of
take
that
their
is
egg,
fucked
they
up
eat their
to me.
eggs. They're fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
My grandfather. This is a famous story in my family. My grandfather had a duck as a pet, and one day he came home from school, and the thing was on the dinner table.
Oh my god!
Like his
dude.
parents are just like,
You fucking idiot! You should have paid more attention.
I don't know if they even told him. I don't even know if they told him. Till
Did they at
afterwards.
least save
On
us
the
like?
plus side,
Did they make like
duck
a,
is delicious.
I was just about to say
did
that.
they make
Duck's
a
probably my
so
favorite
out
meat.
of his fucking
Maybe.
beak?
I
or, like,
avoid duck and lamb stuff.
Duck is hard to eat, and lamb
And
as well.
deer.
Just and deer, just for like the whole emotional aspect.
Dude, duck is like the best meat
But it
ever.
tastes
It's
so
fucking
goddamn
Duck
good.
is good cooked a certain way. I don't know. There's like a certain.
Oh, it tastes
What
so
about
good.
buffalo? Do you guys eat like buffalo burgers?
I'm here with Niall. Hey guys,
Our Niall.
Hi, I'm Jeff. Chris.
Jeff, you look really mad.
it's Jeff Chris.
You look like you had a hard day's work.
Because your shirt matches the color of the wall. And it's upsetting
Yeah,
me.
Chris, why are you just a floating head?
Chris is like needs an orange screen right now.
Oh, sorry. Anyway, also there's Corey, everyone's lovable oaf.
Hey,
Hey,
Chris, did you know that being surrounded in red, like, it will enrage you? Like being around red, because
I
I
heard
used
about
to
that.
have. I used to actually have my room at my mom's used to be completely painted red because it used to be my sister's. She spent like 4 days painting it, and then she ended up moving out a week later. So I moved in, and the room was just pig blood red. It was just vile, vile red.
blood,
It
What's the
was
difference
really-
between pig blood and human blood?
Pig blood is vibrant and glows, so it was just like this really creepy, over the top red room. And since I always just the glow of my screen with this vibrant red around
Do you
me,
think it's better we record in a reddish orange room?
yeah, because
most
it's
of the
fucking
I like red rooms.
Gets us hyped
Yeah.
up.
I think red rooms are
I think a
comfortable.
blue room would be too depressing.
Blue would probably put us.
I
to
grew up
sleep.
in a
Make
blue
the
I
room
like.
dark.
My room was like baby blue, and I loved it.
Let's talk about. No,
Wait,
we
wait,
talked
wait.
about too many colors
Wait,
last time.
no. Corey brought up a good point.
Yeah.
Pig blood.
Yeah.
Don't you just hate it when you see a movie and the blood looks like jam?
Oh my god, yeah, it's fucking
Yeah.
like bioluminescent. Like,
Carrie.
Like when you see
Looks like real
a nice
blood.
a nice good old fashioned let's watch people die video on the internet. Their blood is always like bright pink, kinda.
no,
You know,
it's
like
not.
Carrie,
It's fucking black.
It's like murky red.
It's not black.
It's almost black with the highlights of red. That's what it is.
Well, Jeff was showing me his collection of death videos, and I thought that they were all
Jesus, Jeff.
It's called
What's the
Snuff-
difference
Snuff
between
collection.
You guys and your shitty videos.
movie blood looks like shit, Jeff. Explain
Some-
why.
I mean, if you watch shitty movies, it looks like shit.
Well,
yeah, if you're watching like old shitty,
a lot of
like,
those
50s
movies-
movies
a lot
with
of
no
the movies
budget, and it's
were-
like exploding tomatoes on the side of their faces.
a lot of the movies where the blood looks kind of pink are from like the 80s, like when it was compressed VHS. They
no,
didn't think
but
of the HD.
what I was saying, you guys, okay, what color do you think?
Do you think they
blood
make
is?
it brighter
it's-
on purpose because it might look too dark?
I think it's very. It's
don't
like
know.
black with
Whenever
red highlights.
whenever I see blood
It's
in,
red, but-
in a scary death picture on the internet, it's always like bright red.
Oh, that's when it's like trailing down the fucking curb after like the
Yeah.
car.
You know,
yeah.
what's your favorite blood cell? Red blood cells or white blood cells?
I like
Osmosis
white-
Jones.
I like white blood cells because white blood cells protect me from all of the various diseases.
It's acceptable answer. I don't know if it's true.
Would
or
you
not,
rather
but
suck a
acceptable
red blood cell or a white blood cell off your finger?
Red blood cells because they're tasty.
Let's review Osmosis Jones.
I like the part when he drops an egg from the monkey eating it, and then he eats it and
That's disgusting. I hate that movie. When I was a kid,
And
I
he
watched
gets,
it
like,
and I just got
AIDS.
sick watching that.
That sounds like
fucking
a
movie.
Tom Green movie. I've never seen it. What
It
is
is
it?
disgusting.
he gets that and he gets like AIDS like that. There's like a guy who comes in who's AIDS and just shuts down
He's
parts
not
of his
AIDS.
body. He has this like big long finger that cuts into like bacterial things. And, like,
Is that what happens?
turns them
Of course,
black.
not explaining it very well.
What is the
Basically,
big long finger?
this is the whole plot
That
of the
is
movie.
what happens. He drops an egg, and monkey's like mine, and he eats it.
You're not doing it
He
right.
has monkey AIDS.
This
and
is
he
the movie.
fucking-
Bill Murray, man works at zoo, goes up to monkey in cage. Monkey eat the egg, puts it in the monkey's mouth, and the monkey spits it out onto the floor next to
Yeah.
Bill Murray. Bill Murray picks it up and puts it in his mouth, and now he's got a little bacteria in his body.
AIDS.
But now you go into his body, and everyone's a cartoon, right? Everyone's like a cool cartoon character. But this little bacteria has a big long finger. He pokes things, and they like die horribly.
AIDS.
What's the better?
not
Stop
AIDS.
saying- What's the better movie, Osmosis Jones or Inner Space, starring Steve Martin and Martin Short?
What the fuck?
No, not
is Inner
Steve. No,
Space?
Steve Martin. No, Steve Martin isn't it? No, it's the other guy in Martin Short. The never mind. Who cares?
Pauly Shore?
I've never.
I like Inner Space.
Why Pauly Shore of
It's
all?
an adventure.
Are you talking about?
I've never heard of Inner Space.
Are you
Jeff.
talking about Biodome?
Interstellar.
No,
You're such a faggot. God.
no, it's like basically Martin Short a guy gets put in Martin Short's body accidentally.
Oh, is that like the whole thing where it's like we need to shrink down and fix him from the inside?
Yeah, but it's like a whole. It's like he's in a lab, and then somebody breaks in the lab and steals the syringe with him in it and injects him into like the wrong person or something.
Cool. That sounds
And
sweet.
then it turns into an adventure comedy.
Oh.
Where Martin Short acts wacky.
I've never heard of it, so it can't be that great, Jeff.
It's all right.
Only movies over a 7 on Metacritic are good. Idiot.
Metacritic.
Have any of you ever watched a good movie in your entire lives?
I've seen.
I can't name any good movies.
Interstellar.
off my head.
That was good.
Interstellar was pretty sweet.
Interstellar wasn't even that good.
It was sweet
okay.
though. It was cool to look at.
The soundtrack, I like the soundtrack a lot.
I never saw Interstellar.
Movie
I-
is sweet.
I
But it
heard
just
mixed
felt-
messages from it.
It was really long, but it looked nice the whole way through.
Had a cool concept. Matthew McConaughey is a fucking.
I could talk about this for a while, but let's
Jeff, if some guy, some like fucking scary buff to attack, like some skinhead broke into your house and had a big fucking gun and a knife, and he was like walked into your bedroom, and you woke up, and he's like, "Yo, piss ass, wake up!" Did a horse
Piss
dance.
ass?
Yeah, and then he did a horse dance and farted on you and left and started giggling. Would that traumatize you?
Zach, what
Yeah.
the fuck? Why?
I'm curious. I want to get your psychology. I want to see what happens.
You're curious of all the things you want to ask. You're curious about that.
Speaking of you wouldn't believe, I'm going to tell you a story
Right.
of something that I did recently. This is the most fucking. I shouldn't even be telling this.
Yes,
story.
you should.
Knowing
No,
you for a
yes, you
decade, let's see how surprised I am by
Please,
this.
yes.
I'm gonna get crucified for this one. Hashtag Stamper does something. All right. All right. So, long story short, not to bore anybody, but I was drunk, much like I am now. I was working well after I should have gone to bed. It's like an hour, and I was pretty well after I should have gone to bed. It's like an hour, and I was pretty fucking toasted. I thought it'd be a good idea, also because I'm lazy, but I thought it'd be a good idea to not go to the bathroom, but stand up and piss into a water bottle that was sitting by my desk.
Also, did it have a little opening at the top?
And I just pressed my dick hole up against the opening and then sprayed pee into the bottle, filled it up. And it was also kind of a scientific experiment.
Yeah, I was going to say, you left that part out. You initially told me that the initial impetus for it was to test how big is the human bladder.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
This is a big fucking Deer Park bottle.
All right,
and when you fill a Deer Park bottle with your piss, you're just like, well, how this was sitting in my body somehow.
Like
and
a 2 liter, right?
Yeah, your bladder's only so big, so it's kind of fascinating. Anyways, so I went back to work for like an hour, and I was so fucking wasted. I was like,
oh, dude.
Yeah, you know exactly where this is going.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, you do.
And I was like, man, if I don't get some water in my system, I'm gonna wake up with the worst fucking hangover. And I drank
a clear bottle. It was clear, but it was
a clear bottle, yeah,
with yellow-ish fluid.
No, but that's the thing. It wasn't.
It was warm, dude.
It wasn't like
it must have had a little tinge to it.
A little tint, right? But I drank half a bottle of my own piss, and I didn't even fucking realize.
You got like 8 bathrooms in your house.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
This is the dedication. Piss of your own piss.
I drank a half bottle of my own piss, and I didn't even realize it. I went to bed, and I woke up.
Wait,
and I was
you
like,
didn't just wait. So you didn't immediately know?
No,
he didn't.
I put. And then, you know what the thing is? I drank. As much as I could, and then I went back for more to get through half a bottle. I thought it was fucking water, and I didn't even fucking realize.
And how it's absolutely
You're drinking uric acid, and you didn't even realize it's.
No, are my taste buds that gone?
No,
yes.
And the other thing he forgot to mention was that he said to me, I went down to the office, and he was kind of like hesitant to tell me the story.
I drank a bottle of my own piss.
No, I
man.
remember seeing. No, I saw it on his desk. And I looked at it, I was like, he may have seen the confusion in my eyes.
How far gone are you? You fill up a whole bottle of piss and you forget you even did that, and you're just like, oh, it's just water.
Yeah, dude, I was gone. I put my hand over and fumbled around, and I was so happy that there was just water convenient.
I can't trust any of you guys.
There were 3 bottles of water.
What are you gonna do, drink
there were
my
3
piss?
bottles of water on his desk.
Enjoy your drink, Jeff.
And in the back of my mind, I knew that it was like, I was like, okay, there's like 3-4 bottles of water here. I put a cigarette butt out in one, so I can't drink that one.
Oh, so you're already kind of cautious.
No, that's right.
And I was like so happy that there was a bottle of water here, and I didn't have to go to the fucking kitchen, and then I drank my own piss.
He was like, look at this bottle. There's not an ash or a fucking cigarette butt in it.
And you would think your gut instinct is to wake up and just puke everywhere when you realize
everybody in your house is a fucking alcoholic, except for Joy. Sort of.
Or is she?
Or actually, maybe you all are.
Yeah, maybe.
Why,
maybe
how
you
am I an
are
alcoholic?
too.
Just drinking my own piss doesn't make me an alcoholic.
That kind of does make you a fucking
I have a
alcoholic.
question.
Come on, let's be honest. You were so
the door
drunk
for
you
doubt.
peed into a bottle and then drank half
Oh,
of
like
it.
you're all so fucking good. I'm so fucking sorry.
I never said I did. I haven't. Well, I haven't drank my own
Look,
pee.
I drink my own piss. You touch kids. To each their own.
I have a
Stamper,
question.
you know when you eat cake and you wake up the next before you go to bed, you wake up the next morning, you have that like fucking taste in your mouth. Was that in your mouth? Like
Cake?
He did say he had a little.
No, like you ever eat food and then like take a nap and you wake up and you have like,
all right,
taste?
yeah.
Like,
Stamper did mention.
you
I
had
did
that?
do
You
that.
had the fucking piss up. Yeah, you're like take piss.
But I didn't know what it
Piss.
was. I just thought it was because
Piss.
I didn't brush my teeth before I went to bed.
You didn't.
Turns out
passed out.
it was piss.
It was piss. Who
That's
not?
right.
I'm just curious, like, how sick can that make you drinking a bottle of your own piss? I mean,
He cleared half the bottle of his own
Half.
piss.
Oh, it was only half. Let's
You
be
can drink
honest.
your own piss. Now, would you judge me more if it was somebody else's piss? That's the question.
a little bit.
no,
a little
I am
bit.
curious,
Maybe
though.
20% more.
Well, see, there you go.
Because they always say that piss is sterile, right? They say pee is sterile.
Well, no, I mean piss is just the stuff your body doesn't want.
Yeah,
I
so when they
understand,
say
so
it's
it's gotta be-
sterile, it's still
Yeah, no, but I've
It's
heard.
like eating your own shit.
Yeah, but shit ain't sterile.
You piss and shit are the same thing. It's like getting when you drink and eat, your body sucks it up.
I'm not
And then
disagreeing with
yeah,
you that they're
sprays-
both
sprays out the
disgusting.
rest.
That's
But
waste.
Yeah, it's waste.
Yeah.
But I've never. I understand it's waste, but I've never heard the phrase that shit is sterile. I have heard the phrase
I'm sure
that
you
piss is
You
sterile.
can take a bite of a nugget, be safe. You might get a little bit nauseous.
Yeah, but if
you'll be safe.
you're in the desert,
you
and you're-
might fuck up your tooth from a piece of corn.
You should.
if you're in the desert and you're dying, you could drink your piss to survive a little. You can't eat your shit to survive.
You should get that machine that
Yes,
Kevin
I do
Costner
wanna
has
bet.
at the beginning of Waterworld where he pisses.
That's right.
Dude,
When he
you don't
takes
even
a
need
dump.
it. All you have to do is piss in a bottle and drink it.
In Waterworld, if Kevin Costner took a dump into like some big plastic container and came out as like a fucking vegan burger, it would just be like all the good bits.
Here's my
you can
question.
eat from that burger.
So at the beginning of Waterworld, you
Yeah.
see Kevin Costner piss into this machine.
That's
and,
the first scene.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it like cycles it, and then he could drink it, right?
Right.
He's in the fucking ocean. Why didn't he put ocean water in there to
Just boil it or
Yeah.
something.
Why did
Well,
he have to piss to get his
the
water?
process of removing salt from water is a really difficult one.
Oh, so
But
they did
removing
their
the
research for
fucking
that piece
piss
of shit.
from
I think
piss.
It's mostly water anyway.
I think
This is mostly
purifying urine is easier than purifying salt water.
All right. All I remember
forget
from
what it's called,
Waterworld
though,
was
Fred.
that he made like
Anti-pissification.
$80 million from that movie, and the movie
I
made
didn't hate the
$0.
movie. I didn't hate the movie. I didn't hate the movie like people.
I didn't hate. Yeah, I didn't hate the movie.
I didn't hate it at all. I thought it was kind of fun.
I mean, yes, the guys riding around on the jet skis with their fucking smoky goggles on look like a bunch
Dude,
of assholes.
it
but-
was Mad Max on water as far as I was concerned. It was like, that's kind of what it was. It was like this dystopian future.
It was creepy. Like they dump all the dead bodies into this vat where they just like decompose into like
Fuel, right?
Like
Or-
applesauce, basically.
Oh, was it
They just
applesauce?
they eat decomposed people applesauce.
Did
to,
you see that
what?
movie Snowpiercer?
Yeah.
So that was kind of like that, right? They were throwing the rats in the machine.
Spoilers! I haven't seen it.
Oh, who fucking... You know what? Everyone was talking about how good it was.
I thought it was all right.
I thought it was all right. I thought it was trash compared to everybody saying it was the best next thing
See, that's the thing. Like,
since fucking
like with Waterworld,
Very
White bread.
polarizing.
like with Waterworld, like it's not a bad movie, but compared to the budget and everything, like so that's what people compare it to.
What
so.
do you
See,
think
you
of-
know, it's like
If Waterworld just came on TV one night, you'd watch it and be like, "Oh,
it's
okay."
fucked up because the
And you
movie
wouldn't
itself,
care.
the movie itself is the exact same. The contents are no different. You watch it differently. It's the same movie. So I always think it's kind of unfair to judge it. Everyone does. I do it. It's kind of unfair to judge it based on the reputation it has rather than the contents.
Yeah.
Like imagine if you made a film and everybody was like, "Everyone said the movie's great. It fucking sucks." It's like it's not their fault. Like they made the movie they wanted to make.
That just happened to me last night.
Yeah.
Mick was like, "Hey, have you ever seen this movie, The Grey, with Liam Neeson?"
Oh
And then
yeah,
I-
the Wolf movie.
Yeah, and then I was like, "No, I never watched it because somebody told me it sucked." And then I watched it last night and I was like, you know what? That's not bad. So I was like, you have to make up your own
But if
fucking
you were told it
mind.
was the best movie of all time, you watch it like, fuck that movie. It
Well, yeah,
sucks.
it's like, so bottom line, you should never listen to fucking anybody and you should make up your own
walk
fucking
in,
mind.
walk in, assuming every movie sucks.
Look
It's
at
terrible.
the trailer for The Grey and be like, do I feel like watching this movie?
I will say the most interesting thing about watching The Grey was Stamper pointing out the fact that he thought Liam Neeson's name came from half of the word William.
It does come from half the
Okay,
name William.
all right, hold on. And then halfway through the movie, you were like, I think people should call me Liam Stamper. A minute later, you're like, fuck that, that's dumb. Don't call me Liam.
His name is William Neeson, so he
Well, Liam's
cropped
Irish,
it.
right?
He
That's
cropped
what
it.
I thought. I thought it was
As
just like,
opposed to-
oh, that's an Irish name.
Instead of going with Will, he went with Liam. He just took the last half.
Somebody
of
in the comments is gonna have to fucking clarify that because neither
They don't
of
have
us.
to clarify. That's the
No,
fucking fact.
none of us did the research. Did you do the research on that?
Yes.
Okay, never mind
What,
then.
what, I'm just spilling shit out of my ass.
Yeah, you do that.
Yeah, that back into your mouth, just like your piss.
Ah!
Just spills right out of your butt.
Now I'm curious because watch, they're gonna be like, no, that was a dream that you had.
Yeah. Wait, well, hold on. What was this Liam Neeson movie?
It's called like Non-Stop or something.
Yeah.
It was alright.
It seemed like it was he's like one of those actors.
Yeah.
He's like a Bruce Willis. Like the movie doesn't have to be
He
amazing,
was
but
playing
he's just so
every character. He
good.
was playing the same guy he plays in every movie.
Maybe since wife, she died. You know how she died?
No.
She died like 4 years ago. She died the most fucking boring, stupid way to die. She was skating, she fucking like tapped her head and she was like, I have a headache, and she died.
She had a concussion.
Yeah, that fucking killed her. Could you imagine dying? That's the most lame way to
But
die.
that's not the most boring
Would
way.
you stop insulting Liam Neeson on our podcast?
When you said
Listen,
boring
Will,
way, she like read a bad book and then was just like, I don't like this
would you
book,
rather
and
get
then
fucking
died.
split in half? I don't know. There's way cooler ways to die.
There are.
Like a cancer or something cool.
Yeah, I don't know how cool cancer is, but
Yeah, you look really
Cancer's
cool on
cool.
a hospital bed with tubes hanging out of your fucking throat.
Dude.
I always feel weird when I buy cigarettes for other people. And I
yeah. You know what? Stamper mentioned that before you showed up.
I don't really care that much, but every time I'm like, hey,
No,
can I
because
get
Jeff
a,
doesn't smoke.
can I get
And
a
every now
pack
and again, I'll
of-
be like,
Marlboro Lights, and I like kind of look at the floor sadly.
Exactly the conversation we had before you showed up.
And
The Marlboro Lights.
And then they're like, they don't have lights. They're called golds, and you're like,
Just say,
I'm just saying.
give me something that's green. That's all you have to say.
All right.
Give me something green.
What if
That's
they
it.
give him fucking weed?
What's the difference between menthols? Like, what does it taste like a menthol cigarette over a regular cigarette?
It's minty, my friend.
Just minty.
It's minty.
Okay.
yeah,
Whatever
it
your
would be
menthol
like,
sounds
It's like breathing in the cold air from the top of a mountain.
All right, that makes
versus-
sense.
except it's totally chemical, fiberglass, but it feels.
You know what,
really
faggot? You're
minty.
smoking the same fucking garbage.
You know
as
what?
the-
I grew up
I'm
in a
not
cloud of
disagreeing.
cigarette smoke, so I can breathe like
So did I.
That's
I have
right.
Tolerance.
I grew up in Asia, and everybody fucking smokes. So I
The
feel
air
like
is fucking polluted too. It's disgusting.
if you go to China in like the tourist book, they tell you at the back, if you develop a cough, like you've got issues with your lungs, it's not that you're sick.
Welcome to
You're just
China.
breathing the air. That's literally in the tourist books.
Look at China.
Bitch.
If you have pain in the back of your eyes
What
and
is
you're
with-
fucking dizzy.
What's with Chinese? I keep reading about how Chinese people going on vacations, they're like shitting in the streets and they're just acting like animals.
Okay, you think I don't know if you were trying to be funny or not, but when I
No.
went,
real.
when I went to Beijing, absolutely, I saw a mother holding her child over the sidewalk. So she's on the sidewalk, and it's William Neeson.
Yeah, see?
Jesus Christ. Okay, good job. You proved me wrong. Anyways, in China,
So yeah, get back to the shit and
we were at a bus stop, and I remember seeing a lady hold her child over the sidewalk. He's naked, butt ass. She's just holding him, and his poop coming out of his butt, just right over the fucking sidewalk.
But this is just something I read today. Thailand was this is mandatory, giving all Chinese people coming into the country pamphlets on how to
Not
act
poop
like
in the
civilized
streets.
humans.
Like a
Yeah.
fucking
Yeah.
animal.
No, it's because
Yeah,
in
don't
some
shit in the
parts of
street,
China, they
yeah.
still fucking poop in the streets, and they hold their kids over a fucking gutter or the fucking
You also have
sidewalk.
that weird social fucking etiquette that Americans don't have, where if somebody's like dying in the street or pissing in the street or shitting in the street, you just walk by and you
Yeah.
don't do it. Versus us, where we're like, "Why are you shitting in the street, man?" You don't shit in the street.
No,
You
most
just
of
turn a blind eye to everything.
They're not turning a blind eye. They're all going, "Oh yeah, I remember when I was a kid, my mom used to hold me over the fucking sidewalk when I'd take a dump."
Jeff, scenario. You're walking down the street, it's a
Yeah.
foggy evening.
Yeah.
You see a crippled guy run up to you, and he's like, "Please give me $1. Please give me
That
$1.
crippled guy. Hey.
Please give me $1.
Yes,
Do
I
you
give him
have
$1.
$1?
Did we
Do you
ever,
give him the dodo?
did we ever release this story I was telling about the crippled guy I knew in college? Lieutenant Dan? we
Wait,
call him?
Lieutenant Shit?
Yeah.
No, we're gonna release that one though.
Alright, I'll just leave that then.
Jeff,
Yeah.
you meet a beautiful woman. She's got the big tits. She's got the big vagina. All the good packages.
Yeah.
You take her back to your place.
Yeah.
You show her your collection of Dragon Ball Z action figures. She knows what's up. She knows what's coming. You get that hoe in bed, you know what I'm saying? You get
yeah,
those titties
right,
out.
yeah.
She shows her fucking flapjack titties. You're like, alright.
Uh-huh.
But then she's like, Jeff, let me eat your butthole.
Yeah.
She says that to
She
Jeff.
says that to Jeff. Jeff,
don't-
Jeff,
I don't-
what do you do?
I don't want anybody's face in my butthole.
She's like, Jeff. She
No.
pulls up
Refuse,
her.
no.
She pulls up her hair. It's me, your dad. You passed the test. I raised a good boy. That's real life, Jeff.
Questions and answers is postponed until later. Sorry about that. Here's a regular episode for the time being. If you don't like it, you can take it out on my little butt with your wiener or fingers. I shouldn't have said that.
Get off. Get up. Why do you guys do that?
The Billy Genius.
Because it's fun.
The Billy Genius.
You guys are honestly.
Billy Genius.
Me and Chris had a really gay moment the other night.
Girl, I am the one. Billy Genius. Billy
I
Genius.
can hit that note.
Billy Genius. That's my lover.
She's just a girl who plays.
I am the one. In the game. Not my son.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Billy.
You're faggot, Chris. Okay.
1, 2, 3. The Billy Jean is my lover. Girl, claims that I am the one.
Right up here. What does he even say at that part?
Is it says that or claims that?
Claims that.
Claims that I.
How can you go?
Except he doesn't do falsetto, right?
I can do vibrato with the Les Kids. Oh,
Never heard that one before.
I'm sorry, Mr. Christopher. I played Dark Souls.
No, he got you there, man.
Fuck you, Santa.
Really?
Fuck
With
you.
the Michael Jackson molester
Look,
joke?
he died 5 years ago. I'm fresh to the game, my friend. It's untrampled snow here.
Well, it's recording. Anyway.
You know what's really fucked up? A couple days ago, I was walking up the street to the bank, and there I saw a woman in a wheelchair, and she didn't have any. I don't know why I'm laughing. She didn't have any legs beneath the kneecap, so like she just kind of
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. You're dick, dude.
No.
You're funny, Stamper.
You can't even get the words out of your mouth. You're laughing so hard.
No.
Just thinking about it.
No. It's funny because she had like a newborn baby.
Oh my god! Fuck you, dude.
And in my mind, I was thinking, how are you gonna teach him how to walk?
Oh my god!
When you can't walk. But I didn't say it. I was just thinking it, and I was like, oh, in my mind. But then,
it's easy. You like get a stick, you put a little bit of string on it, and dangle him from it, and you make him walk.
But I figured,
like a big marionette, like from fucking Team America. They're just like bouncing up and down while they walk.
Stepper, what would you do if you saw her doing that?
Yeah.
Would you feel better?
No, I figured if she just hopped out of her wheelchair and she like showed him how to walk on her stumps, and he did the same thing, they would pretty much be like the same height, and they could like hold hands and shit.
You know what, though? To be fair, she could at least teach that kid how to crawl once it got to the right age.
That's true. You didn't introduce the show yet. I'm sorry about that.
Do as I do.
Watch mommy.
Welcome.
Welcome to Poopy Living.
What? What the fuck is that?
Sleepy Cabin. But newer.
Oh, it sounded like one of those couch names at IKEA.
Poopy
I don't know. They have some of the weirdest names. It's like
Stepper's mad already.
Levensgarden.
Oh, I'm just fucking laughing.
Cockadunan.
Poop 11. No,
Poop 11.
That's a reach if I've ever fucking heard one.
It does sound like IKEA.
It's such a fucking reach. It's a reach of fucking round. Son.
Stamper, remember when we first moved in? Stamper, remember when we first moved in and you helped me make my bed?
Yeah, that was hard, man.
Yeah, and we got it from IKEA, and it was a big black thing that you put a couch under and you sleep on top. But it was too close to the roof, and I died.
Yeah, that's pretty.
What?
Pretty fucking
What do you mean it was too close to the roof?
It was like pushed up right against the roof, so when I go into bed, I had to like
you need to have
lie really flat. I had to like writhe out of bed every morning.
You couldn't even like lift your knees up in bed.
Wait, so if you had like a nightmare and you like woke up in shock, your head would just go right through the ceiling.
It's the same fucking bed in Super Slumber Party.
Yeah,
like it was
it's
the
the
same
one.
fucking one. We just didn't put a couch beneath it before Chris pissed on me.
That was my room. Yeah, I had to like slowly writhe out of bed every day.
Was that the top floor too, or no?
Yeah, it was top floor.
You know,
did we introduce the show yet?
Very likely there were mice and or rats up right above your head.
Yeah, you're always like 1 foot away from a rat.
You just hear them like while you're trying to sleep. Just
Tell me
fucking-
about it.
Just
You
a humping
fucking
rats.
rat.
Me?
Hey, we're just here chilling and having a good time. No pressure.
It's actually good to see you guys again. It's been a minute.
It has been a minute.
I don't like living in San Diego. I fucking hate San Diego.
What's wrong with San
hate
Diego?
fucking California in general. I don't like the people.
Why?
I don't like the people. I don't like the weather. It's all drying me out. My T-zone is all fucking activated. and
What the
dry.
fuck is this T-zone you keep talking about?
It's the
Stamper
fucking-
keeps going into my fucking bathroom, grabbing
This
lotion.
motherfucker doesn't know what the T-zone is, Chris.
I've never had to deal with the fucking T-zone.
It's
I don't know
your
what the fuck.
brow and your eyes and your nose.
Oh my
Your
god! you
brow,
fucking
your
idiot.
eyes, your eyes.
Duh. Do you know how to read? It's a T. You fucking idiot.
I'm sorry.
Why are you so mean?
I'm not some Anglo white motherfucker with some chap T-zone shit going on.
Your T-zone?
I ain't got a T-zone.
Quit acting like Asian people can't dry out or need lotion. I could peel my face off like a fucking scarecrow mask, man. I need lotion.
Because you sleep in asbestos.
That's what?
You know what?
That's because I'm not hydrating.
That's right. It's because you drink and you don't hydrate.
Yeah.
You fucking have a new layer of skin like a
There's
fucking
nothing
snake.
to do with San Diego.
There is water in beer. Okay. No, it does. No, there's a huge difference moving from like a place like Philadelphia where it rains every fucking like normally.
That's true.
Right.
And then you move to the fucking desert and you don't really, it catches up with you later. Like you need to like almost double up on your water because you get dehydrated. You can like dry out really quick.
Stamper's just got a bunch of fucking like
It's super dried, super fucking hot.
dried skins of himself just as decoys around the house.
Like tarantulas. They just
like snakes
leave,
too. Yeah, they just leave like their whole fucking body behind, dresses them up.
But it's like Looney Tunes. I just like jump out of his skin and leave like my skin behind and run away.
I prefer the weather here.
Really?
Yeah, because in Philly
I miss the snow, dude.
I fucking hated the snow. It was the worst part.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
walking in it.
Yeah, and I can't
Looking
drive.
at it's kind of nice.
I can't drive, so I have to walk through it every day.
Well, I mean, oh, that's true. And you can't like bike in it.
Nah.
But to each his own. Like I'd say like fucking 90% of the people I've met, they move out to the West Coast, not even for like jobs and shit, but it's like, for the weather. And it's like, okay. And I can totally agree with that. But for me personally, like I'd start to miss things. Like I don't really enjoy beef stew anymore because I always enjoyed it more when it was cold outside.
Yeah.
And like, who's sitting around San Diego talking about, I'm gonna get a nice cup of cocoa?
Dude, no,
Nobody
my
does
biggest
that.
beef is fucking beanies and jackets and hoodies.
Yeah.
3 of my favorite fucking pieces of attire.
And scarves too, man.
There's
Fucking
only like
scarves.
1 or 2 months that we are, like here in the
And
West.
I have a fucking lot of nice jackets, man. I
dude.
have at least like 12 jackets that are fucking awesome, and there's no reason to
But
fucking
come
wear 'em.
summertime and come like late and like hot spring, like even at night, dude, it's like 80 degrees.
Yeah.
Like it's fucking hot.
I like the heat better than the cold.
Oh, Chris, introduce the show. I think it was.
Welcome.
Oh, you know what? Truthfully, the one thing I do like about, I wouldn't say the West Coast because I'm sure you can't keep saying the West Coast because people are like, hey, I live in Oregon and Washington.
Yeah. I don't think anyone's talking about Oregon or Seattle when they're talking about the West Coast.
Yeah, they're always talking about fucking shitty ass California and how fucking everyone's fucking real down and real and fucking California.
Who the fuck ever said that?
No one's ever said that.
Who has ever said, come to LA, we're down and real?
I don't know, maybe fucking Tupac talking about how California loves
California.
California loves.
No, California's right, dude.
Tupac lyric. Come to California.
No, man, California knows how to party.
Yeah.
I had another thing on my mind. I was thinking about like fucking girls. I was thinking about like porn. No, but
I don't like being the introductee.
Just delete everything with Nile. Keep the rest.
Now, did you make coffee?
I sure
How
did.
many how many scoops did you use in the coffee?
A good amount.
How many?
No, I use about the. Stamper uses way too much.
How much?
You use a bit more than I usually use, but you don't use near as much as Stamper uses. But Stamper likes strong coffee.
You know, I just took a sip of this coffee. You know, is this hot water now?
Have you guys talked about coffee on the podcast?
I don't think hot water.
This, I took the pre-existing coffee and poured new coffee into it. Now,
Have you?
I don't use too much coffee.
he
when I
uses
make coffee.
no.
Stamper.
Your coffee is strong.
I don't know if it was. I don't know if it was just the one time.
My
I checked
coffee
it.
might be a little bit strong, but I follow the
Stamper.
directions.
Stamper.
When it's 10 cups of coffee, I use 10 tablespoons. Yeah, there might be heaping tablespoons, but I still follow the rules.
No, Stamper, you don't
Nile.
understand. It's not the amount of spoons of coffee you put in that makes the more coffee. It's the amount of water that's put in that dictates the amount of coffee being
Let me tell
made.
you how you showed me how you make coffee. You said, yeah, you see what I do? I just put a grounds in the filter and I make it a little mountain. And that has nothing to do with the amount of water you put in there.
No, the amount of coffee ground you put in is how strong it is.
Yeah, exactly. That's
You
what I'm saying.
you put little baby sprinkles in.
No, I do not.
Stamper takes a big mighty fist and grabs the coffee and puts it in and cooks it, and I take a sip
Your
and I go,
coffee, when I
God
pour it
damn.
into my cup, looks like my pee in the morning.
Yeah, it's like
that weak
look,
and clear.
It's transparent.
Okay,
I can see the bottom of the cup. That is not good coffee. But I
Zach,
can see the bottom of the
I've
cup.
seen the remainings of the filters of your coffee and Stamper's coffee. Yours is much less than Stamper's. Stamper's tastes really good. I like Stamper's, but I'm just thinking it's a little bit unnecessary to have that much coffee in the
I would rather drink really good coffee for a month than average coffee for 2 months.
I know, but then you'll but it'll last
I'd
you a
rather
week.
wake up in the morning. I don't want to drink hot water.
I took a sip and I said, wow, I like to look in. I said, did I pour hot water in here? No. It's just Niles Coffee.
No, look.
Copyright 2014.
Copyright.
I'm leaving. No, but okay. Once I was emptying the filter of the coffee, right?
Yes.
I saw the like wet filter, and there was like, imagine this.
Was it heavy?
Yeah, it was actually heavy.
That's good coffee.
No.
You ever see those commercials
It
say,
was over.
if it's heavy,
Okay,
it's good. Did you ever see those?
You know fucking standard. You know standard coffee filters, right?
Yes.
Stamper's coffee was like higher than the top of the coffee filter.
Bullshit.
You're
That was
hydrating.
I swear to God, one time it was. The one time I saw it, it was.
All right, first of all, coffee filters are fairly big. Why would they make them that big if you can't put that much coffee grounds inside of it?
It's like a reservoir for the water.
I make pots of coffee for 10 cups, man.
Yeah, but you know what he does with the 10 cups?
The
He
amount of coffee,
drinks them.
the amount of coffee you put in the filter does not dictate the amount of cups made. It's the amount of water. It's a standard amount. It's a set amount of water you put in.
How many people think that me and Zach's coffee is good? Raise your hand.
You think never tasted
so
any of
how
it?
many people think Niall's coffee is shitty? Raise your hand.
They never tasted
All right,
it.
let's
Oh,
do
yeah. All right, this is just ganging up.
That's right.
This is just ganging up.
But
oh, fuck you, Chris.
when you guys drink coffee, do you actually feel the difference?
Yes, I wake. I wake up. I say I want coffee, and I go drink my coffee. And
It's more like
desensitized to coffee. It doesn't even really work.
No, Stamper, listen to this. It's more
have
like
you ever not had coffee?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
It's the other side.
It makes you normal now. It makes you normal now. Like heroin, you know. At first you're like, "Whoa, it's great," and then you need it to stay normal. It's kind of like that.
How often do you shoot up heroin?
It's not just guys out of this
No,
book.
but I don't drink coffee often. But it doesn't. I never feel any different when I drink it.
That's the thing. See, like it's like I need it. I don't need it, but I like it in the morning,
Yeah.
and then when I get it, I'm good to go. But then at the same time, I could drink like 15 cups and not have a problem.
I don't mean to sound like
I think it's kind of a placebo in the sense where it's like it's hot. It's like when I get my coffee, I'm going to wake up. It's kind of like a thing. It's like, okay.
Ritual. Like,
yeah, exactly. Yeah, ritual. Exactly. I'm gonna wake up. I'm gonna.
So it's like a little shower.
Exactly. I was gonna say it's like a hot shower for your mouth.
I don't mean to sound like one of those like coffee twats.
Yeah.
But, like,
You coffee twat.
I don't want to sound like a coffee twat, but I kind of need it to like function normally instead of like being a zombie for the rest of the day.
That's fine.
I feel like a zombie all day, every day.
Drink coffee.
Drink coffee, my friend.
I do, but it doesn't do anything. That's what I'm saying.
That's because you don't have it that often. Plus, you drink that pussy shit with iced coffee.
What's the difference?
That's just sugar. Then you break down.
It's
in the
nothing.
middle of
That's
the
just
day.
sugar?
Yeah.
Why is it called
drink a
iced
hot
coffee?
Drink a hot coffee with.
Why is it called ice sugar?
There is coffee. It's coffee with ice and
It's
sugar.
so little coffee though. It's something girls drink to think they're actually drinking coffee.
I love iced
It's
coffee,
something
dude.
girls drink.
It is.
My
Iced
drink
not
is
a
for
girl
men.
Iced coffee is.
Well, yeah, well, like I do feel
babies.
gay going into Starbucks and asking for an iced caramel.
I take
macchiato.
iced coffee.
Do you ever go?
Iced coffee's fine, but it's not good enough to wake you up. It's not coffee. There's more cream and like fucking ice and water there than there's coffee.
Okay, that's
Would you want some coffee with your iced coffee? You know what I mean? Come on.
turbo iced coffee.
Stamper.
Turbo and
Enough
Dunkin'
said.
Donuts.
Corey gets the turbo all the time. Do you ever kind of feel a little bit gay going into Starbucks and asking for a turbo, or no, not turbo, sorry, iced caramel macchiato or something like that? Does that kind of make it a little bit like?
Me? No, I used to get that every day.
Yeah, we used to get.
You ever feel gay when
No,
you
because it's delicious.
ever
It's
feel,
so delicious.
You know what Starbucks has is they got that vanilla latte, and the vanilla latte is very delicious.
I have one
Vanilla
more.
coffee is garbage.
I have
though.
one more thing to write up now. Have you ever feel gay when you deep throat a dick and look some guy in the eyes when it comes out your throat? You know what I mean? This ended fast.
It's hard
the big
It's
boy.
hard for me to watch videos of like Disney World videos of people like on you see a video of like this video there's this kid hugs a person in a mascot. I can only imagine the person in the suit. It's just some angry guy and he has this stupid smiling mask on and he's I don't know, I just imagine him like grimacing inside the mask as he's dancing up and down the street. And
I used to
Imagine him crying.
I used to have a friend. I say friend in air quotes because he wasn't actually my friend, but he was an acquaintance I met online that despised me.
So he was you.
He despised me. No, he's not me, but he despised me.
Did
And he
you
used
troll
to.
him?
Yeah, I was okay. To be
Yes,
fair,
that's a yes.
to be fair, okay. He was like 18 and I was 15. So he was like, by the time he was 20 and I was like 17, he was still like holding a vendetta against him. And I'm like, you need to move on, stop being such a baby. And like eventually, like he just went crazy. But he spends most of his time going to Disneyland and bothering the same fucking people in the outfits. Like he's like best friends with the Stitch mascot and the Goofy mascot, and I'm just under the impression that they probably don't give a fuck. They're just like
They're not like the same person.
no,
They're different people.
Yeah, exactly.
Every day.
So they probably see him.
I
They're like,
think he goes back to Stitch every fucking year, being like, "Hey, Stitch,
no,
I love you."
every day, because he goes to the karaoke bar or whatever, and he sits around and hanging out with Stitch, taking selfies. He's like hanging out with my friend Stitch, and Stitch is just like bored holding his mascot head. But sometimes he has to be like that when he's like outside, but when he's inside, he's like
That's
kind of
like really deranged and sad.
Yeah, that's like the worst kind of person ever.
Yeah, that's why I kind of broke that bond we had together, because he sounded like a mental case. Like that poor Stitch guy is going to be leaving, and he's going to invite him into his mom's pickup truck, and He's gonna wake up in an unfortunate area.
I feel terrible for
tied
those
up.
fucking Disneyland mascots wearing like in the scorching heat because usually they're in like really hot places. Wearing
I'd
those
say in the
fucking-
future they're gonna get little fucking drones with projectors and
lot of
project
them-
fucking 3D holograms dancing around, so they don't gotta worry about that.
Maybe,
ever again.
hopefully.
A lot of them seem happy. At least the ones not
That's
in
because there's a
costume.
big fucking stitched smile on
There
their
are
face.
there are ones that play human characters and they don't have to wear the costume, but
Yeah.
they have to be those people have to be on their game.
That guy
all
who
day.
played Gaston blew his fucking face off.
I was
with fireworks.
about to say that.
He
yeah.
did?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was the really good Gaston in Disney World. and
I've
he
seen
was like,
video. I saw like the videos and there was two guys playing him.
Yeah, one of those guys, the famous one,
No
died.
one
'cause
blows his
he
own
held a-
head up,
He held,
really?
he held a firework in his hand and lit it on the 4th of July.
There's also a
and
bunch
it
of
killed
like,
him. Killed him.
There's also a bunch of accusations.
I'm gonna fact check.
No,
check Chris.
he
There's also a lot of-
Didn't he try to shoot an apple off his head with a fucking?
Oh
firework?
come on now.
I'm not. No, you can look it up. It's true.
There's also accusations of like the people dressed up that get caught like diddling kids and stuff. So it's like almost like a pedophile ring almost in its own way. But like people consider.
diddlers.
I wouldn't say
people-
that.
Well, it is because it's like where are you gonna? Okay, think of it this way: you're hungry for kids. Where are you gonna go? You're not gonna go to fucking. You go Chuck E. Cheese's or you're gonna go to Disneyland. Take your pick because they're both harbor the most kids. It's where people go for dreams.
I'd say fucking Disneyland is the most heavily security camered place in the world.
It is, but it's also like a place where people capture pedophiles.
Right.
This is fact. Like people go there to meet kids, and it's like the easiest place to catch pedophiles because they're just like, they're hanging out waiting for kids, and it's like, obviously it is heavy, but it's also like considered like one of the worst places to work. Like Disneyland is considered a horrible place. Like I think it's like Mausewitz or whatever. It's that's the name.
I thought it was the
colloquial
happiest place
name.
on earth.
That's
Little
the joke.
kids.
Yeah, like there's this underground tunnel that all the mascots have to go through because they're not supposed to be seen going.
Do you think that's like kind of
off?
Oh, yeah, Jeff fact checked
I
it.
just saw it, man. I didn't
Did you
mean to
see the
laugh.
live feed of his face blowing
The
off?
Disney actor who won the hearts as Gaston has died in a fireworks accident over the weekend. According to the news, Devin Staples placed a fireworks mortar tube on his head and set it off.
Oh, I
He
think
deserved it.
I think the apple thing was.
He did
made up.
deserve it. What kind of fucking idiot is like, who would have?
Gaston. That's just Gaston.
That's not even like a freak accident. That's pretty much premeditated.
Apparently humans taste like pig. Like they taste like pork.
Actually,
Didn't they have that thing where
They had a-
our
they had a
organs
talk
are
with the-
interchangeable?
they had a talk with
for
a
the most part.
like a cannibal, and they said it's a
the
lot
most part.
like veal, where it's based on how you like work the body is how good it'll taste.
I'm sure where in the body, like where.
We smell like pork.
Yeah.
Like when you cook us, it's like a sulfur pork.
Sulfur pork. Ooh.
I'd eat a human steak.
I would most definitely eat human. If I had the opportunity, I would
Especially with
totally eat
somebody-
it.
I'd only eat human if I was stuck on a mountain and there was nothing else. Why would you eat human?
know
Truthfully,
what I like?
first I'd be like, this guy had a life, he had a job, he had a wife.
I'd
he had
have
kids.
3 questions. I'd be like, how did he die?
AIDS.
Okay. Wouldn't eat him. No, but what did he do wrong? And
He was a
didn't
rapist and he had AIDS.
the third question would be with my party of friends that I brought to this human restaurant, asking if they'd be down to eat some human.
Can
with
I
me.
say something about like the whole cannibalism? You know, in like movies, whenever you see a cannibal, they're always,
Cannibalism
like,
is such a harsh word.
Yeah, but whenever you see cannibals, like when you see a cannibal,
No, it's not.
Hold on.
Cannibal?
Hold on. Whenever you see a cannibal, you see like these like really classy people who know how to wine and dine and hold their pinky out properly. But then they're like, hey, I'm playing like New Vegas, and it's like you meet like these guys, and they're like talking about like because the quest is you're supposed to like turn them over to cannibals.
They're
again.
all sophisticated.
Yeah, everyone's very sophisticated, and it seems like anytime a cannibal is portrayed in something, he's very like conniving and quick.
That actually is
I'll
true.
say the opposite of that. I'll say, all right, you know the movie Alive?
Yep.
And you know that story. Wait.
And then that's another thing too. Like when you see the other cannibals are like these fucking tribals.
Well, wait.
They weren't necessarily cannibals. They had to do it because they had to.
Isn't it?
You know the movie Alive?
Yeah.
No, I never
I
saw it.
don't know
'cause it's
until I lost
fucking
my train
gross.
of thought because everybody shut his
Alive.
the fuck up.
All right, so it's like the Alive with the Brazilian soccer team. Is
Yes.
Brazilian or
I don't know. The soccer team crashed on a fucking mountain. And every time I've heard about that story before watching the movie, and they were like, "Oh, they had to eat the dead crew members." I had this picture in my head that I'm like, "Okay, it's a little disturbing, but how bad could it be?" It's like they're probably like cooking meat, like human steaks over a fire, or
Wait,
something.
are they having a fire? Because
No.
they crash in the mountains?
No, in the movie, if you watch the movie, it's really fucking
Is this the
disturbing.
one where they crash in the ice mountain, right?
Yes.
And they have to ration off the wine and chocolate.
Yes, there's no food
Okay.
or
Yeah, they
I did see that
vegetation,
movie.
but
They sit down on like the Andes or something like
the
that.
first guy's so hungry he goes over to some dead dude, and he like rips open his pant leg.
He
and
pulls
just-
a little chunk out of his
a little
butt.
chunk of like thigh skin.
God.
and eats
Oh,
it.
God.
It just it makes it so much worse. It's
That's all like fat too.
yeah.
But it's energy.
Yeah.
Well, if somebody was to prepare a human over there and I didn't see anything of it and then they hand it to me, it's like, oh, it's deer. I'd be like, oh, okay. And I would just think that. I would have the mindset that it's that.
Well, so here's the thing. It's like, so why can't you go on the opposite extreme? Like, you know how vegans never touch anything because they're worried about animal
has a face
suffering
on
and
it?
so forth and so on. But at the same time, if you're an omnivore, you don't give a shit what you eat. Why can't I give a fuck about eating anything that's alive? Just creatures in general, human beings included. We're all animals. Fuck it.
What if we had
Corey, if you died, I wouldn't let you go to waste. I would eat the shit out of you, and then I'd use your bones for a sweet art project with paper mache, macaroni, and glitter.
Do you know what we should do to Corey?
What?
We should have human Corey sashimi, where we start eating him while he's still alive.
Spashimi.
Spashimi.
Can you at least put a stick in my mouth so I can like hide the screams?
Oh, well, so
I'll put an
he's
apple
going
in your
along
mouth
with
so
it.
I can roast you over one of those turny things. Like in
Put an apple in your mouth.
What do you think of those videos? And these sushi chefs, they're so adept at their job. They cut all the meat off a fish, but don't kill it, and they put the fish back in the tank.
In the tank, and he
That
swims
just
around
sinks
on
to the-
lobster.
around for about half an
And
hour
then they
without
just
any
sink to
meat
the
on it.
bottom with all
Yeah.
this fucking like fish blood floating out.
Wait, what? Truthfully, it's a little
Yeah.
You never
difficult
see
to watch.
that?
I'm
That
not
is
gonna lie.
horrible.
Well, you have to think if
I'm
you
sure
do
somebody
it
will
all
link to
day.
it.
Yeah, you do it
That
like
is fucking
But
horrible.
you're eating this. He has the sushi on the plate, and the customer's eating it as the fish that had its meat cut off is still swimming around the tank.
And you're
Oh
sitting there
my
putting fish in your
yeah.
mouth and staring this fish in the eyes as he's swimming around in front of you in a lopsided manner.
I will admit that's one fucked up thing I watch on
That
YouTube
is
a lot is
so
like these sashimi videos of like people are eating a live lobster and the lobster runs off the plate, or stuff like, or there's a frog. They put a fucking frog in a glass.
Oh no!
And
I've seen.
They pull out his beating heart.
I've seen the crab thing.
Oh yeah, and the frog is staring at you the whole
he's
time while
staring
you're
at-
eating
He just has this look
out of his
he has this
body.
look on his face. He's like,
Well,
"What's
this is
happening to me?"
This is my life now.
It's terrible.
Oh my
It's
And all the
terrible, but I
Japanese
gotta
guys
watch
are sitting
it.
around him, just like, oh, it's good. It's
Yeah.
good.
And then everybody's laughing, eating this fucking thing's heart.
Oh, that's real. And they're super psyched and happy, yeah. And this
Oh,
little frog
man.
is sitting with his belly split open, just like breathing at you. And you see his little things.
You see his lungs go. Oh
It's
my
horrendous. I can't stop watching.
That is
them, though.
horrific.
It's just
That's why-
fascinating.
That's what I was going to ask you.
Well, there's this.
wait, go
you're
on.
talking about frogs. I've been seeing videos of it a lot now. Of screaming frogs, where you like tickle their backside and they go.
There's a particular frog that does that, and I hate it.
It's a genre of video.
Oh, you're talking about the Pac-Man frog?
Yeah.
What's it called? The Asian ornate frog or whatever the fuck it is.
I definitely think it's like the Pac.
I'm just
Pac
picturing
frog.
That fucking the Pac-Man frog. Look up Pac-Man frog on YouTube and watch this little frog eat mice whole. It's insane.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
The mice are as big as he is. Just do it. You've probably seen it before. If you have, if you haven't, it's gonna
like a
blow your
creature from
fucking
hell.
mind.
It's-
Maybe everyone in LA just
Little
tastes like
surfboards.
shit.
Was that?
Everyone in LA just tastes like shit.
Yeah, I would say if anything, the stereotype of people
Maybe
in
so.
LA is that everybody's fake as shit. That's generally the stereotype.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because it's mostly the industry, right? Like
Yeah.
everybody's trying to get an in. You
Yeah.
know, like even if you're a waiter, you're still slipping.
Oh,
a
yeah, we were
script
on two
to
different
people,
wavelengths.
under
Yeah,
the
I know what you're
plate of
saying
the
now.
dish you're
Yeah, I know what
serving.
you're saying.
If I didn't have the friends that I had here, I probably would experience that more. But because there are so many people, just over the years that we've kind of like accumulated a group of people, either from like the Newgrounds, community or whatever, where it's like I don't even need to deal with a whole lot of new people. And the new people I have met, to be honest, have been really fucking cool. Because like you rolled out here, you had a group, you already had a fucking foundation of people.
I wouldn't have liked it if
Right?
I didn't. Yeah,
That's true. And plot
And
twist.
you, I think, would have a better time in San Diego if you had more people that you could relate to that weren't fucking dropping off gifts like a cat leaving you fucking dead mice on your doorstep.
Well, let me ask you this, Mick. Maybe you think that all these people are your friends, but maybe they don't feel the same way about you. You ever think about that?
That's depressing.
He's absolutely right there, man.
Yeah, it could be true.
You're a little too loving.
I am.
You know, do you ever think that, like, when you're at home, like, oh, I fucking love these guys. Oh, so and then, like, those guys are at home, they're like, fuck, Mick is a piece of shit. I really fucking hate him. He's like, kill him. He just cares too much about dumb shit.
You know what, though? As long as I don't hear that opinion, I don't even care.
Let us kill him.
Then that would
Let us join forces to kill him.
You're mean, Stamper.
You are mean.
That'd be so fucked up if somebody was like, I've had enough of him. Like, that'd be the worst.
Stamper, can we talk about why you're so mean?
Yeah, why are you so mean?
I'm not mean.
Stamper.
Am I mean? Do you really think I'm mean?
You're a really mean person.
I don't think he's that mean. I was kidding, but
look at him.
Look at your reel. Look at the reel in Chris's eyes.
Stamper, one time, you know what he did to me?
What's the meanest thing Stamper ever did to you?
One time he called me a nigga.
What? But you're so not that.
Well, were you being a nigger? I mean, think about it. Be honest.
Okay, you're right.
Guilty.
He's not mean. He's just an asshole.
No, that's okay. You know what? I think...
What do you think's the meanest thing you've ever done to a friend?
Oh my God.
That you're allowed to say in public?
Oh, fuck that, dude.
Okay, I guess the list is pretty short there.
No. Yeah, we're not even talking about that.
Because they don't even know yet that I did it.
A, yes, you're correct. And B, we're not talking about that shit. And C, it was neither one of you guys. And
okay.
Or
as long as that was the case. Oh, fuck you.
Dude, there's some skeletons in my closet that need to fucking stay there, dude. Just seriously, lock the fucking closet.
Do you guys we don't need to discuss what these skeletons are, but do you guys legit have some skeletons in your closet?
I genuinely do. I got like 3 or 4.
Do you ever get a phone call or like an email that you don't really recognize but sounds kind of familiar and your heart kind of sinks? You're like, oh shit.
I think everybody does.
Is something catching up? Like, did something come out of the woodwork?
Yeah.
Nah.
No?
Nothing like that.
Okay.
Dude, I genuinely have a couple of things that that keep me awake every now and again where I'm just like, dude, I did that when I was of legal age to go to prison for my life.
So if you got a text from a random number and they were like, they just said like, I know what you did, and they said one ambiguous word that might be one of those skeletons, your stomach, you'd feel that? Like,
dude, I'd probably
pack up your shit and just fucking backpack to Mexico.
Well, I tell you what, I'd knot up a rope and hang myself. That shit is over, dude.
Oh shit!
No, seriously, there's a couple of things like, man, if they ever found out, oh my fucking God, hopefully they don't start cleaning out landfills and like sorting things. God. That's all I gotta say about that.
Remember, we evolved from stupid monkeys, dude.
Just don't forget that.
Stupid monkeys do stupid
I'd
shit.
love to see you on the stand. Like, Your Honor, I'd like to speak for my own defense.
Why did you kill her? Stupid monkeys.
So to be like, look,
stings.
guys, ladies and gentlemen, the jury let's get real. We all evolved from stupid monkeys.
That's the ultimate like O.J. Simpson like defense. Like, sir, stupid monkeys. Okay, it's not because he's black.
I was gonna say
no.
I was like, wow, Chris.
No, it's because
oh my God,
he's the guy who got
oh
OJ
my
off.
God.
That's the defense he could have used.
Dude, what if the judge was like, that's a good point. And then he took his gavel and he was like, clank, clank,
starts throwing shit.
Everyone in the audience is like, I rest my case.
Yeah, court's adjourned.
They all walk out adjusting their ties.
Yeah.
I mean, if you think about it, the judge banging a gavel is a really monkey dumbass thing.
I'm telling you, dude.
It's like, bang, 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 bang.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Everything we do is monkey-like.
Yeah, well, I do.
Even rocket science is like, it go fast.
It go faster now. It's slow yesterday, fast now.
We've gotten it wrong the whole time. Everyone complaining about shit being phallic. Rockets, buildings, monuments. It wasn't phallic. They were all fucking big bananas.
Oh man, oh God, I'm getting the stitches, baby.
Stamper has aspiration.
I done hurt my.
No one blows his own head up in a.
God damn it!
That's what happens in
No one kills himself.
No one blows his face like a star. No one chars his face like a star.
No one dies like Gaston. Fucked up.
No one croaks like Gaston. No one falls down and dead. His friends like Gaston.
No one blows off his hands like Gaston.
In the world, it's meek and shitty. I'm dead. I don't know the rest of it. This is mean.
I'd say that guy was the nicest, coolest guy ever.
Yeah, you seem really charismatic.
I bet he was drunk and decided to put fireworks in his hair.
Yeah, he's probably on fucking meth.
I always feel bad for little kids whose parents let them have black cats. And they always blow off their fingers with them
Yeah.
every fucking year. It's like, fucking parent,
I used to
your
play
kid.
Harry Potter with Roman candles.
Why would
with
you
my
give
friend
your
in the
kid
woods.
fucking fireworks? It's so stupid.
My dad had a friend like that. He'd come over for the 4th of July. He'd light the M80s and he'd throw them so they'd blow up mid-air.
Yeah, that's retarded.
crazy.
It's
That's
stupid. Like, I
and those
cannot
things
stand
are
that shit.
strong and loud little fucking explosive things.
There's always one guy who's like, yeah, I'm the fireworks master. And then they always like drop one and everyone runs fucking and explodes and almost kills
I'm not
everybody.
even sure where they're legal anymore. I know they're legal in a few states, but not here.
They were illegal in my state, but you had to go to like the woods, so you had to be on like an area away from town. So you
To
go to the
buy them
woods
or to use them?
To use them, you have
Like,
to go to
in
the woods.
fairness,
to light
They probably should be regulated. Like they are explosives.
Yeah,
you know, like
absolutely. I
And
think
they are. That's why they're illegal. In
I'm not
Pennsylvania.
really a fan of doing fireworks.
Every
because
4th of July, it's like all you hear all day is like, and you're like, how are they not getting caught right now?
I hate the 4th of July.
Me too.
Sucks.
Because like, and even if you did get the fireworks, you're not the richest man in the world, so you're not going to go out and get the $600 ones. You're going to get the little shitty ones. You're going to have fun for like an hour.
They have a massive fireworks show really close to where I live, and it's just my apartment is shaking for like 40 minutes every 4th. I just like, oh my god, stop.
Not to mention, like Chris said, like prior 4 days, people are shooting fireworks off nonstop. Just never ends.
And after it, because
Yeah,
like, we
and
still got
after.
some left over.
That's Halloween in Ireland for like all of October. Everyone's like, all these little fucking traveler kids.
Yeah,
like,
you walk over to your window and look at it. You see one firework every 5 minutes. You're like, cool.
That's why bottle rockets are better, because they're bottle rockets. So if there is any damage, it's only going to hurt you within a certain area.
I'm afraid of fireworks.
I don't like fireworks either.
I'm not afraid. I think they're kind of cool.
I like the little black snake fireworks. Did you ever see the video where the fireworks show had a malfunction and it set off 30 minutes of fireworks in about 5 seconds?
That was insane.
It's like smacking off cars going.
It just set the whole thing up in like seconds. And it was like a bomb going.
And the black guy's like, shit, man, get out of here.
Like, who accidentally did that? Like
the computer. I don't know. The computer was.
Computer?
Yeah, it's all.
They
It's
said they
programmed
ran
because there's like there's a huge thing of fireworks and it's all programmed because you're not going to put your little torch
I always
up
wondered.
to it
I
and
always
run
thought
away
someone was
from
like,
it.
If I recall, they were running a test, and the computer quickly ran through all like the switches. And then,
So it
I guess
tested
for
all
some
of them.
reason something was on when it shouldn't have been.
Oh,
They were
fuck.
testing connections and that they were live. So.
And that costs a lot of money. That's like
that's not
$1,000.
cheap. That's not cheap
10
at
grand,
all.
yeah, more.
Probably more than that.
Yeah, no, it was like 20 to 30 grand.
I would say probably closer to 20-30 grand for that.
Just because it's like paid, the fucking like it's like a big event, so it's like paid for by the parks and shit. But we're talking about fireworks. You know those like shitty tank fireworks? They have like they're like you see them when you're a kid. You're like, wow, a tank that moves. And then you turn it on and it flips over immediately and fucking explodes. Like it has like all these like doodads, like it's actually gonna roll.
Yeah.
And it's just like psst, like that and it fucking explodes.
It's underwhelming.
Yeah,
all fireworks are underwhelming. All fireworks are underwhelming.
Don't go to bargain bin of fireworks stands. You're not gonna get the best.
Oh
fire.
man, never. Like you blow your own fucking. Oh god.
You want a good, fine way to die? Go to a bargain bin in fireworks places. Malfunctioning fireworks is the best fireworks.
It's
to
probably
light
the
up.
weakest ones too. They just probably don't even light half of them.
There was like a big pile of like a fireworks store of like fireworks that like were rained on, so they don't know if they worked or not, and they would like put like sale prices on them and stuff. It's like, would you really do a gamble of something that's marked down like $20 and you literally spend like $20 that could or could not work?
And it's an explosive too. That's like,
not
it's like
worth it.
explosive that might blow up.
It should be free because it's like not functioning.
Do you hate people that put sparklers in birthday cakes and just sparks are just flying
On the birthday cakes?
Yeah, they put it in the birthday on
I'm
the
so
birthday.
sick of those people who put those candles that like relight after you blow them out.
Oh.
And
Those
it's
are
the
retarded.
same joke
Jokey-
every
jokey
time.
candle.
It's like the meme of candles. It's like I get
Aren't
it.
they
I do
funny
that to
though?
my dad.
Can we everybody stop the whole blowing the candles out on the birthday cake thing?
Man, I know.
Completely? Can we just
Put your
stop doing
fucking
that?
breath and spit.
I know.
Make a wish.
I never liked that stuff when I was a kid because I would see the kid blowing out the candle and spitting all over it. And I'm like, now I can't eat it. So I wouldn't eat it.
It's like this is such a caveman thing to do. Blow out all the candles.
Should give you like one of those Japanese fans, just you fan it out that way.
That's what you should do.
Jeff, do you remember any of your birthday wishes?
No, I probably wished for like more toys or something stupid.
Do you, Chris?
I wished for a puppy at least 100 times when I was
Did you
a kid.
ever get one?
Yeah, and then we got rid of it because he was too crazy.
I had a dog as a kid. He was sick all the time.
Oh man, the first dog
What
I
was
got.
his name, Jeff?
Winston.
Winston.
That's a good name for a dog. The first dog I got.
Come here, Winston.
My mom wanted a dog called Toto, so we got a dog and we called it Toto. It was a little fucking sheepdog, and it was the snappiest little cunt ever. So it would bite me and stuff, and then we were all scared of it. So my dad was like, we have to get rid of it, and he's like, we brought it to the farm. And then when I was like, oh. And then when I got older, I was like,
yeah, like a year ago.
Yeah. It just dawned on me like a year ago, where I was like, wait a minute, you fucking killed it. And then I called up my dad. He was like, no, I actually brought it to a farm.
So I can't call myself Johnny Utah without looking like a huge asshole.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm Jeff.
Oh, shit. Yeah. And who's playing the Keanu Reeves character this
Some
time?
asshole
Oh,
that's
really?
doing a bad Keanu impression.
Oh,
You know,
God.
Jeff, I always missed the boat on Johnny Utah.
Yeah.
I always felt like Johnny was a more fitting name for you, but I started calling you Jeff.
Was Johnny?
And then that was the
I was
end of
almost
it.
Henry.
Sorry, was Johnny played by Keanu Reeves?
Wait, who was that? I was almost Kenneth.
That's weird to think.
I don't know what's going on. Well, you're almost.
No, you know, when you talk to your parents, they're
Yeah.
like, you know,
Oh,
they have
I
that
almost
argument.
called you that. Yeah.
So
Oh,
they almost
man.
named me Kenneth.
I was almost called Killian.
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 That would have worked.
That's not bad.
Killian's a pretty cool name.
That's not bad at all.
Oh God.
You would have definitely
you know
been into a life of
Oh
crime.
God,
though.
did I say this? Have I said
Yo,
this
what's
before?
your last name? Murray?
Murray. Killian Murray.
Killian Murray.
Is Killian Murphy like a famous actor? He was in
Yeah.
Dark Knight. Oh shit.
That's
yeah.
like Arnold Schwarzenegger's nemesis in some movie that was never released from 1983.
Have I said this before on podcasts? Like
Cillian Murphy.
what my name was originally going to be? I don't know if I've said it.
No.
Chainsaw Dennis.
That was my original Newgrounds name. Actually, my
Chainsaw
original name.
Dennis.
Yeah, my mom heard Chainsaw Dennis, and she's like, I don't know if it slips off the tongue so easily. So she's like, she was gonna call me my dad was gonna call me fucking Mario. That's not even a joke.
Oh, I remember you told me that.
Yeah, he was gonna call me Mario.
Truthfully, though,
First name
I actually
Super.
think Mario would work. You got
Mario?
like a Mario.
I think you would be a good Mario.
Mario
Actually,
getup?
no, it's because
You got like a stodgy Italian presence.
yeah, it's
Mario
the
would
dark
work.
facial hair.
My life would be a living hell if I went to school and my fucking name was Mario.
Corey.
No kid I ever
Yeah,
knew
you would- it would.
in life's name was
You
Mario.
exist.
Yeah, they'd be like,
You-
"What are you doing? Are you going to jump down the toilet?" Every time you try to go to the bathroom, it's like, "Are you going to go
You
down?"
exist in an alternate dimension as Mario.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I know.
Well, so do
I'm,
you, though,
I'm
Jeff.
officially
I'm Henry.
Mario Rodriguez. That's my.
Not only that, I already-
Your family aren't even like Mexican
I'll say
or
that Mario.
Spanish. Why would you be that?
I will say that Mario fits more than Corey. Truthfully,
Yeah, Corey's like a boy band name with blonde hair and bangs that go down either side of their
he's
head.
got like beautiful dick sucking lips. and
yeah.
He's probably gay.
Yeah, probably.
You know, like Lance from NSYNC.
Mostly, yeah,
Surprise,
exactly.
he's gay.
Exactly.
Can I mention Lance? Doesn't he have crooked eyes?
His eyes do.
Am I the only one that noticed?
No,
that?
you're not.
Which one
No.
I'm sorry. Which one's Lance? Stop caring
You're the
about
only
these.
male that
Blonde,
noticed.
the blonde one looks like he has Down syndrome. What?
Does he have blonde streaks in his hair?
He
has blonde.
Yeah, they all did.
blonde
They had
hair.
I'm
frosted
sorry. This
tips.
is important.
He was
I
like
need to
the
know.
one that was supposed to go into space. I don't know what the fuck.
I
this
swear,
was.
what? He
Yeah.
never blinks. He just
Yeah.
walks around with like big gaping eyes. Just like everything is fascinating.
But one eye is like half an inch lower than the other.
What do you mean he
They
did?
call it
What's he
frosted
do
tip.
now?
However, I
Fucking
can't
eye
complain
commercials?
because I literally have misaligned nipples. Like one of my nipples are about half an inch higher than the other nipple.
Why are you standing in the mirror measuring your nipples?
Well,
now?
no, someone I never noticed until I was about 17 and I was topless. And my friend goes, "Dude, your nipples like are weird."
Well, technically, now a lot of people have like.
Wait, I just want to show you. I know the podcast.
No, it's
can't
very
appreciate
common
this.
to have lopsided
However, but
titties.
look, what they go like.
It's common though, Niall, to have.
See that?
It's common. Like
Nice
I probably
nipples.
have lopsided titties. My man.
See, you're a
tits-
dude. You know, every female
No,
on the
I'm
face of
fine
the
with
planet probably has lopsided titties.
Oh, God.
And it bothers them every day.
I'm glad I'm not a female for that.
No
'cause
human being is completely symmetrical. As you notice, I have new glasses, and I look like a fucking idiot right
I
now.
like your
I
glasses.
like your
though.
glasses.
And I'm gonna go. If you guys want to read some books later,
No, you do look like an intellectual.
You
But
look
no,
Because even when we're in line, like, I love how that's the one thing you remember. What I remember about being in that line, there's like these little kids, they're like fucking 4 and 5, like right next to us. Like, you could fart in their face. And Stamper's just like, man, what the fuck is this bullshit? Look at the
this fucking mac and cheese. This shit better be the bomb, man. My pussy better explode after eating this fucking shit. And I just look down at this kid. Like, I don't want to be like, Stamper, shut up, there's kids. But I just look down, this kid, he's got these big eyes looking up like, what? Like you're speaking some alien language that's really cool.
And you know what? That mac and cheese was fucking wagon, please.
Listen, Stamper, okay?
Yes?
Before this podcast, you got all grumpy and said you wanted beer, right? So me and Stamper...
Did he do that shit too when you guys...
Twice in like 10 minutes, right? So we're standing at the crosswalk. We're walking up. There's a lady standing there, an old lady, just on her phone. And I go, Stamper, why are you so grumpy? And he goes, because I'm not dating her. He points at her 1 foot away from her. He screams it in her face. She just looks down and pretends not to have heard. And then we get to a beer place. They don't have beer, and Stamper's really fucking mad now. Okay, so he did it 3 times. Okay,
dude, we were. That's the story for another day.
Where the fuck is the beer? Right, and the guy behind the counter is like, oh, okay, and Stamper's like, where the fuck's the beer at? And the guy's like, oh, go down this road, and he's like, God, and he walks out. Right, we're outside on the street now, and someone goes, what kind of fucking place is this fucking state? No fucking beer. Fuck this shithole. And there's this lady just looking at him with the window down, and he just goes, oh, sorry, bye, and he just walks away. It's like 3 times.
That old lady in the crosswalk.
Yeah.
You didn't even see, but as you walked by, she got real sad and she just fucking dropped to her knees in the middle of the crosswalk and laid down.
No.
She was done. You ruined her life.
We were saying that if you say something in a voice where it seems like you don't care, they go, did I just hear that?
Yeah.
Never mind.
If you do it really quick and pretend like nothing happened.
Yeah, if you pretend like nothing happened, they're like, did that?
Yeah.
No.
And I'd like to think that she was like, I wish I was dating him too.
You could have done it.
I would love for her to put her finger in my mouth, dude. That's my new shit. If a girl could put her finger in my mouth, I'm done. I'm done, dude.
Her finger would have been like those like fucking wrinkled sausage sticks, those Slim Jims that you get at the gas station.
Do you know where those
all fucking
fingers
like
have
craggly
been,
and bumpy? What?
Do you know how much food those fingers have eaten? Do you know how much taste
true.
is on those fingers?
Do you know how many dicks that?
What if she had E.T.'s finger?
Yeah.
It like goes all the way down your throat.
Would you still care?
Check this out. Like, you want a girl to put her finger in your mouth because, like, she wakes up that morning, she wipes her ass, wipes her junk off from like back to front.
Lord,
so there's already stuff on her fingers.
It's already salty.
And then she eats like scrambled eggs and then with barbecue sauce on it for some reason because she's fucking weird and
can't objectify women like that, Stamper.
This morning.
Interesting.
Tell us your topic, Corey.
It was a discussion that came up. I think we were talking about mascots and how pointless they are nowadays. Like mascots,
Pointless?
Yeah, like they're pointless.
People like mascots,
but kids like mascots. Like, well, let me prove my argument. But it's like, you remember McDonald's, like Ronald McDonald?
Yeah, they kind of got rid of all that, didn't they?
Nowadays, it's become like a kind of like murky-ish brown, almost like the college hangout room where it's just like this boring colors where like people go to work and stuff.
McDonald's? Yeah, McDonald's is like brown now.
What? But you do get McDonald's that are a mix of like play places still. But for the most part, they're not as common as you'd think. They're actually more common of just having just the restaurant, and they're just very bland. Like, they take away the red. I mean, the red's always going to be in like the Happy Meals, and it's all for kids. Like, you know, you get the Happy Meals and it's red and yellow and bright and obnoxious. But for the parents, it's like, you know, orange and yellow and brown.
Are you telling me you're not a fan of the Hamburglar?
No,
Corey?
I fucking hate McDonald's mascots.
What about Grimace?
Burger King.
Grimace is fucking hot.
They had the
think,
Burger
right?
King.
Grimace is the purple guy.
Yeah.
Yes. Wait, who's Grimace belong
Well,
to?
he's got a big hairy ass.
Exactly.
Furry ass. Sorry.
Pretty sexy.
Let's not be sexist.
But no, but you guys are actually right. When I was a kid, I never liked any of those mascots. When I was a small kid.
Absolutely.
Oh no,
Like, Grimace is McDonald's.
The purple.
And Hamburglar is Burger King. Is that
No,
right?
no, they
Oh,
have
no,
the Burger
McDonald's.
King. The Burger King is Burger King.
Oh yeah, what?
Remember that douchebag who smiles and they made terrible
I
Xbox
did
games
like
with
those.
him?
I did like those Burger King commercials.
Yeah, well,
sort of.
but they can't do that anymore because like it's kind of cost prohibitive to use mascots.
Even
right?
when I was a kid, though, I mean,
It's just a mask.
well, it's like they have
It's
to
a
like.
costume, a Halloween costume.
It's just it doesn't
Like
really
CG.
attract anyone anymore. Like back then, it's like I guess an argument would be like,
Well, maybe corporate mascots or kind of, but sports mascots are still
no,
popular.
see, what I mean is I mean things like not like restaurants, places where people eat and stuff. You know, sports mascots are always going to be there because mascots are like entertaining for everybody, for families and stuff. But you also need mascots for cereals, like Trix and like Captain Crunch.
But why? Why do you need
Count Chocula
for kids?
Anybody?
Because kids will see that and they'll be like, "Oh, the Trix Rabbit."
When I was a kid, I always knew it was like a way to appeal to the kids. Even when I was a kid, I was like,
yeah,
I don't
but
care.
nowadays, like, you know, I'm not gonna, you know, you're not convinced to get a mascot. You're not gonna get a cereal because of a mascot nowadays. You're gonna get it because you like it.
Do you guys remember cigarette mascots? They were all killed.
Yeah, they were taken
There was
off.
Joe
We're not
Camel.
old
Joe Camel was murdered.
What do you
The
mean
Marlboro
murdered?
Man.
The Beerstein.
Marlboro Man died of lung cancer.
Yeah.
Do you mean they were actually like
No,
animated in a murder?
No, they were just deleted from existence.
The
like,
Beerstein Bears.
Along with,
they were a pair of the Beerstein Bears.
Beerstein Bears.
The Beerstein Bears.
Where were they from? What the hell?
The
were they?
Beerstein Bears.
Kids
They have nothing to do with beer.
What?
They're all in this world.
They are absolutely drinking moonshine. They're a bunch of hick bears that live in the woods and fuck each other.
No, but yeah, when you're a kid, you're like, Coco the monkey, who gives a shit? I want my Cocoa Pops.
Exactly.
You would only care if okay, this is all little boys care about, right?
Mm-hmm.
Robots, action men,
Robots,
fucking
definitely.
Power Rangers. If you have them on the front, then the little boy will want that box.
Yeah,
That's
no-
the only way.
Yeah,
They don't
exactly.
care about a stupid fucking monkey holding a fucking bowl of Cocoa Pops and like throwing it in
You
your
have to
face.
like, we need to be neutral. We can't have fucking killer.
Yeah, but that's
G.I.
still
Joe.
not going to sell for either boys or girls. Girls will only want it if Barbie's on the front or fucking Bratz are on the front.
Oh, that's sexist. What if a girl?
That's fucking is
what,
true,
what if
man.
what if a girl wants a baseball playing Barbie?
Remember when Frozen came out? I saw like Frozen.
Where's that cereal, Chris?
I saw like Frozen fucking everything, like Frozen toilet paper, Frozen fucking.
Yeah, if
bees.
Elsa's on the front, then little girls will want to buy
Yeah.
it because like I love
Well,
Elsa.
that's what I mean. Like, it's like they could honestly just replace mascots with popular things that people like nowadays.
Get ready for all the people screaming like, "Yeah, boys can like Elsa too, or girls can like." I know that, you fucking
No, they
idiot. I'm
can't.
talking about the majority.
Boys are not
Boys-
allowed to like Elsa.
Boys
anymore.
that like Elsa
I like Elsa.
need to be beaten into being a man.
They like
hate
Elsa
what I
and
think.
Anna for
Jeff,
other
you
reasons.
are a chauvinistic pig. You are
Look,
the
they're the
stain
kind of people who-
on this misogynistic
If you're
society.
an obese lesbian with a shitty child and you want your kid to be
How
gay,
can a
I
lesbian
don't
have a
care.
child,
Who cares?
Jeff?
Listen,
You know what I'm saying.
Idiots. Fucking
Look.
I'm like all the other
You want
little
to
boys.
raise your child to be a sissy retard idiot
I'm like all the other little
that
boys.
cries about everything
There-
and goes nowhere. in
There's a
life.
lot of
Go
like posts
fine.
online where people are like, "I'm not gonna let my kid be straight. Fucking disgusting. He will be queer." It's like, what are you talking about?
So what? They're gonna have people fuck him when he's a
That
like,
kid is gonna grow up the most stressed fucking wreck in the
Yeah.
world.
Of course they are, just like the parent.
Yeah.
Do you believe in nature or nurture?
I had this argument on a stream the other day.
Nature or nurture? What's that?
It's like, you know, like someone's
Are you
personality.
born gay or are you turned gay by
Wait.
society?
You're born gay.
Wait, before we jump into this, we still want to talk about like mascots. So you think mascots for sports are understandable? It's what keeps a team like, you know, you're not just gonna have like.
Have you seen the Bulls mascot? Yeah. Have you seen that compilation of the Bulls mascot doing his Bulls thing?
No.
He's got to be like the best mascot in the NBA right now.
Mm-hmm.
He's so ridiculous. This guy is like, he's like a master like gymnast. He's incredible at just playing basketball in a fucking full furry suit.
Yeah.
Man, and you know he does crowd work. He knows how to entertain people.
Yeah, you don't get that with the fucking Trix Rabbit.
I'm impressed. I'm impressed. You know,
Well, like,
typically,
I get them those kind of mascots. What do you think about the mascots that stand outside fucking H&R Block with like
Well, this
their
is
fucking
what I'm talking about with like mascots and shit. Like Wendy's, like fucking Pippi Longstocking. Are you kidding me? You can get rid of it at any point. You could just have her. You know, nobody's like, I'm going to Wendy's for Pippi Longstocking.
You don't like Wendy?
No, I'm not going to fucking Wendy's for Pippi Longstocking. And I'm not going to KFC to see the Colonel smiling face.
No, I go to KFC to see the Colonel smiling face.
I go for their horrible chicken.
You know,
this is an endorsement for KFC.
When I was a little kid, when I was a very small child and I visited America, I didn't want to go to Wendy's because it was Pippi Longstocking's girl.
Yeah,
I was like,
exactly.
that's gay. I want to go to McDonald's where they got the clown. No, that's not true either.
Wendy's food is better. You just don't want Pippi Longstocking.
All you want is for your mom to get you fries and bring them home.
Can I tell a short story about a mascot? I forgot the word for a second. A mascot.
What's
And
a
every time I
mascot?
drive down the road to work, there's the tax place.
Oh yeah.
And
Is
this
it
guy
the Liberty?
Yeah. And he pays a person every tax season, or multiple people, to stand out on the road dressed
sign
as
spinners.
That's what I was saying.
dressed as the Statue of Liberty.
Yeah.
But it's always funny because not only distracting and miserable people, but it's never just like a nice looking mom or something. It's always like this miserable looking black dude, or like an angry teenager, or an old man. It's like the most unlikely people to be dressed as the Statue of Liberty, and they all They're just pacing around in a circle like the most miserable human beings alive.
Or they're sitting on their window with their sign next to their legs on their phone.
That's what I was trying to get into.
You like
actually.
people walk by and like, you want taxis?
I understand sports mascots, but the ones that actually just look sad, that stand outside a thing, even when they try to look happy, they look sad. When they're doing their little dance or whatever, you just feel terrible.
Who
for
the
these
fuck
guys.
is excited? Who's like, oh, did you see Liberty Tax's mascot? I was so excited.
I actually worked as a sign holder for.
Catching potatoes. You can
Like you said this morning, Niall, why don't you just grow bananas and fish? Dumb.
Niall, what do you think of Chris? Be honest. Tell us your true feelings about Chris, being his friend.
All right. Chris can get in the fucking sea. And he kidnapped me and brought me to America. So, I mean, yeah. It's
Whose
nice.
wiener is bigger, yours or his?
His, admittedly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It tastes good, though. It tastes really good. Yeah.
Is that your rent?
Yeah, that's like every night. I mean, I miss the taste, but yeah, no, I'm glad he's gone. He can fuck right off. He's a piece of shit.
Wow, this is the real talk.
Yeah,
Real talk.
okay.
You're on fucking 11.
Alright, I'm going to leave now. I have to. Wait, who's out at the door? I'll go get the door.
California.
We've scared away 2 Irishmen. This is our third. Sean/paper bag animator.
That's my name.
Oh, hey,
now,
what's up?
Sean.
Yes.
I think you're one of the few animators we know which fits into the tripping balls category of animation.
Along with, Sam Johnson, the guy who did Pikachu on acid.
Oh, I actually love that video. I never caught up to his name.
It's Ty and Sam.
In terms of like trippy animation, I like Felix.
Yeah,
he's
Felix
great.
Cole. We met him. He's a cool guy.
Yeah,
He's crazy.
Is it
He's
Felix
cool.
Colgrave?
No.
Colgrave.
Beyond the Colgrave.
The other guy who's really trippy stuff is, I guess his name is like Seto.
Catoblepass?
Catoblepass. I always called him fucking Seto.
I do too. You know, this
I would call him like cattle piss.
I always called him Setoplasm. Setoplasm.
Yeah.
Setoplasm or Setoplasm?
Ectoplasm?
Setoplasm.
Now, is that person like part of a duo or a trio? Because I feel like
know.
there's an account similar to that name that normally does pieces similar to that or is labeled under that as well.
I don't know if it's all the same guy or if he's... Yeah, I don't know.
You know what
I know what you're talking
though, right?
about, but I don't know who it is.
Let's just make an uninformed decision that it's all the same guy.
It's you, isn't it?
Yeah, that's me and Niall.
It's me and Niall.
Back from the dead.
Really drunk that night after running laps because Swain told me to, so I was already sick and woozy, and I was watching.
You running laps? You ran around?
And after it was over, I stood up and I'm like,
Wait.
really fucking good show.
Hold on.
Wait, you got drunk, and then Swain said, "Run her out. It'll wear it out."
Yeah.
He is such a fucking troll.
He's
I'm
an
pretty
asshole.
sure, Corey, you were doing it on yourself. You were running your...
I was like really hyper, and he's like, Corey, you know what helps if you run?
Here's what I remember.
That is literally on the bottom list of things you should do when you're drunk, Corey.
I remember you running down the street full speed drunk, coming back, then simultaneously while saying you were going to throw up, pulling on my door handle, trying to get in my car.
Oh, this is that night.
Yeah.
It's true.
And I was panicking because I just bought that thing, and I'm like, you're like, I'm going to throw up, and you're like pulling
Trying to get into the car so you can barf.
Yeah, I'm telling you,
Open the door. I need to get in your car.
I was turning like bleach white. I'm like, what is happening? What is going to happen here? And then Stamper, like a goddamn angel's like, you can get in my car, Corey. I'll drive you home.
I didn't puke though. I didn't puke.
That's good. Good.
No.
You're a good boy. You're a good boy, Corey.
The last time I puked from drinking a lot of beer was when someone got like a huge not six pack, I think it was a 24 pack, and I had 6 Blue Moons, and then I went upstairs to say hi to my girlfriend, and then I puked in a bag right in front of her. It was like probably 8 months ago.
What about New York?
No, that wasn't beer. That was liquor and shit.
Oh, I see.
From beer alone.
Well, so that story when fucking John comes down.
Yeah, we need to tell that story.
That's a whole bonanza.
That story is an exciting story.
To answer the question,
Yeah. So Chris and Zach, what about you guys?
yeah,
I
I could try. Look, I've always wanted to kind of go into each genre and see how well I can do it. Like I've always wanted to see if I could do horror well, or something serious well, or something actiony well. You know, I don't know. It just would be fun to experiment and see how each thing is.
But there hasn't been a project on your mind.
Here's a question for Zach. If somebody said, "Hey, what would you?" If the History Channel said, "Hey, Zach, we'd like you to edit a World War II documentary in your style," what would you do?
What do you mean edit it? Like cut it?
If they gave you a bunch of footage and said, "All right, we'd like to tell you a particular battle or something in World War II,"
I think that'd be fun because I feel like a lot of people make it boring. There's a lot of ways where you can, like, if you look at things the right way, like the history especially, there's a lot of ways to make it Because it is interesting.
Yeah.
People fucking like, dude just decided to topple Europe for no reason, pretty much.
It would be, you know,
in our lifetime, pretty much within like the last century, people are still alive who were around for
and
that.
I can already see it too. Like you'd have Adolf Hitler, like a slow zoom. You know how they do the slow zooms, and they
I
do
wouldn't make
but
it
then
hokey
right
like that.
before he cuts away, you do like a funny face drawn over him or something.
No, absolutely not.
Just one frame.
I would show the human side of Hitler. I'd show him like, you burnt my eggs. These eggs are burnt. It's fine though. I'll still eat them anyways. I don't want to be rude. I'd show that side of Hitler.
The real important stuff. Like
I'd show Stalin. I'd show Stalin trying to shape him. Like cut
He's just a
himself.
human. He's not a bad guy.
He's not a bad guy. You just don't know he's annoyed.
So
He
you
thought he was doing what was right.
You would have this
You know.
this light music behind while you were like, Adolf liked his eggs over easy. Stalin couldn't shave properly. Oh, and I guess they fought in a war.
FDR stubbed his toe. That's why he was in a wheelchair.
Just really important stuff. Nobody remembered that. It's like, oh, it's so interesting. It's like all I know is he got shot. That's the only thing I know about him.
Who?
And now I know that he was in a wheelchair. FDR.
FDR? He wasn't shot.
No, it's no, the other one. Sorry.
Stalin?
JFK?
Yeah, FDR, JFK. There's another one I get confused. This is gonna be like my fucking.
Yeah, they all have fucking initials. They have letters in their names. Same
Yeah, whoever
shit.
goes by their fucking initials.
Did you hear? Did it bum you out when you found out that RDJ got shot?
Who's that? RDJ?
Yeah. I was trying to fish you into a situation. I was hoping you were going to give an answer like, yeah, that sucked.
That's Robert Downey Jr.
Yes,
right?
it is.
RDJ?
Yeah. RDJ, JFK, FDR.
If RDJ was assassinated on the shot of like the next Avengers movie, or it was like a freak accident, like the dude who got shot, someone's on the Crow, like the main guy got shot.
Brandon Lee.
If it was like one of that, and he was like shooting his hand out, and
Yeah.
it fucking actually recoiled and knocked his block off.
You know he doesn't actually have like a rocket
Yes, he
hand.
does.
Corey.
That's a visual effect.
Corey, explain something to you.
He doesn't have a real Iron Man
Have you
costume,
ever
Corey.
seen cartoons with extinguishers? You put them on the back, you snap off the fucking sprayer, and it goes flying. That's how they do it.
Yo, that is actually how somebody's wife recently died. They said it was one of those gas canisters, and I think it was on the set of something. If you guys Google it, you'll find it. But it went flying, and apparently it went like all the way through the chest cavity.
Oh yeah, but Everybody Loves Raymond.
Yeah, who was that?
Everybody Loves Raymond? The wife died on that for that.
Oh, was that
Everybody Loves Raymond, yeah, she died. It was horrible.
It went through her fucking body like
Yeah,
something.
it tore
out of
a big
cartoon.
hole in her? Yeah, she was like, oh no, she's dead. Oh,
I'm expecting
jeez, oh.
to die more from the shrapnel explosion.
No, it was the whole canister. Whoever, if you look it up, the whole canister was like a big bullet and just.
Yeah, that was,
that
that was the
pressure
brother for
is gonna
Everybody
happen.
Loves Raymond. It was the brother.
Yeah.
You know, the big brother is always
The big troll guy?
Yeah. Oh, jeez. It went right through his fucking head, killed him. Ah, my brother's dead. Ah.
Everyone claps. Right.
This is from Sabes.
Hey, can we ask? Can
Yeah.
we answer? Oh, sorry. Can we answer the next question in baby voices?
You can do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, yeah.
Do whatever the fuck you want. This is from Sabis. I don't even fucking know how to say
Go
this.
on.
Okay, what are your favorite so bad it's good type movies / games?
I like Fast and the Furious, Tokyo Drift. It's a third Fast and the Furious movie.
Have you seen all of them?
Yeah.
Yebs.
Did you like the new one? Yeah.
Yeah, shit.
I'm tired now. Go take a nap. My favorite Shark Boy and Lava Girl.
Sock Boy?
Yeah, no.
Shark Boy.
Shark Boy.
Oh, yeah.
Lava Girl. Shark Boy and Lava Girl. In 3D.
What about you, Mick?
You need to answer the question.
You didn't answer.
All right, I would say, do you guys know that Alibaba and the Gold Raiders?
Yeah.
So that was Harry introduced that, I believe,
He
to
did.
us. Yeah.
It's fantastic.
But
Mick,
Yeah.
you're not talking like a baby. Continue, please.
I gotta pee. God damn it.
Go run pee.
Okay, I'm run pee.
Me and Stamper will continue to talk while
Baby
you're gone.
needs to pee.
Hey, Stamper.
Yeah?
While he's gone, let's sing.
Okay.
Let's sing. You do notes, and I'll do notes.
Okay.
We could go. Sing.
What do you mean? Just sing?
Sing. Okay.
I'm still a baby. You know what I always wanted to do is like go to like one of those panels where like, hey, you guys want to do a fucking panel at MagFest? And we're like, yeah, I guess that's okay. And then they give us like some weird fucking hotel room and like a free breakfast that consists of rice and hot sauce packets. But like I've always wanted to go like into the panel room like way ahead of time. Like, yo, can we get like 45 minutes ahead of time? Because I want to like try a bunch of like beatbox and shit. Like with the whole room is like the subwoofer and shit. Like just hold it up to my throat and do like the. It's like passing like, oh man, it's so fucking loud and shit. And we come in and like everyone comes in and we sell a bunch of fucking dick.
Mick's back! Hey, Mick.
You guys have any of the candy?
Talk like a baby.
No, we're not doing that anymore.
No, you know, I bought a whole fucking. I bought a whole fucking pack of now and laters, and you left all the blue raspberry ones in your fucking car, homie. Why'd you do that?
I gotta admit though, you guys have both kind of
been killed.
You guys have been both like real good babies. You guys make good babies.
Thanks.
Thank you, Mike.
Who came up with?
I don't know.
Chris.
Because both of you guys do it so well. It's almost hard.
No.
that was your original. That's your original take on it.
Yeah.
We should make a cartoon or a live action thing where I'm just like, no, and you're like, yeah. No.
When me and you first moved in together, we were rubbing off on each other so hard.
That sounds so gay.
No, it does sound gay. But no, when I first moved to Philly, we became one.
That's what I'm saying.
That sounds even more gay.
Yeah, it's gay.
It's why you got to throw people into your life, because like a lot of my humor is built off that shit, you know? That's what I was telling people. It's like working retail is good because you meet a lot of people. And I swear to God, like again, like I built most of my sense of humor from working fucking retail and just meeting people, and all the people that I worked with, like, you know, some of my longtime friends, you know, they're like, I met them in fucking retail. Yeah. It's like out there, you know, when you become like a content creator, like a comedian and shit, and or like on YouTube or whatever, even if you're just doing like vlogs and shit like that, yo, if you're always at home just recording your own thoughts all day, it's gonna spin you into fucking madness because you're not meeting new people and like getting out and seeing like what actually makes people laugh. And you know, funny enough, like it's always the dumbest shit. And then you turn into a cynical dick that's sitting at home like, oh man, why do people like this fucking show? This is fucking gay. And like you're just like hating on it all day, and other cynical people are just like agreeing with you and shit. It's nonsense. Like,
so you're saying the
and you know, I fall into that trap too.
Big Bang Theory is a good show. You are the cynical and don't understand.
Sit on a dick, Mick.
Who's that fucking guy who goes around spitting chewing gum in every single urinal in the country? Huh? That one fucking dude.
Oh yeah, Chewy McGum.
Yeah, he goes around spitting chewing gum in the urinals. It's a fucking.
Is there really a guy that's doing that?
It's a catastrophe. Do you not see it?
No.
You go into urinals. There's always a bit of gun.
He's always on CNN, like with their Sasquatch photos when he's leaving the stall.
You know, they conducted tests saying that if a guy has something to aim at, he'll always shoot his pee at that thing. Cigarette butts, chewing gum.
Stamper, what's the least amount you would want to chew some gum that's been in a urinal for a day? Huh? What's the least amount of money you would want to chew some gum that's been in your...
Oh, dude, I do that free.
Really?
Yeah.
Stamper, I was next to Stamper one time. He said, free gum, and he picked it up and started chewing it. And I gagged.
I said pea gum.
Chris, you know you were talking about your dad walking up to you earlier in the pool and saying, hey, stop that?
That was my dad, yeah.
Yeah. Is it like, have you ever, how often does that happen to you where as you're coming, somebody like is like, hey, they talk to you?
Have you ever been
It's such a fucking like, world-breaking experience.
I've been very, very lucky that's never happened to me.
Oh god, I got so lucky once.
My very first lovely time.
One time when I was about 14, I was masturbating, and the second I was coming, my dad was like, Zach, and I was like, oh no, it was so uncomfortable.
Oh god.
Because I was in that state of like...
Yeah, but he just called your name, he didn't walk in.
Yeah, but I don't want his fucking name, I don't want his voice somebody while I'm coming and like...
I don't even need somebody to do that. Every now and again, I'm in the wrong mindset and I'm jerking off, and right as I'm coming, something comes into my head that I don't want to see.
Oh yeah.
Stamper, you know,
there's been a few times where I've been jerking off, and my mom will like open the door to be like, dinner's ready, and she'll be looking at me, and I'll have my big hard dick in my hand, I'll be like, okay.
Yeah.
And she'll like
close
the door.
Just close the door.
Yeah.
Oh man, if
your dad would walk in with his big hard dick in his head, he'd be like, Chris, Mom said it's time for dinner.
My mom walks in with her big hard dick in her hand.
Oh, she comes in and she says, dinner's ready, and then she comes
Stop fucking around. She's a huge cock in her
dinner. My cat walks by with his huge dick in its hand.
Like, once my parents left the house, and I was like, oh man, I'm gonna have a big fucking butt naked wank today. When you get
totally naked?
Yeah,
It's an event.
And then, so I turned on the porno, I fucking lay down in bed like this. I lay down on my bed.
Who says
porno?
It's not 1980, Niall. I rented a porno today, honey.
No, there's porn. Like,
what's
okay,
the alternative?
Porn is
Why drop the O? Why even add the O?
I'll tell you why. Okay, Zach, you add. Okay.
You know who says the O?
Porn
Guys with mustaches.
Porn is the genre. Porn is the collection. Porno is a porno.
I'm fine.
One porno. Porn.
It's like cactus and cacti. I'm sorry.
Niall said porno as in he's got a very specific porno in mind. And who the fuck are you, Zach?
Oh, fuck you.
I bet you called pizza za and with pepperoni and
you
and
say, hey
mozzarella.
guys, we'll go up some girls. I said, what's a girl? You say hamburger.
You call strawberries straws and blueberries bloobs.
Yeah.
You told me that.
Oh, are you
exactly.
Stamper, are you a bloob
And I thought
guy?
it was hilarious that you called blueberries blue.
Are you a bloob guy?
What?
Are you a bloob guy?
I'm a blunt guy.
What?
But anyway, butt naked wank.
Oh yeah.
So like I laid down and got ready for a big
A
perm.
butt naked wank, for those of you who don't know, is where you eat a Hot Pocket first to get your energy up, and then all the grease that's on your fingers, you don't even give a shit. You just rub it on your body because you're going to go into your room.
You're just a mess at this stage. You don't care how you're like, I'm the biggest
filthy
perv in the world right now.
Yeah.
You're like, I love being a fucking dirty perv.
And every porno you look up,
they're just more
it's
perverted
not
than
good
the last.
enough. You find another one.
Yeah, like it has to be something. Actually, that's something that happened to me. Every porno I watch now has to be, or porn has to be slightly weird in a way. Like it has to be something weird going on in it. Like I don't know.
We're so spoiled nowadays.
I know.
I remember when porno first, I was like, wow, there's porno on the internet. I used to jerk off to ads. Because it took so long to download stuff, there would just be a girl in an ad with her titties out.
You're like, whatever,
I would
do.
jerk off to the advertisement, the banner, literally the banner ad. I would jerk off to.
I saw one porn video a couple days ago that I actually was just disgusted by. At first I was like interested by it. It was this girl sucking a dick, and I was like, yeah, I could dig this. But then she took her nipple and put it in his dick hole, and I got so repulsed. Like that is completely true. I'll show you the fucking video.
Is that even possible?
Yes, big dick hole, small nipple. I don't know. They figured it out. She started bringing her titty up to the dick, and I was like, yeah. And then she went,
You know what?
clicked it in. And I recoiled back and closed down.
Zach, that's not something you randomly stumble on. It
was called blowjob video. I said, wow.
Yeah, bullshit.
Oh,
You
Zach,
were looking for all kinds.
I'll show you the video.
Zach, you're well.
Whatever, Mr. Goldfish pitcher. Oh, I hit it. What?
You're into the blobes, right?
I never stumble on shit like that when I'm looking for porno. You were looking for something really sadistic.
I've been watching porn for like the last 10 years completely innocently.
What'd you search for, baby boy?
Blowjob.
To find
dick gets some.
And you got nipples going inside dick holes. That's bullshit. Bullshit. I call bullshit.
However, my story
Then she stuck
anyway.
the whole titty in the dick hole.
Lying in bed, butt naked wank. Okay.
Okay.
Right. I go like I just go on for fucking an hour. I'm like yeah, and then I just come everywhere. And then literally just as I turned it off, like keep in mind I was lying in my bed facing the door. Then I just got dressed really fast, and the second I had my pants like zipped up, my dad just opened my door really fast. And I was like, holy.
What did he say to you?
No,
I smell cum.
Yeah. Oh god, that was.
Oh my god! I just remember. I thought I never got caught jerking off before. I got caught in the aftermath of jerking off once. I was watching scrambled porno on TV. You know how you have scrambled porno channels and you get that gross like green thing. I don't even know if that's a thing anymore.
Green thing?
What?
Like where you have like because you didn't pay for the channel, it's like scrambled porno on TV. So if you pay, you could hear sound kind of.
Oh shit!
But I was jerking off to scrambled porno. You guys don't even know what I'm talking about.
No, but I'm intrigued.
Damn it! But I fell asleep on the lazy boy in my living room, and my dick was hanging out of my zipper. And my dad came home while I was sleeping, and he came up. And he put his hand on my shoulder, and he was like, son, you fell asleep on the couch. And I was like, what are you doing here, Dad? And I took my dick back into my pants. There's no hiding that. He just wanted me to get up and go to sleep. That was embarrassing.
Have you ever had one of those wanks that like literally lasts like 3 hours?
Yeah,
and you're like, oh, and you're like so horny, and your like dick
frustrated.
is like literally like just pissing lube, and you're just like, oh, this is the best. And then the second you come, you're like, that was the biggest waste of my life.
Yeah,
I feel like such a stupid.
You
just feel like an idiot.
I'm not a
Every
Christian
time I
fella.
finish coming, I feel like an idiot.
Yeah.
Because I'm always watching the most depraved shit, and then when I'm done doing it, I'm looking at what the girl's actually doing.
Yeah.
And her intestines are hanging out, and I'm like, And as I'm coming, I'm like blocking the vision of the screen with my hand.
Yes, no, sometimes, like, I've been a little bit more into the facials. Here's an update for you folks who've been listening. I'm a little bit more into the facials now.
I fucking told you. You fucking gave me shit for that.
I did. I'm 2% more into it. But
You
every
like
time...
facials?
Yeah, he loves that.
No, I said I hated it before. I'm 2% more into it. I won't turn it off.
You can't be just 2%.
No, he's bullshitting.
You're 25
He actually is
at least.
bullshitting. He told me like a year ago that he loves blowjobs. Like,
I do love blowjobs.
Pornos. Like,
I don't like facials though.
I love facials.
That's just
So
what
my
they
point is,
call it.
before I would close the video out, if I facial. But now, anyway,
I
but I
understand
still.
how people jerk off the blowjob videos. I'll never understand that.
You lick on asshole, Stamper.
It needs
You look like big brown puppet
You don't get
assholes.
to ask that question.
It needs to
That's
have
where your wiener goes.
it needs to have an asshole before I come. I think. Like I can't really come.
Now, whenever I see a girl's asshole, I go put some pants.
You guys are
on.
literally like, it has to be the dirtiest hole.
it does.
Shit must come from it for me to come.
Yeah.
What? Nobody said that.
That's what an asshole is.
Yeah,
No,
you can
it's
put
the
it-
most forbidden part of a girl's body.
Because shit comes there.
And when she grants you access to that,
Yeah,
I
that's-
derive a lot of pleasure.
Yeah, but that's
Stamper's doing the
that's
fucking
how I
evil
feel.
hands.
That's how I feel with facials, because it's like if a girl lets you facial on her, she'll pretty much do anything.
Every
Yeah,
girl
but-
will let you facial
No,
on
they
her.
will not.
My
Yes,
problem,
they will.
My problem is the facial
It'll be a
still look
surprise.
unpleasant. I'm still cringy, like wincing, like oh yeah, you know.
Well, that's not the same thing as permission.
Stay tuned, feminists.
Back
we've
to
done
mascots.
mascots.
Let's retire the mascots.
No, I mean like that was my top.
Do you ever have do you remember like any kind of characters from your childhood? Just anyone just kind of that you didn't really know, just people that you saw that were like you could kind of put a label on them.
Are you talking about complete strangers or actually family members?
Just kids that were kind of like just characters. Like I don't
Like
know.
it's Snot Boy, the boy who always picks his snot.
Yeah, I mean, there's kids I remember.
Yeah, when I was a kid, that was there was one of them. There was a few of them actually. One of them was called 1950s Kid, and he looked like a kid straight out of the 1950s. I swear to God, I just called him that because his face. I don't know. He just looked like he was this little like black-haired kid with freckles, and he looked like he was from the 50s. He kind of dressed it. So I was just like, oh, it's 1950s Kid. I just called him that just because he looked like it. But then, like, he started doing more and more, like, things from the 50s. Like, I'd see him one day and he'd be kicking a can down the street.
What is he like rolling wheels with sticks?
Yeah, he was doing shit like that.
What a 50s thing to do, kick a can.
Yeah, he like had his hands in his pockets and he looked down the street and he's like, I'm feeling
Did
blue.
he have
He's
a
kicking
big-
can.
Straight out of the past.
I know. And then there was like a sports day with like in my kind of like area where I lived, and this kid was running, and then this other kid was running, and then I heard him shout like, "Run, you lummox!" I'm like, that word is another like I don't know. It's just everything kind of seemed to like work out in the end.
This is a kid you know. 1950s.
There was a kid I saw. Yeah, it was just a kid I saw.
Sounds
when I
like
was
a
younger.
terrible superhero.
Now that you mentioned it, I realized
Your sidekick.
It wasn't until college that all my friends started. It wasn't until I don't remember this in like high school, but in college, like my friends, like we'd come up with names for everybody. There was man, we were so mean though. Like there was a girl with a big chin. We just called her Jay Leno. Like she just had an abnormally large like jaw. That wasn't even a chin; it was a jaw. She had a huge jaw. We just called her Jay Leno behind her back. That was mean. And then there was even meaner. There was like an Asian girl we knew. We'd call her the. She had like a really flat face. It's like we'd joke about how she got hit in the face like a cartoon character, like with a frying pan. Then we call her the Chinese nightmare. She's so fucking mean. And then I don't know. Then there's a group of like Egyptian guys on campus. We just call them like fake people because they look like white people with like black skin. They didn't look like black people. They just looked like white people with black. You know, they didn't look real.
Oh my
They
god!
looked like real people. We just
Did the nickname stick or like was it?
We never called
just-
it to them to their face. We just like, oh, there's the fake people again.
Yeah.
There they are.
There's another thing I told you before, but when I was in school, we had this like nickname dealer, and he was
Nickname dealer.
He'd deal nicknames like he'd.
Did he
like-
make a profit off of it?
No, but whatever nickname he'd give you, that would stick forever.
Why?
And he was just really because he was just really good at it.
Did he have like one of those name labelers that he fucking put on your
I'll
back?
tell the whole story.
Like there was
quick.
this guy, like you just say, for example, like this guy would walk in with a blue hoodie, and he just kind of sit down there and just look at him up and down and just go, Bluey. And then he was like Bluey for the rest of fucking school.
Bluey.
Yeah.
What is this, a mafia built school?
And then like then someone else would walk in and they'd be like, Smurf. And then like he's like, okay, you're Smurf. And then the kid would kind of walk out of the room. And then like
if he wore a green hoodie?
I walked in.
This is the best part.
I walked in shitting my pants. I was like, oh, come on. I was like Harry Potter with the sorting hat. I was like, anything but. Like I was hoping it would be good. And he just lugged me up and down. He just goes, Barney.
Barney. And I was like, oh, that was my fate then. I was Barney for like 3 years.
Could have been worse.
It's like a rejected Recess character.
I was
It's a nickname kid.
Exactly. Barney, he's in the bathroom. He has his desk set up. He's like, hey, bring it in. He's chewing bubblegum. He spits it on the roof. He's like, you look like a Barney. Get out of my fucking office.
Well, at the time, I was like short and fat, so I knew I wasn't going to have it good. And this is just after graduating from the nickname Fudge. I was Fudge for about a year.
Fudge
for a year.
Fudge is not a name for you. That's what people call Padre get called.
Yeah, but I was short and fat though.
Fudge. Yeah, but Fudge is like Padre is Fudge.
But I'd eat Nutella sandwiches, and sometimes it would get on my face. So
okay, well,
Jeff,
Yeah, what's up?
you feel stomach ache one day.
Yeah. What?
You go to the doctor, right?
Yeah.
They're like, Jeff, I have bad news. They show you an X-ray.
Your scenarios are getting tired, Zach.
There's a baby inside of you, Jeff. Did you get birth out of any gas? Or do you have it aborted, Jeff?
This is like that Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, Junior.
They say Jeff is gonna have a lot of problems in life because it's a man baby.
What are you gonna do?
It's not gonna do so well. It's gonna be bound to a bed its entire life.
Wait, did you just say I have to like shit it out of my
You
ass?
have to get birth out of your ass where you can abort it through your dick hole. They put one needle through your dick hole.
They can't do a C-section. Those
Jeff,
are the only two options.
Raised, Jeff, they already gave it a name for you. They say, Jeffy Jr., do you let it live?
Would you just shut the fuck up? Just shut the fuck up. Next topic.
Jeff, a dragon comes down and...
Hey, Jeff! I drank my own piss. Fuck you, Stanford.
And then she asks you to fuck her, and then an egg comes out.
If you had to eat shit out of your dick, or piss out of your butt,
I
would
drink
you?
Monster.
All right. I do have
so what?
I have a genuine question.
What?
So, racial stereotypes exist, right?
Yeah.
Now they exist for a reason.
It's Chinese stereotypes. Go.
Big teeth, small brains, fucking small dicks. Yellow.
Those little symbol hats.
Little bowl haircuts.
Yeah.
Little ball haircuts.
Eating rice.
And then you view the world in widescreen because your eyes are squinty.
They're running around in rickshaws all day. They go
Rickshaws?
What's your first kiss story?
Eric Kisting asked,
Yes.
"What is my first kiss?"
Yes.
I don't remember.
You don't remember your first kiss?
Not really.
Really? With a girl?
That's weird. I actually just talked to somebody about that. Oh, I talked to Megan about that.
Do you remember?
Yeah, it was weird. Like, my story's pretty simple. It's actually, well, fuck it.
Dude, I was a fat loser. I didn't have my first kiss until I was like fucking 14, dude.
First girlfriend, probably.
Dude, that's my fucking story, dude.
That's why I remember.
Look, I was so focused on my quote-unquote career to be the best, like, fucking graphic and web designer in the world from, like, the age of like 16 to like 20. Like, the first time I ever kissed a girl was like when I was fucking 21, dude.
You're a liar.
I'm actually not joking.
You're a liar.
I mean, I've kissed my mom. She's a horrible kisser.
She was my first titty as well.
But dude, I caught up like really quick. I was like, oh no, but seriously, when I was like 19, 20, I was like, dude, I need to like stop fucking around with this shit. Like, I'm like working myself into an early fucking grave. Like, I need to actually start like forming human relationships and shit. So yeah, like kissing a girl, fucking a girl came like super late for me. Like, fucking a girl was probably like 23, dude. I was like, oh my god. And everyone's like, yeah, I was fucking 17. Fuck you. Who cares? So, like,
17?
Well, yeah, I know a lot of people.
No, I know people that are fucking like in their like 14.
No, you know when you're in high school and shit.
Everyone
like
is like.
I feel like the age has gotten small, like lower and lower.
Yeah, I remember.
I started at 1.
I remember when I was in high school, I had a friend. I'm not going to mention his fucking name because he might listen to this, but
Gumby.
He goes Gumby, right? He's like, I'm in my car, like I'm driving, and like he's in the passenger seat. And he's like, oh, I gotta go talk to my girlfriend real quick. I'll be right back. He hops out of the car and he's like talking to her for a second, for a long fucking time actually. And then he gets back in the car, and I'm like, what the fuck took so long? And he's just like put 2 fingers in my face.
Oh, God.
And I was like, oh, what is that?
I remember when that was a thing, too, dude. You're like, yo, check this out.
No.
It's like, really?
And then like later on,
You should have fucking taken your finger, shoved it up your asshole, and been like, yo, check this out.
Yeah,
I'll do you one better.
From now on, every time I'm waiting in the car because some dude's talking like, I gotta go talk to my girlfriend real quick, I'm just gonna like prep. I'm just gonna pop my pants, because I know what's coming.
Get them lathered up.
I don't like it.
I'm preparing ahead, you motherfucker.
But do you remember the first kiss?
I don't.
Oh.
I really don't. I just like remember it's all kind of a blur.
Yeah.
I think the first legit kiss I had was with this girl. I don't need to name her, but
You're such a fag, dude. Oh, it was so romantic. Oh.
no, it wasn't actually. But she was like,
I held her down.
yeah, no, I like met her at like a park or something.
She was in a baby carriage. And she was really easy to hold into place.
I think it was a week ago.
What was great was when her mom arrived, I was able to just throw her away like a football. Nobody fucking saw anything.
And then I kissed her mom too. Just to add insult
that
to
was
injury.
two in a day. That's the fucking two first.
I picked her up and fucking spiked her like a football. Wow.
Oh no,
it's good. No, but I met her at a park, I think, and then we just talked, and she smoked.
Yeah,
and
I mean, just like that.
Yeah, it was weird. Like
it wasn't like a girlfriend.
It was like it was like the first Tinder. It was like before Tinder.
Oh, this is like New York.
Go to a park and just find your girl.
You know what's so weird? You know,
talk to them for like an hour, and then we kissed, and then like I didn't really see her again.
It's so weird. I hear stories like that all the time. Like, dude,
really?
Like, yeah, they're like, yeah, you know, I was just like in the park, and I was like trying to show off to a girl on my bike, and I had sick ass pegs on it and shit like that, and I was doing like wheelies and stuff like that. And then,
mine was like I was trying to make sure that like my rolls weren't coming out of my pants.
Yeah, I was a fat little bitch.
Yeah,
too.
I wasn't a very impressive specimen, but. You know, to be honest,
when I was
in
like
retrospect, neither was she.
old.
But it was still, I still remembered it. I appreciated it. Yeah.
What'd she taste like?
Cigarettes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember for some reason it sticks in my mind, and she's gonna like deny this, but I remember her saying, like, we were talking about, like, she kissed a dude. I said something like, what did he taste like? And she just probably brought it up. She was like, he tasted like strawberry lemonade.
What?
And I was like, that's interesting. Sounds tart.
Can I see the questions?
Yeah.
I was actually kind of getting horny. That might have been the first time I finally, like, legitimately understood that I was gay.
You are gay.
You are gay.
I mean, the first time I made out with a dude, he tasted like fucking cigarettes.
Have you made out with a dude?
I have. It's actually not a fucking joke, man. His tongue was fucking nasty.
I've made out with a dude.
The dude fucking, I mean, like, seriously, like, he put his tongue down my throat, and I was like, you need to fucking quit smoking, man. And then, like, he just tastes like shit. It's like, I bet his dick tastes like shit, too. And his dick probably tastes like a big old cigar.
This has been a very disgusting episode.
Well, just fucking read more questions.
Yeah.
Hurry up, man. God.
I'm trying to
It's like
find
you don't
ones-
even know how to use a fucking cell phone.
Oh my god.
My name is Mick.
My name is Mick.
I like smashing my balls.
Guys!
I like touching my pee-pee with...
Fine, you know what? Hey, I'm going to answer this one. The cult guy asks, which Sleepy Cabin members smell the best or most hygienic?
Oh,
me.
fuck.
That's
Okay?
me.
All
Yeah.
these other guys
Mick.
smell like sweaty trash cans.
Listen,
you don't have to shit on me.
Listen,
I was
could pee themselves.
I would openly admit that it's you, Mick. You don't
Mick,
have to
you
shit
smell
on me.
the best, obviously, right? But that's bullshit. Because Stamper made me walk through the hot sun for like 40 minutes looking for beer. It's not fair. I smelled good when I got here. I wash every day. And if we're gonna,
I like how there's a specification. Look, I wash every day.
I do.
Okay?
I wash. I'm hygienic.
If there was any debate,
I usually have 2 showers a day. Okay.
Fuck that. I'm stunned. I did like maybe like a poll on Twitter or something. No. Edmund did a poll on Twitter where he talking about like, do you shower every day or something like that?
Yeah.
Or how often do you shower or something
Yeah,
like that?
and?
I forget what it was. But like people like shower like twice a day, and that's really common for people.
This is why you all got chapped T-zones, because you all be fucking drying out your skin, fucking showering all day like you're fish.
No, and then like I remember saying something like, I can't believe people fucking shower so much. Because like, jokes aside, I like shower once every like maybe 3-4 days because I have like a computer job.
Wait,
Like,
you
it's
said
not-
you shower every 3 or 4 days?
Yeah, like there's no reason for me. Like I don't go out running. I'm not going to the fucking gym.
I'm just gonna let that sit. I'm just gonna let the audience take that in.
That's smelly.
Okay.
Stamper.
Fucking every 3 or 4 days.
You know what? I'll let Stamper have it because his cigarette smoke drowns it out.
Oh.
I mean, seriously.
That's not a bad thing. It
Yeah,
smells
no,
better
wait.
than
Isn't
sweat.
that called something? That's not a French bath.
Like I really don't have a fucking active lifestyle though. Like jokes aside,
New
like,
York
You're not
bath.
fat either, so you're not sweaty all the time.
That's
shit,
true.
I mean, like no, it's more like I shower when I feel I need to, and it's normally when someone's like, "Homie, you fucking stink, dude," in the fucking shower right now.
Yeah.
I do need to brush my fucking teeth more. I hate it when someone's like, man, your breath stinks. No, I actually like it when someone's like, yo, your breath stinks. It's like, well, fine. Finally, someone fucking was honest with me instead of like doing that gay shit where like you're having a conversation with them and they're just like, and
they just keep looking away from you.
They just deal with it for like 30 minutes.
Brush your teeth.
I know. All somebody has to do is be like, dude, your breath fucking still get like hand you some gum.
You're just saying it like, I'm glad finally someone said it. Well, why don't you just do it if you know that?
No, I'm saying like the people that like look at some shit that's just hanging off your face like a chicken bone.
Oh, I hate that.
Or a raisin or something.
Yeah.
That you're like eating a sandwich, like you get like hot sauce on your cheek, and they're just like smiling in your face, and they never tell you.
I like it when people tell me I got a big snot hanging out my nose. I'm like, thank you.
But last night,
that is the fucking worst. I hate it when I have like something hanging out of my nose.
Last night, Stamper had a fucking booger. See, this is the problem. You made an assumption. We're all hanging out.
Dude, I broke 2 glasses. That's a record for me, dude.
Well, you're an asshole.
No, I mean, I didn't like smash them on the ground. Fuck you, dude. Like accidentally, just kind of like knock.
No, but he was trying to pick up the glass, even though the guy trying to clean it up was like, "Don't pick up the glass." Stamper's like, "What?"
Really?
He just kept shoving.
The
his hand
first
into
glass
it.
I did. I scooped it all up.
Dude,
in
he
my
was
hand.
the first
I went
glass
to the
Stamper
bathroom,
broke.
I put all the
Dude,
glass in
he
the
was
trash.
doing it like Andy Dufresne in fucking Shawshank Redemption, where he'd pick up like 3 pieces of glass without anybody looking, and he'd walk off to the bathroom and drop them in a trash can, and then come back and pick up another 3 pieces, put them in his pocket.
I can't believe
sneak him to the bathroom, just like piece by piece, trying to get rid of this glass.
I can't believe you saw that. I was trying to be so sneaky. And you know what? The shitty thing is, fucking 15 minutes later, I broke another glass. And then the bartender's like, "Oh, yeah, I fucking got it, man. You just need to stop breaking fucking glasses. This is ridiculous."
Yeah. But we got out.
Yo, it's just I'm a bad dancer. I'm fucking white.
The car was waiting, and Stamper fucking all of a sudden erupts behind me.
Yeah.
He's like, "What the fuck, dude?" I'm like, "What?" And he's like, "You didn't fucking tell me?" He like, does that backhanded smack on my shoulder. He's like, "You didn't fucking tell me? I had a booger hanging on my nose the whole time." And now here's the thing. I didn't see it.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone
It's
really
a fucking
saw
bar
it.
when you're drunk,
It's
Stamper.
up his nose.
Yeah.
But in that moment, he just like announced to everybody like, "I got boogers in my nose."
No, it's because I did that thing where I was just like, oh, it's kind of like wiping my face, and then I like kind of pinched my nose.
Yeah.
And like I had, this is like a huge rock, and I was like, there's no way these motherfuckers didn't see that, and they didn't fucking tell me that
I
shit.
hate it.
You bastards.
I hate it. And I hate it because I'm like the snottiest guy.
And I'm not going to be the type of fucking asshole to go to the bathroom every 3 seconds to check, "Oh, do I look handsome enough for the fucking world?" But I need to know if like there's weird hygienic shit. You know, like those like weird like crusty eyes you get in the morning when you wake up.
When was the last time you got a big chunky brown scab? Because I used to get those all the time. The other one is
last time I skinned my knee like a little bitch.
That green, that fucking
bastard.
that green crusty snot that you see, like that cartoonishly, like you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like slime green. When was the last time I haven't gotten that or a big, like now when I bleed, I just keep bleeding. Like I can't clot or something like that.
As far as the snot goes, it's probably like the last 2, 3, 4 times I did coke.
You get like that though? Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like kids. Like, didn't we used to get like these big, gross, crusty snot?
I do remember that, yeah. And I don't know why. And it was always like
everything
coming
was
down
crustier and more.
There's like fruit snacks and snot. It's like a fruit by the foot just like hanging on your face.
It's like a fucking frozen mosquito.
And it's like
stuck in amber.
And stuff. Yeah, I know, right? You can like walk up to a kid and just like peel like this face mask and just like sugar and cinnamon and graham crackers and shit off his face.
Stop, please.
Anyway, hey Chris,
Hey.
I got this shit called because one of my biggest fucking personal banes, like jokes aside, is fucking nose hair.
Yeah, me too.
It grows like
I
so
hate it.
fucking fast, right? But you go on Amazon and there's like this Nair hair remover.
Yeah, I got
All you
that.
gotta do is like dry your fucking nose out and like kind of like melt the wax in the fucking microwave and then pop the plugs up your nose and pull out all your
Oh,
nose
shit,
hair.
really?
What?
It's fucking dope, dude. And those little things come out like fucking it's kind of like those Biore shits you put on your nose and
Yeah.
you pull them all out. It's like, what?
Awesome.
But that's for
Does-
your fucking...
Does it hurt?
No, not really. I mean, Nair kind of like numb shit, too. I use it on
Do
my
they have one
balls
for your
once, but...
ass crack? You just pop that shit up your ass crack and just give it a good yank?
Nah, you better fucking get feminine with that and go to a fucking
I got one of those
lady.
like nose hair trimmer, the electric ones.
I do too, but then it just keeps growing back.
No, but those fucking hurt. It's not even pain, but it makes me cry really hard. It's like
Nose stuff does. I think it's like linked to your.
It's like touching your like nerves really hard or something.
Yeah,
At least it's faster than yanking them out with tweezers.
Yeah.
man.
That's
Fuck
what I
that.
do.
Yeah.
I just, you know what I do though? You get the good tweezers where you can get like 5 of them at a time and just whoop,
It's like shoving that.
And you always
nose
find like
trimmer.
another pocket, like in your nose somewhere.
Yeah.
Like, where's all that come from?
Also, you find these amazing, like these Jurassic hairs that look like they like went all the way up to your brain.
Yeah,
They're
You
like
ever get
fucking
those,
like 2
those
inches long, man. What
ones?
the
Yeah,
fuck?
it's like, how is that in my nose?
I hate it.
The fuck?
And that nose trimmer, it's not actual pain, but I cry super hard when I use it.
Yeah, you need to check out that fucking Nair shit.
Yeah.
Because when you pull that little plug out, it's like, boop. It's like, it looks
use
like
Nair
a
on my
fucking
balls,
Dr.
too.
Seuss character and shit. Oh, wait, I mean, like, on your ball. You know?
Yeah, and it says don't use on your genitals, but I do it anyway.
It really does. I remember seeing that. I was like, I wonder what it'd be like to have super smooth balls and junk. And so I bought Nair because I knew it was a hair remover.
Yeah.
And they were like, don't use on your genitals. And I
Don't
was like,
use it.
I'm going to do it
No,
anyway.
I've been doing this like since I was. 17.
You know what I say when they say
You've been
don't.
naring your nuts?
Not naring. Like there's a hair removal cream.
No,
but
I was gonna say you're gonna like wear the skin down till your nuts just fall out of your sack.
I've found the
No,
type
man.
that doesn't hurt, and then it's just fine.
What is it?
It's Nair. It's Nair, but it's a different kind of Nair.
Oh,
I'm thinking that when they say don't use it on
Nair for nuts. That's how they market it.
Nair for nuts.
Listen,
Yeah.
we know y'all been throwing Nair on your nuts, okay? Even though we told you not to. Listen, just
The
relax.
president's like,
we
"I've
got a
been
new
to."
product. You're gonna love this shit.
Hairy balls are gross. But
Yeah, it works fine.
yeah, next question.
Connor McIntyre asks.
Oh no! What I was gonna say is like when
God
they say
damn
don't
it.
use it on your genitals, they're probably talking about girls.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because he would like go up into them.
But yeah, come on, man, it's a hair removal. You can
Dude,
put it on
that
your
sounds
wiener.
like the plot for like a B-rated zombie flick, where like girls are using like products in places they're not supposed to, and it gets absorbed through her vagina, and then all of a
Yeah.
sudden,
That's
like,
had to have been done a million fucking
I don't know, I don't think so.
Yeah,
Hey, do you
somebody
draw like
do it.
hair like on your shaft of your?
Yeah, I do. It goes up. It goes up.
I know.
It goes up pretty dang far too.
I know, dude. I probably need to take care of this. I don't think dudes are supposed to grow like hair all the way up their
Coming out of the top of your
like
dick
right before the dick.
Yeah, mine does that
Like,
too.
I'm waiting for like hair to actually come out of my dick.
I
Like,
want you.
Really,
I want you
dude?
to imagine.
Really?
I want you to imagine there were actually hairs growing out of your dick hole.
No, stop.
Would you
Next
pluck-
question.
Okay,
It's because it gets
that's a
sad.
good start.
Go around the table and each present a compliment to each other that isn't backhanded or sarcastic and not related to animation or drawing. Now, I was talking to Corey about this. Now, somebody also asked a question asking us to mention what we hate about each other.
Let's do that one first, so we kind of.
So Corey said he doesn't like something about me.
This is gonna fucking end bad.
No, this is.
I know.
Okay, it's okay. Jeff wants to know.
I'll just. Okay, what Corey and I can just
Okay.
go, and then we'll just do the compliments.
You guys could go at each
All right,
other's
I don't
houses.
want you to be crucified. I don't want it to be something.
Yeah.
It's not something I necessarily hate, and it's not something I find annoying. It's just the kind of person you are. Where
It's not something that can be fixed. It's
like-
just you.
when we go to places and stuff.
Yeah.
Like sometimes you won't go, and it's like when we do things you won't go, and it's just how you are. That's
Okay.
just your kind of person.
Right.
And that to me, it's like, because you're my friend, it's like, oh man, I wish Jeff was here, but I'm not gonna fucking go right home about it and cry myself to sleep over it. It's just something,
Okay.
and that's my own personal thing.
Now hold on.
Now,
Now, you
everybody
just mean
else-
like he doesn't want to be involved, or does the thing that actually bother you when Jeff says he's going to come over
No, so
and then
yeah.
he just fucking doesn't even show up?
Like something.
Is
you'll
that
get
what you're
hurt.
talking about? I mean, I'm not complaining about
No,
it. I
it's-
was just trying to clarify.
It's teeter-tottering on
See,
few
now
things.
it's interesting you bring that up, Corey. It's interesting.
Oh no!
I'm gonna lean back and let you two give it to the
No.
Jeff
I'm
just
no,
moved
I
his
don't
jacket
mind.
aside and revealed his
I don't
gun
mind.
and his belt.
I don't care. I'm just saying, is it interesting that everywhere you go to a party, you're only there for like 2 hours, and you're like, I gotta get the fuck out of here.
Yes.
And
Does that
you're
annoy
like,
you, though?
get me out of here now.
Does that annoy you though?
It doesn't annoy me. I almost feel bad that you even go in the first place because you're like, I'm sick of this. I gotta leave.
It's not so much that. I have this like weird thing. I guess when I go to a place and I meet everybody, I don't want to stick around. I want to say hi unless there's somebody I generally know and can talk to.
Right.
But let's say for something like Pico Day, I was the first one out for everybody.
Right.
And the reason is because once I say hi to everybody and I've already drank and I'm on that point where I'm buzzed, I don't feel like I could last much longer. Like, I'll either be passed out somewhere in my room where someone would steal my shoes, or I would fucking, like, just be so drunk that I would be out of control, and I don't want to, like, do that. So,
Corey, when you're around people, does your energy get drained?
yeah.
Yeah.
pretty quickly when I'm around new people.
That's introvert.
Yeah, it might be.
Other people are the opposite. The more people that are around, it's like they're sucking their power in, like Goku.
It definitely fucking drains me. It absolutely drains me.
No, I'm the same way, and I'm the same way. It drained. Like, I was at Pico Day for 6 hours. I was there. I saw everybody. I missed a few, and then I was gone, and I wasn't coming back.
As much as people would think Zach is an introvert, I actually see. I feel like when there's a lot of people around and Zach's getting some attention, he's like a solar panel.
It's only because
he just absorbs it, and he gets more excited.
It's only because I get nervous. It's a defense mechanism.
I'm the same way.
I always feel like when I meet people, I'm always a little bit more out there, just so it's like, fuck you. You motherfucker, don't like me, I don't care, I don't give, fuck you. I expect people to not like me when I first meet them.
It's different.
So purposely a little bit over, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm kind of an exaggerated version of myself, so it's like, you don't like me, fuck you, I don't expect you to like me. You here, motherfucker. You know what I mean? It's a defense mechanism built up of people not liking me for a long time.
Is what you're saying.
I'm not a jerk, but it's like, I'm not like, hey, hey, dickhead, or anything, but I mean, like, I don't know, I feel like I'm a little bit more energetic, so I'm almost an exaggerated version of myself, so it's like, if you don't like this exaggerated version of me, fuck you. It's like almost like I make people not like me on purpose, because they expect me not to anyways. It's not, I don't go out of my way to be annoying or a dick, or I can't really describe it, it's hard to do.
So when I was younger and I was bouncing around, like, from Malaysia to Taiwan and Taiwan to Japan, or Taiwan to Malaysia to Japan and then back to Seattle and then to New York, I had this thing where I only knew people for like a couple of years at a time. So I kind of had to develop a system in order for me to determine who my friends were going to be in a very short amount of time.
Yeah.
So essentially what I would do is I'd go to a new place and I would just let it all fucking hang out. I would burp, fart, say whatever disgusting things I had on my mind, get stupid plaster drunk, you know, just basically be who I am, you know, after you know me for a while, but immediately. And it's funny, like, how quickly, you know, you get to know people. And there are a lot of people who aren't used to that. Like, they need to be kind of weaned into it. So, like, a year or two would pass, and they'd be like, you know, when I first met you, you're a fucking ass. You were so drunk at that party, and you were just farting on people, and you were just fucking humping things.
That sounds
I don't think I like that. I don't know, but you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Would it be better? I feel like that's almost the same kind of thing in a way.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck you, I don't expect you to like me anyways. I'm unlikable, and I know you hate me, so I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
It's more like that. I'm a fucking...
Let's make this a little positive. All right.
Okay.
How about Chris and Zach? How about
myself. I'm gonna kill. This is a real threat. This is a cry for help. I'm gonna kill myself
we
tonight.
have to do what we hate about us for each person.
No, I'm not. No, fuck that.
We'll come back to that later.
Bad idea.
How about Chris and Zach? Chris and Zach each compliment each other in some way that people aren't maybe aware of.
Okay.
Something nice about each other.
I'll start. I'll go around. Corey, I don't care what everybody says about you. You're not a piece of shit. And
yeah.
Your penis is average, Corey. Don't listen to the haters. No, you know, Corey, you're very dedicated. You're a very hard worker. You can sit down and work for 15 hours. It'll be like, I haven't worked up today, I'm a piece of shit.
Yeah, no.
And I admire that. Chris, I hate your stupid green shirt. It pisses me off every time I see it. But you know something else,
said
Chris?
not to be sarcastic.
Oh,
yeah,
well,
you've already ruined it.
Fuck off. This is what I hate about you, Chris.
Zach.
Chris, I think Chris is very, very good at thinking of original ideas. There are things that Chris says, or I think, wow, how do you think of that? I admire that, his creativity. We're just thinking of such a completely new, unique idea. It's 100% unique. It doesn't borrow from anything. It's just its own thing.
Thank you.
Jeff. My little boy, Jeff. You've grown so much over the years. my sweet child. My little sunshine ray.
Yeah.
Jeff, I think you're very good at dialogue. I think you're very good at writing stuff, and I think you're very good at making stuff work.
All right.
I'm going to go beyond that, too. I admire your honesty.
Yeah,
you're not the kind of guy who's like, hey guys, I'm a crazy party guy. Like, you yourself, you're like, look, I'm an emotionless sack of shit.
Do I burn too many bridges with my honesty sometimes?
No, but
you keep the ones that are worth
It's not bad honesty. You know, there's two kinds of people. There's the kind of people who are like, yeah, I'm really honest, and then they say what they shouldn't say. It's like, yeah, you still have to realize the line, you idiot. Like, you're not stupidly honest. Like, there's some guys who are like, yeah, I'm honest, and you see a guy, you're like, yeah, you're fat, you're gaining weight. It's like, what, I'm honest? You're not that kind of a guy who says that.
I'll lie when I have to.
That's what I mean. You draw the line when it's supposed to be. When it's supposed to be.
Okay.
Mick. Let's move on.
All right, let's move on.
Wait. We can't just have one person.
Let me tell you about Mick. It's. I feel like Corey and Mick are hard workers, but in their own different ways. Corey will sit down like a psycho and work on the same thing for whatever. But Mick, he's a multitasker. I can't believe it. He walks into the office, he's tweaking out. He's like, "Yeah, man, I gotta do this and this today. I gotta do 45 things today, and whatever else." And he's still not a piece of shit.
That's the cocaine, though.
Thanks, man.
And most people would be bitter fucking serial killers who snap falling off if they did the amount of work he did.
Can I say-
I did a lot of coke.
Can I say what I admire about everyone?
A lot.
Can I say what I admire?
No, wait,
about everyone?
wait, 1 sec. Mick.
You can't just say that and move on.
Mick. If I was
if you were to offer me cocaine,
no. If
Oh.
I was to say, Mick, build me a sandcastle out of cocaine, how big would the sandcastle be that you've done in your life?
that I've done in my life?
Yeah.
It wouldn't be that big.
Yeah, but how big?
Do it with your
I don't know.
shoulder
It'd probably be like my whole life.
Your whole life.
Everything that's gone up my nose.
Yeah.
A sandcastle.
You know,
I don't know. Maybe like
one of these days.
Oh, that's petite.
One of these days, we're gonna get to the bottom of the Mick's mysterious past.
I don't have a
We're gonna figure out you killed somebody in Malaysia or something.
Coke, I've done coke before, but I've only done it once, and that was when I was already on doing Molly. So once you do Molly and then you do coke, you're like, yeah, Molly's better.
Yeah, but your nose is still rotting to this day.
I'll tell you what.
It's only if you're like snorting enough dead bodies.
How about like Mick, Corey, and Chris? I'll each pick like 2 people or something. We'll move on to the next question.
Yeah,
or something.
because this could go on forever.
I'll go through it really quick.
Yeah.
Corey, I like how little of a shit you give about anything negative that anyone will ever say about you.
You can never say anything
It
negative.
bounces off you like you're made of rubber and they're made of glue.
Sticks and stones.
Yeah, but
A little bit different than what.
okay,
What?
Zach.
Oh, that's kind of the opposite.
Zach, I am genuinely baffled by how
autistic.
Yeah, no, you're ruining it, Zach. I'm amazed by how little of a or have what's the word?
How tiny his penis is.
No, listen. Zach is so selfless financially. He will be negative in the money and he'll still go out of his way to buy you something at the store. He's ridiculous. Jeff, you are a lumbering
Atheist,
shit.
ableist.
I know.
I like how blunt and honest you are no matter what, and it helps people at the end of the day, even though it's kind of mean. I was about to say, if there's someone at a party who's like pissing people off, you will not stay quiet. You will say, you're being a fucking loser, dickhead, and then they'll never do it again because you did that.
Are there any helpful critiques where like that actually helped the person, not just me being an asshole?
That is helpful because
Alright.
they never did it again. They became a better person.
I think this is making me look bad.
No, it's
Alright.
good. No, trust
not
me,
at all.
Mick. I like how I like how yellow your skin can be in the sun.
Thank you.
Okay.
No, I like how nice Mick is. The end.
Okay. I feel warm and fuzzy. Like I need to give off.
Cody's got the warm and fuzzies. They can see him. He's all pushing.
Corey,
Okay,
you're
what
super
I like
dedicated.
about me?
Oh,
No, it's Corey's super dedication, great animator. Zach, you have a huge caliber in terms of like your quality control, and you always like do what you have to get to that. Chris, literally, I don't know if there's any medium that you could pick up that you couldn't be great at. You just seem to pick
Not
shit
being
up all the
autistic.
time. Yeah. And Jeff,
Good one.
I think you're easily one of the best artists, and not only that, but the speed at which you kick out shit is kind of semi-autistic, and that's.
I'm not fast.
But you know what? Stamper's not here. Stamper is easily. I mean, he's also
Stamper
a jack
can-
of all trades.
Should we all
so
say
generous.
something nice about Stamper?
Sure, he's easily one of the most generous guys I know.
He's absolutely the most. Like Zach, he'll give like he'll just. It's
Give
crazy.
the shirt off his back and like
He
a
doesn't even know.
fucking
He doesn't even know you. He
thunderstorm.
doesn't necessarily have the money, but he'll give somebody just like $200. Like here, this is the help to you do whatever you need to do here. And
Yeah, absolutely. All right, that was gay.
Wait,
all right.
fuck you. I want to go.
Oh, okay. You
Yeah,
want to go?
Corey, go.
Fine.
Yeah, I said what I hate about Jeff, and then he said, like,
We just figured you were full of hatred. Okay.
What I moderately are annoyed by.
Yeah,
not
yeah.
hate.
Wait, I thought this was.
You already did this
Yeah,
one.
No, I didn't say what I liked.
Oh.
Zach,
Oh.
what I like about you is I like how methodical you are with what you say. Like, you don't just spit shit out. You have a lot of stuff to back it up. So you're not a shit talker. You're a talker that can dish out shit.
he's eloquent with his
Eloquent,
arguments.
yes. You're very
Yes.
like you would never go up to someone and be like, hey, you wouldn't just say shit about someone. You would have shit to back it up. So I like
Thank
that
you,
you're.
Corey. Thank you,
I like that you're. That's why you could write editorials because you like know all this shit.
I like
Chris. God damn it! Like everyone's already said everything I want to say about you, but it's like Chris. I love how bro you are. You're like the best bro. To
I'm a
talk,
bra.
Talk shit
Dude,
about.
dude,
Yeah,
dude,
I can pretty
epic
much talk
bro.
to you. I can talk to you about fucking anything.
That's
so
good.
it's like I have like no worries to like, so I can like share my secrets and shit, and I have nothing to worry about.
You know what one of Chris's things that he didn't like about you was? That you
What?
never shut up and you keep talking to him.
Yeah, that's true.
Pissing him off every day.
Corey, I never want to hear your voice again.
Corey, this isn't a joke. You should actually die.
I mean,
No, Corey, I greatly appreciate all that.
Yeah.
I like sitting in our little tents that we make out of our bed sheets.
I
and
know,
Tell
and,
secrets.
like discuss, like
and kiss each other on the belly.
kiss each other, swap
Kiss each other.
Swap saliva. Tell spooky stories. Talk about Kevin.
Oh, and Jeff.
Yeah.
Like, I guess it's not really with art, but I love how, again, it's like it would be a lot like Zach. You're very committed to what you do, and you're also, like, just the amount of sheer detail you focus on stuff.
Yeah.
Like, it's not enough that it's just moving. You focus on the little things that people would forget.
Yeah.
The kind of stuff that people appreciate but don't remember.
I should take that on. Jeff will draw things like and stuff where you'll like freeze frame. You're like, God damn, Jeff, you did these.
Yeah.
You put like 10 hours into this thing. Someone's gonna see for 1
I
second.
know, and it's
but
great
appreciated still.
because that's like something I appreciate.
There's art, you know. I'd say, there's plenty of artists that are like that, like Stampers like that. The guy we met recently, Red Minus, great guy. He's like that too. Like we're super like I'm not gonna call us all autistic or something, but we're super OCD with
that's good
details. Yeah,
everything has to be
maybe almost too. I don't know if it affects us negatively when we spend too much time on things.
Because it's worth it, and I understand that because I'm a perfectionist. I do something over and over, and then when I release it, I'm like, oh, it looks bad. I got to redo it sometime in the future. Mick. What I appreciate the most about you is how much of a community man and how you can like hold something together. Like you're the glue in any bind. Like without you, we would be fucking lost and probably like eating like shit out of toilets.
Moving on.
Then you're like, stop!
Yeah, the second she's shooting out queef pellets is a problem.
Queef pellets?
Yeah, you ever see a queef pellet?
Wait, what?
It's like a little pearl. It's like a clam when you come inside a girl.
Wait, so she's actually like
it
a
hardens after
coughing
100
octopus
years
or some shit?
Yes, it coughs out little.
How much is it worth?
Little pearls. Well, probably not very much, but you can collect them if you'd like to.
Gotta catch them all.
Man, Zach, you were killing this podcast.
Yeah.
Wait, Zach, you're wearing a pearl necklace right now.
It's a sperm necklace. It's sperm.
It is a
sperm
hardened
necklace.
queef pellets necklace.
Stamper, if there was such a thing as queef pellets, would you grab one? Would you touch one?
Oh yeah.
You would?
Alright.
You would?
Just touch one?
It would feel like
if I was like touch that.
It would feel like a fish egg.
A fish egg?
No, it's not. No, it's hard. It's hard.
Chris,
It's like a little raw. It's like a
eggs
pebble
are
in your
hard.
shoe.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's one of those things where you fuck.
That's like a kidney stone.
Chris, would it be like a bubble?
Yeah,
or
yeah,
like
exactly. It's a
ping-pong
kidney
ball?
stone, but they queef them out.
I would imagine it would be kind of like a bubble.
No, you think if a girl saved up enough of those, she could just shoot them at you at will, like a BB gun. They get stuck on your skin.
Or like you know when you're a kid and you have those like bubble things you blow. She puts one of those up there and then like a big bubble comes out.
That's nasty.
I know for a fact you all remember this. What was it like the first time you farted in water and you saw bubbles come up?
I don't remember that.
I don't remember the first time.
I do it in the bathtub still as an adult. If I don't ever take baths, I do a big fart and I laugh every time.
Yeah, once I walked in, I was like, I didn't know we had a hot tub, and Zach's like, we don't.
And I was farting in the.
I hate you. That joke is so overdone.
Yeah, Niall.
That was in Lion King 2.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Was
Okay,
it Timon
Niall-
and Pumbaa?
Yeah, Pumbaa.
Niall-
Pumbaa was
Okay.
Pumbaa. When Pumbaa left the hot tub.
Not only do you know that was already a joke, but you know it was a joke from Lion King 2. I don't remember Lion King 2
Simba's
at all.
Pride, dude.
Yeah, well, that song is good.
There was a one good song in
It's in you.
it. Yeah, that's the only reason that movie was anywhere to be
Yeah.
seen. There was a good song in it.
What about 2.5, where it was just Timon and Pumbaa?
Oh, God, yeah.
They were in the movie.
Was that 3?
Huh?
Was that 3?
No, it's called 2.5.
That's stupid.
Yeah.
Hakuna Matata.
Yeah, they just didn't want to make 3 because they wanted to save it, like I think, for a trilogy.
Stamper looks like Tony Soprano.
Hmm?
Yeah.
You're doing a weird thing.
Are you like meditating?
I'm fucking drunk right now. I am so fucking wasted.
You had like a zillion lines in your head.
I'm wasted and tired, but I'm gonna stick it through this podcast and try to make poignant responses. to-
Okay, here's a good thing we could talk about because we're all going through it right now. Moving house.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, moving.
We're all going our separate ways.
To step back, we all live together in a big house. Me, Zach, Chris, Chad, Corey, a bunch of people.
Niall.
In one house, and they are now selling that house. Which, if you're renting a place, you're going to have to understand that's a
That could just
potential
happen.
consequence.
She's like, get out. So everyone has to leave now.
Yeah.
So we all had to leave, and we kind of split ways there, and
we're still in the process.
We're still in the process of doing that right now. And this will be history soon, but that's what we're doing right now.
At this second.
So if you're listening and you're moving, we understand your pain.
Do you remember that time we went to set up the electricity for the house? And we were standing, oh no, it was the office, and we were standing in the queue, and it was crammed full of people, and I was standing in front of a lady, and she was like, "Excuse me, sir, can you get your butt out of my face?" And I was
Excuse
like,
me, sir? Sir! And you turn around and you're like, yeah? And she's like, could you get your butt out my face?
Wait, what? Was she really
so she
short?
was sitting down.
She was sitting down, and my ass was like 5 feet away from her, and she was like, "Get out of my face!" And I was like, "Okay, sorry."
We had no choice. We were standing in line.
We were crammed in a room that was full of people.
Yeah, why didn't she fucking move?
Because she was sitting down on
a
a bum.
fucking disaster. We had to go down to the city to get the power turned on at the office here.
Yeah,
This is this crammed, fucking disgusting fucking lobby.
Do you remember? Look, there was like a million angry people sitting there all at once. It was super hot. And then when the person was like, "Okay, all you normal people stay here, and anyone who's setting up a business electricity, come with me," and they all looked at us, and everyone looked so angry.
She was like, "So who's setting up an office? Who's setting up an office account right now?" And then we were the only people that raised our hands.
Yeah.
And she was like, "Okay, you come with me." And then
So
she
you look
brought
back-
us to like fucking Willy Wonka's Chocolate Land, where everything was perfect and beautiful and nice.
Those people look so mad, dude.
There was nobody in the other room that we went to. It's like they brought us down to this Men in Black place where they set up our business account. It was great, and then they flashed us in the eyes with that little clicker thingy, and they were like,
How do you remember? How the fuck do you remember?
Because I get bills every month, Niall.
Loopholes, bitch.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Wait.
But
Wait, are we gonna have to do that when we move house?
Yeah.
That's the thing. When you move, like, all right, so when you move into a new place, you have to pay more often than not. First, last, and security deposit.
Yeah.
Let's say you move into a humble place that costs like $1,000. That's not really humble, but we live on the East Coast, not the Midwest, where everything costs
Fucking up
$5
$5 a month and one apple.
But so over here, like more often than not, you're gonna pay around $2,000 if you're fucking lucky and live in squalor, or $3,000 to $5,000 if you're gonna live in some place.
And the biggest problem is
decent.
too, even if you live alone, it's still $1,000 a month for some shitty crammed apartment.
Yeah, so I lived alone, and I paid $1,000 a month, almost $1,000 a month. But then I had to triple that up, and then I still have to worry about fucking utilities.
Yeah.
I still have to worry about fucking utilities.
And one of the
I'm slurring
worst parts
my
of
words.
moving, one of the worst parts of moving is you have to get your fucking address changed on everything. You have, my Amazon account, your billing, everything has to be changed. It's such
That's
a
the
hassle.
fucking thing. I wanted to change my address in the bank, and they said I need proof of address. And I'm like, this is my proof of address. Like, I need to get bank statements to get a proof of address. So
For your mailing address, though, just go online and change it. Say, here's my name. I used to live here, and now I live here. And you
can do it online. Why didn't they let me do it in the bank?
Yeah, but you still have to go online, or it'd still be wise to go online and change your addresses.
This is all boring shit anyway.
It's very boring.
Yeah.
Moving sucks.
Yeah, it does.
This is my first actual real taste of being an adult.
We have to move, we have to kill
There's
ourselves.
tons of flies in this office. It's driving me fucking nuts.
3 medics
You're
like,
dead, so they're gonna go on Twitter and be like, "Yeah, we found Zach and he had a boner."
Not me, not even because of who I am. Just,
What is
just
your
because-
ghost gonna be sad? Like shit.
I don't want you to walk
I'm never
in
gonna be
a
able to live
direction.
this down.
There's no ghost. I'm just gonna be a dead guy with a direction.
Dude, if I walked in on your dead body, the last thing I'd be worried about is your boner.
Your eyes would be drawn. You'd go, dude. If you walked in, I'd be dead, hanging myself. You saw my erection, you'd be like, guys, Zach had a big dead boner in there.
Big dead
I'd be
boner.
like, dude, Zach's dead. Plus, he had a boner.
I fucking hit it and it fell down.
Did you hear about the guy who fucked the swimming pool and his dick?
What
came out?
aspect of it? What part of?
He just
It
fucked-
was
he
a
just-
jet
he
stream.
fucked the swimming pool.
There was a hole in the pool, like the jet.
You can, what do you mean? The swimming pool is a body of water. What do you
Yeah.
mean he fucked the
Yeah,
swimming
he
pool?
went to the- stick his dick in the swimming
went to
pool and he fucked
no,
it.
you're being silly. You went to the edge of the pool where there was a hole in the wall with water getting
How
sucked
could his dick
in.
fit inside of that? That's like a baby hole.
And he told
The
the
jet streams shoot out. They don't suck in.
he told the paramedics that he was like minding his own business in the pool, and the jet stream was like really strong for one moment, and it sucked him in by the dick, and it was like whoa, and his pants came down.
Is that what he told the guy?
I swear to God, that's what he told him.
You know, there is like 7 billion people in the world. Maybe that did happen to one.
Well, no.
Maybe.
If you fucking think it'd just be pushing water down your dick hole, just be shoving water.
That was actually the first time I came. was when I was in the swimming pool. My dad brought me to a
Oh,
swimming
that was
pool.
you! You came in the swimming pool?
No,
a
no,
public
no.
one?
No. This is the first time I felt the sensation of like coming was when my dad brought me to a public swimming pool.
This is why I hate public swimming pools, dude.
No, I didn't come in the swimming pool. Listen to me.
Aliens were there.
The aliens were not there. What did happen was I got into the pool and I was swimming around and I saw a lady who was resting her arms on the edge of the pool and she was just sitting there and I was like, what the fuck? When she left, I went over to inspect the area. There was a little jet of water coming from the wall and I was like, whoa, what was she doing? And I did the same thing she was doing. Started blowing on my dick.
Oh,
right?
she doing that up her pussy?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
And I was like, whoa, oh, and I started coming. But I was like literally probably 8. And then my dad walked over in the pool and he's like, what are you doing? And I was just like, I'm just swimming against the water. And he was like, you better not be doing what I think you're doing.
What? He said that?
Yeah, and he walked away. And then right after he walked away, I looked up and there was a fucking camera looking down at me. And I was like, ah, shit.
Did you take, like, whip out your dick?
Chris,
no,
what-
it was just blowing against my little...
Why would your dad say that? Why would he even assume that you were doing that?
Because it's obviously what I was doing.
I thought you were fucking 8.
No.
He was probably smiling and looking around.
I was fucking coming. I had the cum face on.
And it's the first ever cum face, which is the most intense. Everyone knows that that's the most intense cum face.
No, this is what happened, right? That happened. I thought I was...
How many 8-year-olds coming do you see, though?
Everyone knows. It's a common knowledge.
This is what I thought I was like punched. It felt like I'd been punched in like right above my dick. That's what it initially felt like, right? So I was like, that felt interesting. Next time I went swimming, I did the same thing. And I did it like every single time, like until eventually I was like, maybe I can just do this at home. So one night I was in the bathtub and I started like flapping my dick around between my fingers instead of like grabbing with my dick and jerking off. So
like you were twirling a pencil?
I was like pushing water towards my dick as fast as it would go. And I somehow managed to come like a million times doing that. And then eventually I was like, maybe it's better if I just jerk it off. And then I used to lie face down in the bathtub.
Wait, so you like discovered it like a fucking ape discovered fire or whatever?
I swear to God, right?
Serious?
And our bathroom, you know my bathroom in Ballykelly?
Yeah.
There's a fucking little window at the top of the door for some reason.
Yeah.
But it's like, you'd have to be 8 foot to look in. But
Yeah.
I was so paranoid that if my mom and dad stuck their head over the window and looked in and saw me like playing with my dick, I would like get sent to counseling. Because when I was younger, I thought it was like
You
the
don't have
most
a shower
evil-
curtain?
No, I was in my bathtub.
Yeah.
But when I was younger, we were a Christian family. I thought that was the most evil thing I was doing. I honestly felt so guilty
I actually
every
felt
time.
guilty when I was doing
So
it,
I used to like face down and hold my breath under the water and like flap my dick
So you
around.
risk dying every time you masturbate.
I didn't risk dying.
It's like a kind of
I know
form
how to breathe, but
that is a form of autoerotic asphyxiation.
well, that's not what got me off. I was just afraid my mom and dad would see me jerking off.
And that's what got
Yeah, that's what got you up. Your dad poking his head through the window and watching you. Have you ever?
Actually, that's another story. I remember the day that my mom actually like said, "Chris, I think it's time we talk about sex." And I was like, "What?" And she was like, "You know, it's normal to masturbate and stuff." And I was like, oh, "Thank God!"
Thank
and I
you,
was
Mom.
so relieved.
You just went off and jacked off that day. My mom.
Did you get the talk?
Yeah, my mom left the book. No, I didn't get the talk because my parents were too embarrassed about it.
My
but
mom, my parents gave me a book.
But yeah, they left the book on my bed called Boy Talk, and it was just these kids, right? And they were hanging on trees.
There's
and
a
it's
girl
like
magazine called Girl
It was
Talk.
boys fucking boys, and that's
no,
why
and
you are how
okay,
you
so
are.
it's just like, hey Ben, do you want to go hang out later? And it's like, okay Paul, I'll meet you after school. And then they're hanging out at a tree, and they're hanging on a tree, and it's like, do you ever masturbate? And then like he's like, yeah. And it's like, do you like what do you do? Do you like rubbing your dick? It was
rub
really
your
fucking weird.
penis?
And it's like all boys talk like this. It's like, dude, no, I don't like fucking talk to my friends about like, you know, fondling my pee hole and stuff.
This one's
Sorry.
from Ellis. Speaking of California.
Where?
Oh yeah, California, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Knows how to porny.
Ellis asks,
All right, we have to answer this one in a black dude voice.
All right.
if you had to be, why is your default black just a sexy, deep voice guy?
I don't know.
All right. I don't disagree. I actually I default to that too. All right. If you had to be in a porno, what genre would it be? And what would the what would the plot be?
I always wanted to like write a porno.
Really?
Yeah, and shoot it
to make it funny.
Yeah, like I would love to hire two like really good. Oh wait, I'd like to hire two really good actors and make them say stupid things while they had sex.
This is good.
Oh, hey guys, I'm a black guy. I'm just normal. I don't know. I don't
cheater.
Yeah.
My friend over there is talking like really deep for some. That's fucking weird.
Wait, I didn't finish my answer. I didn't finish my answer. It would be a public porno. There we go. Go.
Oh, dude, I already know what I'm gonna do if I do the porno shit.
Oh.
So check this out. So my porno concept is, and don't even bullshit, guys, you pull up a porno that's 30 minutes long, you watch like the first 15 seconds to see if the people are kind of attractive.
Yes.
And if there's like no and then you skip to like the last like 38 seconds just like to get to the end. Because I'm a busy man, I gotta jack off. So all my pornos would be like 45 seconds long, and I'd call them quick dude pornos.
Quick dude.
And my plots would be like, this guy comes in with like a business tie on and shit. He's like, okay. And he looks at his watch, he's like, time to get this shit over with. And then boom, cum shot. Oh, you know what? Premature ejaculators like that, just for that. I'm gonna like corner a market with dudes who's got way too much shit to do, and they just like to come in like 30 seconds. Oh, I'm sorry, quote unquote, premature ejaculators. Like it's a problem that I'm coming too fast. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I grabbing the bull by the horns and living life to its fullest, and you're not? Well, boo fucking who? There you go.
Well, psychiatry would snap.
Oh, that was my black guy voice.
I'm a black man who was raised in Asia.
Cheating.
No, because your accent is a product of your environment and not of your race.
I would love to see a big black guy like that.
Mike Tyson just talking like this all the time.
Listen, baby, I've never seen a black dude with slanty eyes before. I'll tell you that much.
In my porno, what will happen
Yes.
is I like the surprise sex, but I don't like it's not a rapey surprise sex. It's a very, like, everyone is happy to do it, surprise sex.
very nice.
So, like, a girl, she is, like, at the shopping mall. She's just buying the shoes. And then from outside a closet, 4 people come over and they just start fucking her. And she's very happy.
like, surprise!
She's so happy. She's happy. And then she gets back up and she's like, oh, thank you. She goes to the register to purchase. And then she takes out her wallet and 4 more people come and they also having sex with her.
And then surprise! And then the cashier does too. Surprise!
But always happy. Everyone is supposed to be happy.
That's nice.
Especially me.
Oh, happy porn. Okay.
Happy surprise porn.
Dude, a couple of days ago, I was like laying in bed and I was like really out of it because I was admittedly like drinking a lot and I was weak because I wasn't eating enough.
Yeah.
But I was like listening to someone narrate a creepypasta.
Yeah.
Like Black Eyed Children, quote unquote, true story about the Black Eyed Children
You
showing
love
up the
that,
door.
yeah.
But, excuse me.
Yeah.
I feel like they keep having to tack on new words to make it more true. It's like this story, creepypasta, real, true story, not clickbait.
Well, I mean, the point is, like, I was laying back and, like, there's the whole other fucking black-eyed kid story was going on. I just pulled my dick out and started beating off. And I wasn't, like, jacking off to the story. I was just,
That was just coincidental?
Like, I was just jacking off and, like, I finished and I was like, oh, that was kind of weird that I just, like, jacked off while I was listening to it. I was just, like, staring at my ceiling and jacked off. I was like, oh.
Wait, can you come just looking at a ceiling and jacking off?
Yeah, if you're horny enough. And then, like after I finished, she was like, and I've never been so scared in my entire life. I was trembling, and I went and called my husband, and the kids were gone, and, you know, shit like that, the whole thing. And I was like, that was just strange.
I don't know. That doesn't.
It's very rare that I do
You say
shit
that's
like that.
strange, but I don't know. Maybe there is totally. I mean, look, for all the fetishes there are, that doesn't seem like the weirdest one.
That's not a fetish. I'm just saying, like, I was just gonna
Clearly, it is.
jack
I mean,
off.
you're coming listening to creepypastas. It's clearly
You're missing the point.
No,
I was
think
kind
the
of like
point's
out of the
pretty
corner of
clear.
my ear. Like, I was just like, I was just like kind of bored.
I'm just saying, why would that be so weird, considering what people do that is really genuinely weird?
That is true.
I mean, listening to audiobooks and jerking off doesn't seem like the weirdest thing in the world.
Listening to Harry Potter.
Yeah, just Harry Potter being read by some nice, calm, deep...
Yeah, he's calming your body.
Yeah,
maybe that's it. Like, yeah, my body was just calm.
Getting you into that place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shooting cum in my face.
Faggot?
I don't understand the whole eating butt thing.
I don't either. It's strictly a doo-doo.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask. Have you ever? I mean, at the height, you know, like sometimes when you're getting really horny, and all of a sudden you're thinking outside of your normal box.
No, we talked about this before. I have a straight as fuck. My capacity. I parts of my brain. I don't need therapy when I get super horny. I'm like, oh, I'd love to lick. She licks shit off her dick. I don't think.
Okay,
he's in the Chris
I think I would
O'Neill
love to.
zone.
I'm
Yeah,
not
yeah,
in the
you're
Chris
the
O'Neill zone. This is a very human
Leave it
thing.
at
When you get to the craziest peak of
Nick,
your
come on, what's yours?
horny psychosis, I just want to know. No, this is a question. You can't deflect it before I fucking ask it. What is?
He's cradling that bottle of vodka like a baby.
Shut up!
He's massaging
Fuck
the
you.
tip.
Okay, if you had to eat someone's ass,
No, the answer is no. I don't want the butthole.
you have to eat it. That's the.
There is no have to. I do it because I want
Okay,
to.
so Stamper's already in the want to category. You're in the no, whatever, but it doesn't matter the no. There is no no. If you can fathom what someone's asshole tastes like, what would you add to that? You can add any condiment. You can add any fruit or vegetable.
Chocolate, and I'll tell you why, because I wouldn't know the difference. I'd feel better psychologically. Is this shit or chocolate? I don't know. It's, you know what I mean?
Chocolate ice cream.
Chocolate ice cream.
Chocolate milkshakes.
Okay.
Yes.
Sonic has the best milkshake.
Yes, Sonic. Speaking of which, listen, I put chocolate in there, so I'd be like, maybe you could taste, maybe you get a corn nut or a pea or something every once in a while in a doo-doo.
But it'd be chocolate covered,
Yeah,
so
I
you'd
would
be alright.
I would think it's a piece of hard chocolate or
Fucking
something.
sexual deviance again.
Jeff, what about
Every
you?
fucking episode
Jeff, what would you
devolves into
put?
this.
Jeff, what would you put in someone's ass if you had to
Drano.
eat it? If you had to eat it, you'd put Drano.
Anything to cover up the smell and taste of fecal matter.
You know,
Yeah.
Yeah, but what about why
freeze it,
why
freeze it.
Drano rather than chocolate?
why do you assume that a girl's ass has shit and stinks?
Because
when-
guess what the ass does?
Guess what a shower does?
I don't care
No.
what you people think. It's like there's gonna be residual residue no matter what.
Sex is dirty and disgusting and
Yeah.
for a reason.
That's what makes
Time
it so
for biology
good.
lesson. The
I'm
ass.
sorry, I'm OCD.
hold on,
like,
hold on.
Okay.
that's why, like, when Mick farts, I want to stab him in his eyeballs.
That's fine. So
How's that
listen,
OCD?
what if you had a bag of wet
That's fine.
wipes? Well, let's say you meet a girl and she's like, you know what? The hottest thing, I'm gonna blow you until your fucking brain explodes. But before you do that, you gotta fucking lick my asshole.
No.
I'm gonna give you a bag
Get
of
outta
wet
here.
wipes.
Get outta
and
here.
I'd
I'm
kick
gonna
her out. I'd kick
Get
her
out
out.
of here.
really.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
You wouldn't
butt
even
slut.
give that ass a chance.
No.
No.
I'd say, listen, lady, put
Wow.
your butthole in my mouth and stay for
Yeah,
breakfast.
he's like,
I
fuck
would
toilet
not.
paper. My name's Stamper.
Fuck you!
La, 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 la,
I don't think I go crazy like you and Chris. Like, I don't. My whole brain, my wiring doesn't change.
Yeah, you guys
as
wiring
much.
changes. I'm like, wow, a lady God created. I'd love to have missionary sex with her and a condom.
Zach,
You need to get with the right females because they appreciate that and they
No.
want that, my friend.
yeah, what
I
if a
can
girl
have the
begged you to
butthole
lick her
walk up to
butthole?
me.
What if
No.
a girl begged you to do that?
No. No.
You would say no.
I'd say, get your butthole out of here.
You're trying to play this righteous card like the guys
No,
that do
it's
that
not
are
even-
evil
it's
people.
no, it's not
and you
even
don't
that.
even think that maybe
It's not even
females
that. It's
enjoy
not
that.
even a superiority thing. I just don't like the butthole. Here's a biology
Human beings
lesson.
were
Here's a
just
biology
designed
lesson.
really poorly,
Does the
I think.
butthole?
I am
does the
sick of
butthole-
your biology
hold on,
lessons.
Hold on. Does the butthole A shoot doo-doo or B daisies? Pick one. That's what I thought.
Okay, I want to get with Jeff.
You think
what
she's
were you
gonna
saying?
poop in your mouth?
Hold on, Jeff. What were you
I
saying?
think human beings are designed poorly.
Yeah.
I don't know why you have to put your genitals right next to like the garbage dump
I
of your
read,
body.
you know what? I read a thing. They were talking about God and
That's
smart
fair.
design.
That's fair.
And they were
That's
like,
true.
"Why would you ever fucking come out of the same hole that you fucking piss out of?" And
should
I
let your
remember
dog sit
that.
there.
I actually thought that if this was like the human beings were designed from God, he did everything fairly well, but then when it came to like our pussies and dicks, they just like threw something on. It's like, okay, so the
It's
USB
terrible.
plug goes into the slot and
Human beings are terrible. We're secreting shit all over the place all the time, like oil, earwax, snot,
We also need to
saliva,
fucking eat every
shit,
day.
piss.
We have to eat, drink all day, every
Yeah.
day, or we'll fucking die. Yeah, I think when God's making people, he like, you take a glove and you push the finger inside the glove. I think he just did that. Like those
Oh, I'm
little
sorry, you
gloves.
privileged white cis asshole faggot male. Do you not have enough food around here? What'd you have for dinner, Zach? Enlighten me.
It was pretty good as a turkey glove.
There's
Your
actually
sandwich-
half of it over there.
Your sandwich consisted of tomato and lettuce and mayonnaise, bread and turkey.
You could have been eating some dude's ass
And you're
all
complaining.
day long.
Chocolate Africa.
Some dude's ass in Africa for nutrition.
I really want to get off the eating ass thing.
All right, we're off the eating ass thing. Next.
Drunk.
I was just starting to
Yeah,
get
and this is my first
And?
podcast. I'm trying to lube myself into this fucking tight ass glove.
You're embarrassed. You're embarrassed.
You know what? Am I? Am I really?
We've been embarrassing
It was your
ourselves.
first
since
appearance
the
and you're
first
wasted.
podcast.
Listen, I've listened to 18 hours of you guys talking. I don't think there's
Why
any
is that bottle of vodka
embarrassment
like 8 liters? How big is that?
because it was.
And remember, you have to drive, asshole.
I got.
start this off.
I'll just say this really quick. I love everything that you guys do. I don't always. It's not like I would use the word retard or the N word.
That's because you're a fucking retard.
Yeah,
And you're an
I
N-word.
prefer not to use some of these words or make some of these jokes myself, but I don't judge anyone who does. unless I feel like it's extremely malicious. I don't feel like you guys are ever particularly malicious about it.
What if it's a retarded N-word being malicious?
Then that's what they are. If I ever do use the word retard, I use it in terms of like really being pissed off at somebody. Like when I use that word, I literally mean, like, I would obviously never call someone who's handicapped a retard, but it's like if somebody is so...
You're basically calling them inept.
Would you call them...
Yeah, like, they are so... Like, they, to me, are truly retarded. like, the people, like, they may not have a quote-unquote mental handicap, but as far as I'm concerned, they're worse than... I mean, they are just...
Whoa.
Would you...
No. It's like they're... Like, they are less capable. I would rather... My brother-in-law has cerebral palsy, right?
Yeah.
And I would much rather have a conversation with him than a lot of other people.
Than a fucking retard.
That like some guy at a bar who's like sitting there screaming at the television, slapping girls' butts, high-fiving his friends, spitting his beer all over the bartender, and then looking at me going, "Hey, you want to fight?" It's like...
Well, Nick, in my defense, I was a little bit drunk on that. You have to be fast.
Also, I don't like to do rape humor unless it's like clearly lighthearted. Like, you know...
There's no heart like a lighthearted rape.
No, no. I've seen... Look, I don't want
to... just shoved the tip against their ass.
I'm not going to name any names.
I didn't go all the way.
I'm not going to name any names, but like... there's been some rape humor that has been extremely graphic, and I feel funny. Out of like not even remotely comical in any way.
XD or squeeze.
Yeah, and now when I say the word rape, I know 90% of the people are thinking of a man raping a woman. That's not what I'm talking about. And rape in no scenario is okay. However, a bull getting raped by a tractor is kind of funny to me. I know that,
I think it's also where you place the joke.
That too.
So if you do a rape joke where the joke isn't for shock value, you're literally saying, "Aha, this stupid cunt got raped." It's like that's not funny.
Sure.
It's not funny. But if you make the rapist, rapist can't get erection up. That's funny. You made rape a little funnier.
What do you think is the farthest you've gone, Mick? As an example, it's like the most thing you've like. All right, it's the farthest. I think I've gone in the offensive zone.
Where you said, "Okay, that was far for me. I can't believe."
That's a really good question. I don't think I've ever. I don't really think...
You ever felt like you were like just writing a line, your personal line, you're like, "Ooh, that was a buzz cut."
I don't think I ever really do that. I guess like the worst thing I possibly did was way back when I made a cartoon. It was a pacifists fighting game, and I think I had Gandhi, and then like a bunch of cops come and beat him with batons until he's dead, and then it's like, "You died, you win," or whatever. I don't know, but like. I think that was about the worst.
That's where you were like, "Oh, I shouldn't have done that."
You know what? Even then, I wasn't like I shouldn't have done it, but that was about as far as I personally pushed it. I think
that sounds like a good mobile game.
I guess. Yeah, but I've been a part of plenty of projects that definitely, mostly your guys' projects. Fucking some cancer boy falling on his tumor.
All right, look,
exploding.
The Pokemon cartoon I will never live down, and. The game I made with Swain called Ching Chong Beautiful, that's another one.
Oh, I love that game.
That game's largely not that bad besides the name, but there are a few little details like one of the stages actually takes place in the crater. It takes place in a crater, and on the map it's where like Nagasaki is on the
Sweet dude.
There's a few lines of dialogue in there that are really. I think Swain like said something. This had nothing to do with me. I'm like, here, record some shit. He had his friend record a line calling the characters in the game zipperheads.
Holy fuck!
If anybody wants to know why you call people zipperhead, it's when you run over their head with a tank and it leaves a tread in their head like a zipper.
I didn't know that.
Don't laugh. That's not funny.
The more you know.
Yeah, the more you know.
That's something soldiers share with each other.
Chris, I don't know. Would you like to go over this question?
I mean, I've made my shitty, edgy humor cartoons back in the day.
Yeah.
I remember your swastika neo-Nazi Christmas thing.
That's not even that bad.
It's not that bad.
It's just a guy coding a swastika.
Yeah.
That got banned in Germany.
Did it really?
Yeah, it still is.
Swastika stuff is made usually.
Yeah, it's just a fucking swastika. Like the worst shit I've ever made was fucking slightly rapey things. I don't think any humor is out of boundaries as long as it's clear you're not being malicious and there's funny context to it.
Yeah, the one place I don't like to go is just being mean to people. Specifically, like if you could like make fun of like progeria or cancer or something, but if you're like going after
when you single out somebody who is good-hearted, they have no reason to be in the situation they are, and you call them out for it and make a joke about that.
Yeah. Just for personal shit, they can help. It's like, oh, what are you fucking? Like I don't know. Yeah, just
it's weird because like Louis C.K. right? Louis C.K. is like one of the liberal fucking heroes of comedy, and yet like when he's talking about his own daughter, it's like, yeah, my daughter's a fucking retarded cunt, you know, and like everyone laughs.
They're not retarded though. I mean, like in the sense where it's like if you there's like a bird victim, you're like, oh man, you're fucking deformed. I don't think that's not funny at all.
One of his funniest bits, I mean. He was on the Opie and Anthony show.
When he explains the word nigger, where it came from.
Patrice O'Neal, who's like the blackest black guy ever.
And it's hilarious.
Yeah, Patrice is explaining where the word kike came from, but he's actually telling the audience.
Yeah, kike, right.
And Louis like, the word nigger came about, they saw some guy being a nigger.
It's just a feeling. He's like, he was just being such a nigger.
Just a feeling, yeah.
But any other comedian who said, like, if any of...
But I mean, like... Patrice is actually a good example. I saw a roast he was on where they were like making fun of his diabetes. I was like, that's not that funny. This is that's mean spirited.
It wasn't mean.
Have you ever seen a good roast?
No, but my point is when you single somebody up for something,
I fucking hate
it's like, oh, you're
I do too. Roasts.
It's like, it's not funny.
It was the same.
Try hard, like bullshit.
It's it's like what it always feels like a roast is. It always feels like they're like they're hoping to steal the show up on stage.
Yeah, everyone is taking a shot at trying to steal the show.
I think you can make fun of somebody for making a bad decision or saying something or doing something stupid. But if you make somebody like for what they are, it just comes off
like the Bob Saget. Like there was. I think there are a few funny things about Bob Saget and his past with drugs and.
To be fair, Bob Saget, he's done a lot of awful shit.
Yeah, it's
like,
true.
Not just his like drugs or his like Full House. Like he's made some terrible shit.
Yeah.
But I don't think anything's off limits as long as you. Look, the two most important things. I would say actually, there's one important thing. There's one important thing and one kind of important thing. The most important thing is intent. If you are saying something with the intent of making somebody laugh and not say it to be hurtful,
right?
And it doesn't land, like if you make a rape joke, but you're trying to elicit laughter and nobody laughs, I don't think you're trying to be funny. That should be important.
You're saying intent and context.
Context is the second important thing, but I think intent is the biggest. If you say like, oh, you should get raped like a rape victim. You're intending to hurt them. You're intending to elicit some kind of upset reaction. That's not trying to make anybody laugh.
What do you think of the amount of people out there who really don't even understand the difference in that? That get mad on the internet.
People like to be offended.
Yeah, that's true.
There's people legitimately don't understand.
They'll fish for ways to be offended, and they'll use it against you.
Well, and the thing is too, you'll see. I got into a fucking argument with somebody on Twitter of all places. I'm sure that's never happened before. An argument on Twitter. Who knew? And the person was talking about rape jokes, but they also liked It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. And I showed him one of the most popular Always Sunny bits which was the character was Dennis and the character Mac. They bought a boat, and they're buying stuff for the boat, and the character Dennis is talking about taking the woman out, and we should get like a mattress for the boat. And he's like, why? Because like they're taking on the boat, and they can't refuse because of the implication. And he goes to this weird thing where it's like a woman they can't. What are they gonna say? No to me? We're on a boat in the middle of nowhere, and it's pretty much a rape joke.
Yeah.
And I showed it to the guy. I was like, "What do you think of that?" He's like, "Oh, that's funny." I was like, "See, you laughed at a rape joke." I think the issue is people draw their lines everywhere. There's no consistent objective lineup for what's a good rape joke, what's a bad rape joke.
No, yeah.
And even if you don't like rape jokes, well, then they laugh at a black joke. They laugh at a
Well, no, that was my exact
joke.
That's my
Holocaust joke.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. The Louis C.K. thing about racism jokes. Where people are like, there are no good, like it's never okay.
That word's never funny. It's like, what about this? That's
funny. Exactly. You can never use that word to make a joke.
There's also a very famous, very, very funny, very famous skit with SNL skit with Chevy Chase.
Oh yeah,
and
Richard Pryor.
Oh
yeah, absolutely. Yes, I have. Of course, I have.
It's basically Chevy Chase is like a guy hiring somebody. He's like, okay, let's play a word game. I'll tell you a word, and you say what you think. The first thing comes to mind. He's like, dog, cat.
But then it gets then it grows.
Then he's like black. He's white. Tar Baby, Jungle Bunny, and he's just niggling.
He's
honky.
Like, honky. He's like, dead honky.
Yeah, dead honky. Yeah, it's a funny bit, but they made that word funny. They made that word, they put it in the context where it was funny, it was appropriate, and the joke wasn't just a
To be fair, and to be clear, when we say funny, I think it's important to remember that I'm not saying...
The word itself isn't funny. Look...
Well, no, I'm not saying that. I think when I was talking about Louis C.K., when we're talking about this too, when we're saying it's funny, what I mean is it's accepted by a general populace as being funny by by very liberal-minded people who are finding a lot of these jokes funny.
If you were to say you can't make rape jokes, you shouldn't be able to make jokes about anything, because like Bugs Bunny.
Yeah, where do you draw the line?
He gets hit on the head with a hammer, right?
Yeah.
There's at least 50 people in the past whose faces have been smashed in with hammers and their families' lives have been ruined. But you don't see them saying stop making videos about hammers.
They're probably
some people do though.
Yeah,
now especially.
But it's come on, you can't do that.
The new Popeye design that they were teasing. He didn't have any tattoos and he doesn't smoke a pipe.
Yeah, he looks like a fucking little Abercrombie hipster.
Somebody was saying maybe it's a prequel, but I almost don't think that was. I think there was something else going on there.
No, it's politics. They don't want to promote smoking and they don't want to promote tattoos.
What are you talking about?
The new Popeye design,
where he's wearing his fucking Converse and his.
I think they dropped that movie anyway, so it doesn't matter.
I think he only did that to show to the producers.
Yeah, it was just like a teaser or something. But still,
can I say something? Because it kind of goes with all you guys were saying.
Sure.
I feel like what it comes down to is, I think one of the things that makes something funny is when it's off limits, because it's when you listen to a joke and it's an offensive joke, you in your mind, if it's funny, you laugh at it because you know it's offensive,
right.
But you're aware that it's joking, it's, and I think that's where jokes come from. If you make a rape joke and it has a malicious intent, then it's not funny because your brain tells you this joke is meant to be, and it's that's not funny. And it's when someone does a comedy bit.
Yep.
And they talk about the topic. In your head, he's making a racist joke. The joke is racist, but it's clearly not intended
That's
to
why
be
most of the time when you hear racist jokes, it comes from a black person or a Chinese person or a Indian person. And when you see jokes like obese jokes, it comes from the fat person. It's almost like it's okay because I'm that. Therefore,
I hate that shit, though.
I can touch that.
Humor comes from discomfort.
You're not going to find anybody who says rape is funny.
Right.
Who seriously believes it. Or 9/11 or the Holocaust or cancer.
Sure.
None of the world is full of things that seriously are not funny, they're horrible. Life is pretty horrible if you look at it. If you really look at it.
Sure.
It's got a lot of very bad things. If you can take something like that and take a subject that everyone goes, ooh, they kind of freeze up about, and you can make something funny out of that, I think that's the best kind of comedy, because you can tell a joke about hey, you can tell a joke about fucking corn, you can tell a joke about shoes, you can tell all kinds of jokes, but if you can make a funny 9/11 joke, 9/11 is honestly the least funny thing to ever happen. It's fucking disgusting and horrible.
Sure.
Nothing about that's funny, but nothing about anything's funny. If you can make death or alcoholism or AIDS or cancer, if you can find the humor in that, I think that's there's a beauty.
What it does is it allows for a conversation to
take place. And by the way, you're not laughing at the subject.
Right.
You're saying, you're using that subject as a foundation to tell a joke, as a springboard.
Right.
You're not making it the joke. You're not saying, look, rape is funny. People being forcibly, raped and traumatized. That's funny. No, you're not saying that. You're saying this is a disgusting subject. Let's see if we can find anything funny not about this, but with this as a cradle, as a bowl, and then we'll fill the inside with soup, joke soup.
No, and I honestly think that it opens up conversation, like that Richard Pryor.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like that scene, it's by not talking about it and by acting like it's off limits. I don't think it doesn't open up a dialogue about it. It doesn't open up understanding about it. It doesn't, and I think that. The drawback, though, is that you get a lot of people who don't understand context, who don't understand empathy, who don't have experience. So then they just take the joke part of it without the actual substance part of it.
They hear the malicious. They
just hear the malicious, and they think that's the funny part, and they just roll with that.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you're laughing. Did you know people get raped in real life? It's like, okay,
right.
I also think humor is therapeutic in a way. Like comedy about jokes like that are funny, and I also like. One of my favorite comedians ever is Norm Macdonald. That guy can make anything funny. If you watched his special, he did a whole thing about Alcoholics Anonymous. He did a bit about his dad dying of a heart attack.
Yeah.
Like, these things are just not funny, but he somehow made them funny. He did a whole thing about... he has a podcast. He did a thing about 9/11.
Yeah.
So he somehow made it... He made a fucking breast cancer, Angelina Jolie getting her tits cut off for breast cancer. He somehow turned that into a funny thing. That is the least funny thing ever. He somehow made a laughter come out of that. Not of that, but out of that. So to summarize, nothing's off limits. And I think I've gotten over... I think I speak for a lot of people when I say I've gotten over this one of the worst shit in my life from laughing at it, finding the funny stuff in it.
Yeah.
If you look at comedians, I'm not putting myself in that group. I'm saying if you look at comedians, a lot of them are very depressed people with who it's the way of dealing with shit, and I think that's true for a lot of people.
Yeah,
it's cathartic in a way.
It is.
All right.
The last thing I would say would be I don't know. I linked it on my Twitter, but I just want to say I linked a debate between comedian Jim Norton and this lady who was debating whether things like rape jokes or so on were funny. And throughout the course of the video, this woman made like rape jokes, like technically rape jokes that involved rape. But she wasn't even thinking, she wasn't realizing she was doing it. But the whole time she was like making jokes about racism, things like that. But she was doing it like in a mocking way, but it still got laughs.
Right.
Those were still rape jokes, though. She still told the rape joke that got laughs.
Right.
That's the point. To draw these arbitrary lines, these things go, well, this is a rape joke. Well, that's not a rape joke. You can't do that, man.
Yeah.
You can't draw the line where you think. I mean, you can, but you look like an idiot if you're laughing at this and this and that, but not that. That's not funny.
She was making observations that other people were able to find humor out of, and whether she was
she wasn't intending to do it, she didn't realize it.
Right, and that's a joke.
Yeah.
If you can make people laugh, then you told a joke.
I don't understand how you can't make rape comedy jokes, but you can make jokes about cancer, and it's like, isn't that?
That's my point. It's either there's a famous quote by either Trey Parker or Metzer, I forgot who said it, but everything's okay or nothing's okay. Exactly. There's no point. If you're going to cut the line up here, then cut the line up there. You're being unfair at that point. Exactly. Nothing's off limits.
That's basically how I feel about it. Personally, if I really wanted to dig deep and start making, I take a context of what's offensive and start making a well-written joke around it, which would actually be a pretty good idea to try and make a cartoon around an offensive topic. See if I can pull it off, but that's neither here nor there.
None of us ever go out and go, who can we offend today? What can we say that's crazy today?
No, I used to be like that when I was an obnoxious faggot.
Well, every kid, you kind of grow out of that when you.
Well, that's what I mean. When I was an obnoxious faggot.
Yeah, I can't. Even if I'll say it like this: even if a joke we tell is shocking, doesn't mean we set it for it to be shocking. It doesn't mean it's a shocking joke.
And this is something too, because I just said it, faggot. That's people are offended. They're like, because the gray area between gay and annoying, and it's like when I use faggot as a term, I use it like a little shit, a little annoyance, like a fucking something that's pissing you off. I'm never it's not a derogatory statement to gay people. And then that's something again, there's so many things to be offended about. Why worry about a joke? It's you could be offended about things that actually matter.
I don't know. Do you guys want a silly question?
Yeah, let's go silly.
Mo Kicks asks if you could make an extinct dinosaur. If you could make an extinct dinosaur exist today, what would it be? If you could bring back something back from the dead,
anything or just
anything alive, anything that
cockroach,
a Corosaurus,
something that's extinct, dumbass.
It's real.
I would bring back a Neanderthal. I'd bring back like a human like thing, but not a human. Just so we can make him slaves and fuck him and stuff.
Perfect. Next question.
Wait, hold on.
Sorry, go ahead.
Can I have two?
Okay. Was this the superhero question? Or you're
because I have a land
you're greedy.
one.
You're greedy, Corey.
Yes, I want that, and I want a water dragon. And
Corey, the water dragon is dead. It's never coming back. They're in hell when they belong.
No, I can bring it back.
The water dragon's never coming back, Corey.
One's land, one's water.
No. Corey, the water dragons were fucking killed right from the start. They were nuisances. You understand?
Water dragons are just big platypus in the sea. They're like dodo birds and lizards.
All right. I don't know, Mick, did you want to contribute or if you just...
No, they gave... Water dragon was also my answer.
The only
Okay.
extinct animal I can think of...
We're all thinking water dragons.
The only extinct animal I can think of are the most common. A dodo bird. That's the one that everyone always remembers. And then there's the ones that evolve, like the saber-toothed tigers and shit, and just dinosaurs.
I'd be fine with brontosaurus because they were vegetarians and they were herbivores, and they were
Would you
fairly
really bring
docile.
back a vegetarian?
No. Yes, I'm not going to bring back a fucking T-Rex to come and just wreck havoc.
Get one of those little ones that like run on their hind legs. You can have it as your pet. Carry around in a.
What about Galapagos?
Yeah, what about those?
I don't even need to see land animals. They're all kind of like big chickens anyway. I'll take like a pterodactyl or some kind of sea creature, some kind of gigantic shark.
Yeah,
sure.
You can have a land animal and a sea creature, which is a Galapagos.
Yeah, see, I have a water dragon and a Chorosaurus.
A Chorosaurus, by the way.
Chorosaurus versus the Galapagos. Who wins?
Chorosaurus is smash him. He's got a big dome. They have these huge domes on the front of their heads.
A Chorosaurus is just a dinosaur.
The Chorosaurus has a fucking dome on its feet.
It's just a dinosaur that's Corey's face.
Yeah.
Bill Ball Baggins.
Have you ever fucked Stamper? True question. Have you ever fucked a swamp ass?
No.
What do you think it would be like? Do you think it would hurt, or do you think it would be warmer?
There'd be a guy playing a banjo on a little boat inside.
You
don't come around here often. Never seen you here before. So we can pull out real way.
You come over to my house with some gumbo.
I didn't even get the swamp joke until just now. It was just funny just thinking of the little guy swimming around in the swamp.
He's playing the fucking banjo.
Watch out for gators.
It was way funnier when the actual swamp.
There's a sinkhole here. Watch out.
Watch out for gators.
Stamper, I bet you can fuck your own ass.
Ugh.
I bet you've got one of those gross fucking bendy dicks.
I do have a bendy dick.
Well, did you fuck your ass?
Boomerang dick?
No.
Well, you have a boomerang or a coat hanger, Rack? Where it's like, is it a slight, like a banana curve, or is it like a fucking 90-degree angle?
Mine slightly curves upwards.
Okay, but I mean, is it like
I have a banana wiener.
Okay.
Mine kind of swings the left a little bit.
Mine swings left too.
Yeah.
But not that much. Like,
yeah, like mine is resting like right here.
10%.
Mine points where the pussy's at, baby.
Like fucking Mecca.
Beep.
Points.
What if there's a pussy right behind you though?
This is the closest, then it goes up
It would
my
like
ass.
it roll into itself. Yeah.
It like bends back behind your legs and pokes out underneath your asshole.
And you're like, oh god!
Get out of here!
It points to the closest girl.
Why is it pointing at me?
It points to the closest butt, sorry. You ever seen those pornos where there's a girl standing on a landmine and she can't move? Because
the guy just walks over and comes on her and walks away.
The landmine, the trigger clicked, but she can't lift her leg up or she'll explode. So the guy comes up and just comes on her.
Is that a real porno?
And he walks and like comes on her leg and just leaves.
And she can't move, so she just stands there and she's mad. Like,
that guy,
come on me!
That guy likes the fucking danger because.
Never mind, her life is in danger, but she's just mad that.
Yeah, but that guy's life is also in danger.
Dude, it's so awesome.
She could kill both of them.
A funny story that happened with me and Niall there.
Yeah.
We were enjoying our nice Subway sandwich as we do every single day, by the way. But anyway, we were in Subway. Niall decided that he wanted to send a snap of himself to his girlfriend, right? Mm-hmm. So he put on the most creepy fucking pedo grin I've ever seen, right? And he hunched over and he looked disgusting, right? I've never seen him look so fucking out of his element in such a nasty way, right?
Yeah.
And he holds his phone up, like up in the air above him, like looking down on him to take a picture, right?
Yeah.
And then he fucking realizes that there's a girl looking in the window right at him.
Yeah.
It looked like he was taking a picture
Yeah,
of her.
with a big fucking creepy pedo grin. I was sitting by the window and I put on this like really fucking ugly face to say
Like you're doing like a sneaky.
He looked like an actual creep.
Okay.
yeah.
So you're
So,
just
but
like-
to her, I was like pointing the camera
Right
at her,
at her.
smiling, and I looked at her in the eye while she looked at me. So I was like, and she looked disgusted and angry and fucking hurt.
Why was she
and
stopping?
violated? But she just walked fast.
Niall's muscles literally just sucked his body as small as it could go. He was so
my
embarrassed.
balls like went into my stomach and I dropped my phone.
You need one of those Japanese phones that like makes the shutter sound every time you take a picture. 'Cause
Yeah, you fucking creep.
Yeah.
No, but she was outside the window. She was
got
like,
it.
She was looking at the menu, right? There's a menu stuck to the window on the outside, but then she realized she just sees Niall pointing his phone right at her face.
Well, because I wanted to face the window because the light was going. Just because
You could have ran out. You should have ran outside and told her the situation. You'd be like, no. I was trying to. It's my girlfriend.
She ran out like it was. She was too far.
Should have
gone.
ran outside and been like, "No, wait, I'm sorry," and then tripped and
That
grabbed her
would have
tits.
been creepier if I did that.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what would have happened too. I would have had Chipotle sauce all over my fucking face.
No, you should have got up with your phone like this and just walked.
Your
towards
pants
her.
would have fallen down. You would have gotten mayo on her trousers. Looks
no.
like you came on her.
You should have just held your phone and walked towards her, like walked outside holding your phone with a creepy grin.
I just remember there was like an Australian sitcom, not sitcom, a soap opera. There's a character called Morag, and every time I heard someone refer to her by name, I'd be like,
That sounds like an insult. Like it's
Morag!
Like, yeah, it's like look at that goofy Morag over there.
I like it.
Morag? It sounds like a villain.
Morag sounds like a
Yeah.
villain. It does.
Yeah.
It sounds like a
Or
black
maybe
cape
just a
villain around his fucking glowing.
Big dumb innocent guy. It's Morag.
Ooh, it's a woman's name, by the way.
Is it?
Is it really?
Yeah, yeah.
Morag the Hag?
I thought you were going to say Morag the woman. It's me, Morag the woman.
Morag, take
Morag
John
the
as your
moron.
wife.
More like
Yeah.
You have not read the new Sleepy Cabin terms of service / rules of engagement.
We haven't.
We have no bullying.
No bullying.
Fucking apparently no moment of silence without some fucking siren or something going off.
Yeah,
Jesus.
you're not allowed to do
I
that shit.
punch homeless people and knock them out, but I don't bully.
I just, I don't hit anyone. I just make them fight each other for like TV dinners.
I throw coins at them, maybe.
Film it.
That's not bullying. That's
Yeah,
charity.
I haggle with homeless fighting. They take their sandwich and be like, he took it first. And they duke it out. Like chicken fights. I do that with homeless people.
Yeah, you're doing God's work. That's not bullying.
I saw this like list of like things that people do, and there's like the thing you said you did it, where you stupid shit people do when they're
the
younger.
ice thing?
Where you put fucking salt on your hand with ice and it like burns.
Actually,
into your
I did
skin.
find this guy, by the way.
I've never done that.
It's around here somewhere.
Yeah, it
Does that really work?
I never knew that was
it burns.
Yeah, there's a guy. There was some teenager who burnt a cross into his back with doing that technique.
Salt and ice?
Salt and ice. So if you actually, we should not be putting this information out there. If you sprinkle salt onto like your hand and then like crush some ice cube into it, it'll like burn your hand.
It'll burn
really badly.
Yeah, really.
Like it'll scar you.
It's like fucking painful.
I was drunk in 15. I was like, yeah, I'll do my leg because I don't care about my leg.
Do you use rock salt or just like table salt?
No, just table salt.
Table salt.
Yeah,
Any kind
yeah.
of salt. Because
How
of
did that
salt
not
is.
accidentally happen at a bar 100 times to everyone?
It's not like immediate. Like
Right.
you put the salt on and you like hold it there.
Disclaimer: don't do this.
Yeah, by the way, like
you pour like gasoline on yourself and catch yourself on fire. I think that's a new trend that's going on.
another thing where you take a knife and you just slowly push it into your forehead.
So
It's great. You get a huge high and then you die. It's great.
I did stupid stuff. Like I did that thing where you basically strangle yourself until you pass out.
You did that?
Yeah, that wasn't smart, but I did it.
In high school, I used to do
Like the thing-
for free food. I used to let people faint me. So like
Fuck off.
I'd breathe in and out a lot. And
Yes, that's what it is. That's what it is.
Yeah, so you bend over.
You bend over. You go.
then, yeah, and then you stand
Really
up, and then
fast?
somebody pushes up against your chest, like
Yes,
really, really hard.
that's what you do.
And then boom, you just crumple to your
That's
feet.
what
I vaguely remember that, but I never did it.
I did
You
it
don't
for
act
food.
sorry. I'm sorry. I wasn't actually strangling myself like a psycho. I was actually going.
I'm sorry, do you like me now?
And so you do that. I was wondering how the fuck you do it. I'm like, that's how I did it. And I was just thinking it was easier to strangle yourself than just simply make it more creative.
Yeah, like what are the most what are the most like goofy self harm you've ever done to yourself? Like thinking
That it was gonna be funny.
Yeah, it'd be funny.
You fucking pranked yourself. You got played.
I got a good story, but it's not self-harm, but it was...
I snorted hot sauce.
Yeah, that's
I
pretty
drank
bad.
half a bottle of chloroseptic. Somebody bet me.
That is
not even
probably
like-
going to top everybody.
Really?
I
Snorting
mean,
hot sauce isn't cool. That hurts.
Yeah.
Really bad.
I bet.
No,
I
That's just
bet.
like that just
I
feels
bet.
like you just snorted fire ants. They're just crawling around
mean,
your nose.
I don't know. Maybe you need to. I mean, maybe it's been a while. I don't know if you remember.
I did it when in like
Maybe we
I
should
did
try
it
again.
I did it
just
at
to
the start
compare
of high
the
school.
memory of it.
I did
to
it
like
at the
right
s-
now.
I did it at the start
You
of
should
high
do it
school.
right now, and
Yeah.
you can let us know.
We used to just do things though where it was just like we'd just play like the punching game where if you flinch you get punched in the arm.
yeah, or we used to play...
games.
did you play slaps as a kid?
Yeah,
Yeah,
slaps.
yeah.
We used to do that. We fucking bled. Like,
Yeah.
Or because there was knuckles as well. Did you do
Knuckles
that?
sucks,
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah.
boom.
Yeah.
Do you have any examples of...
Yeah, one time I thought it would be cool. I was more curious than anything else. Nobody dared me to do it, but I took a lighter and I put my fingernail over the flame because I was curious on my thumb. Like, because at first, like, I didn't really feel much at all. It fucking burnt the skin underneath my fingernail, and it was easily one of the most painful things. The thing I remember.
So you just weld your fingernail to your finger?
Well, I don't. It didn't really weld. Eventually, the fingernail like died, or the skin under it all kind of turned black eventually. But
Yeah.
all I remember, the thing that really got me was as soon as it started hurting, I stopped, and it felt like it was just getting worse and worse, even after I didn't have the flame on it. So don't do that.
Yeah, don't
Yeah,
do that
that-
shit. I heard another one. There's this thing that people do now where when they're really drunk, to like stimulate the drunkenness, I guess, they just whack their head off something.
What?
Apparently it like makes you drunker. And I was like, that is the most retarded
Of course
thing
it
I've ever...
does. You're
Yeah, I
killing
know.
brains. You're giving yourself a concussion.
Well,
Like
that's
he told me, he's
smart.
like, yeah, so like a guy dared me to do it, and I stood up against a brick wall, and
that
I
was
just did
just
this,
stupid,
and he just
dude.
hit his head backwards.
I felt so much dumber.
But
dude.
it was really funny because
You could do that without alcohol.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah, my fingers started curling. I couldn't pronounce words.
It was great,
It was
man.
cool, dude.
I was at a party when I think I was maybe 16. I was standing outside the house with an empty bottle in my hand. I finished my drink. It's not even like a thing that takes effort or skill, but I wanted to throw the bottle in the air and kick it. And I essentially did like the Final Fantasy X bicycle kick by accident. I just went whoop, and I did like a full 360 flip and landed on my head on like a ceramic flower pot. And I got up, I was like, oh yeah, that was great. Put my hand on my head, and I looked down, and I was like, oh, it's covered in blood. And I was like, we gotta do something about it. So we went to the bathroom, and someone like haphazardly poured water on my head, got like some salt and ice, and just right in there.
Welded your wound shut.
Yeah. They got some cotton wool and like tape and just around my head and put a hat over it, and then I had the best night of my life. It was great. I was like, ugh.
I did that in second grade. I had to go to the hospital though.
See, that's the thing, and I never told my parents about it. And they're probably, sorry about this, parents, if you listen, you can still see the scar. I just like went on with was possibly a concussion, but I was too embarrassed to go home and tell my parents. It was a good night though.
Well, you got good hair though, so
I could just cover it up.
Yeah, you can just cover it up.
I can't really think of anything stupider. I know there's like things that are really dangerous and stupid to do, like taking something like NyQuil and an energy drink. It's really stupid.
Jaeger bombs. That's Red Bull and Jaeger.
Yeah.
And like, so, the alcohol, what's they say, the alcohol slows down your heartbeat. But
I can tell you.
Red Bull.
Yeah, but Red Bull and vodka is a very popular drink.
I know, but I feel like that's if you have a bunch of that could fuck you up.
Yeah, dude, I had fucking...
you had 3, right?
Yeah. No, I had 9 shots of Jaeger in 30 minutes.
Jesus Christ.
Because I thought it tasted like candy. I'm like, well,
it
I'm
is
just fucking
kind of.
heavy.
I mean, it's not that heavy, but it's still alcohol.
Well, actually, it's like drinking soda and candy, and then you're like, wait, this is actually really bad.
You're like one of those guys that dies on his 21st birthday, but you lived somehow.
I lived, and I made a mistake, and I just, every time I see Jaeger,
you're in a coma. All of this
vomit.
is in your imagination.
Yeah,
probably.
I'm not real, Corey.
You know those things where like in a building falls on someone, their spirits still doing the stuff they were doing prior.
So you're a ghost drinking Jaeger bombs?
Yeah, so I was just still dying, and then I came back and went to sleep upstairs.
Your ghost was still chugging alcohol. What are the biggest drugs in Ireland? What's like a really popular drug?
What do you guys call it? Molly?
Yeah, MDMA.
I remember we were at a music festival, and my friend took a pill. It was like a blue Pac-Man ghost, and he took it, and he was having a grand old time. And I remember the main stage of the festival, we were drunk, and he was on his blue ghosts or whatever. And then the music stopped, and a guy walks onto the stage and goes, "Everybody, this is a public announcement. Someone has died taking the blue ghost pill.
Oh my god!
Do not take the blue ghost pill." And he turned to me and was like, "Sean, I don't know." Like he was having a great. He was probably fine.
No,
I was thinking to myself, he probably shouldn't have made that announcement because anyone who took the blue thing is now
bad
fucking
trip. Done. Yep, every single one of those people. Yeah, absolutely fucking out. That is the worst possible fucking thing you could have said.
And I always that made
so
me.
you took the blue pill.
No.
You took
the first worst is if they were all doing acid and somebody said, "Hey, anyone taking those tabs of zebra skin? Be careful."
Get any like wacky like do like smiley faces and peace signs on it? The only thing I got it was just like a blue pill. It was a blue pill. Or it's like white.
Yeah, no, they come in all sorts.
You didn't know any artisan drug dealers, Corey.
They weren't creative. They didn't hand me like peace signs and smiley faces. I'm like, where's that?
We had like Golden Buddha, dolphins, and some other ones.
They're always video game related in Ireland.
Oh, really?
It's always it's like Pac-Man Ghost, Space Invaders.
Whoever ate the green Ouija head that was laced with poison, you're going to die.
See, that's why I could never the green Luigi head. Whoever had the Minecraft Queep.
The Minecraft Creeper. How many creepers are in the game?
How much dedicated mollies do you have in your bags of?
The little green 1-up mushroom. That's gonna take away a life.
Oh, the moonshine?
Yeah.
I didn't get it.
It makes moonshine.
I had some of
cherry
it.
moonshine.
I liked it. I thought it was good.
Moonshine's intimidating.
That shit could strip paint off walls.
It looks.
I liked it. I thought
It's
it was
stronger than any alcohol that's allowed to be sold.
It made
in
my
the country.
Pico Day night
My
a lot
friend-
worse than it could have been.
My good pal, vid game dude.
I felt like I was gonna go blind drinking it. It tasted that strong.
Yeah, ketones.
My good
What?
pal vidcame dude gave me a big spit jar of moonshine, like one of those where there's like a boot still inside
There
of
was
it with
moonshine
pickle.
in it.
I guess it was like looked like orange honey, and I'm like, sweet, thanks for the
Did
fruity
you
beverage.
Orange
And
honey.
he's like, that's 200%, and I'm like, I can't even drink 30, dude. Like I'll die. But I guess
proof
somebody
for
drank
percent.
it.
Yeah, that's a difference. That's a huge difference.
It was a lot, I guess. So it's like if you had too much, you might black out.
It was incredibly alcoholic.
Yeah, but someone drank it all before I could even get it. It probably wasn't a good idea to leave it out. But
And what happened to them?
They probably died somewhere in a ditch. Fucking.
Next question for Chris. Where's Demon Vault? I don't know. All right, next question. Next question. Oh yeah, by the way, that the previous question. Thank Prophylaxis for that one.
Yeah, nice.
The
Thank
YouTube
you,
algorithm question. I'll try to mix it up a bit here so they don't get
Get a lulzy one.
Mick. Anywhere in Malaysia you like? Any good places to visit?
Who
in
asked me
Malaysia?
that?
Emma. Hey, I can get this. Hold on. I'm in Zamarananan. Emma Zumaradadan. I don't know. I don't know how to say it.
Any places in Malaysia I like?
Mick, what part of Malaysia did you stay in? I'm from Malaysia and would really love to know your favorite spots back when you stayed there.
Well, I went to school in Ampang. I went to ISKL, and so I was in Kuala Lumpur. And then when I went back in 2005, I was staying in Penang. I don't know. I just
Where is Malaysia?
Malaysia, Southeast Asia.
So it's in Asia.
It's above
okay.
Singapore.
Okay, I didn't know. I was thinking it was somewhere in South Korea.
I really liked downtown KL, especially when I went back. I mean, when I was there as a kid, it was still kind of like grungy, open sewers and shit. But and I do remember on my way to school, there was this big like reservoir thing, and I remember a kid pulling up dead fish from this brown river thing and putting them in buckets and stuff. Yeah, cool. But I went back in 2005 and it was pristine. It was beautiful. I love Malaysia.
Trista2 asks, what's the best advice you can give to a 17-year-old who is about to turn 18 as a legal adult?
Use condoms.
Do you have any bad news? Any stories about that?
Just saying to use condoms.
I have advice.
This guy's still in high school, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I have advice.
So I would say none of your life matters. Everything before you doesn't matter. High school, you're gonna forget about within 1 year. Have fun.
Yeah, don't change anything you have going on right now. Like, continue to live off your parents and take because I'm assuming that like they're on their parents like
well, they're 17 years old.
Yeah, like medical stuff, so they can like go out and do like specific things that would help them in life.
On your 21st birthday, don't drink 21 shots like an asshole.
I would say this: if you're going, just speaking from experience as friends of mine, if you're going to school for like a teaching degree or education, don't get caught underage drinking. That's bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say...
That fucks you for life.
This is advice that I don't even have for my own life. It's advice that I'm observing for new lives coming into this world. Mm-hmm. But everything is recorded. So don't just, look, I'm not saying you need to watch out for Big Brother, though you kind of do now. But just remember, like, if you're going to get a job, like, if you want to be a lawyer one day or you want to be anything where your credibility is critical...
It's on the line.
Yeah, just don't do that fucking skinny dipping thing. Don't try to take advantage of that drunk girl at the party. Don't
do what I did.
Do it.
You know what I did?
Everything will come back. Okay. Everything is going to come back to haunt you.
Let me tell you something very important in life. Have good credit because it affects you in the future.
That's a real
I can tell you right now, if you think credit is something you should ignore. Hold on. Okay. Let me just say from experience that I took credit for granted. Ages ago in 2009, I pulled out a loan because my mom needed it. So I pulled out the loan because like she needed money at the time. So I was like, okay, I'll pull out a loan. She was paying for it, but there was a time where she just couldn't pay for it. So I was like, okay, I'll pay for it. But this is when I didn't have a job. I was kind of freelance animating for like YouTube and shit. And it was a bill that was... I had paid off like half of it, so I only owed $500. Stupid enough, I was just like, they would send a thing. They'd be like, you're dropping, like you're gonna be in fugitive something for your like loan score. And I was like, fucking do your worst. If I ain't paying you $500, I got shit to worry about. I got phone bills, I got rent. I'm like, suck my dick. I haven't been at school in fucking like 4 years. Kiss my ass. I was super cool. I almost started smoking cigarettes. But what ended up fucking happening was I tried to get a place and I paid it off as of recently. This is like a year ago. I paid it off. But here's the thing: you can't just pay off credit. If you were dropping credit score, paying off something is like...
you have to work your score back up.
It's like, good job, you got credit. But here's the fucking kickoff. Like, here's where it fucks you. Once you're in the red, I don't know how you can get back from it. Because in order to get a credit card, you have to at least be in a neutral state.
You need to look, seriously, What I did, which was very stupid, which could have built good credit, but I didn't do this. I paid for my car in full.
Okay.
That's a very, very bad idea. That does not build credit.
No, you want to get a credit card and you want to pay it off every month.
Exactly. A card, pay it off every month. You get a car and pay the bills every month.
Yeah.
They need to make using a credit card as easy as using a debit card to encourage you to use your credit card, because I can just pay with my debit card and it's done with. With your credit card, you pay, and you have to remember to go into the account and pay it off.
You don't pay that bill, you get fucked with
Or you get an angry
interest.
phone call from the bank. Oh, you forgot to pay. I have the money to pay it off. I just forgot. It's like, fuck this. I'm just using my debit card. So my credit probably isn't bad, but it probably isn't good either. It's just zero.
That's the
neutral.
thing for me. My credit is abysmal, and I'm not right now. I'm working on going to the credit bureau and getting my fucking birth certificate because I don't have that on me. So it's a fucking huge hassle, but it's definitely something you should never overlook. Never overlook your credit. It is very important in life. If you want to get a fucking loan, if you want to get a fucking apartment, even if you have the money, because I have the money. I have first month's, last month's rent, and I have rent for days and fucking years. But the problem is, it doesn't matter. You need good credit in order to get an apartment.
Another piece of advice, turning 18, is to try to travel if you can. Travel cheap. Try to find international friends that are around. You can crash on their pads or whatever. But this is a good time to go do it before you got to hunker down and get a job and then you get roped to the ground. So while your chain is untethered, I'd say try to travel as much as you can.
That's a really good advice.
Yeah, I'm glad I got to do a little bit of that, even if it's just cross country. Just go on a trip, go see stuff, go places you never went before, and if you can, bring a friend. And if you can, go see friends and do all that before you come back and go get locked down.
Yeah, and like I said, like avoid any like stupid felony shit. Like do what you're supposed to.
Yeah, don't commit felonies.
And if you're doing something you're not supposed to, be smart about where you do it. Like if you're doing quote unquote drugs, you should do them in a place where you're not going to get caught.
Yeah, don't do them at the club. Don't do them in your car.
Don't do them and then go out
on your way to the club.
Don't be a fucking idiot.
Yeah, no,
if you're not
it's pretty
supposed
simple.
to do something, don't fucking do something.
Or if you do something, be smart about it.
I have a pressing question.
Yes. That's like way longer. So
Did you
more
ever pour
people do
a
that.
cup of hot coffee up your ass?
Shoving shit up your ass thing. Teenagers
Shoving-
have gone too far.
Oh yeah, the girls are doing that with alcohol.
Yeah,
girls
like
are
they're
doing
what? They're soaking what? Tampons in.
They're taking beer out of us. They're taking beer out of us.
Yeah. And they only found out because some girl's vagina fell off or something.
Fell off, just like.
Yeah, it fell off like an exhaust pipe out of a car. Just like
Well, there goes my
Steve
vagina.
will prove that you guys can't do like beer enemas and asses. So it's like I don't know. Can girls do it?
I don't know.
I'm glad we
Is
solved that
that
mystery.
Mr. Solved, Mr. Gang.
Mr. Solved.
So I was hearing before that there were some spooky stories about
Spooky
Ireland.
ghost stories.
Yeah, there's
Spooky
like
ghost stories.
there's creepy stories. There's like stories where it's like they tell these stories, but nobody does it anyways, just because they don't want to test it.
Yeah. There's a good one. There's a college near my town called NUI Maynooth, in the town of Maynooth, and it's a really old college. And one of the big stories there is that on one of the buildings from the older parts of the grounds, there's a window that's always boarded up. You can always see from the courtyard, and it's always boarded up. And it was a dormitory that anyone who had ever stayed there killed themselves the next morning.
But in the room or
in the room?
Okay.
In the room. So no, it's just this one room. But so like the first person who stayed there was found the next morning with his throat cut from ear to ear.
The
with
next
a razor blade.
morning?
Yeah, with a razor blade in his hand. And this is a fable.
Yeah.
The next person who stayed there was found out the exact same way, throat cut from ear to ear with a razor in his hand.
In one day.
No, like the next time someone stayed there, maybe the day after.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but like it only took a day.
Yeah, like slept
See,
there.
I'm just saying, most of the time these ghosts, you get like a week.
Yeah.
They give you signs. You start to see things out of the corner of your eyes. You hear voices. Something.
Yeah.
This ghost isn't fucking around. So
So
you
you
just
just-
walk in the door and it slits your throat.
So
Next.
the third person who stayed there jumped out the window in the middle of the night with a razor blade in his hand, saying that he saw someone in the mirror and had an impulse to slit his own throat, and he had no
He said
control
that while
over
he
it.
was falling to
So he
his
jumped
death.
out. He saved himself by jumping out the window. Like he broke all his fucking limbs or whatever.
So he saw somebody who was doing that?
No, he saw what they say is like he saw like a demonic face in the mirror, and it impulsed him to like cut his own throat. and he jumped out the window to save himself.
Why don't they just take the mirror away?
Why don't they just take the razors away?
Then the next morning,
Yeah.
they just got someone to stay there. They took all this shit out of it, and he woke up like white hair, they say, and like he was shaking and like muttering, and he was just crazy.
Asking
So
for a
they just
razor.
boarded up the room, and no one's ever stayed there since.
Really?
Yeah.
That's just creepy. Even if it's like, even if there's nothing there, even if you hear stories, but you just see this room that's boarded up from windows to doors, you're just like, I don't want to go in
Yeah,
there.
I just like the idea that like instead of investigating it was so long ago, they've just been like, fuck it, we're
Yeah.
not dealing with that shit.
Yeah.
Board it up. We're not going.
bad
in.
room.
You had another story too about the office you worked at.
Oh, the office I worked
Really
in.
weird.
I worked in a video game, computer games. Shout out in a game studio a year ago. We all worked in this really old building, and it was near the Guinness factory, and it was all
For all you guys who don't know, Guinness, it's the Book of World Records.
Yeah.
They print lots of books.
Yeah, it's a really good book. Pour it in your cereal. Pour the book in your cereal. Drink the book every day.
It'll give you strength.
Yeah. Actually, was that the slogan here?
Yeah.
Guinness gives you strength.
Yeah.
That was horrible that you could say that.
And you'd see a mom carrying a baby.
Yeah.
She's like
Feeding
holding
her
a baby,
baby.
drinking a beer. Guinness.
It's cocks.
Did we talk about Chris doing his fake blowjob in the air?
Chris does this thing to piss us off where he looks you right in the eyes and does a fake, violent deep throat gagging. Chris, do it to Stamper. Stamper's
I don't want to do it. My hair's really long and it'll actually look like a girl.
Chris, do it.
No.
Like his hair like flows back and forth when he does it.
I don't wanna do
see Chris blow an invisible hand.
But it's the way he does it. I don't know. It's
he's way too into it.
It's like
practice.
You know when people kind of like put their thing and they do a fake blowjob like that. Well, the way Chris does it, it's like there's an actual solid dick there. So he stops at a certain point and he keeps going back and forth.
And he looks you right in the eyes.
And he looks you right in the eyes.
And it makes you want to hit him in the jaw more than anything else he does.
Yeah, and he gags at the right time too. Like when he goes out, that's when he starts.
Okay,
gagging.
stop.
Yeah.
The only reason I do that
Do
is
it, Zach. Emulate it.
I'm not. Chris can do it. I'm not good at it.
Emulate it.
Chris, show.
This was like.
No, look Stamper in the eyes while you do it.
I'd be like.
No.
What is your fascination with Chris?
Look!
The only reason I do it.
Imaginary
I woke up and Chris was holding me down, doing that to my face, and I screamed and pushed him off of me.
I wasn't doing it to your face.
I was traumatized.
It was your wiener.
At PTSD.
But no, the only reason I do that is because once I was dating a girl and she got really pissed off because I asked her to do it for me, and it made her so angry.
What, look you in the eyes?
Yeah.
Is that trouble for girls to look you in the eyes?
She was just like, I'm not a porn star.
Oh man, that happened to me. I actually like. I don't want to sound like a fucking like asshole, but like I slapped her in the face with my dick, and she got so mad.
Okay, that
I slapped her with my dick.
I kind of get
her,
that.
and she got so mad.
I fucking hit her in the face with my fist, and she
It wasn't
kinda got
hard. It
upset.
was just like
I socked her in the eye, and she went to the
Imagine
floor,
that,
and she got.
This is a Sleepycast lost episode.
A fireworks story from Corey, featuring Spaz Kid, Stamper, Johnny Utah, and Niall. My name is Captain Dickhead. My new girlfriend's pussy looks like a bowl of spaghetti. It's making me sick just thinking about it.
Alright, so anyways.
Okay, enough.
Corey.
Yeah.
Yes.
You had a story based on an upcoming American holiday that
It is
everyone
based on a holiday that everyone sort of likes. I've kind of grown out of it. I kind of find it more like I want to plug my ears and not hear booming fireworks.
Oh, I know.
So I kind of gave it away. Yeah.
4th of July is a garbage holiday.
Yeah, no, I agree. I actually don't like. I used to like 4th of July when I'm a kid because you like the light shows, but then you kind of grow out of it. You're just like, I don't even care anymore because you can't really light fireworks in town or you'll get in trouble.
One of my problems with 4th of July is I never see it coming. So when people start cracking off fireworks, especially around specific neighborhoods, you think people are dying.
The worst part is when people start fucking shooting fireworks like 3 weeks before they're supposed to.
Yeah.
And where I come from in fucking Hickville, USA, they were shooting fireworks a month beforehand. And the fucking cops were like fucking swinging their lassos around
and then
having a gay old time.
You have having a gay old time. And then afterwards you have a lot of fireworks to get rid of because God forbid you use them next year.
Yeah. There's a lot of really cheap fireworks like the Black Cat bottle rockets and stuff. You get 10 of them. You get like 450 of them for like $10. You get a lot of like little really cheap.
Are fireworks illegal in America?
Certain places, they're not really legal if you have like a country area.
You kind of are they like under the counter kind of thing?
You can't do them in town.
You have to go to like.
You have to go in the outskirts.
You have to know people.
Up here, they only sell like those pussy fireworks, like
Yeah.
snakes. And you remember snakes?
Snakes are fucking.
What
lame.
exactly is 4th of July? I know it's on the 4th of July. There's fireworks.
Wait. Why don't you guess?
I know it's on the 4th of July. I know it's Independence
Let me remind
Day.
you of a little movie starring Will Smith.
Wait, so
where
we're
he
celebrating that
saved
movie?
America.
Let's just remind the
Men in
audience where you grew up now. This is why you don't.
I'm
do
from
this.
Ireland, so we don't have 4th of July. Our fireworks day is Halloween, where all the gypsy folk.
Yeah, wouldn't you love shooting
Do you
fireworks
remember
off
when
at
we fought against the aliens?
Wait, you got Halloween and fucking
Halloween,
that.
kids. If Halloween was fireworks,
Somebody told me that in the it's the UK. Somebody told me that in the UK that when we had our Christmas versus Halloween argument, somebody said they don't even have Halloween out there. Were they lying to me? They have Halloween.
I think they were
Halloween celebrated everywhere.
You go trick or treating?
No, I think they were not telling you the truth.
Oh.
I think they were being devious. They're pulling the wool over your eyes, Stamper. In fact, we do have Halloween, and it's exactly the same and exactly as shit as it is here. But let's not get into that.
Whoa.
I won't get into it. I'll be the bigger man. Go ahead.
You destroyed Stamper's smile. Anyways, like I was saying,
I did. I did wipe that right
fireworks
off
used to be really fun with me. Like I used to love fireworks. But I was a fool when I was a kid. I told Jeff this. I used to have bottle rocket fights with my friend.
Oh yeah.
And we didn't actually use bottle rockets.
Are bottle rockets Roman candles? Are they the ones that you point and they go?
We used guns.
That's what I asked.
No,
those are Roman candles.
No, we
Oh, you
didn't
call
use
them
Roman candles. We used the ones that have the long sticks, and we used to hold the tip of them. We kind of wait for their like. You let them go at the last second before they explode.
Can't you blow your fingers off that
You were
way?
shooting literal rockets at each other.
Yeah, we were shooting little rockets.
You
at
can
each
get
other.
those called like quarter sticks of dynamite. That's like a percentage of
We were
dynamite.
shooting like dragonfly-sized rockets.
No, yeah, they're lit. So you used to shoot the ones that have the big wooden skewer
Yes.
stick with the little firecracker at the top.
Yes, and we used to
those
shoot
aren't
them at each
bad.
other. We used to do that, but we stopped doing it one time because I was doing it and I fucking threw it and it did like a flip and then it went straight forward and it hit him in his arm and he got like a welt and then he freaked out and then my other friend threw it at his feet and it exploded at his feet and it kind of like burned his bottom of his feet while another one fucking exploded on the side of his arm when he fell down.
So wait, you were shooting bottle rockets at each other.
Bottle rockets, that's what they are now.
Wait, so you were shooting bottle rockets at each other, and then you were freaked out when you actually hit.
He freaked out.
This isn't
I
even
laughed
part
because I'm not a good friend.
This isn't even part of the story yet.
This isn't. This is just
I
kind
mean,
of
that was the point, right? To hit your friend with bottle rockets.
Yeah, no,
is the
this is
prologue,
kind of.
apparently.
You used to like point them at each other.
So we used to start the story off. I used to really enjoy fireworks. I had a lot of fun playing with fireworks and being very bad with them.
And when you
being-
say, not so people think you're a kid, you're 19.
I was like 18, 19.
You're
So
like-
we were.
You're like one of those pyro
We
kids.
held like three
Those
three
creepy
bottle
pyro
rockets
kids
and
in
threw it at
school.
each other.
Love
and-
fire.
Yeah, you do stupid things when you're like.
Yeah, me and my friend used to ditch
But
off school and we.
I think I was around 17 or 18 when I did bottle rocket fighting.
So you had no
Ditch off
money.
school and do what?
Okay, yeah. So it was around summertime. Around it wasn't 4th of July because 4th of July was coming up. I think it was what's the month before it? June.
April,
June.
May.
June.
This month.
June.
June.
May.
I think
June.
June.
Wait, June, July. Oh, I think you said the month before June.
No, July.
Remember the song?
What was the question?
January, February, March, and April.
You have to use
May,
a song to.
June and July.
Corey, you're special.
August, September,
All right,
November,
all right.
December.
I'd like to believe you do that when you're thinking of it every single time.
When he's writing checks out.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't go to your kindergarten where they taught that, dude.
That was, dude, he was 18.
I
This
learned
is the
January,
same time.
February.
This is the same time as the bottle rockets.
That was
Off the
Sunday
rails.
school.
That was Sunday school at
18.
Bottle Rockets days when he was 19. He was
Right.
like January and February.
Little Corey had no money and needed a summer job.
Little poor old Corey, busy playing Super Nintendo and Sega. He needed a job.
When you were 19?
So
You had a Super Nintendo and a Sega.
Wait,
You
just-
weren't poor.
All right, let's just brush over all these odd
no.
occurrences
This
in the
was
story.
this was the N64 and PlayStation. So
Okay.
it's like
Continue.
Anyways, so the most money I ever got that I thought was a lot was like $150. And granted, that is a lot when you're young. But my friend's mom came up to me and she was like, "Do you guys want to make $2,000 a piece?" And her fucking jaws dropped because it's like, holy fucking shit, $2,000? Like that seems like you can buy a house.
Yeah.
When you're like that.
You could buy a house, a car.
So I was like, fuck yeah. And what ended up happening was we went to a Black Cat, like, fireworks hub place, and we met this...
One of those stands on the side of the road?
Yeah. No, it was a huge fucking warehouse. It was a Black Cat warehouse, and there was, like, groups of, like, 18 people.
This is in Missouri.
Yeah, and I was with my friend. And we had to set up, we had to get, like, fireworks. There was, like, tons of fireworks from, like, the ones that are the small ones that you launch, and the huge fucking... little children's-sized ones that can blow up an entire neighborhood. Like the ones that cost like hundreds of dollars that your fucking dad spends his entire fortune on, and then you have fun for like 30 minutes. Then you're like, where are the other fireworks? Then he gets all pissed off because he's like, I just spent half of mine. Fucking.
You know, they always price fireworks in a way with like to coincide with the people that can afford them. Like the cheapest fireworks are always the little ones the kids can afford.
Yeah.
And the more expensive they get, the more dangerous they get. But kids can't afford them as much.
Like
that makes
also,
sense.
what was stupid is they
that
have
makes
like
perfect sense. So you don't want kids to have like 4 to 6 of dynamite.
Yeah, but there's like these ones that are like $60, which are like these little like fucking light shows.
Yeah.
I guess it depends on the kind of artillery, but obviously kids can't buy them, so they're meant for adults. But anyway, so we packed up and we set up each kind of thing, and the person told us her and her fucking like giant Downey kid, whoever was with him, he was like an idiot who would go like fucking count everything. He'd be like numbered. Whenever he like figured out that he got all the fucking fireworks correct, he was huge. He was like one of those fucking fighters in a game that has like a
sling blade, like just a big.
Like
he was an employee there with
He's like one of those hulking hillbillies who has like one of his overalls lowering so you can see like his man tit.
Like Sling Blade.
I guess. I don't know, but he was fucking goofy, and he was like carrying like 18 fireworks, and he's like, I carry the bulk, and then like he would like carry the bulk of the fireworks.
We're still
like,
not to the story yet.
It's a long story, but what ended up happening was we set up the thing, and that alone took like fucking 4 hours, and we were like, okay. So they told us like it's going to be a long trek, and when you get out there, it's not going to be something where you're going to stay overnight. It's going to be a long experience, and we didn't know how long it was going to be. So we got in a car and we went with a group of like 17 other groups, and they went to all these different things, and the girl told us that
group of 17.
There will only be 2 tents, and whoever gets it will probably not enjoy their job the most.
Wait, stop. So you went with how many people?
Like 17 groups. So there was like
17 groups or 17 people?
17 groups. There was tons of cars. I went in a big ass like car thing.
There's only 2 fireworks tents.
I should elaborate.
No, there was like more.
Let me elaborate for you.
Okay.
The fireworks company had to set up about a bunch of fireworks displays.
About 35
before the 4th of July, but they couldn't set them up all in the same week before the 4th of July, so they had to go do them one at a time, like 1 or 2 per day or something.
Exactly. And
so you and your friend had to
set up about
stake out at one.
Yeah, we set up about 4 of them, and then we drove for like what was 4 hours. And what pisses me off is we went through all these fucking like places where the fireworks were going to set up, and they were in buildings with air conditioning. Like they were going to have a fucking time of their life camping out the next few weeks. And then we got to our fucking place, and picture this, okay? There's like a fucking Rita's ice cream thing with an abandoned parking lot like 15 acres long. Just this fucking gravel, worthless parking lot. In the middle of that place is some fucking like circus tent, a tiny circus tent, and this was like 100-degree weather. And then they're like, "That's gonna be where you're going."
Is the Rita still open?
No, it was closed.
No. Okay.
So we went there and we went inside, and they had us stuff, but our parents were gonna have to come out and get us more like sandwiches and shit. And they basically told us, "You're gonna be out here for about 2 weeks watching fireworks 24/7. You're not gonna be able to bathe. You're not going to be able to leave and go anywhere. You're going to be stuck here for 2 weeks." And then they left. And so me and Dylan were there with about $6,000 worth of fireworks in a tent. And we were just like, what the fuck do we do now? And before they told us, I forgot something. Before they left, they said you have 2 outlets. You have an emergency outlet, which has a limited amount of power. And then you have a main outlet, which runs the electricity. So you have like a little bit of like fans blowing on you. And then we found out later that the other tent had fucking air conditioning. And it was like inside a building. So we got the worst tent out of them all. And they probably took advantage of
How old were you?
I was like 19.
And they trusted you to like, not you, but they trusted kids to like handle transactions, give people change.
And
sell
also
people fireworks.
This is Missouri.
Sell people legal fireworks.
This is Missouri.
That's true.
Also, wait, like I can't really wrap my head around like the setup. So 17 groups of people went out to a fireworks convention where they all smuggled fireworks.
They set up fireworks.
Apparently they had stands everywhere, and
there
then
was
they all
tons of
fanned
stands.
out.
They just like went through, and then you get dropped off at one, and they keep going. So we were there,
and it's all fireworks themed. Is it all like
Yeah,
Okay,
it was
so
fireworks.
that's the reason
it
why
was
people-
fireworks stands where people buy fireworks in different counties.
Okay, that makes
Are you
sense.
familiar with the whole fireworks on the 4th of July thing? Are you?
I know that
familiar?
You don't buy them at like fucking Walmart. You're not going to Walmart and be like, let me get the
Everywhere
value
on the
pack
4th
of
of July, they have
fireworks.
like a 2-hour fireworks show, like all over the fucking place.
But if you want to get real fireworks, you have to go to a stand.
Yeah.
Normally, you jump on like I-95 and you just wait till
And
you
you
see
can
a
get
big
good deals.
tacky tent and then go up and buy whatever you want. But you can't. Yeah, you can't buy like good fireworks locally, depending on where you live.
These are professional fireworks. These are the ones that.
So we were
explode
trusted
like
with
bombs in the
professional
world.
fireworks in a place, and around that time, around when night came, the worst part is they showed us the bed before they left. It was like a fucking like cardboard tarp. So it was about being homeless. They had a cardboard tarp, and then they were like, "If you
What the hell is a cardboard tarp?
like fucking cardboard laid out as like a
I was
bed."
gonna ask,
you know,
but
like how homeless people like have like a fucking cardboard as a thing they sleep on to
Yeah.
avoid
What's a tarp?
laying and piss and shit.
Did they?
It's a tarp.
Is a tarp like?
It's like something.
It's like a
you lay over
it's like a
something.
thick
Did they give you like a cinder block for a
plasticky
pillow?
type
And
fabric.
No, we had to bring our own.
did you bring your own?
No.
Do you use a little pine cone for a pillow? Go on.
We
Colby.
didn't know we were supposed to bring all that stuff because they didn't tell us. That was the last thing they told us.
Are you sure they didn't tell you?
No, they didn't tell us.
Now,
Because we asked later, and they were like, because they would have told my friend's mom. They didn't tell him. So we were there, and all we had was our hoodies, and it was like, so we used our hoodies to sleep in the first night. So we were like sleeping in like the fucking gravel with our hoodies over us while like fire ants and shit were crawling all over us and biting us. So it fucking sucked. The first night was the worst thing ever. We had a little ways to walk. We needed a way to contact our parents, and I think my friend he brought his laptop with him, and he got.
What year is this?
It was like 2000. I want to say 8.
2014. 2000.
imagine we're here doing our thing, and he's in a tarp. He's sleeping on a tarp somewhere.
2008, dude. I was thinking like the 90s or something.
No,
No,
I'm
this
thinking
is
2010 because he said he was 19.
No, it was my junior year. It was 2008.
All right, so you were like 17
No, I was 19.
in your junior year. Oh, it makes sense. All right, keep going.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, well, I'm pretty sure it was my junior year.
Oh, of college.
No, of high school.
Let's say, all right,
You were 19.
Dude, when you get out of class, fucking thing, you're either 18 or 19 when you get your senior year of high school.
But you were 19 in your junior year.
You're 17 or 18 in your senior year.
Well,
right?
everywhere, but not Missouri apparently.
Oh,
Missouri, it's
okay.
18 and 19.
For me, it was. I was also in 3rd grade for 3 years because I moved a bunch and it kind of fucked up my.
That would do it,
All right,
yeah.
Okay, now I get it.
So you and your friend found something to do. You could say.
Oh yeah. Okay, well I'll get to that. So the next day we were losing our fucking minds. We had already gotten the homeless dirt on our faces, and we were starting to feel like we were like gonna start scratching off our faces because we were so fucking itchy and feeling gross. And so my friend's like, he's like, dude, we need to count all the inventory. And I'm like, no, fuck that. I'm not I'm not gonna work. And I'm like, I need a fucking shower. And so
There's a couple of elements to this story that I need to be clear on. So, I mean, obviously they didn't just leave you in the middle of nowhere for 2 weeks by yourself, right?
They did.
Okay.
They would come and monitor us and check to see if the money was missing and check to see if they have an inventory on the fireworks. So they know if they've been sold. So somebody would have to be watching them at all times, and if somebody came, they would have had to have wrote down the inventory of what was spent on a piece of paper because we didn't have a working fucking like credit card thing.
Yeah, never mind all that. What did you eat? You didn't have any
Like
water.
I said,
what did you drink?
We got there, they had food kind of prepared for us in like a thing, but our parents came out later to get us stuff. They came out and our parent, but this is like what I'm going to get to.
All right, go ahead.
I trekked for about, I would say, fucking like 30 minutes, and we finally came across a gas station. And, you know, and when desperate times call for desperate measures, you do what you can. So I took a fucking shower in the sink in the bathroom.
You know what? Let me interject again. How come you didn't bring this story up during our Shitty Jobs episode?
Because it wasn't really a job. It was kind of like a shit.
It's totally a job. You were working, right?
Were you selling or buying fireworks?
Well, you'll see what I mean.
All right,
when I-
what's happening
here?
This isn't really. This is where the ending, the fucking climax, is where it doesn't become a job.
Much like an actual firework. It's it's the explosion.
Exactly.
All right, go for it.
So when I finally got back to my friend's tent, his mom had come out there and she had dropped off a bunch of new food and blankets and shit, but she had also dropped off a TV. And my friend also told his mom to grab the fucking entire season of Dragon Ball Z. So on our emergency outlet, which we had limited power on, we decided to watch Dragon Ball Z.
In the middle of a field.
All day, in the middle of a field, all day, for fucking like 6 days until we used up all the power.
Was it one of those shitty little like TV VCR combos?
It was one of those shitty like TVs that you can carry. So after wasting all the power and using up all the emergency electricity,
you couldn't use up all the emergency. It wasn't plugged into like a battery. It was plugged into like a telephone pole, right?
No, it was like a limited power source thing. I don't know.
Really?
It's really hard to explain. There was like an outlet, right?
How many episodes of Dragon Ball Z?
It was plugged to a It was plugged to a telephone thing, and the power outlet had one that they paid for, and that was the emergency one, and one that goes on constantly, and that's what the electricity to keep it flowing.
Yeah, so why don't you plug it into that one?
Because that's what the electricity, like for power, so we had fans blowing on us, so we didn't die from heat stroke.
Gotcha.
No idea.
So
I'm still kind of confused.
I know.
Go ahead.
So about a week had passed, and we had lost our TV privileges because we wasted them all on our emergency electricity.
You never had that privilege to begin with.
Why was it TV? To finish it all off, we didn't even get through Dragon Ball Z. We got through like because we were too busy rewinding it and laughing at shit because we were like super like if you watch the same thing over, you start laughing at silly things. And then what ended up happening was it went off, so we didn't have power, and that was a week in, and it was around that time where it's just like you start like boredom kicks in, and it's like when you can't do anything, you're fucking bored out of your mind. So I went out back and I started taking a stick and I started fucking digging into the gravel. And I don't know why, but I just kept doing that for 3 hours. I was digging. Sometimes people would come and they would come in and look at the fireworks and they would be like, "Yeah, do you have any sparklers?" And it's like, really? Come on, fucking fireworks stand, and the only thing you want is fucking sparklers? What about the $600 fireworks in the back?
So
you want
wait.
sparklers?
You didn't tell me this part. So people actually were buying things from you.
Yeah, people would come in.
Did you pitch them? Did you pitch them like the good fireworks? Question 2: did they come at all hours of the night? Because it's a site.
Yeah. At all hours. Some people were coming at like 2 a.m.
Do you have like a bell that they ding if they show up at 3 o'clock? Like a trucker just drives by. And
they would like
a
pull up the
fireworks
fucking
stand?
like stand thing and be like, "Is
Did
this
you have open hours and close hours?
Yeah, we had it when it was open. The door was open.
Were you good at your job or bad at your job?
We were terrible at our job. When we would when the door was closed, like the fucking thing was closed and the thing was off, it meant like you can't come in.
That's why I got a shitty burger today, because the dude that was supposed to make my burger was sitting out back digging a hole with a stick.
Where'd you get it from?
Wendy's.
Oh, did you know your favorite burger shop shut down? By the way,
Burger Monger?
Not Burger Monger, the other one,
Rusty Shack.
Rusty Shack.
Fuck that place.
Maybe you shouldn't be charging $10 fucking for a burger.
Maybe he shouldn't be a bipolar asshole that slams the window in people's faces when he gets 3 orders and he gets too flustered to deal with it.
Well, he's gone now, so
good.
Anyways,
Corey, can I just say I just love how you like adapt to whatever situation you're in. Like,
it's a shame too because they were great burgers.
Like,
I
were
never
like,
had one. You scared me.
If you just suddenly became like just absolutely homeless, you'd just be like,
maybe
well,
good reason.
This is life now, and you do really well at it.
Yeah, Niall, I'd waste all my resources. Like if I was on an island and I had a bunch of cereal, I'd fucking eat it all and then eat my hand.
Yeah, but you'd be like, this is.
Should we?
Actually, I actually did find out. I read a study recently where it's like, is it if you were stranded on a desert island, would it be worth eating your own limbs? And no, because it actually expends more energy. What to like the blood loss, the energy than
Who the
you
hell would
gain.
write that article?
That was a genuine article that I read like in the last week.
I would have done what Tom Hanks did and hung myself off the tree.
I mean, is it?
No. Yeah, Niall's right.
Where the hell do I begin with that?
Yeah, so like if you're stranded on a desert island, you
Like
chop off
one
your
limb?
arm to eat. You're going to expend more energy by like the blood loss, the trauma, everything than you're going to gain back from eating your arm. So you'll just
All
be
right,
an
so we're not even taking into account eating your limbs to hunt and things.
I would eat all my.
that's not even taking that.
I would eat all my FedEx food and then I'd fucking kill myself by cutting off my arm, thinking I could eat that also.
All right, is there any more to the fireworks story? Should we cut?
Yeah, no, there's more. There's a lot more. So it had been a week, and I kept on digging that hole, and the fucking floor was actually like very like loose. And it just became a project I would do where I would just dig the hole, and the hole
digging
got
it
bigger.
inside the tent or outside? The tent?
Outside the tent.
Okay.
It was bigger and bigger and bigger. And then that night, I remember it like very vividly because my my friend had set up like these little like fucking like these little Home Alone traps where he had like little fucking like fireworks that pop whenever you pull a rope, and then we had them like tied to a thing, and some little hooligan came in and pulled the thing, and they went like they popped and stuff, and the fucking guy scurried down there.
Hooligan.
So we had like a whole like setup. We had like a fucking Home Alone thing set in every single corner of the tent, so if someone tried some shit, we would hear it. And see, that was us trying to be good professionals.
So you're wasting merchandise for Home Alone traps.
Yeah, fucking 10 cent things. What do you do? But anyways, so they would check in occasionally, and come like firework day. So like
4th of July.
Yeah, firework 4th of July.
Dude, that is such a shady business. Like knowing all this, and how they handled it, I could easily rob a fireworks.
No, absolutely. We probably should have. Whenever I end this fucking story. So what ended up happening was. It had been like almost 2 weeks, and me and my friend were just fucking like pissed. We were like, "Fuck this! This job isn't even 2 weeks. $2,000 for this
You
fucking
prepared
shit."
for the 4th of July on like the 20th of June.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, we had to sit there and sit out there. So anyways, what happened? So people could get early deals. So anyways, what happened was people started coming out around the night of like the 3rd to the 4th.
Yeah.
And when people come out there, we'd be like, "Oh, hey, you want fireworks?" Like, "Oh, you see those ones back there? $100, and half price, $50." And then people come like, "Oh, dude, you get fucking 3 first. You get these. You get 3 of these for free." We were fucking robbing these people because we didn't care. We were so mad. We were fucking drenched with anger and anguish. We were so fucking pissed.
You weren't robbing them. You were fucking robbing the company.
Yeah, rightfully so. Fucking doing that shit. But anyways, what ended up happening, after half the firework thing was gone, we got the fireworks back, and the chick went up to me and she's like, "Unfortunately, we aren't going to be able to pay you." She didn't check the inventory, so she's like, "Unfortunately, we aren't going to be able to pay you $2,000 a piece. We're only going to pay you $1,000." And we were like, "So $500 a piece?" And she was like, "Yeah." We're like, $500 for 2 weeks of living in a fucking tent? She's like, "Yeah." So apparently, people stole fireworks and all the other stands, and they had to compensate for that.
So they take it out of your paycheck. Well,
so they
in fairness, you are the.
That wasn't us though. In fairness, they didn't know that we were fucking watching the tent.
No, I agree with you, but
so what it is a shady business to begin with. How is it that these fireworks, these people come up to you from watching a fireworks, and they're like, "Oh, the other stands were getting robbed."
Yeah.
So here's half your
exactly
fucking
like
rent.
the practice of cutting your pay for
expenses.
them
you have
getting
no
robbed.
proof
Yeah,
because they won't show you the
that's
fireworks.
fucked up. But in your case, since you were the one giving away the fireworks, maybe it was a little bit warranted for just you. But
no, it was warranted. But still, think of it that way.
Corey, you were digging holes and then you were giving fireworks away for the wrong prices at the end. You were contributing to the reason that the business was failing.
And because of
Apparently
you, Corey,
other people were doing the same thing.
And because of you, because of you,
Because
Corey,
the
other
better-
people got their
the
pay
amount-
sliced.
No, everyone else was doing the same thing.
Oh, everyone else was doing it?
It was all a vicious cycle. So in the end, after that, my friend ended up stealing. I didn't even know he did this. My friend ended up stealing like fucking.
What was his name? Dylan?
Yeah.
Dylan?
He ended up stealing.
What's his last name?
I don't want to say. He ended up stealing hundreds and hundreds of fireworks that were expensive as fuck. And I didn't even know this. And I went home, and then he said, "Hey, we're gonna have a big fireworks party." I'm like, "Nah, I don't give a shit." And after
You're a
that, I
firework
never
guy.
cared about fireworks. To this day, whenever I see fireworks, I fucking turn the other cheek, put a pillow over my ears, and I go to bed. Because fuck fireworks. And that's pretty much my fireworks.
You know what?
story.
You know what else?
That's it in a nutshell.
You know what else probably came out of your paycheck is what's it called? Employee loss.
That's the short version.
When if Walmart, I know working for Walmart, they compensated at the beginning of the year or something for employee theft.
Yeah.
So
they're
they
horrible.
probably already compensated for that when you got when everybody got in their tent.
I can't give you
That's
too much
what they
shit.
get.
Corey, I can't give you.
Yes.
Well, who does that? Who sits fucking like 19-year-olds out there to watch fireworks and doesn't expect
I don't
anything
know.
to happen?
Do you guys have any other theft stories?
Yeah, Corey, I can't give you too much shit for that because when I worked at McDonald's in Ireland and my friends were at a nightclub and they were coming to
Well,
McDonald's
here's
after
the
night,
thing.
I used to give them burgers and
No,
shit.
yeah, but here's the thing though. And also, like,
well, yeah, but that's shit you're throwing away at the end of the night. It's irrelevant. Truthfully.
No, that would have been bought. It was a packed.
personal thing though,
packed
all aside, they were doing this. I found out later that this is what they've always done. They don't play fully, they do price cuts, and that's how they get newcomers that come into the thing. It's a I don't know what you would call that. It's like a snaky kind of salesman style thing where you
snake
hire
oil
people,
salesman.
you trick them into saying this is how much money you're going to get, and then you lie that things are wasted. Because they get a certain amount of pay. They get that. The higher-ups get that. And whatever is left is supposed to be for them. So if anything comes out of the paycheck, it comes from the people's things.
Dude, that's like telemarketing, selling knives, selling vacuum cleaners, pyramid schemes.
Yeah, it's a pyramid scheme.
Did you find this
I was in a
job
pyramid scheme.
It's not
a
a
pyramid- that's not
newspaper
good.
by
Not really,
chance?
no.
It's not a pyramid scheme.
Well, not a pyramid scheme. I'm just saying, like,
There's a word for it though. What's a Ponzi scheme? Maybe it's that.
Ponzi
Let's just
scheme.
say it's that.
it's all snaky bullshit where if it sounds too good to be true, then it's too good to be true.
Yeah, I learned that the hard way after being a fucking...
2 G's a month, man? You make like 400 at Kmart.
I know. When you think about it, you're like, wow, $2,000.
That's how they get people in the fucking military. Because it's like, hey, your sign-on bonus is $1,000. Never mind the 4 years we have to shoot Arabs and then also get shot yourself.
Yeah,
To be fair, though...
All you think about is the sound system
To be
you
fair,
want to put
though,
in your
the
car.
amount
I don't
of
want to sound too
fireworks...
preachy, but
To be fair, the amount of fireworks we sold, it wasn't like a fucking... people were coming in from every county, fucking cars lined up for miles, making so much bank. The most we got away with, $500 easily is how much we underpaid. But I feel like we justified the means in the end because what they did were fucking bullshit to begin with. In the fucking back hill waters of Missouri, in the fucking firework islands is bullshit.
Moral of
it's
the
all
story.
fucking bullshit.
Never trust anything anybody ever says, especially when it revolves around money.
No, never trust anything too good to be true.
Corey, I owe you $30. I'm sorry about
All
that.
right,
Anyway.
that's sorry.
Let's
So that was
fucking-
my fireworks story.
Corey, I just
Does
like-
anyone have any questions about that?
No, but you have a good. I just like your way with words.
No!
Wow, finally Corey and Niall and Stamper have shut the fuck up when I can talk.
That was a fireworks story from Corey. Join us next time on Sleepycast. God bless America, and God bless the United Kingdom, Japan, and some of Russia. Goodbye. Also, God bless you, and also Africa. Goodbye. Satan bless China. Goodbye.
Yeah, speaking of Niall left today.
Yeah, you got hit.
One by one.
Sorry,
It seems to be the it's the thing.
It's gonna be me
Yeah.
and Corey, then me. I don't know, no, or Corey.
I'll
Maybe
be out
die.
eventually.
It'll be the
I'd like
Corey
to hear.
cast.
I'd like to hear Sleepycast with just Jeff on his own.
Hey, this is Sleepycast.
Welcome to Sleepycast,
starring me.
Yeah.
Let's get into the corned beef and rye bread.
All right.
Let's talk
Is that an
about. There's
Irish
this
thing,
topic
or-
I wanted to talk about where I thought it was interesting. I think it'd be
Yes.
interesting if you had a Rain Man ability.
Mm-hmm.
If you could have an ability where you could just in your mind you could think of it instantly. It could be anything. It could be a fucking math problem or a math equation. It could be like a.
There's artistic Rain Man. But there's a guy who can draw an entire city from memory.
yeah, like that kind
Yeah, I
of
know.
stuff.
Like
Photographer from
Insane.
memory.
Yeah, I know that.
And
guy.
I was saying I would
You
like.
know that guy?
I know.
I don't
of him.
know him, but I've seen all his videos because I'm obsessed with autism. Apparently,
He does like whiteboard shit, doesn't he?
Yeah, Or they fly him over a city in a helicopter. They don't even give him they give him like 5 minutes to.
Wanna draw that
Fucking
shit?
dangle him from a rope over
Oh,
the
they got
city.
this.
They just let him look out the window, and then he spends the next 8 hours drawing it on a wall, and
Yeah,
it's
he's a
it's like
genius.
99% accurate.
Like a photographic
It's
memory.
crazy.
I said I'd like to have a photographic memory with movies where I could recite almost any movie from any period. Because I swear, every time we talk about movies, I feel like an idiot. Because I'm on the side, I'm too busy. My brain's clouded with fucking a ton of Adam Sandler failure comedies, and like
Would you have a trade off there? Like, Rain Man, he has like terrible social skills.
Yeah.
Would you trade that off?
if all of us, basically what you're saying is what autistic skill do you want that's going to make you totally socially incompatible with society?
So you can
'Cause that's that's what made him
socially
Rain Man.
incapacitate
You
you.
can
There's no
remember.
like awesome cool.
so I have to get a disorder.
Yes.
All right, so you can
Rain Man
you
abilities?
can remember any part of any movie, but you lack the ability to speak. So
I can't
all you can do
speak.
is reenact bits from movies.
Can I just go
and
blind for like 10 seconds?
like
Every time
day.
you're reciting movie facts, you go
I
blind.
go blind for 10
You
seconds.
get your eyes-
All he sees is the movie.
like your eyes are on the back of your head and you start shaking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, so give me a snippet, like I'll say it, because I don't know anything.
A Bug's
So-
Life, the bit
Bug's
where
Life.
he hits the rock.
Okay, you tell me, you set it up. Set it up for me and I'll deliver it.
All right, okay. He's flying on his floaty dandelion.
Oh, that's right.
And he hits a rock, and he goes, "I'm okay."
Okay, that's what I said, and then now I'm convulging in my mind
Yeah, all
while
right.
my eyes are in the back of my
Oh,
head.
I feel
okay,
like
just-
I'm about to have a
I'm-
Rain Man moment watching you figure this out right now. What the fuck is even happening?
I don't know, I asked
Wait,
him, I
so
asked him for a scene, and you
sit
explained
someone,
the scene.
you would sit someone down and go, "I can name any scene from any movie. Just name a scene from a movie." all right, I see it.
Yeah, exactly. I was asking for an example.
they'll be like, "Oh my god,
Were you that's your power tricking people into giving you the answer?
Yeah, no, it's kind of like
that was my
people,
true power.
Those people who like read ghosts, they're like, give them a Q, give them a C.
Yeah.
I'm like that. I'm like, okay, I'm thinking of a movie right now.
You're like those
it's a failure comedy.
Oh, the,
didn't do very good in the box
mediums.
office.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say, yeah. What are the mediums?
Have you had a death in the family?
Yeah. It starts with a letter. Yeah.
Oh, Prometheus. Oh, yeah, that's the one.
All right, tell me what happens at 44 minutes.
That's when those dudes are fucking with a weird snake thing. And
That's the most upsetting.
That actually sounds exactly around 40-some. I bet somebody went back. You actually may have this Rain Man skill, Corey.
Boom, dude. Just like the 1846 potato famine. I got it.
Yeah, you just knew about that shit. You can recite history.
Let's play Irish history with Corey.
Yeah.
Just asking questions.
Good jingle.
Yeah.
Jesus, we've had sirens. We've had all sorts.
How much does it bother you guys to ever see like a mirror image of yourself?
Yeah, it does.
Everything just
where you take a photo of yourself and you flip it and
all of a sudden, like,
yeah,
all
my
these
nose
problems.
is crooked and
I don't
shit.
like I don't like the idea that when I look into the mirror, I see like
This is getting so dark and sad.
No. Just the idea.
You see a sad man.
No, just the idea that when you look into a mirror, everything is expanded. So it's like it makes your face, it makes you look bigger, fatter in the face than you normally
it doesn't. It doesn't, Corey. I hate to bring it to you.
There's that other thing too.
A regular mirror doesn't do that. A perfectly flat mirror would not do that. That would create a perfect opposite image of you. But if you had like some sort of concave or convex mirror, that would.
Niall, are you sure about that?
Hurting his feelings.
I'm 100% sure. I'm sorry to break it to you, Corey.
I thought the whole mirror thing was
a perfectly flat mirror.
I guess
no, Corey.
That was debunked.
Are you saying that if Corey wants to see his ideal self, he needs
maybe
to
I want to
look
look like he'd need to use a concave mirror, so he'd be like skinny.
Okay, well then I'm gonna go get a fucking 3D
Oh, to
TV.
lie to himself.
Yeah, but then you'd be lying to yourself.
And then put a mirror inside of it. Oh, can we go back to the world record? Because that's something I wanted to.
No, you know what? Back on that thing though, it works with art too. You ever draw a picture and then flip it?
I do that all the time. I stream art a lot, and they always go flip the image, Niall. So I flip it, and it's skewed always to the left.
It's not even your art though. But if I took anybody's image and flipped it, it would look strange. The other
I thought
way.
it was my brain.
You always flip the image. It happens to me. Anytime I draw someone who's straight up, they're always.
Why is
tilted.
that though? Is it because like your right brain is harder than your left brain, so you like or works harder?
Do you know how whenever you see a picture and then like you look at it like there's videos of this all the time on YouTube where they have a picture and then they turn it sideways and you see it's like fucking skewed like 16 feet.
It looks like a fucking Picasso when you like take an image that makes sense to you and then they flip it back.
I drew some girl today holding a banana making a sandcastle for some reason, and she
flipped it and she looked
I flipped it. She looked like she was like she did. She looked like
she was building a banana and holding a sandcastle. Yeah.
No, that was when it was flipped the normal way, but then the other way it looked like some sort of fucking weird
It
fourth
happens all the
dimension
time
shit.
now. I always flip canvas. And now in Flash, I try to do that whenever I'm working on an actual final piece.
But it really does
You
help.
can't flip canvas and Flash. You're a
You
liar.
actually can.
No, you can't.
Jeff told me.
No, you can't.
What do you
No,
mean,
Jeff
flip?
told me.
I can't flip the whole
No,
canvas.
you flip a symbol.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I didn't know that. To me, that's a canvas. Like when I have a character and I can turn it into an image.
Oh, that's not the definition of a canvas.
No, not
but
the
yeah,
canvas.
I see what you mean.
That's bullshit, though. That should be a fucking implemented feature.
Definitely.
Or rotate the canvas.
Or something.
They should be more optimized for artists.
Man, this is yeah. Never mind.
What?
It's like I'm talking about nerdy Flash tips now, and nobody gives a fuck.
Nah, that's not true. I probably don't know.
Go, Jeff. Go.
Welcome to Jeff's Nerdy Flash Tip
Did you know?
Minute.
You know, when you draw a bunch of lines, right, and you select them, you can then. I used to always think you had to double click them to delete them.
Yeah.
Or use the line eraser tool.
Yeah.
But all you have to do is actually select everything on the frame, whatever, and then go into the
color
line.
and then hit the.
You hit the line that the
Yeah.
little
And then hit the little
Ghostbusters
X
line
one,
through
yeah.
the thing.
And then it gets rid of everything.
Yes.
That's what I used to do with the
Doodle told me about
That's
that.
what I did with the shade. Like when I draw something and I do like a pencil line tool, I do that, and that's how I remove the
I had
shade.
no idea. I was doing it wrong.
Are you
whole
fucking
time.
serious?
Yeah.
Well, is that what you were talking about?
Just now.
Is that what you were talking about?
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
I don't.
You know, that kind of happened off and on the entire time I was working at Newgrounds, and then I met Jeff in like 2005, and we were already both using Flash a lot. And then you get so stuck in your own ways, like a year would go by, and then, you know, for some reason Jeff would be standing behind my desk and he'd say, why are you doing it that way? You should do it this way. I'd be like, oh my fucking God, I didn't even know you could do that.
That's what you told me when you could remove symbols from a fucking library by simply choosing a little button in your library thing that says remove all symbols, or like all unused symbols, and all the symbols that are fucking taking up 90% of the ghost data.
See, that's the thing, it's like...
And then Control F2, where you can select a single color and change it for
and change
everything.
all of them.
I didn't fucking know
I didn't know that until way too late either.
No offense, but you don't make that many cartoons. How are you so good at using Flash?
I've made plenty of cartoons. I've been making them for like fucking 15 years.
Yeah, but you don't do them anymore.
Stampers made like hundreds, just hasn't...
Oh, you just don't release them? Yeah, I do that too. I can't complain. I actually always do that, and I never
Just don't
release
get
them.
them done.
I'm never happy with the product.
Anyways, I wanted to talk about... I know it was so long in past, but I wanted to talk about world records, because I like...
Wait, no, let me finish that up real quick.
Okay.
Alright, so, in summary, I've been using Photoshop and Flash, probably Photoshop since like 2007, no, way earlier than that, and I learned everything I needed to learn, quote unquote, within the first month, and I never learned anything else about that program.
For me?
So fucking talk to your friends. They probably have roundabout ways of fucking doing things to make
so
your life
true.
easy.
But it's also different too, because like
It's like, why the fuck am I doing this? There's got to be an easier way.
That's the thing. I'm not willing to learn. Sorry.
No, keep going.
I'm not willing to learn something new, and that's like something where I'm very like Jeff is learning. You were learning like the new Flash, and it's funny how you like set everything up how it used to be.
Yeah.
Because I have the same way. I'll have a fucking like mental breakdown if I get a new Flash and my fucking timeline is down. I'll be like, the timeline is supposed to be up here. The fucking symbols are supposed to be here. Why is my color theme down here? It's
Exactly.
just like
I mangled the whole interface to resemble the old interface, which is probably like the inferior interface.
It's not the inferior. It's the one that worked best.
It's the one that your hands and everything are so used to going to that it's just been engraved into your head. And that's the same way for something like pretty much any Flash. Like Macromedia, I used when I first started using Flash. It was Macromedia Flash 8,
and that's still supposed to be one of the best types.
And it was and it was good. And then when I heard CS3 was the exact same, aside from a few tablet issues, I was like, okay. And then I got that. And then I saw CS4, and it lost its fucking mind.
Yeah.
I mean, you could probably set it up how it used to be, but I'm terrified to try it again.
It's amazing how many animators are... It's like we're keeping Flash alive on a version that is like a decade old. Pretty much.
Yeah,
I'm using CS6 when I
people
do
are going to
use
come
it,
into here with their fucking... What are those things where people like walk in, ride them?
Segways.
Yeah,
Segways.
some asshole Segway guys are going to come in with their fucking like CS10 Flash, and they're going to be like, wow, primitive, and like fucking like turn the cheek on us.
Hey, whatever works, man. Fucking works. Fuck it.
But they're like
all the
putting
tools we
images.
need. I could use
At the same
CS3
time,
for the next 50 years if I wanted to.
Agreed. I could use Flash 8, truthfully.
Yeah.
Or you could just get Toon Boom. Like I
Yeah,
do.
but the fucking Segway guys are fucking doing brainwaves, creating Flash cartoons
Dial, you
before
don't
your
really
very
make
eyes.
cartoons, so I use a Toon Boom.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. I'm sorry, Stamper.
You're
I'm sorry
afraid
for saying
by
that just
frame
now.
now.
But back for one of something.
How many cartoons have you made in Toon Boom?
Like 6.
You were on your pedestal and you fucking hobbled down.
No, I
dude.
got kicked off the pedestal. Like, I was on top of fucking Mount Sinai, and then Stamper was like, "No, more into
cyanide. It's not something that kills things.
Cyanide.
No,
Japan. So yeah, ask your friends. Just be like,
But what's back to what Stamper said about ask your friends today? I was asking Chris how to make like something sound like it's in another room, like audio, and he's like, "Oh, you just remove the high and the mid frequencies, and then it somehow automatically sounds like it's in another room." And he's like, "But if you're doing a telephone call, get rid of the mid and the low frequencies,
Yeah,
like audio.
it's all treble. Yeah."
And I was like, "Wow!" Like I never knew that. And so if you ask your friends, they know.
It's sometimes the other way around. Like I'll be doing something and they'd be like Doodle. He was like, "What the fuck was that?" Like how he like I can't really talk like Doodle. I'm sorry, Doodle. That was the worst.
That sounded like Doodle. That
I'm
sounded
sorry.
exactly.
It was the
What
worst
the fuck was that? Let's go to the supermarket and buy the peanut butter.
No, it's more like what would that? What the fuck was that? Like I can't do it. I cannot. Like I can't do it. I cannot do a Polish accent.
Have you guys ever seen that video where a guy is like a vet on TV and people call in to ask him about their animals, but he has a table full of every kind of animal all in the same box, and all the animals are killing each other?
No.
Well, he's actually,
What?
Yeah, it's the funniest shit. There's like ferrets falling off the table and smacking their heads off the floor.
It doesn't sound funny.
It's pretty funny. And then a monkey picks up a bird, starts biting his head. He's like, no, stop. And then a dog.
It doesn't sound funny.
And then a dog starts licking a turtle, and the turtle bites the dog's tongue, and he starts screaming.
That's pretty funny.
And then something dies, and he makes the Star Trek reference when he's like, "It's dead, Jim."
Is this on TV?
This is funny to you? This sounds horrible. It sounds like a Holocaust.
Isn't it funny?
animal.
Look at him. I've never seen Chris laugh this hard and like all
the
week.
guy. He's so into it and happy, and he's a little skinny nerd guy. He's really happy about it all.
American TV is fucking weird, man.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That was a perfect segue.
I am a master.
I've been to Canada. I've turned on to television. I've been thoroughly confused about what I was supposed to be entertained by. And you're sitting here telling me, hold on, how many channels do you have in Canada?
We have 4.
See?
We don't have MTV. We have much music.
Yeah. We have off. You pay for your cable package. You can get anything.
All right, look.
But up until from let's say 1990 to 2002, you can get MTV. You get Much Music, which is the Toronto version of MTV.
I want to make it very clear that we do not have cable. We have no fucking idea.
no
So we
TV.
are not going to defend Canadian TV at all. But I will say that coming down to cons, the best parts, obviously, you go on, you meet cool people, you hang out, have a good time, but watching fucking American commercials is the weirdest, and it's the
creepy.
best. It's super fucking odd.
Weirder than Japan commercials?
Japan commercials, I saw some weird shit,
Okay.
right? But what we don't have is shit like, did you fucking commit a crime? Are you sure? Maybe? I don't know. Call us. Were you hurt? Are you sure you're hurt? You're not? Call this fucking number. All this weird shit, or just drugs pushing pills in your face, and all the fucking creepy ass things where lawyers are just trying to shock you and scare you into getting on the phone.
What's the best is that there's one lawyer and he's saying what you just said, but then kind of another lawyer just shows up right after, and he's like, "No, you got to listen to my partner, sir. He knows what he's talking about."
This is hype, man. Just gonna pops up behind him.
Yeah, man, this is the guy.
We'll return to Sleepycast after a message from our sponsor.
Oh no! I think something awful happened.
Alert!
Huh?
Attention!
Who said that?
I don't know. If you've been injured recently, you should listen to this.
I don't know. Should you listen to him? Probably. You don't even know if you're hurt.
Did you do something wrong? Is there a crime? Is there a dead body in your backyard? You don't know if you did it. Maybe you did. Fucking call this number.
1-800, I don't know.
Maybe you shouldn't. I don't know. Call this number if you think you should call this number.
You may be entitled if you've recently been in a crime, accident, if someone died or didn't die, if you picked something up and you weren't sure what it was, you might be entitled to compensation.
I don't know. Don't listen to us.
Yeah, well, I couldn't find my wallet, so I figured it was probably the girl that I brought home, but then I did find it. It was actually in my pants, so I don't know.
Call us now.
After my car accident, I didn't know what I was going to do. Or no, you know what? It was pedophile charges. Either way, the law offices of maybe and I don't know got me a huge cash settlement. Thanks, guys.
Call us!
So I'm driving up the interstate and some asshole rear ends me. I get out of the car. Guess who it is? My brother-in-law, Vic. I love that guy.
Call us now.
Yeah, so I'm cruising down the interstate in my 95 Honda Civic DX when some dickless faggot cuts me off. Boom. Cracked the shit out of my front bumper, too. Turns out, it's my pussy-ass brother-in-law, Jerry. So I took that motherfucker to court for everything he had, and my bitch of a wife, a.k.a. his sister, didn't see a fucking dime because I was pretty much done with that bitch anyways. Always saying something stupid at the dinner table, talking about, honey, I bleached my asshole. It's like nasty, bitch. I'm trying to eat.
Call us!
The law offices of maybe and I don't know. Call us now at 1-800, I don't know.
Call this fucking number!
That's perfect!
It's fucked. We don't know what the fuck you guys have on TV, but that shit creeps me out, man.
Dude, my mind is fucking blown. The only time I watch cable is at bars and at cons. And it's only because I'm bored at cons and I'm drinking at bars. And it always blows my mind. Like this morning I'm watching Married with Children. I heard I don't really like that fucking show, but every 2 minutes another fucking commercial comes on. It's fucking mind-blowing.
We got the back-to-back last night.
It's a constant reminder of why I don't have cable.
We got the fucking back-to-back of do you have acne? Put this Bane mask on and just wear it for a while. Okay. It'll clear your shit up.
I'm sorry. One of the commercials that actually really genuinely upset me was that there was a commercial about women who did not feel sexually.
I was just about to say that.
That commercial.
I didn't see that one.
That commercial blows my mind. Where they're like, "Oh, you don't feel sexually sexy or whatever the fuck it was
after a certain age."
Yeah. After a certain age,
is your
vagina dry? Call now.
And they had a thing for that. That blows my mind.
Yeah.
Like they're like trying to take every little thing. Do you look at a cheeseburger and you want to eat it, but you don't because, you know, maybe you had one like an hour ago? Call this number because you're suffering from cheeseburgeritis. And it's like, dude, they're just trying to take every little thing that any person is ever afraid of.
Random thought.
Oh, yeah, even that. And then just make that like a symptom
and it's
that
not,
you need to be cured of.
Yeah, and it's not a 30-second, it's a minute-long dedicated infomercial.
And they got a clinic for that shit.
And the whole thing is just padded with like women like mid-50 to 60s staring longingly at the camera. Get this vagina wet, and they're like, I don't fucking know what you want me to order. What? Do I call now?
Yeah.
Now? Maybe? I don't. First 100 people, like, fuck.
Dude, it's like confusing and depressing because I only watch TV like once every 2 years, and you want to get back in touch with humankind? Watch TV only once every year or so, and every time you watch it again, it'll blow your fucking mind because it advances so hard.
I can give you a suite of commercials that will give you really high highs, really low lows, and some creamy middles. Is that if you watch Cartoon Network, you will see people getting hype again for slip and slides, like the brand new slip and slides, and you see kids never been more happy in their life. Then they'll have a thing saying, "Hey kids, download this on your phone. This new
download a slip and slide on my phone."
No, just like a separate commercial. Then after that little nostalgia blast of like, yeah, slip and slides is sure. I saw my nipples off because I used it too much. But it was still fun. And then they'll go, hey kids, ask your parents if it's okay to download this app. We have this game. Are you hurt? You don't know. And then call this number for this app. And then it'll go to like, hey, SpongeBob is coming on in 5 minutes. And that's the creamy middle. It'll go from like, or you'll see a commercial for Splatoon, which is the most 90s kid commercial ever. You're like, that's fun. That's cool. And then you'll get to like a shitty mobile download the thing, give us money commercial.
What weirded me out and made me like, man, I'm fucking out of the loop was I saw a commercial for movie trailers and how it's like they'll show the movie and then they'll have the letterboxes with a hashtag for the movie name and then the logo for the movie on top. And I'm like, when did they start doing that? Where it's like, you have to know what you're watching. Never forget the name of this movie.
It's kind of genius, but
I'm like, when did that start?
I'm sorry, but the non-genius, like the idiot, non-genius idiot part of it is the fact that they're throwing a hashtag on it. Well, yeah. And who the fuck, besides the idiots, are hashtag, like the new Superman comes out, who the fuck is throwing a hashtag?
The majority of the viewers.
Wow, idiots. Yeah. Idiots is the majority of the fucking
you've never
viewers.
hashtagged, Mick?
I hashtag all the time, but all my hashtags are like fucking ironic. Like, hashtag Oni sucks Stamper's dick. Like, hey, did you guys see the weather
that was
today?
trending recently.
Yeah.
Who watches a movie trailer and goes, I'm excited.
After the trailer, I'm going to hashtag this trailer.
Little kids, that's who.
Maybe you're right, because I don't know. Like, you know, I know he doesn't.
What is the benefit for
you geriatric fucks are just out of the loop?
Do you not remember? What's the benefit for a random to fucking hashtag something? Is it popularity?
Do you not remember?
They hope
currently trending.
Wait, hold on, Chris. I don't remember what.
Do you not remember being a fucking 12-year-old and seeing SpongeBob.com? You're like, what's SpongeBob.com? And you go on and you're like, oh shit, they got games. You play shitty fucking horrible games.
So, Chris, are you admitting? I don't think that is the demographic, but if it was, I could not fight you on that.
12-year-old boys, 16-year-old girls.
Because they're more mature.
No, 16-year-old girls are always like, hey.
There's no such thing as an R-rated movie anymore, so that makes perfect sense.
That's true, too.
You know? It's fucking weird.
The other thing I think when they put hashtags on a movie is because, like, when that transition, a lot of movies look the same. Sure. And you need to constantly remind them, this is Transformers 7, not 4 3/4 or whatever the fuck.
Dude, those hashtags are dead.
Every time I hear hashtags, I think of hash browns and makes me hungry.
I wish.
And I could eat
I
some.
wish.
And but the other
Dude, let's go get some hashtags, man.
Right now.
The other thing is that half the commercials sometimes won't even be an ad for the movie. It'll be like a little skit that they set up for it. Like, I'm like, honey, why are you acting like a Terminator in your underwear? You know? Or like fucking just talking to the Rock, doing the most awkward interview for San Andreas and shit. And like, where's the movies?
See, that shit's
What
weird. When they get
happened?
celebrities to get pulled in to the fucking weird, trendy ass bullshit that is clearly so awkward. Like they
don't
hired
understand.
some quote unquote social media manager, some bullshit to like get a celebrity.
That's what I'm saying.
to
Give
embarrass
TV a break
themselves.
for like 6 months and then cut it back on again. It'll be a completely different world.
I was watching Mortal Kombat recently, just like
The movie?
Yeah, and I love that movie. Stands up to
Oh my
time,
God.
in my opinion.
It's
Especially
shocking.
the first 20 minutes are amazing, like the intro, because they
When
use
they all
all
get
these.
there.
Well, they use all these practical sets, which are really fucking great. They're not using like the the
Mortal
plaster
Kombat?
fucking Mortal Kombat.
Is
the
that
movie.
like a critically hated movie?
No, because I love it.
The second
for a video game movie,
the
it
first
does its job, man.
Mortal Kombat was a great movie.
The first one is considered a guilty pleasure. The second one is like this critical disaster.
Yeah. But the first one, especially
The second one
first-
is a fucking travesty.
The intro to the first Mortal Kombat, like all the practical sets that they had, like real sets, like the temples and that Hollywood set that they had for Johnny Cage and like all this fucking shit. It's beautiful. It's
I wouldn't
great.
call Mortal Kombat a guilty pleasure. I'd call it a decent movie. It's actually not bad at all.
No, I wouldn't. Because as a kid, when
Ninja Turtles 2 is a guilty pleasure.
I went to go see Stargate, right? And
Yeah.
Stargate, they had the trailer for Mortal Kombat, and all I could think about while watching Stargate was like Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then when I saw it, I still loved it. And then I remember going back to high school when the new semester would start and just go, Jay, you guys see Mortal Kombat? And everyone's like, no, play sports and listen to rap music. And I'm
Yeah.
like, oh. And, you know, like,
So
oh,
I
my
recently
glasses.
watched it.
Man,
and
you got shitty friends, dude. My friends were like,
it
yeah.
still stands up.
I didn't have any friends.
Fucking
then.
love it. There was something about Mortal Kombat that bothered me that I was going to bring up because I
Was it the fact that Sub-Zero gets beaten by a bucket of fucking water?
Well,
Was it the fact
no.
that the scorpion spear came out of the palm of his hand?
Yeah,
and it had a little face on it that went.
Yeah. No, it did weird me out that like Katana's over in the corner, like use the element
Which brings life.
that brings life, and he's sitting there getting in a fight, and finally he's like, "Oh, there's a bucket of water, water, life." It's like, dude, use the bucket of water, and he'd be like, "All right, yeah, let's do it."
Put that fucking Fu Manchu accent with it too. Use the element. Yeah.
Brings life. It was just like she's just stroking her beard. She got all of a sudden.
And then it's like, oh, you love.
Well,
you love
she's 10,000 years old. They keep trying to harp on that.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it was kind
It's a
of
big
geared at
deal.
kids at the time, right? That's what
I don't think so
Violent.
because there was. I mean, it had violence. I mean, there was piercing through you.
Well, yeah, but you
and
can't deny that at
broken
the time,
necks and
the target demographic was like kids.
I think
it was.
I think it was. I think it was like it was teenagers,
Not
and
adults,
kids.
but older kids.
Right. So I think it was older kids and then kids who weren't supposed to watch the movie, who got to watch the movie and be like, "Oh my god, I got to watch Mortal Kombat."
The most amazing thing to come out of Mortal Kombat the movie is the actor that played Kano. His Australian interpretation became the de facto way that they portray Kano
That is
now.
true.
Like, imagine if in the fucking Street Fighter Van Damme movie, they're like, you know what? Guile should be French from now on. That would be a sick thing, and the people should like that. Like, I don't
That's
think
the
so.
first movie I can remember as a kid where I saw it, and it had one of those things where it ends on a note where you just start marking out, running out of the theater screaming because Shao Kahn shows up.
Yeah.
Like, I don't remember leaving a theater excited before
Shang
that.
Tsung, that actor, that Asian actor who plays Shang Tsung, I realized, and I've seen him in a bunch of things.
He was your uncle.
His name is like Harry Hiroyuki or something.
I don't know, but dude, that guy's been in a lot of movies.
He's always a bad guy.
Always
And
the fucking bad
he's
guy.
always bad,
Yeah.
but
He's
he's
got that
always
bad guy
great.
face.
Yeah.
He's great.
He's great.
And not only that, but in that movie,
He does muscle therapy
dude,
for athletes.
You see him in a fucking like evil villain vest most of the time, or an evil villain like cape thing. But when he takes off his shit,
And he's fucking ripped.
dude, that guy was ripped.
Yeah, Jax.
Because I see him now, and he's like this old ass, wrinkly fucking Asian dude. In that movie, in Mortal Kombat, I can see why they fucking hired him. He was fucking.
That was a
jacked.
reveal.
You
That
know
was
they
a reveal.
recast him as Shang Tsung in the web series.
Oh, I didn't know that.
You know the
Oh, yeah.
There's Mortal
That's
Kombat
right.
Legacy, and
That's
they,
right.
they
Yep.
said we got to get this
That's
guy
right.
back.
And I think that was obviously the best choice.
Also, the guy that played Kano in that movie committed suicide.
Yeah, no, he was
Whoa, hold on.
The end.
How? No, how?
Thanks for tuning in to Sleepycast.
Jesus Christ, man. Before you end it, how did that happen?
I don't fucking know. I just know he's dead.
He was like in a friend found him or whatever, and he had lied. He was never from Australia. He was billed in his resume said I'm from Australia, mate. And then it was like, no, you're actually from West Sussex, you fuck. And he would use that because it would actually get him roles,
right?
Because he had a lot of bit roles and things. Like there was a really bad, like early mid. 90s movie called Deep Rising, which is about a big octopus that inhabited a ship. And they would go in there and they need mercenaries. So this dude was like, I'm Australian, I could totally do this part. And then they get him in there, and then apparently like that had something to do with it. Like he committed suicide because he lied about being Australian for so long. Weird. Something like that.
Wow.
And
all he had to do to pull it back was say, I'm just a really good voice actor, Vin.
Yeah.
Do you know
just
the most
move on
fucked up
from there.
thing? The guy that played Kano in the web series of Mortal Kombat also committed suicide.
What?
Jesus Christ.
The cursed role.
Yeah, dude. That's like the Madden curse.
Good podcast we're
The
doing.
Kano curse.
Hey, don't forget, guys.
Of
Christopher
course.
Lee is dead. Don't forget.
How many people have played Kano, and how many are still alive?
Kano curse, of course, curse is spelled with a K there.
Yes, of course. Yes. Absolutely. Flawless victory. I want to know, and then like the person who did like the voice or the character model for Kano in the original games.
Dead.
You're a liar.
Yeah.
You're a liar. If
I
that's
think he's
true,
lying.
that's
the guy
crazy.
that animated Kano, dead.
The guy who came up with the name Kano, dead.
Everyone that says Kano. There's a lot of people that named Kano, they're dead now.
If your name has the letters that can be rearranged into the word Kano, dead.
There is somebody that works in Mortal Kombat Studios, whatever the fuck, NetherRealm, whatever, and their sole job is to make sure every C is turned into a K in the manuals.
Yeah.
Every time you're flipping through, it's like,
The fact that they're still doing it makes me think that they put it out with C's and then people like tested it and went, nah, this is fucking wrong. Like, Jesus Christ, do we still have to do the bit?
They probably have a program
You know?
that like just gets
Wipes all the C's.
That or if
their
they just-
keyboards don't even have the letter
That's
C.
right.
I know.
Or their font.
You get fired if you use a C.
Their font type does not allow it. The C.
I remember some marketing thing. They're like, no, the K just looks better.
It does look better.
It does. Look better.
It looks like
MC
sharp blades.
versus MK.
Yeah.
People who drink Drano, dead.
Cohen.
Confirmed.
Did you drink Drano? Are you sure? Maybe. You don't know. Call. You
Call
might be
me,
entitled
Kano.
to compensation if you drank fucking drink.
So I take this wicked shit, I wipe my ass, I look at the paper, it's covered in like this chunky, like ruby red blood. I'm freaking out. I mean, I got my phone, 911, ready to go. Then I remember I ate Beats last night.
Call us now.
Call 1-800, I don't know. That's 1-800, I don't know.
Call this fucking number.
Do you guys ever get infuriated by the fact there's only 130 characters per tweet?
Chris, shut up.
140, yeah, but that
Cartoons.
is really, like, what if you wanted to say, hello, this is a very long message, and my name is William Stamper from Alaska. You wouldn't be able to say that.
You actually from Alaska? I'd cut out hello and I'd say,
Hi.
hi, this is me, instead of
But then
William
you're
Stamper.
censoring yourself.
I'm not from Alaska. I lived there for a while.
Oh. You saw a moose, am I correct?
I saw a moose. I saw plenty of moose.
Stamper, I recall at one point you told me you were walking home from school when a big van pulled over and out got a moose, and he said to get into the van.
Mm-hmm. It's like a Family Guy joke, dude.
Yeah, except in Family Guy, you'd have like a gun and be
Do
like,
moose have big dicks or not?
I've never seen a moose dick.
Why not?
I do have a story of like
betrayal.
Like the moose used to
Digits.
just kind of hang out in neighborhoods.
Yeah.
And my friend had a dog that used to run up to moose and bark in their faces because he thought he was tough shit. And then
what did the moose say?
One day,
Bullwinkle.
One day a moose kicked his dog in the face and caved in half of his face.
Did it die?
His dog didn't die, but he never barked at moose again.
No. Because he couldn't bark because his face was...
The moose was just standing there, and he just like popped him in the face, and his whole head caved in like a.
Did he turn into a pug?
Could you
No, like the half, like this half of his. He turned into a fruit bowl, like the half.
Did you tip your cigarette ashes into it?
Yes, you
Whoa.
just like grab him and say, "Hey, come here, come here, dude."
Hello there, I'm Shadman, the social disease attacking family value and church dynamics till nothing sacred is left.
That was not scripted.
I'm here with Chris O'Neill.
Hello.
AKA Oni.
Yep.
Spaz Kid in 3D.
Also known as Corey.
And of course, Psychic Pebbles.
Hi, you guys. I gotta do Minecraft. I gotta do Minecraft video coming up next month. It's gonna be great.
And my favorite, Rice Pirate.
Yes. Hello, Shad. Welcome. Thank you for being with us
Shad,
today.
you know what? You know my favorite part about you being on here now?
What?
The next 100 questions asking when there's going to be a second episode.
Yeah.
By the way, that succulent voice you heard was that of Shadman, as he told you. You can find him at shadbase.com.
You know, I feel like it's important.
The den of debauchery, violence, and sin.
Go there. He has all lots of kind of Bible jokes and stuff. It's great. You'll love it.
I think it's important to note that this is the real Shadman. I think there's a lot of people who, because of all of the conspiracies and the mystery that veils the Shadman name, some people may think that you may not be the real Shadman. That somebody could just be...
I've given up that voice of anonymity because of you guys. Because it's just been difficult trying to avoid my voice being on anything.
Like when you stream or something.
Yeah,
We've actually been streaming pretty regularly.
Yeah.
At least this month we've probably streamed about 2 times maybe.
But even despite the streams, despite the fact that they've heard you on your streams and even on some of the game streams I did or whatever, I still got a tweet asking about whether or not you were a girl.
Really? No, I still get people asking me that.
They think you're this hot, 16-year-old
he is,
girl.
as you can see.
No, you look like a hot 16-year-old girl, but you're not one.
You should see his double D titties right about now.
It's been a joke because, in the whole kind of hentai scene and stuff, a lot of artists who are girls, they just completely abuse that and just post pictures of themselves and say, I'm a girl.
Do they?
Yeah,
artist girls show off the fact
they
that
show off the fact that they're girls.
They draw themselves? Or they
they draw themselves.
Or they show photos of themselves.
They draw themselves as their original characters, but in real life they're these autistic, fat. It's fuck off, you cunt. I'm a guy and I can be a guy and a hentai artist.
Right.
I do think it's interesting though. I do feel like guy artists to girl artists, girl artists draw themselves a lot. I honestly can't remember the last time I had to draw. I drew myself, unless it was for something like a picture or something.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Cool, how often do you say you draw yourself? Seriously,
I don't like drawing myself.
How often do you think you do it though? Realistically,
never.
Exactly. That's weird to me that there's that big difference.
Realistic, yeah. Because when I draw myself, I usually keep the key factors.
Because there's also
the heavyweight.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's
face,
there's that weird thing where
Down
it's
syndrome.
either I make myself super unattractive and I'm really mean to myself, and people draw me like that forever, and then I feel worse about myself, or I just draw myself right down the middle, not attractive but not bad looking, but then people are like,
you kind of Disney yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
if you're a big fat guy, you just draw kind of a bloated guy.
Yeah. But then the thing is, when people see you, they're like, oh, because there are those artists out there who draw themselves skinny, but they're big whales.
Zach, my favorite part is when someone is let's say 300 pounds overweight, and then they draw themselves as an action hero that has a little bit of a baby gut.
Well, yeah, it's a guy got a little bit of gut.
But he's when you see him in real life, you can see his skinny face hiding in his fat. It's just
you ever see that?
Yeah.
You ever really just want to take a fat guy, just rip his fat off, you're a human.
When I see a fat person,
Goodness gracious.
But you see, that's the neglectful fat, where you can see the skinny person behind the fat. I'm kind of
have a real.
That's the meanest thing you've ever said, and you brushed it off like it was nothing.
What?
The year he gets skinny and he says that. It's you used to be kind of normal, average-ish, but now that you're skinny, you feel that fatties should all be put down, huh?
Look, even when I was a fatty, I disavowed fatties. Listen, fatties, go walk to your death.
No,
walk 2 feet and die.
I'm saying if you're a fat wreck, so to say, if you're big or obese, then don't draw yourself as this 8-pack wearing
look, strong guy. Like, actually draw yourself.
Be honest.
Be honest.
Yeah.
I think this is a good tip through life. If you undersell yourself completely, if you're way crueler to yourself and expect the worst, if you're kind of fat, you're like, I'm gonna draw myself like a big, obese, fucking slug
Just
of a
this
man.
mountain of a
yeah,
man.
then people, then there's only going up from there. If you start
Well,
at the
I think
bottom
for
of
the
the barrel,
most part, whenever
there's
we
only going
draw
up.
ourselves, for the most part, I feel like we draw ourselves extremely grotesque. Like if we do it,
because it's accurate.
It's true.
Yeah, it's accurate. We're all like
it is,
hideous.
it is.
While people draw us really nice with like really clean cut faces,
Yeah.
I'm drawing myself with the strict details of all the nasty zits I grew that day. I'm like,
people
gotta get that fucking.
People know their own flaws the best too.
That's true.
Have you seen Chris's drawing of himself when he gets out of the shower?
That's how he feels.
He's like big Negro lips.
Jesus.
Just so you know, Shad's allowed to say that. He has a pass.
He's Afro American, folks.
Yeah.
If you, by the way,
You're barely passable as a black
not
dude.
really.
You're like half of Will Smith black.
Shad was born in the heart of Africa.
Can I say, by the way, I love
I
that
came
word.
over on a banana boat.
Along with Donkey Kong.
Shad, have you
and
ever
fucking Barrel.
Have you ever heard somebody using that word like seriously, not ironically, the word Negro in the year 2015?
Yeah.
We were at an art store today, and I
I've
saw
actually
paint
heard.
that was called Negro.
That's the
What?
Chris. That's the Spanish word. You fucking.
That's what I'm saying. So lots of people still say it, especially artists.
There's a video I love of Ronald Reagan in the 80s where he was like, "Look at all you fine Negroes." I was like, "Whoa, dude, it's like 1988. You can't say that." Not the fucking 60s.
But that's the thing. They're saying
But
the
he was
Spanish
born
of
fucking
black.
1911 though. So
He's saying the Spanish word for black. What's the difference?
I would say
it's weird. Apparently, I heard this. I don't know if this is true. I think I said it on the podcast before, but apparently the word black and Negro switched to offensiveness.
Yeah.
So apparently the word black used to be more offensive.
Really?
And then so they switched. That's what I know. Maybe I'm a retard. You can correct me and call me a fucking idiot with a brain disorder.
White people should be called pink people.
Yeah,
That's who we are.
or like
We're
orange,
pink.
or like
Just
beige
fucking translucent,
people.
veiny fucking.
You know, okay. So talking about drawing yourself, like and how some people draw themselves and like flatter themselves.
Yeah.
In that vein, have you guys ever noticed like? So, look, I have no problem with the shape of your body or the look of your face. Everyone is wonderful and perfect in my eyes.
Coming from the buff, handsome guy.
Shut up. I mean this.
Oh, dude,
but it does weird me out when I see someone cosplay a character that is usually like, for example, if someone does like Aang from Avatar,
what you're
and
saying,
they're like a 40-year-old obese person. Why are you dressed as Aang? Like,
listen,
the funniest
there comes to a point where you're just proud with your body, and you know that you look like a disgusting Aang, but you're going out there to show off
you're going out there.
What your fucking waterbending powers, and you go up there.
Or the opposite. If there's like a big, huge character, and then some skinny ass motherfucker tries to play it. I mean, is the idea that you're just taking on?
I think
They just like the character.
Okay. It has nothing to do with actually trying to look like any of these characters.
Some people do that, but like Chris and I
spotted
spotted a guy who was no younger than 50 who was playing Ash Ketchum, and I was like, not even close. A big, dumpy old man waddling like a goblin down the halls, haunting him.
I saw
Ash Ketchum
shrieking like a ghoul.
I saw a pro.
Just a big, unfortunate human being.
I saw a pro. Black Goku cosplayer. He actually looked legit like Goku.
Yeah,
he was pretty ripped too, and he had like
Goku powered up to it. She got burned, dude.
That's what I'm saying. Like it looked like he spent a little too much time.
I'm sorry to tell my black viewers.
No,
You know how
they
we're
understand.
talking- you know how we're talking
they heard
about-
it. They saw it coming.
You know, we're talking about like different colored people and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think it'd be easier if we just literally call people literally the exact color that they are?
No.
Because then we do that for the most part. It's like
Then
black.
there'd be literally no racism. It'd be like, look at that
It's weird
orange
though.
brown guy.
Isn't it weird though that we kind of stopped at black and white?
That's what I'm saying. That's
like
what I'm saying.
you would never be like, oh yeah, the guy was yellow. You would never say that
Like
ever.
that brownish yellow man ran that way.
that swamp ass yellow guy.
Orangish black man.
But the problem is that some people are a bit colorblind. They see
different colors.
Yeah, they're like that red green guy went that way. It's
You'd be like, "Hey, yo, did you see that orangish brown guy?" You're like, "Wait, you mean that tannish
kind of
bronze
orange?
guy?" No. He was like kind of like brownish, kind of like a tree brown. Oh wait, you mean like that's kind of like a reddish
gray
color?
guy.
Yeah, it would just be like
easier
If you
to
could
just
video
say
the guy trying to tell the police what's through that like.
And even if you broke people down into like very specific color groups, like yellowish orange, I guarantee what you'd really be doing is just creating more factions of people. You wouldn't be creating there would be more racism because it would be like the orangish yellow people feel like they're being prejudiced against by the fucking greenish brown people.
Yeah. The slightly whiter black guys will be better off.
It'll be like next level segregation.
Yeah. Just giving them more.
Look,
more ammo.
We're going to cause the race wars
more
between the donkeys and the
like 16.
Well, okay, hold on, Chris. What color would you be?
Pink.
You pink?
Yeah.
I don't know. See, I don't even give you pink.
No, what would I be?
Okay, I'd be whitish, grayish, pink.
Okay, yeah.
I'm like a leukemia yellow color.
A what?
A leukemia yellow.
Are they yellow?
Yeah.
Like phlegm yellow?
Like I've been dead for like about an hour. Like I'm not quite in rigor mortis, but just kind of died. Been dead for a good amount.
Corey, you're like a pinkish. You're like a
you pink.
I was thinking dried peach.
I'd say blushing peach.
You're a blushing boy. You know that?
Yeah. Shad is like
beige,
maroon,
ashy beige.
What are you? You do yourself.
Yellow.
Oh, yellow.
Fucking piss yellow. I'm like you drank too much alcohol, you ate hot wings, and you didn't drink any water
so you're
for like a week.
Yellow.
I'm like kind of like very yellow, orange yellow. Yeah.
I wonder are there any slightly green people?
There are.
Like who?
Turtles.
Reptilians.
Oh yeah,
I never knew that a turtle was a slightly green person.
Of course, they're slightly brown.
Corey, would you be scared if you turned into a turtle? What would you do?
A Teenage Mutant Ninja
Turtle.
Yeah, well, exactly.
No, Corey, you're just
would you learn kung fu?
Corey,
you'd be useless. You'd just be able to draw, but you'd be a turtle.
Yeah, but I know I'd run into that fucking hot chick in the yellow suit.
April?
Yeah,
O'Neil?
eventually. I'll just pose as a turtle. I'll be the blue turtle. I'll knock the
You'd
white
make a
blue
good turtle.
out.
Because if you were at a party...
I'll be the teal turtle.
If you were at a party and you wanted to go home, you could just go in your shell.
Hey, Chris, if you fuck April O'Neil...
April O'Neil?
Yeah, that's her name.
Yeah, I know.
I said I knew she
if
would
you married
come.
her, she wouldn't have to change her name.
I used to have a huge crush on her.
Did you really?
I want to say something. When I was a Ninja Turtle, if I was a Ninja Turtle, I would have a white band with a blue stripe.
If you were a turtle, someone push on your back and you fucking die there, Corey.
Yeah, but I know Kung Fu and Tubular and all these other crazy
You didn't learn Kung Fu, you become a turtle, Corey?
You know, if they flip you on your back, you'd just die. You wouldn't be able to get back up.
No, when I'm on my back, I do that spinny, like, stand-up move.
Like Bowser? Like Bowser? Super Smash Bros. Is not a fucking documentary, Corey. I hate to be the bad
What are you talking
news,
about?
Corey.
Not only about if you get on your shell, you rock back and forth. If somebody hits you, you spin around. If I got my legs down there and did a side kick, I could turtle spin right now.
So wait, Corey's a turtle. What are you, Mick? What would you be?
Why would it be a turtle? What
In the animal kingdom.
In the animal kingdom?
Why are we talking about
I'd
animals?
probably be like a
rhino turtle then.
Like an orangutan.
A rhino turtle? You'd be an
or
orangutan?
like an orangutan. I want to say gorilla, but I'm not buff enough. I feel like I'd be kind of like a little dumpy.
I can imagine you'd be like a cute little snake in the snake.
Do you guys you remember Planet of the Apes?
Be a cute
Yeah.
little
Do you remember that big thing that was really... He was nice, but his face looks like really smashed in. He has a tiny little bead eyes. He's the really big one that knows math. Is that an orangutan?
That's an
That's an orangutan.
I would be that.
Okay.
Chris, what would you be? You'd be just,
Weasel?
You'd be a
I would
fucking...
not be a weasel.
I'm kidding.
Chris, you'd be a mosquito.
No, I wouldn't. You'd be a rat.
Oh, Chris, don't fuck with me
You'd
today.
be a scratching, fucking annoying
In
creepy rat.
reality...
A rat knows how to survive.
Yeah, Chris, what would you
There's
be?
no shame in that.
Kill you and
I'd
run
be a
away?
mighty eagle soaring through the air.
Either
Get hit by an airplane.
I give you either a big monkey or some kind of feline.
I'd be
The
a
larger,
monkey.
like a bobcat.
Chris be Sasquatch.
I'd be an American bald spot eagle.
I'd be a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Shad would probably... what would Shad be?
A raptor.
He'd be stealthy.
Yeah, no, I was going to say
Panther.
Tasmanian
A
devil.
Panther.
Yeah,
Panther,
Panther.
Said that like a raptor.
Of course, yeah.
I got a stalker story, but listen, lower your expectations to the ground, okay? Because this one is not going. This is not going to be a doozy.
This is an Irish story from an Irish story.
Well, a long time ago, back in the year of 2012.
Listen, it doesn't matter how much you build this up. It's not going to be epic.
I was talking to
It's not going to be E to the P to the O to the C.
my friend used to make jokey kind of. She was a girl, and she used to make jokey videos on YouTube. Like she'd make one called like sock fetish and stuff. And
Really? Fetishes?
yeah, but
It was
like
jokes.
jokes. Like it was. She
so if
was.
they call it sock fetish, it should be like...
She didn't even know the sock fetish existed
Okay,
until
no,
the video,
go
but
ahead.
then she made it. And,
I want to tell something about that, but go ahead.
and then all these creepy people started following her. And then like there was then we found someone commented something really bizarre on one of her videos, and we clicked on it, and it was this this guy, very, very lonely, very depraved looking, morbidly obese guy who looked a lot like he had a very, very strong resemblance. So you know the Bjork stalker?
He was very unfortunate looking.
The Bjork stalker?
The big fat dude with the small dick who
Richard Lopez.
The dude who blew his head up and he painted his face.
Yeah, there's this video.
He
How
said
do you
Bjork.
blow your head off and paint a face?
Well, listen, Chris.
Not that order.
Chris, does this guy? Okay, I'll tell this real
He painted his face with fucking blood.
He documented the last few months of his life. He basically was obsessed with Bjork.
What's Bjork?
What the fuck?
Bjork is an Icelandic singer.
You know who Bjork is?
No.
Man,
have I ever been to
you guys
Iceland?
are fucking retarded. All right.
Yeah, I'm retarded because I don't know what Bjork is. Fuck you.
Dude, she's
The
a very
commentator's gonna
well-known
rip you
singer.
apart
Listen,
because
do you know what?
Better fucking amend that.
What?
Everyone knows who Bjork is.
Everyone knows who
What
Bjork
did she
is.
sing?
She sang the song that goes,
I don't know who fucking Bjork
What
is.
the fuck are
Anyway.
you talking
No,
about?
she
sang...
the movie Dancing in the Dark.
She did the one that was like, Yahoo,
What are you talking about?
Anyway, okay, there's this...
Hold on. He's never heard
What
Yahoo
the
say.
goddamn...
Who's Bjork the
You've never
dork?
heard Yahoo say?
Chris, she's a singer. She's a fucking singer.
You're
Just
calling me
Niall,
retarded for not knowing what this is.
Niall,
and
sing
you're
Yahoo say.
explaining-
Sing
Niall.
Yahoo say for Chris.
Niall, who's Bjork the dork?
It's everyone knows that song.
Look, she's okay.
You're
not...
singing a weird fucking
Niall.
Elvish language. How the fuck am I supposed to know what that is?
What color is she?
She is very. She's
pure
pale,
white.
she's very pale, very pale,
Pure
but
white.
she's kind of Asian looking. But that's Icelandic.
Asian albino.
Did she do
Asian albino is her.
99 Red Balloons? Is that her?
No, that's
99?
Nina, I think.
Yeah, she sounds quite similar.
that one.
Okay.
99 Red Balloons.
No, no, no.
Okay, well, listen. I didn't think I'd have to preface it with this, but there's
Okay, go ahead.
this singer called Bjork, right? Okay, there's this guy who's obsessed with her because she's this real timid little innocent Asian girl. He was well, not Asian,
horny.
but it makes this fat guy horny, right? So this guy in 1996 or 1998 or whatever, he documented the last few months of his life, which he didn't really know at the time was going to be his last few months of life, and he wanted to say that he was sending a bomb to Bjork.
An acid bomb. I think it was acid.
An acid bomb, so she'd open it and her face would be fucked up. But
Why?
And he did do that. And
Fuck would he do that?
because he was upset. He's a crazy stalker. If you saw, they're on YouTube. It's document. You have to go to Live Leak if you want to see the one where he shoots himself in the head and he goes, "I'm sorry, and he shoots his head off onto a big canvas because he thought it was art. But nobody tries to. He wants to, but it doesn't work. So he shoots his head and a little bit of blood comes out the side of his head.
Nothing happens. He has his canvas behind him. He's like, my head's gonna blow up, and he just goes, oh.
Nothing goes on the canvas. But yeah, so that's unfortunate. But and Bjork never got.
I like how you're skimming through guy blowing his fucking brains out.
Okay, no, because this isn't part of the story. But basically, he reminded me of that guy. He looked like him. He was fat. He had that really weird mentality. He'd make these really pro-gun videos. Now it doesn't matter if you're pro-gun or not, but it's just he was like so pro-gun that
given the kind of guy he was, it did not
like
help.
do not give this guy a gun kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then he said he sent a weird comment to my girlfriend at the time, and he wrote like. But it was bizarre. It piqued our interest, so we checked this guy out. So we go to his thing, and he was weird. And then she commented on one of his videos. Like I don't know, it was something like she didn't anticipate any of this. But then he made a series of videos that were about her, and he ended them all with "I'm going to make you love me one day," and and she was like, "That's kind of weird." But anyway. But this is actually before I started going out with her. And then we started going out, and then I started getting these really weird emails on my Facebook saying, like, she'll forget you, she's going to leave you, and all this. What you call it? Then this has been going on for almost 3 years now. And the last one I got was about 2 weeks ago, and it's like, I told you, lol, all this stuff like that. Like, all this really weird. Like, he knows we... Yeah, he knows we broke up.
His plan's working,
but this guy was creepy.
Wait,
like
it was a guy?
Yeah, he'd send her picture. Yeah, he'd send her pictures of him fucking a fleshlight with his big fat belly hanging out and holding an AK-47 or some shit.
What?
Yeah, and wearing a wrestling mask
God
at
bless
the same
America.
time. God bless America.
Whoa,
He'd send her all these pictures.
Body.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, like he was a very, very bizarre guy, and I don't know if it was him, but I don't know. Because given the circumstances, it most likely was, or still is. But he kind of disappeared off the internet. I can't find any of his accounts anywhere now. I can't try to fuck with him. I can't do anything. And all the Facebook messages I get are from anonymous accounts, and they're deleted before I usually get to them. With like weird names like HKABGT whatever, and then and they build up. They go into my other folder now, so I don't see them for like a month, and there's like 5 of them there, and. Yeah, that's still ongoing.
Anyways, There's something I wanted to talk about. I wanted to talk about babysitters. It was a weird topic, but it's kind of something that, like...
Oh, yeah, you were talking about that this morning.
Yeah, you were saying you want to talk about babysitters.
Yeah.
I'm terrified with
Can I talk about a babysitter first? Just a really short one?
Yeah.
First and foremost,
Okay.
Jeff, when you were growing up, did you have babysitters?
I did.
Niall, when you were growing up, did you have babysitters?
I had plenty of babysitters when I was younger.
Step back for a second. Jeff, did you ever babysit?
No.
Niall,
I
babysitters or did you babysit?
I babysitted. I had babysitters and I babysitted when I was 16 for my cousins.
Cord,
Yeah.
did you have babysitters?
I babysat and I had babysitters.
Cool. I have only babysat. I've never had babysitters though.
My babysitters.
I had like a Happy Gilmore routine where my grandma kind of raised me for a while.
It's weird.
I have two things. One, my babysitters used to lock me in my bedroom and watch Titanic downstairs.
That's generally what they do. They get rid of you.
Yeah, and then when I babysat,
That's really specific, Niall.
Then when I babysat, my little cousin threw a 20-cent coin into my eyeball, and I have a terrible left eyesight since. That happened to me when I was babysat.
Niall, shut up. Jeff, go.
I thought I was too old. Even as a kid, even at that age, I'm just like, why do I have a babysitter?
That's the term I don't
there as a
understand.
little kid, but I'm just like, do I need this?
Exactly. I was like 14.
What age?
34.
Last year. No, I don't remember. I don't remember.
I don't want my squish
It's so long
peas.
ago, but
She finally went home last year.
but it's like I wasn't in danger of hurting myself. I just sat there and watched TV. I'm like, I'd be fine by myself, but my parents were really paranoid. I guess.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I remember growing up, it's like...
I didn't need a babysitter.
We just like raised ourselves, which was a good and bad idea at the same time, because we still did a lot of stupid shit, but I never had babysitters.
I was over, I feel like I was, my especially my mother was a little overprotective.
Yeah.
Like, you know, the type where I can't ride down the road without, you know, she'd scream at me if I didn't wear my bicycle helmet.
My mom did that too. I remember my mom, she got me a bike helmet, knee pads, elbow pads.
We talked about that. We talked about, like, you have these, like, goofy neon fucking, like elbow
This
pads.
wasn't for rollerblading though. This was for biking.
I know. I had the same thing. My mom made me wear like some fucking like goofy bright blue helmet with these elbow pads to ride a fucking bike.
Well, at the time, my stepdad was a detective and my mom was a sergeant.
Oh.
So everything was all about safety. So it was like
sense.
police fucking safety everywhere I went. And all my friends just thought I was a fucking faggot because I was going out on a bike with knee pads and...
I had an orange vest. My mom used Dude, I wanted to ride to a friend's house. It was like 2 miles away. She made me wear this big orange vest.
Exactly,
with
dude.
Fucking traffic blinkers.
When I was a kid, my best friend, fucking Jerry, he lived like 3 blocks away. And my mom was like, "You need to put this on, this on, this on." I spent more time putting gear on than it took to get to his fucking house.
That was the same for me. Like when I had to go bike riding, it was elbow pads, knee pads, a backpack with like.
I wasn't riding.
That's when you stand up to your mom and you're like, "Fuck you, mom," and then you never have to do that again.
Yeah, but look, guys, like I never had to do that shit, and I got a stone clogged in my brain when I was 4 years old.
That's what you get. You should have
exactly. That's what I'm saying. You shouldn't be complaining about it.
Your hair, you kind of starting to look like Sonic the Hedgehog.
You look like a fucking Onimusha character.
You
do.
I don't know what that is. But
Also, your hair looks like PS2 graphics just going back.
It was like Final Fantasy PS2 hair.
Don't make fun of the hair, dude.
You actually do. You have a bit of a Musashi Eagle thing going on.
Don't make fun of the hair. At least I can grow hair, Stamper. Corey, at least I have.
What do you call this fucking shit?
I'd shave it because
you know what, Stamper can't
you know
grow
what?
hair.
I shave it because
Stamper's a fake bald man. That's what I say. Stamper like acts like a bald man and like shaves head, but he's not actually. He can grow perfectly amount of hair.
No,
He can grow
you know why I shave my
you
head?
can grow the same amount of hair I can if you.
You know why I
wanted to.
shave my head, Niall?
What?
Because I have important things to do. You know what you do every day? You go to your fucking hairstylist. What? Done.
I've never once in my entire life went to a hairstylist.
Nobody looks that beautiful without going to a hairstylist.
I have never went to a hairstylist.
Who's the lady you go to at the mall?
What?
You do have a beautiful head of hair.
I haven't went to any hairstylist in the mall in my fucking life.
My ass. That is such horseshit, my friend.
But it's not. That's the thing. Like Zach was telling me about this like black lady I should go to in there. Like I know it's not irrelevant, but he was saying that
your hair looks like.
Let me tell you how
could
people
play Jesus in an upcoming film.
Let me tell you how people work. Jeff, he's probably not happy with his hair. That's why he wears a hat all the time.
I mean, it's messy, but I still have it.
No. The thing is, the first time.
This is funny because like the first time
I'm
I
not
saw
insulting Jeff. I'm
No,
not happy with
my
my
hair
hair.
is a combination of
The
like
first time I saw
straight-
Jeff was actually recently at Zach's birthday when we all went to Snapper's house to drink, and Jeff wasn't wearing his hat and he was sitting on the couch and he looked like a deer in the headlights. You did look like a vulnerable deer. You were like, oh God. People are seeing me without my hat, and you just sat there. But you have a perfect head of hair.
Fuck off.
No, that's true. You have a perfect head of hair, but you're just like, oh God, oh shit.
You're projecting or something. I didn't care.
No, you looked like you cared a little bit.
I don't believe
I
you,
don't even
Niall.
remember when this year top when you when.
Now look at you with your authority glasses,
dude. I have
the fucking ropes on who can have like hair control here. Like, you know what? I can grow my hair
As they
long
say in
like
the
a
Jewish-
skater boy, but I don't want to look like a fucking emo nerd.
Except you did until about a week ago.
No, that's just because I didn't want. I was too lazy to get my.
No,
hair
about a
cut.
week ago you looked like an emo skater
I was
boy.
too lazy to get my hair.
Corey,
cut.
truthfully, your hair grows out faster than like I swear.
Especially my beard.
I see you now and your hair is short. If I saw you in 3 weeks and you had like long fucking hair again, it wouldn't even fucking surprise me. I swear your hair grows out like 3 times faster than a normal person.
All over my body too. It's not very.
All over where?
That's
where?
hot, dude.
Anyways, can we get back to babysitters? I haven't even told you my extravagant babysitter.
Wait, what was the last
story.
thing we talked about though?
Babysitters.
All right, yeah, then go on.
Okay, so let me tell you about my babysitter story. Okay, so my babysitter story starts. It's really weird. I recall a bunch of babysitter stories. This is one I had that I just.
Wait, when you were babysitting or being babysitted?
No, when I was being babysitted. I've babysat before. Like, I've babysat my 1-year-old brother. That fucking sucks. But satted, I guess would be the term you'd say.
Wait, how old's your brother?
Babysatted? Babysat.
Is that it?
It sounds like a test.
Like sitting on babies?
I think.
Sitting on babies, you crush their soft
How old's your brother?
This was my... Okay, so my dad's dated a lot of girls. That's another topic for another thing.
Oh, like your half brother, your step brother, or something.
Yeah, he's like my half brother. Actually,
all right.
Yeah, he'd be my half brother because my dad dated another chick and then they had a kid. So yeah, he'd be my half brother. He's basically, I call my brother my brother and my brother my brother.
Sure.
I don't really call him my half brother, but I forget his name. God, that's embarrassing.
Well, that's not your brother then. Jesus Christ,
Yeah, that's
man.
not your brother, dude.
My friends are brothers. At least I know my family's name. Shit.
Well,
You can't say it's your brother if you
Well,
don't remember his name, dude.
Well, he is though technically, even if I can't remember his name.
He's your
Still
brother
doesn't
from
change the
another.
fact- Yeah, he's my brother from another mother.
Oh wow! Is it actually from another mother or another
Yeah,
father?
he's a brother from another mother.
Oh wow!
So, anyways, that has nothing to do with my fucking actual babysitting story. Well, anyways, the babysitting story. There was this one chick that was babysitting me and my sister and some other guy, and I was arguing with my sister.
Stop. You were how old?
14, I think.
She was how old?
17 or 16.
Was she hot?
No.
Did she have big titties?
I don't remember. She was wearing like just like the most basics. Her tits were sagged, so she had like deflated tits.
That's a little too much, man. Go on.
Anyways, you wanted to know the details, but I was playing Super Mario 3 with my sister, and I was arguing with her because
on the Nintendo Entertainment System.
Yeah,
Nintendo Entertainment
Super
System.
Nintendo on the Super Nintendo.
Super Mario 3 was not on Super
All
Nintendo.
Stars, Super Mario All Star.
Okay.
They had an updated graphic version. I was playing the All Star Super Mario Brothers 3, and I think she was using the items. And I'm like, stop using the fucking, like, hammer, because that's, like, the best one where you throw hammers and shit.
Yeah.
And I'm like, stop using that fucking item on an easy stage. And then we started fighting over that. and then she came in, and she's like, what are we arguing about? Make up. And then we made up. And then she was like, there, like, make up and kiss. So she wanted us to kiss. And I'm like, I'm not doing that. And then she kept on, like, doing it. And the other guy was like, yeah, kiss her. Kiss your sister. And I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not kissing my sister.
So wait, your sister was there?
Yeah, my sister was there. And she's like, yeah, I'm not kissing him. And they kept telling us to kiss. And then I'm like, you guys are weird. And I ran up to my room.
Wait, I'm lost. So you and your sister were there, and your babysitter
was telling me and my sister to make up and kiss after we hugged and shit.
Oh, I thought you were fighting with your babysitter.
No, I was being like, I'm not going to do that. That's what I was fighting about.
Right, and so to make up for that, she wanted you to kiss your sister.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And it was just weird, and I'm just like, I'm leaving.
Did you do it?
No, I never did.
I kissed my sister.
I pushed my
once.
sister. I pushed her. She's like, that's not kissing. And I pushed her again. And then she's like, I was being defiant. And then I went to my room. I never told my dad this. He just came home. And
No,
she was like,
I'm thinking I'm missing something. I thought you and your... So you were playing Mario All-Stars.
Yeah.
With your sister?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was flipping her bean.
And you flipping her bean the whole time.
Moaning.
And your babysitter was watching?
And she wanted me to kiss her.
I didn't even know you had a sister.
Yeah, I do.
I have a question.
Yes.
What's the worst? This is maybe on topic, off topic, but what's the worst thing a sibling has ever done to you?
The worst thing?
My brother knocked my teeth out once. He pulled an axle off a large toy, like one of those cars you sit in as a little kid. He pulled the axle off and swung it and hit me in the face with it and knocked my teeth out.
Oh, really? My stepbrothers smashed a plastic chair over my back when I was little.
I was going to say something, but it's nowhere near that. I sat...
You know those, you know those, really, undurable ones that you get at, a Dollar Tree and stuff? They're, really cheap. Mm-hmm. They break really fucking easy. And then he just, shattered it over my back. And I had this huge fucking, chair well. That's the worst. My sister, I think she threw something at me, and I fucking chased her with a butter knife, and she was fucking hyperventilating, and I held the fucking butter knife up to her nose, and I was like, if you do that, I was gritting my teeth, angry.
A butter knife. Well, I got a couple of stories. Probably not good at all.
If we're talking about stuff I don't know if I said this before, but a go-kart fell on my sister. Did I say this?
A go-kart
It fell on her?
Yeah.
From a...
How? From where?
From a height?
My dad had a go-kart that he used to ride
on his
around
roof?
acres. No, he had a go-kart and we were riding it around and we were going down a hill. And you're not supposed to go down a hill and press. You're supposed to let the gas up and then let the thing go down. And we were pressing forward. And that was really stupid. And we turned and the fucking go-kart, some jackass shit, the go-kart just tipped over and I crashed and then I blacked out and then I woke up and my sister was screaming. And it was like the go-kart was on the other side, and then I ran around and I saw that the go-kart was laying on her fucking leg with battery acid pouring into her room.
Oh my fucking God.
And it was just you could hear the noises, and she was fucking screaming, and I ran away.
What?
I ran, not to hell, you ran the other way.
I was terrified. I thought she was going to die, so I could understand that concept.
So you had to get away from that.
I was so scared, but then something clicked in my head, and I'm like, she could die, and I could be in so much trouble. And so I ran back to save her, and I guess the fear of getting in trouble allowed me to pick up the golf cart and fucking pull her leg out. And I was little, so the idea of that is crazy.
You were more concerned about getting in trouble than her actually dying.
My adrenaline was strictly being grounded for the summer.
I do remember the most fucked up thing that a sibling did to me, but I can't even fucking say that on this podcast ever, period, ever. I do remember one of the...
you did say it on a podcast we made it.
Oh my... I have never... I've told this to maybe 2 people. And I'll never tell it to you, Corey.
Is it the one
you got a big ass mouth, and
No,
I'll never
I
tell it to
don't.
you, Niall, because you're a fucking borderline alcoholic. I'll tell it to Jeff later. Though.
Wait. Can I just tone everything down? Wait.
Personal
cut it
secrets.
Corey, cut it out for a second.
That is fair use. The one I said, that's fair use.
Corey, cut this
That's
out for a
bullshit.
second. I'm a borderline...
I don't have royalty-free stories, Corey.
Stamper.
Yes, you do.
Stamper.
Yeah?
A real-life alcoholic is telling a borderline alcoholic...
You think I'm an alcoholic, Niall?
No. You're borderline too, but you're closer to the border than I am, far closer.
That's really interesting.
I don't think you're an alcoholic. I think Mick's an alcoholic.
I used to respect you about this much. Now you're down here. You have to start over. You fucked up right there.
No,
I don't think you're an alcoholic. And then you grab your beer.
You're a blood.
You grab your beer right after
Stop.
that.
I will tell you the most fucked up thing I did to a sibling.
Okay.
When back to the babysitting thing, me and my sister and brother, we were always left at home when my parents were at work. And we didn't have babysitters or anything because we were all kind of age. So my parents just kind of trusted us, and we were always 14, 12, and 9, or 14, 12, and 11, or whatever the fuck. So my parents just assumed that we were old enough to hold things together. Yeah. And it doesn't sound that fucked up, but to entertain ourselves, since we didn't have much to do in the way of fun, we used to play hide and seek in the house, right? So my sister would be like, okay, you guys go hide in the house and we find you. And then me and my sister were it once, and we were looking for my little brother. And I swear to Christ, we were looking for him for 2 hours. And it was getting to the point where it was did he fucking leave the house? We were really upset. And we eventually found him. It was kind of genius on his part. He hid in the dryer. So he like opened the dryer door, the clothes dryer, laundry dryer, washer.
Right.
So he hid in a thing that you pull open and go inside and close.
But were you guys?
Well, you don't
calling
necessarily
him or
do
anything,
that.
or you just?
What's that?
Were you calling his name or anything? Or
Yeah, totally.
He couldn't hear you.
And he
or-
was just he was just being a dick. He was just like hiding. He hid in, and it was just like a front-loading dryer.
Yeah.
And we were so mad, we shut him in the dryer and we turned it on.
Oh my
Turn it on! You could have killed him, dude.
Holy shit!
What?
Did you let it go?
That
full
was
cycle?
the worst thing I've ever
That's
done.
terrible.
If that's not the worst thing you've ever done,
I still remember the way he was screaming.
Oh my god. Stamper. That was. How long?
Because it's like a drum, and it's just like
It's a drum. He'd be spinning around.
Boom, boom.
Scorching hot water.
You're cooking him while we can
Scolding while you're boiling him.
He's laughing. He's getting squirted by hot
Boiling
water
him like a ham. Oh my god, Stamper! Like, how long did you leave him in there for?
You know, the sad part was me and my sister were sitting in front of the dryer, and we were laughing.
Oh my fucking! And he was spinning. Oh, geez. All right, that sounds hilarious in theory. However, in practice,
I know. Well, you know, now that I'm older, I get it. You know, when you're a kid, you're just like, oh, it just turns around.
and that's how kids kill other kids.
But when you're older, you're like, oh, it's very hot in there, and it's really dangerous, and you shouldn't do that.
In hindsight,
It's worse.
Yeah,
than
in hindsight.
I may have killed. I nearly killed my little sister by stuffing Rice Krispies down her throat when she was 1.
You know, truthfully, he was
Holy
only in there.
shit,
Yeah, truthfully, he was only in there for like 10 seconds.
Serious?
Yeah, I shoved a whole lot of Rice Krispies down her throat and she choked. And then I told my mom when she was cleaning the bathroom, I was like, Mom, hey, I fed my sister, and she was like, oh, okay, dear. And then she kept her up the phone and she goes, wait, what?
Fucking like Rice Krispies into her mouth.
Yeah, and then she
You stuff Rice Krispies.
Rice Krispies, and my mom came out and she saw that my sister's face was like all swell up like a hamster, and like it was Rice Krispies.
Holy
She was
shit,
like,
Niall!
she was cardiac arresting and like.
You don't even know better, but it's like Jesus Christ.
No, I was
you're
too-
just trying to put food into a human.
Yeah.
Like there wasn't any elegance to it. You were just
Mom, no worries, no
You're
worries.
stuffing like fucking like full cube like Rice Krispies and
yeah, like the
stretching
Rice
it up,
Krispie treats. She was
scraping it against her fucking one
Rice
tooth
Krispies,
and
snap,
shaving
crackle,
it.
and popped all the way down her fucking
Were you
throat.
fucking like scraping on her teeth to make sure it would like break and stuff? Or
No,
you
she
just
didn't have
stuffing
teeth.
it
She
into
was
her-
too young.
You're stuffing fucking things she had to chew.
Yeah, no, I just shoved them down like all the way down her
That's
gob.
like fucked up, but the most funniest thing.
Yeah,
The idea
but
that a 1-year-old
she choked. She had to go to the hospital.
You know what? I turned the dryer on with my brother in it, but that's fucked up now.
That is fucked up now.
But you were conscious. You realized what you were doing.
You were being a demon. You were being an asshole.
That's the difference.
You were getting
here.
back.
You realize what
he
you're
was
doing.
trying to be helpful.
I was trying to be helpful.
He was trying to be
my
like, Mom, I know you wanted to give her smush peas, but I did it.
Oh no, yeah, I was totally being an asshole. I wanted to
That's the difference.
turn the dryer on and make him pay for
like
it.
you boiled your brother alive.
I pushed my sister off the stairs. I guess that would be fucked up. I pushed her off the stairs and broke her arm, I think.
Oh,
she
shit.
was little because there was no railing, and I pushed her off
That's
like
kinda
2
fucked
flights
up.
of stairs.
Yeah, we were really violent as kids. We just
Did you do anything, Jeff?
No.
You never hurt your siblings that bad?
No.
Jeff, you have a brother.
Yeah.
You've been silent for a second. Sorry if we've been talking too
Are
much.
you the older brother though?
Yeah, I'm the older brother.
Oh, so you didn't really.
You didn't show dominance by breaking.
I was I'm the reasonable one. My brother's the
imagine
crazy
that.
one.
What did he try anything?
You know, normally I give people the benefit of the doubt, but I'm actually on Jeff's side with this one. Truthfully, I don't think I need to meet his brother.
Why?
I don't know.
Why?
Just
You haven't met his brother?
Just from the years of, I think I get it.
We all have these interesting brother stories.
I don't have a brother.
Let's just say that. Interesting. We all sort of have these similar stories.
Wait, stop. You know, maybe everybody listening has interesting brother stories, and maybe we're in the wrong.
I remember I used to fuck with my brother a lot.
I used to fight with him a lot.
I used to-
He think I'm the asshole. I think he's the asshole.
I was a giant asshole. I used to fuck with in like those Goosebump movies where the older brother's like, yeah, the monster will come out and eat you. I used to fucking do that shit all the time to my brother.
Nobody watches those movies.
Oh, those Goosebump shows. Like, are you afraid?
I
of
used
the
to do
dark?
that to my sisters,
You know,
too.
you have those
Yo,
like
Goosebumps
snotty.
is on Netflix now.
Yeah, I know.
I used to
You
get
have
like snotty little brothers who are like older. He's like, hey, pea brain, better not go in there. The drain monster will eat you. He's like,
oh
shut
man,
up,
I used to do
Jake.
that shit to my sisters. I was like, to my sisters, I was like,
but I would actually go the extra mile and hide in areas to fucking scare him.
I do that too. My younger sisters, like, I'd be like,
Niall, how many siblings do you have?
I have 3 sisters, and one of my little sisters, it's called Eva, and I was kind of extra mean to her. She was the middle. She was like my sister right below me is called Neve, then Eva, then Ali, and with Eva, I'd be somehow meaner to her.
So wait, what's the order? All the kids.
One is 2 years younger
than you.
Yeah. One is 2 years younger. One is like 7 years younger. One's like 11 years younger. But the one that's like 7 years younger, I was kind of the meanest to her. I'd always be like, "Do you know what I heard last night? You know the doll you have in your room?" She was like, "Eva, I'm on the first step. Eva, I'm on the second step." And she was walking up the stairs towards your room. And she slowly opened the door. Then I caught her and she just went dead. So you better thank me, Eva. And she was like, "Oh my God, thank you!" I'm like, yeah. And then, I was extra mean. Like, I used to get 2 pillows and bang her on the side of the head and go, "Jingle bells, jingle all the way."
You're just like a fucking horrible.
I was just kind of mean to my sisters.
I mean, you fuck with your brothers and stuff, and then they grow up and learn that, like,
You know what, Niall? I can see that now. You did grow up in a household full of women.
Yeah, that's why. That's some.
It's not to say that you're a woman, but you definitely have that understanding.
Yeah, see, some people think I'm gay because I get along with women really well, but it's
well,
not.
that's gay, dude.
That's not it.
You sound like one.
Sound like you're gay or a woman?
The voice. I'm not the voice you do.
Your girl voice.
Do you want to creep people out again right now?
Yeah, I can do that. Stamper can also do a girl voice, though, so it's alright. I have to pitch mine up, though. I mean, I would talk like this. Like, this is not how I normally talk. You know that, Stamper.
You can pull off a...
See, Stamper looked disgusted.
You can definitely pull off a white trash tranny.
Well, I could do a tranny voice. Like, if I decide to become a woman one day, I'll just start talking like this.
You actually could. It actually sounds like you were practicing.
So your name should be like Tammy or something.
Yeah, Tammy.
Oh my God, Snapper looked so disgusted when I did that. It was like, you look disgusted.
We all did.
Yeah, see, it's just
I was only looking at Snapper then.
Misunderstanding. I was disgusted at my own ability to do it because I smoke a lot. I was thinking about, you see, everyone's a star of their own world. They think that everything revolves around them. Maybe I was thinking about myself, Niall. You ever think about that?
I think about you a lot, Snapper.
Oh, God, you still missed the point. Jesus.
I love you, Snapper.
Okay.
So this is kind of weird, but like, I don't want to just call you by your internet like names. So,
Oh yeah, you had a very good point
what
earlier.
are your like first names? Because that's it's,
I only
don't wanna
just learned them all.
Internet slang you. That's weird. It's fucking.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like,
unless you prefer it out.
to step back a couple of steps, I met you guys before I even knew who you were.
Right.
And before I even knew, again, like your first names or any of that. So I met you as human beings first, then I knew what you did, and I still don't know your first names. I say, hey, how's
it's
it
them
going?
best friends, motherfucker.
For quite a while, all I called you was Skeet Fighter. Because that's all I knew. That's all I knew.
And truthfully, I think that's totally fine because you're still making human connections. And it's not just us. I feel like at conventions, most people probably do that.
Yeah.
And then you go home and people are trying to friend you on Facebook and it's like, who the fuck is Greg Johnson? And it's like, you see a picture of like,
dude, you were blowing him last night for like an hour.
And I had cream eggs in my cheeks.
10 minutes ago, they're like, oh yeah, Leviosa is coming. And I'm like, ooh, wait.
That's his name now.
That's me.
Even boiled that. But you know what? Tom did that to me too. I was saying that on that one panel. That, like, when he introduced me to people, he's like, this is the ... guy. He didn't even use my fucking name.
He probably didn't know your name.
Yeah, right, exactly.
That doesn't mean it's disrespectful.
Ski fighter. The Leviosa. Exactly.
But that's it. You get boiled down to one fucking thing, man. You know?
And like us, we just like use like because we're Let's Players or whatever, the scum of the universe. That a guy that's not here, Pat. And then people go, wait, I thought you're Pat, but your voice is because you don't. So
Right.
I've been Pat for a while. He's been Chewy.
Oh yeah,
I'm
dude.
fuckface. You tell
no,
this.
just
We're at Magfest.
The dude comes up and he's like, I know you guys, right? And it's like it's Matt and I'm Wooly, and it's like, yeah, you're Chewy and Pat. right? And it's just like, yeah, that's Chewie and Pat. It's It's actually Chewie and Fuckface in the morning.
Yeah.
Tune in, you know, like I'm Chewie, he's Fuckface.
Though I will say, if you wear that hat, that hat with a P on it, it does. I mean, I think just natural association, they might do that. I just know you by your.
This is just for this weekend because I usually rep the Yankees, right? And we're in Philadelphia right now.
And
then I got a fan in all caps. Just go, listen. You need to listen.
You think it's funny?
You think it's funny?
It's not
this
a game.
Is not a fucking
This is
game.
not a fucking game.
Do not wear a Yankees cap. Get a Phillies. Get anything. You will live if you do this
I
weekend.
thought you were just trying to pull that John Cena bullshit where you try to be a face, where you're always wearing like the local jersey, like a fucking jerk off. Yeah, exactly.
No, I would never do that.
He was pulling the Johnny Utah.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
I would never do that. Wink, wink.
Yeah.
Yes, I did. Because when we had our panels or whatever this weekend, I just kind of was like, "Hey, everyone,
what's up?"
Yeah, pointing to your hat. What's up, Billy? Yeah, exactly. So we still haven't answered the question.
We still haven't answered.
To step back, my real name is William Andrew Stamper.
Okay.
And everyone calls me Stamper. And to go back, this happened a long time ago. When I was about 18, we used to hang out with a bunch of people, and another guy, everyone used to call me Will. And we had another friend that we hung out with all the time, and he was Filipino. His name was Will, too. So nobody got confused. We called him Willipino.
Solid.
But there was still confusion, so they just started calling me Stamper. And then everyone started calling me Stamper, and there was no Will anymore. So it was Stamper and Willipino, and nobody was Will anymore.
No one was Will, yeah.
I just say it'd be stupid to call you or Will ever, because Stamper's a cool nickname anyway.
Yeah. Ex-girlfriends and my mom calls me Will.
True.
Everyone calls me
more
Stamper.
intimate, right?
But it's weird, because people try to come up and be intimate and say, "Hey, Will, how's it going?"
Oh yeah, I hear that too.
And I don't hear it.
I don't hear it either.
And I look like a dick now because it's like I don't have time for people. But I don't
literally
even hear
when
my
I walk
first
next to
name
you,
anymore.
when we're walking down the hall and I hear the word, when someone's like, "Hey, Will," it literally it does not even occur to me that someone's talking about you.
Will, William, any of that. It's just it's gone. It was gone 10 years ago.
Yeah.
So don't do that.
I thought Stamper was just like your street, you know, like he stamps shit, you know. Don't fucking.
He works in the mail room.
Well, that's where the last name comes from. I mean, everyone's got like cool origins for their last names. It's like, oh, you know, I'm O'Neill. Like Stamper's literal. You go back and it's like, oh yeah, this was a job. They used to stamp coins and plates, and I was like, okay.
My name is Irash McFinglas. I was born in Grassy Rock. That's it. No, it's Chris O'Neill.
Alright. So like when you were a kid, could people not say the L or something? They just kind of went O'Neill, like you got half the name out.
Well, you mean for my username?
Yeah.
That was my doing. I was just a loser who was like, yeah, I want a shorter version of O'Neill. It was O'Neill. 2 syllables.
I know. It's still the same amount of syllables.
You saved so much time.
I was 15. I was a loser. I still am a loser. But yeah, that's the only story for behind that. And I put an NG on it because I'm an idiot.
People still call you Wonnie.
People call me One-A-G.
I made that birthday video for you or whatever, where I was like all the different pronunciations of your name.
Yeah,
like Oniji sounds way more street. Like I can't imagine.
Some people actually pronounce it
with a little dash in between.
Yeah,
so it's like,
some people have said that.
So it's like that old Hotmail address that you can't
You
gotta keep using it. Yeah, all right.
Some people call me One-A. It's weird. I don't mind it though.
He reps Cadbury cream eggs, but I will defend Hotmail to my death. Like
okay, hold on.
Wait.
I want to hear
top.
How?
Hotmail.
No. Give me the top. I want to hear the top.
We didn't even finish names yet.
Okay, we'll get back to that. We're gonna get back to that.
Hold that.
Okay, hold that. Mick Lauer, Rice Pirate. So Mick, my biological father was Irish, but I never met him. And then Lauer is actually the second last name I had.
To this day, you've never met your pops.
I always say I never met him. I actually did meet him once. It's just easier to say I never met him. You know what I mean?
Fair
it's like
enough.
saying like, oh, where'd you grow up? If you lived in a place for like most of your life, you don't necessarily need to throw in that other place, because especially if you even lived there for like a week.
It's all bad memories.
It's not bad. No, I met
the place touched
I
my
probably
wiener.
already told the story. No. But like, I met
him once for my 7th birthday. Yeah, and he came by and he already had a new wife and a new kid, and we went to like Seattle Center or some shit, and he gave me Trivial Pursuit even though I couldn't read, so I ended up just like chewing on the pieces. I couldn't.
Now that's
like,
a father.
How the fuck was I supposed to know who the winning the pitcher with the greatest fucking the ERA in 1932?
He like, Dad, could you like Mousetrap? That would have been fine.
I was still fucking
Mousetrap would have been fucking great, dude.
Right?
Dude, your
Mousetrap would have been perfect.
Domino Rally.
Anything like that would have been Shoots and Ladders. Even I
I
would have
always
dealt with.
wanted Mousetrap when I was a kid, but I never got
That
it.
commercial was the fucking sickest.
It was.
That shit was. Oh my god.
It was. I actually enjoyed watching that commercial.
Like, am I gonna open up the box and get a cartoon character jumping out of the box?
Yes. Part cartoon, part commercial. All what do you call it? The Roy Edmondson machine.
Oh, the Rube Goldberg.
Rube Goldberg. Yeah.
What the hell are you guys talking about, Nick?
It's
your
when you
dad. No, I know Mousetrap. Your dad came by with a brand new family and gave you a shitty board game, and you haven't seen him since. And you guys are talking about Mousetrap commercial.
So, anyways,
that is the most
my name's
depressing story ever.
Lauer, which is my ex stepfather's name. He's dead, and he raised me, but that was his last name. And I think Lauer, Shad was trying to tell me that it's like German for like prowling or something. But really,
hiding in the bushes.
I just call myself Mick. It's just so much easier because technically I consider myself a Wang. This is the problem. Is like my name is Mick, right?
Yeah.
So it sounds like Dick, and when you're a kid, Mick, right? And my last name used to be Cooper, so it was Dick Pooper for a long time. but then it was Mick Lauer, and I moved to Taiwan when that happened. No, it's not Dick Power. It's quite the opposite.
Dick Flower.
Lauer in Chinese is penis, but that's not how you do it. You do the last name first. So you'd say like Lei Mi Ke. That's what it was. But they all called me Hey Lauer, which is like Hey Dick. And my first name, Lao Wai, is like a white, or it's like foreigner, like foreigner.
I mentioned Lao Wai because we worked a lot on Deus Ex: Human Revolution, where you'd walk around, and everyone goes, "Hey, Lao Wai!"
Yeah, exactly. But Lao just means old. So like Lao Shi is teacher, and then Lao Wai is old outsider, and then Lao Er is kind of like your second cousin kind of thing, and just your dick.
Yeah.
So they'd all be like, "Hey, Lao Er," but my first name Mi Ke is like rice gram.
Wow.
Dick. Yeah, so no matter, I was kind of fucked all the way around. But then after my mom got divorced the second time, I consider myself, my mom's last name is Wang. My family name, my Chinese family name is Wang, which is also Wang. So I just could never fucking like escape this whole fucking dick.
Congratulations on the Shadow Warrior games. You're doing a good job on those.
Yeah, you're welcome.
But like with your dad like dropping in and then peacing out immediately, at least you kind of don't have like the attachment type.
Not
thing.
at all.
Because my dad like gave me a couple years of being like solid dad, and then he just fucking went, "Oh no, I'm out."
Yeah, that's
I'm out,
weird.
and then just got the new family and
That's
shit.
weird.
So I just got the straight up like dropped off in the middle of the mall type shit. I'm gone type of story.
He
And
just
I'm
deleted you from his hard drive, and that was
like from his phone in front of my face, just held his phone up and like find my contact Wooly, just delete.
Right click and recycling bin.
Empty that shit.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I just imagine like your profile dies like a Final Fantasy character.
Well, no, that's
like it does like a Final Fantasy boss, like the lines start dissipating and waving.
Yeah.
Like the lightning strikes twice, and then your character just like fades off the phone.
So I don't know if that's worse or better to not have.
That sounds worse to me. To be honest, because I don't. No, because I don't remember. I remember that day, but it doesn't affect me. It was a series of events.
It's like funny and grim at the same time.
That's how I love it though.
But
That's the best.
It's like grummy. It's grummy.
Yeah, and I think for certain people, I don't know how you feel about it, but for me, because it was only that day, and
that's probably what happened to a lot of people. Truthfully,
no, it could. But for me, some people I think try to use it as an excuse for some shit. But for me, it's like someone will.
Yeah.
Well, no. A lot of people like to use that shit, but honestly, that was just a day, and I spent the rest of my life being raised by an awesome grandmother.
I heard that.
And so that's really all I remember.
Okay.
If you need a crutch, though, go for it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, in my case, it's a bit different because I'm named for the fucker. So my name Wooly is actually Wooly Jr. because his name is Wooly too.
Wow.
So I gotta hold on to that.
Wow. Yo, that's
just real.
Fucked up.
That's just real, right?
See, but now you're the real Wooly, though.
Yeah. Well, now when you Google it,
guess what?
Who the fuck is
that son of a bitch is gonna
Bingo.
die.
Right?
He's gonna fucking die. Guess what? Last
standing, surviving Wooly,
That's it.
right here in the ring.
Yeah, Wooly and
Bitch.
Oldie.
That's right.
You know, so and that's the thing. It's like after having that name, because people think Wooly's a nickname, and people think it's like, oh yeah, that's like short for like Woolsworth, or like you just make shit up because it doesn't sound real,
right?
But it's just like, no, not only is it real, but it was inflicted on another man who decided I need to share this suffering with other people, include my son.
Yeah,
you know, and so he just straight up was like, no, Wooly Jr.
That's like a boy named Sue shit.
When you first told me that, oh, my dad's actually named Wooly and I'm Wooly Jr., I'm like, so do you have to, like, fight your dad for, like, the name? Or is it, are you a Highlander? Like, I don't
You absorb the power of the Wooly.
That's it, you know. And I mean, like, and as far as like the whole like attachment shit goes, it's like, my dad's like Jamaican, and like there's a thing that happens with Jamaica where it's just like you can't stop finding new places to drop your seed and like just fucking move on.
Right.
So like I have siblings I never met and all that kind of thing.
That is a broad generalization, my friend. You can't just say that.
No, but I can't just say that. You're right. But it just happens that.
Nah, you can say that.
My dad and his brother and whatnot, like it's like 7, 8 kids, all different mothers type of situation going on. So, and just being real. This is my life.
So listen, this
is who I am.
This isn't a comparison, and we should move on. But I very rarely mention this, but there was kind of a joke because Mick is actually an Irish slur, right? And so like on my Xbox profile, I can't actually write my first name.
That's really stupid. That's really stupid.
Yeah, but you know that, right? Have you ever seen that?
No.
Oh, okay. Anyways,
I didn't know Mick would be a thing that would be banned on.
Yes. So Mick is banned. So I had to But so the joke was that they were like, hey, where did you ever get this name Mick? You know, because like you never really hung out with your dad or whatnot. And so the joke because my mom's Chinese, so the joke that I always told was like. I was born, and then as he was out the door, she's like, wait, what am I supposed to do with this kid? What is his name? And he's like, oh, just keep the stupid Mick. Fuck. And then that's how I got the name. But when I was in London, none of my teachers called me Mick. They all called me Michael.
Really?
And I was like, that's not my name. I swear on my passport, my birth certificate. Yeah, exactly. But they did not believe it. They were like, that's not an actual name. Yeah.
That
was
I've
annoying.
never heard someone that has lore for their name. Like you can write Tolkien can write like a whole book about your name. It's awesome.
Yeah. Son of Wooly, son of Wooly.
We have a confusing thing where our channel is actually Switcher with with a 1.
Good job on that, by the way.
Yeah.
Because I had an original channel which was just called Switcher, like spelled like it's said, and that was all fine. But because of Disney, I got that too many copyright strikes, so I had to come up with something that was similar, but whatever. But Switcher was just a dumb internet nickname. I don't use it anymore, but the channel's named that. But it's a lot less like dramatic and than yours. But me and my friend are running to catch a subway to get to high school, and he gets on first, and the doors close, and my friend's going, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna be late for school. My classes. And he gets to school, and I get the next subway. I get there, I get out, I see a bus, I get on it, I get to school before my friend who walked.
Yeah.
And then he sees me there pulling, I'm like trying to all be casual, pulling my stuff out of my locker. Oh, hey, what's up? And he goes, you're like the Switcher. And I hate that guy. Still. I stopped being friends with him. But I was like, that's a good name.
Right in that moment. In that moment.
It was like, when I create Let's Playing, I
decided.
In 10 years,
you lifted up your cell phone and you deleted his contact, and he died like a Final Fantasy boss, lightning, and then it just like faded with the lines.
That is such
you
a
and your
solid,
Final Fantasy line.
Yeah, you're obsessed with it.
Yeah. But that's a solid visual. And many people know.
It's a nice slow death. It's like one of those very satisfying, like, wow, we just beat it, and we're gonna watch this thing die for a bit.
You ever beat like Ruby Weapon in Final Fantasy VII?
Did you ever beat the Emerald Weapon?
Yeah, it goes like. And you're like, whoa!
It's like flossing something heavy out of your teeth. You just like finally pull it out.
Oh, it's so good.
Did you say you couldn't get Mick on Xbox?
Yeah, that's real bullshit.
Dude, I was banned from Xbox because my name was Pee Pee Storm.
That's That's your fault.
No, they're really bad. And
It's
also,
not my fault, pee-pee storm.
Pee-pee's a bad word.
You know what? They were mad at me because I was rocking them.
If you have an iPhone,
and they reported me, and they didn't want to get beat by anyone named Pee-pee Storm or Juicy Kisses. Juicy Kisses was my second
great,
name.
though.
Like, juicy, like spelled like juice.
It was just Juicy Kisses.
Like
that's the one that they didn't
that's the
ban
only
me.
thing I would think they would
You got
ban
banned for being juicy too?
No.
Okay, that's good.
I had to go from that, but they still didn't like that one after that. But Pee-pee Storm was totally fine. Pee-pee is fine.
I was just kidding. I agree.
Pee-pee Storm.
Pee-pee Storm is online.
I came down.
the autocorrect for the word Mick is generally Muck. I get that from my dad and
Oh,
my
yeah,
mom.
that happened on my
They-
cell phone.
Yeah, oh yeah, they'll write me. They'll be like, "Hey, Muck." I'm like, "Oh
Then,
God."
like,
You
what
still
is-
have the hotel
God,
Yeah.
no. How does half of Australia even go on Xbox Live then? Because I just assume everyone in Australia is named Mick. That's just a very Australian name.
There's
to me
people
as
called
well.
Dick and shit.
But I thought in Australia it was. Oh, is it like a? I always thought it was a nickname though.
Yeah, but
No,
who cares?
but no,
There has to be a few people called Dick.
Or they just call themselves that. See, I always thought your last name was Muscles.
No. Well, that's not actually my last name.
Okay.
The human tongue has not found a way to pronounce my last name yet.
Okay.
Because it's Polish, but Mick Muscles.
Okay,
It's
Mick
just-
Muscles.
It's just my wrestling persona name.
No, his actual name. He's a fucking beat cop. He's Kowalski, basically.
Yeah.
No.
Straight
no,
up.
but that's no, but again,
A beat cop.
Kowalski.
because he's a loose
Amazing.
cannon, Kowalski. You're off the fucking case.
Turn in your badge in peace.
That's for everyone else's benefit. It's actually
Right.
Kovaleski, and that's spelled the opposite of how it's said or even looked at or heard.
Kovaleski.
Yeah.
So I want to know how many people.
Everyone.
Okay. Yeah. Got it.
No one gets
Yep.
it right.
Yep.
If some,
I'm just saying like that mental dyslexia. Like you just like you're assuming what you're
see
looking
the-
at is a thing.
Yeah.
It ain't that thing.
If I ever go to a store and get order anything, if anyone says my name right, I'm like, I'm probably going to marry this person because this is a connection that I very
Dude,
But
even-
my fiance cannot say my last name correctly.
Dude, even if your name is spelled out in plain text, everyone, for the most part, everyone calls me Stanford, like the college.
Really?
I say it over the phone. It's in plain text, and they
Stanford. Oh, that
still
makes
call me
sense,
Stanford.
though. I can see
That's
that.
why every time you're around me, I say Stamper, like a mail stamp.
Yeah.
And I do this with my hand.
Yeah.
Because
Stamper's
it like
not a common name
bangs
at
it
all.
into their mind.
I got the last name Madden, so I'm like, hey, you play football? Yeah, I
Oh,
play
funny.
football.
Wooly Madden?
Madden.
You got an Xbox?
That's a great name. though.
It's fucking weird, but thank
Each
you.
part individually is not much, but when you put it together,
that's right.
When you form up like Voltron,
Yeah.
No,
it comes
or I would say more like a bomb. Like you take some of this calcium nitrate or whatever. Like these chemicals on their own, they're kind of they can do their thing. You put them together. Oh shit! Don't shake it too hard.
I don't know what you're talking about. Woolly Madden sounds like a candy bar. I want to eat, my friend.
That's
Woolly
true.
Madden.
It also sounds close to a woolly mammoth.
Oh yeah.
Which is the other, like, just it's like, yeah, I've heard it all.
It also sounds
I've
like
heard it all.
It sounds like a bar that has like arcade games too, like Dave and Buster's. Like, hey, let's go to Woolly Madden.
No, like
Also,
Steve Madden.
you would make an amazing woolly mammoth.
Are these dreads real or are they part of your hat?
They're real.
Whoa.
They're totally.
Because they kind of look like wool.
No, at this point it's just a character accessory, but
They're cool.
no, it's for real.
Are they part of your
It
hat?
looks like it. I want to make sure.
Some people do that. Some people
they really?
You can go there's a flea market that we did a video
In
for.
comedy movies, people do. They pull it off. They got the,
with the red
Jewish curls, and they just.
We just came from a convention, dude. There's people wearing all kinds of shit.
with
Yeah,
the big
it's true.
spliff hanging from it and shit.
Yeah.
I apologize for his behavior. I am so sorry,
for
my
being
friend.
a racist.
I want to know, Matt.
Yes.
How much hair you got?
Not much. About the same as you.
Okay. No. Hold
Oh,
on.
dude, we have the
we're
same
all in the
hairline.
same. No.
That's great.
We're
You're in
all
there too, dude. Look.
We are all in the same club. Now, I'm curious. Have you ever considered wearing a wig? Honestly, has
Never.
it ever crossed your mind?
Never.
What's the number
the
one
hell
reason?
are you talking
Shut up. What's the number one reason?
Because I'm not a clown.
I'd be worried that someone run up and grab it, pull it off, and everyone start taking pictures of
Like,
me.
I've
You
seen
mean like
enough
a wig or a toupee? Or
Like a
what?
hairpiece.
Yes.
Yeah, like, I don't
I've
know.
seen enough Seinfeld. Like, I don't want to be in that like comedy situation of like, oh
A
no,
gusty breeze blows it off.
right?
Yeah.
Never
And it makes that whoop sound like whoop.
And for
it
some
flies
reason,
up.
it's taped in the back, so it just flops up.
Somehow it like like someone scalped you, but like not all the way.
What's really garbage is that I earned it because like my dad losing his hair or whatever, and I just had like a full luxurious head of hair and whatever, and I was just like everyone like just fucking look at me, look how cool I am. My dad's like you're gonna lose it when you get into your 30s. I'm like shut up, Dad, and then I'm like fuck, I'm like oh god.
My dad still has a beautiful head of hair.
That's bullshit.
I'm fucking up here.
It skips a generation. My mom's fucking side of the family are all bald as shit. No. I'm getting there.
So you're fucked.
I could do a mix set and just paint my head red so that when the toupee flies up, it looks like I've been scalped.
Tattoo a brain.
Yeah, tattoo a brain.
Tattoo a brain on your bald head.
So no one can laugh.
No, but like. Are we still on stalker stories? 'Cause I got a really fucked up stalker story.
Yeah.
Basically, I was 14 or 15. I went into GameStop. I bought a PC game. I went home. I put it in my PC, and it wouldn't start.
Okay.
Wait, this is a.
That what?
Holy shit! This isn't.
Fuck you!
Wait, all right.
Worst story I've ever
Guys,
heard in my life.
Irish story.
I get
three.
it. I get it.
Hold on. I count to three. We say fuck you, Chris. Okay.
No.
3, 2. Fuck you.
Fuck you, Chris.
No,
Okay, I get it.
this is
Fuck you, Chris.
This isn't a stalker story. This is one of them spooky game stories.
This is a Corey talk.
It's a creepy
pasta.
It's a creepy potato creepy pasta.
You're like malfunctioning.
You okay?
I was burping while I was
Battery's
talking
low.
and thinking, and it confused me.
Dude, he's having one of those. He's your stalker.
This is him.
That's
a wig.
He sees that.
Oh god.
Sabrina.
Yeah.
You're playing Super Mario Brothers 3. You get a dirty cartridge in the mail. You're like, what the fuck? I don't know in a NES.
Mm-hmm.
Corey.
Then you get it. It says Super Mario Brothers 3 written in blood. Dirty gray blood. Then you put it in your NES.
Why would I put it in
Mario pops up on the
have one.
screen.
Hey, hold on. You
I
fucking.
have a Super Nintendo.
You already have holes in your story, Corey.
Sorry.
I do have a stalker story. It is in fact very traumatizing. If you have stalker stories,
Well, you're kind of brave for telling this.
For real, this is not a joke. I know we joke a lot on this podcast. It's a joke podcast.
We don't joke.
But you know something? This is not a joke. So please go away.
Serious section.
Fuck off.
So
Stop segueing bullshit.
I'm getting all sweaty thinking about this, but basically,
You okay?
I used to live on the second floor.
It's okay.
Used to live on the
Take your
second
time.
floor. Used to live on the second floor of my apartment. And there was a guy called Long Leg Larry, and he used to knock on the second window of my apartment.
Yeah, okay.
He could reach up there; nobody else could reach it. He used to,
Where's Tiny Hand Tommy?
He used to put his mouth up to the window, go make fart noises. I used to scream. And I told him to go away. I closed the curtains.
Long Leg Larry. It's like
Every day with Long Leg Larry.
Stop stealing creepypastas.
Hold on.
He could see me with his big baby blues were looking through my window for the second story.
It's actually the reason we didn't get our first Hellbent.
You know what I'm picturing?
Yeah,
Do you know what I'm picturing?
It was too traumatizing.
I'm picturing like a fucking Daddy Longleg human being.
No, his body's like regular,
Just Slenderman.
but below his knees, that part's really long. His shins are like 20 feet tall.
Oh, like Chris. Chris has like a normal sized human torso,
And my legs
his
fucking crumple up on airplanes.
yeah.
He's a freak.
No, wait, is it the other way around? Don't you have like normal sized human legs and a huge torso?
No.
No, he has a
Oh, is the
regular
other-
torso and long legs.
Oh, and yeah,
It's like, like every time I sit on a goddamn plane.
like Super Project One runway legs.
Sabrina.
Yeah, it makes my dick look small.
How do you go through doors? I just don't
I
get
can't.
it.
No way, but I think we should just go over it again.
But you covered this in a podcast?
Yes.
Which podcast?
I don't know, but you weren't in it.
Okay, but people can go back to this. I don't know why I wasn't in it. Podcast.
Yeah, I don't remember that episode. I remember you and I talking
Was it
about
the
it
hospital
on numerous
episode?
occasions. I mean, you talk about it all the time,
Actually,
but
give me a second to think it was.
Regardless, we should get your perspective because I need.
I think
no,
it
no,
was,
you know what
it was the hospital one.
I was surrounded
It was the
by
hospital
you,
one.
Chris, and Niall.
It was
Okay.
all by myself.
Okay, so regardless, you say that when you were
When I was younger. Yeah.
you filmed yourself jerking off on a webcam.
And Chris did.
Video
and
camera,
Niall did.
video
I think they
camera.
all did.
Well, okay, so a video camera's even worse. All right, it takes more effort to transfer the video
They got
somewhere.
turned
to jerk
on by
off.
their little prepubescent dicks.
No, but you don't record it.
And then you masturbate to yourself.
No, hold on.
Masturbating.
You don't record it with the intention of masturbating to it. You record some masturbating. You get.
What was the intention of recording?
Yeah, what was ever the
You turn on,
intention?
you're like, oh my god, that's me. Oh fuck, I'm gonna fucking come. When you watch it, you think that.
wait a
Why
minute,
did you
wait a minute,
record it
but
to
you
begin
did
with?
it.
The show with my dad, dude.
But that's right. What would be the initial impetus to even fucking do it?
Stamper.
You would have to record it with
wait,
devious
wait,
intentions to
wait.
begin with.
You're telling me you've never, Stamper, you've never seen yourself in the mirror with the boner and you got turned on, you walked. Did you?
You know what I get turned on by? Girls.
What is this, like a forever looping thing where you're
It's a
getting turned
feedback
on
loop.
and then it's making your boner harder and then you're getting more turned on?
It's a feedback loop.
I don't even understand what you're talking about.
Jeff, I know you do it. You sit in the mirror and you're like, flap your dick back or back. You slap
I've never done this. I've never stood in the mirror like this.
So if in the initial video you're jerking off and you come too fast, do you get mad at yourself later that you came faster in the video?
Oh, you can't last long. You're a pussy. I can't last you.
So it's like a little marathon.
It's a competition.
You're wrong, and nobody does that.
Everybody, leave in the comments. If you're 12 years old, please record yourself masturbating, masturbate to it, and send that in to us. And put Stamper's name on it.
No, do not. Can we ever? Not to change. I'm going to keep saying the same subject.
Yes.
Just to go back to the podcast we recorded last week that hasn't aired yet. I'd like to get these two their perspective on what is gay and what isn't gay.
Okay,
Zach.
They're real stupid. You're gonna feel stupid, William Stamper.
No.
Yep.
Wait. Stop. So you guys recorded this one?
Yes.
You haven't released it yet?
No.
Okay, so this is like the trailer. This is like the teaser.
Don't give too much away.
Yes.
There
was a premise.
I don't want to rehash the debate though because
you don't have to rehash shit. Shut up. Zach is going to lose this argument, and you'll see
Stamper
why.
lost every argument so far, Sleepycast. Let's keep going.
I think Zach and I were roughly on the same page.
Yeah, we were.
Wait, stop. Which page?
The premise was sucking your own dick gay.
No, it's not gay to suck
I don't
your
think
own
it's
dick.
gay either.
Why?
Because if you're willing to touch your own dick,
everyone says that, but here's my argument. Hear me out. When you're watching porn, you can phase the hand out. You're looking at fucking tits or girl, whatever. You're looking at sex. How can you phase out a fucking hard dick in your mouth? If you can maintain an erection with a dick in your mouth, you're gay.
I don't think
so. And by the way, and how can you watch porn with a dick in your mouth?
Zach,
you have to fuck
you know
yourself
what?
to death with
Zach,
your dick sweaty, Chinese balls in your face. You're gay.
You know what?
You're gay.
Zach, you're talking out of inexperience because the truth is.
Also, you suck your own dick?
No, have you?
I used to be able to when I was younger. Limber.
Have you?
Zach, gay isn't a switch that you can turn off and on.
Look,
if I'm spending private time in my fucking room, I'm not fucking gay because I'm blowing myself jerking off.
This was my point. You could be gay, straight, or bisexual. You could be a lot of different things. But an act is gay or straight. An act is, not the person. Right?
I don't think so.
Hear me out. Something gay is one sex doing something for the same sex. That is a gay act. You could be bisexual and do a gay act. You can maybe even be straight to do a gay act. I'm not saying you're gay if you suck your dick, but it's a gay act.
No,
that is
you know what?
undisputed.
You're splitting it. You're splitting it into
undisputed.
homosexual and heterosexual. I think there's something called solosexual.
No.
Listen.
Whatever you do
touch
in the privacy of your own room is disgusting and nasty, and everyone fucking does it.
I'm not saying if you're gay you're bad. I'm saying the act itself is gay. It is literally by definition gay.
I'm a man, and when I touch my wiener to jerk off,
that would be gay. That would technically be gay.
I was thinking.
Phase it out.
When you're watching.
Oh, what do you mean? Whoa. You're gonna say? Hold on. You're gonna say that you can just phase out homosexual acts?
No, the hand. Hold on. Are you telling me you get off to grabbing a dick?
Dude, you're
just my own.
You're watching a porno with a wiener going in and out. You're staring at this dude's dick. Is that gay?
Nick.
What?
You're telling me you just said you consciously imagine your dick in your hand. Like you focus on grabbing your dick when you masturbate.
I don't focus on it, but it's there and it's doing it and I'm doing it.
It's a sexual energy, yeah.
You can maintain an erection while focusing on grabbing a dick.
That's right. I can focus my energy while grabbing my own dick. That's what's called fucking jacking off, Zach.
You're turned on by grabbing a hard dick.
No, my dick specifically.
You're defeating your own argument.
Yeah,
though,
that's
because
right.
now you're saying,
oh, Zach, we can see you backing into a corner right now. Like it wasn't me. It wasn't me. It was the phantom hand.
You're maintaining an
Hey, when you're wiping
yes.
your ass, do you
Yes.
think that's gay too? Because a dude is touching your asshole?
No, it's completely different.
Look,
this was a mistake bringing this up.
No, it's not a mistake.
When you get older,
second question.
Blowing yourself is not gay if you can.
If you can.
Question.
Oh wait, Jeff, did you say it wasn't?
No. Look, last week I made the point. I said it's a matter of perspective.
Yeah.
If you're
This is your fault. This whole thing came
No,
out.
I want to hear this. Shut up.
This
I want to
is
hear it.
Corey's fault. This is Corey's fault.
Yeah, that
This
it's
is
always
Corey's fault.
I want to
Yes.
know. He's not here, so we can blame
Fuck
him all day
Corey.
long.
If you're sucking your own dick, if you're doing it purely for like the pleasure, like purely for the sensation on your dick, that's maybe not gay.
Yes.
But
That's the same thing
if
as
you
saying
like-
the hand.
But
Hold on.
if you just like the idea of a dick in your mouth, that is gay.
Yeah, right. So that's the difference.
So that's gay, but it's your own dick. You just defeated your own argument.
No, I
you
didn't.
did.
No.
It's your own dick.
Dude, you're
Zach,
seriously
It's your own
split.
dick.
You're seriously
It's your own dick. Hold on,
This
Nick,
is gonna
Nick,
tear us apart.
If you're sucking your own dick and you're getting hard to the fact that there's a dick in your mouth, does that make you gay? It's your own dick.
Is that what you're talking about? Also, did this all crop up because you have these fucking conflicting
No,
things
I
in
don't.
your head?
I go to sleep fine. I don't think about sucking my dick.
Dude, this went on for like 45 over an hour.
And by the way, so okay, let me ask you this.
Dude, you were misguided. You're
No.
totally wrong on this.
No, prove me wrong then. Say something.
I
You
have
said it.
plenty
You
of
keep
times.
ignoring it.
No. Let me ask you this.
Dude,
then.
you've got like deep-seated issues right now. Are you
I
like questioning
totally-
whether you're fucking?
You know
gay?
what? Fuck
Totally
this.
fine.
Fuck
My
all of
argument's
this.
consistent.
Zach, if you could suck your own dick,
My-
you wouldn't be talking right now because you'd have your dick in
No,
your mouth
let me tell you
right
something.
now.
My
No,
argument
let me
is
tell you something.
Consistent. You guys are like, well, it's only gay if you can hard the dick in your mouth. But it's your dick. But it's not gay if no. You guys are inconsistent. I am consistent. I go to sleep like a baby. And by the way, when I sleep, there's not a dick in my mouth.
That's right.
So if I go into my bedroom and I put a butt plug up my ass and put high
Butt
heel
plug's in a
shoes.
gray area.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Now. Yeah. Well.
Yeah, hold on. I would say, if you're
Not
fantasizing about a dick up your ass, that makes you gay. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I see what you're saying now. So your
It's all
whole
bitches.
argument is fucking bullshit.
Why is that?
Because you're saying blowing yourself is fucking gay, but now there's like
No.
variables thrown into it.
No. I said it's all the mentality. That's the way I argue consistently. I said when you
That's
masturbate-
never been your fucking
It
consistent
has been. You
argument.
can listen to it. Listen to the tape. Rewind that, Mick.
I'm not.
Stupid now.
So then you asked the question. So
touching your own dick is a gay. Sucking your dick is
No,
gay.
no, so-
unless you're getting off to grab your dick.
No.
Or unless
So
you're
your
getting-
question is literally, if you blow yourself and you like the taste of dick and you enjoy blowing men, you're gay.
Yeah.
Then yeah, I agree. If you want
Why
to
you
blow
guys your own dick though?
because you took a
It's your
concept
own dick,
and
though.
applied it to. I
But
don't
it's your
understand
own
what you're
dick.
saying.
Zach, I love touching my own wiener. I do not want to touch
Because you
any
get-
other
because
man's
you get
wiener.
feeling, though.
I may like sucking my own wiener if I could, but I can't.
Because you like
but
the-
I promise you, I do not want to suck any other man's wiener, and it's not because I think
Hold
I'm
on,
better
hold
than
on, hold on,
anybody.
hold on.
All you're doing is justifying
wait.
like the gay mindset. Like if
Would
I
you
want to blow a guy, I'm
would
gay.
you 69 a guy if he blows your dick while you blow his?
No.
What's the difference?
The difference
Huh?
is it's not my dick.
I see it's no different if you're gonna do the same thing.
Your initial argument is just nonsense. It doesn't make
It's
any
all
sense.
mentality. If you're getting up to the idea of a dick,
Dude, Zach, your argument is seriously like this. Hey, if you really want to suck a dude's dick and you blew him and you enjoyed it,
I'm sorry.
you're gay.
I'm punched out.
It has nothing to do with me
Yeah.
blowing myself.
swallowing your own cum gay.
I shouldn't have brought it up.
Vic,
Yeah, you
it's
brought
swallowed dick.
you, Jeff. You're the one who opened up this Pandora's
Vic.
box of dick sucking.
Vic.
It's almost
you
over.
did this.
No, it's almost over because Zach is totally fucking wrong.
Vic, is swallowing your own jizz gay? Is coming in your mouth gay?
You should have been here last time. The neighbors are hearing us screaming.
Vic!
Corey was.
Is jizzing in your own mouth gay?
No,
Why?
because I'm not.
fucking
I'm not
gay.
a closet
There's
homosexual.
jizz in your mouth!
I'm not a closet
That's the gayest
homosexual
thing you
like
can do.
you.
There's fucking cum in your throat. That's the gayest thing you can do, period.
Look.
Full stop. There's cum. There's a dick coming in your fucking mouth.
The gayest thing I can do is be gay and fuck like 30 guys in a row.
you spit in your mouth all the time?
That's not. Are you comparing?
Have you ever eaten the crud out of your fingernails?
No, I don't eat snot either.
You've never.
No, absolutely,
Ever.
absolutely.
You're
suck it out of your
goddamn
nasal
lying son of a
cavity and you
bitch.
swallow it. It's impossible not to
You-
swallow your own snot.
You know what? I respected you, but you know, there's no
Yeah,
way.
sorry that I don't swallow my own cum and they'll call myself straight.
I didn't
afterwards.
say-
I'm straight. I'm straight. I'm swear to God, I'm straight. I like girls. Oh, give me that dick now. Come down my throat. I'm so straight. Please, Daddy. I'm sorry.
Let me debunk your entire question right now before we move on to the next topic, all right?
Fucking guys in the ass is straight as long as I pretend it's not gay.
No.
You're in the closet, Stamper. You're in the closet. Admit it.
Zach, if there was a clone of you, a straight up clone,
Yeah,
would you fuck your own clone?
Is sucking your own clone's dick gay?
Would you let your hold on? Would you let a clone of you?
What
suck
is your
own
fascination
dick?
with being gay? Like, you have problems, man.
Not people. The act. Is the act gay? Not as a person gay.
What problems does this solve if you had the answer?
Because it's debatable. The fact we're having that's why it's interesting. We're debating it. Is sucking your own dick, is that a gay act?
Hey, listen. I'm not gay, but I'll suck my own dick.
I'm not gay, but I'll fucking dip the ass and he'll let him kill my own ass.
See, now you're just stretching, fucking Sarah Palin. Fuck you,
This
dude.
is a very divisive topic. We were saying, like, if you made a clone yourself, man, you would never fucking.
First of all, I would totally fuck myself. I would totally fuck my clone. Because we're on the same page.
I wouldn't fuck my clone, to be honest.
Would you let him suck your dick, Nick?
I might let a clone suck my dick, but I would not fuck my clone.
Truthfully, I would try to fuck my clone, but it'd get really weird, and we probably would never do it.
Corey was. Oh my god, where do I even begin with that? He was saying
Corey was saying that you could fucking suck your own clone.
But he's like, what? It's not your clone. It's you from a mirror universe, where it's not your clone,
Yeah,
but
he
it's
was trying to make
you.
it
It's
a
you,
thought.
but it's not you. It's like this deeply philosophical shit going on.
Therefore, it's
I have
okay.
no
Was
idea
that the justification for being okay?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, but then Chris said if your body split into two years and you that sucked your dick and then you went back to one person, then it's not gay.
I was looking at it like a sci-fi.
Well, yeah. So if that was the case, then it's
That's
not
like
gay.
a
Then that
sci-fi horror
debunks you
film.
again.
I think that is gay.
It's
Chris said it wasn't
like,
gay.
You're both you. You're not. It's not a
Zach,
clone.
you were
it's
so wrong. And you'll
Than
see
you would ever
why.
watch.
You're gonna feel stupid.
Our loyal followers are gonna write out nice little paragraphs as to why you're a fucking dumbass, dude.
No.
Your whole theory is so twisted,
Jeff and I are consistent.
broken.
We're consistent.
He is semi-consistent. He's not totally consistent with
Jeff
your
and I are on the same
bullshit
page. Jeff, we're on the same
theories.
page.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
Sort of.
See, yeah, semi, kind of, sort of.
You are
yeah.
obsessed with this stuff, though.
You brought it up. I didn't bring it up. I'm defending my points.
I'm gonna throw the next.
Yeah, here's
question in.
exactly what happened.
Sabrina, I don't know if you. Sabrina's like, do you think Zach hates gay people?
Really?
She said that to you?
A little bit, yeah.
And what's your answer?
I don't know. That was, I guess.
Hold on. We're all
I guess
here.
that was the impression.
Let's
you gave
ask
off.
Zach himself. Do you hate
Or
gay
no,
people?
I should say maybe she said it in a nicer way, but she's like, do you think he
There's
doesn't
no
like
nice way to say
No,
it.
let's be honest then. We're all here.
I'm
What
just
do you
saying,
think,
Zach,
Zach?
woke up one morning and he had an epiphany and a lot of questions about
Yeah.
himself. That's all I'm
Yeah.
saying.
Well, you don't get to do this.
and now,
I did not. No.
and now he's pinning it on
You
me.
Yeah,
lost
I'm gonna
me.
say,
You
yo,
lost to the shit argument. You lost to the Halloween. You're gonna lose a third time.
I did not lose on the Halloween argument. I won that by a fucking landslide.
Zach,
You
it's
fucking
been
know it.
25 seconds since
Halloween is a superior holiday, and you need to fucking acknowledge that. It's
You
not
still
a fucking
haven't
lie. That's
answered that.
facts.
Stamper's right, by the way.
You still haven't answered.
Of course I don't hate gay
Halloween is
people.
better.
I don't give a fuck. I'll watch a dude fucking another dude. I'll get up to it. I'll get horny. I'll come on a dude. I'll fuck him in the ass. But it's not gay. And I like gay guys community too. And I like gay guys in the community.
Oh, you'll let them.
I'm simply allowing those faggots to fuck each other. But my point is the act gay? Because everyone has a different answer.
What?
You didn't answer the question. Do you
What-
hate gay
what do
people
you
or
know?
not?
What do
I
you
don't give a
get
fuck
from-
if someone's gay or straight.
Okay, good.
I'm simply debating whether
then
the
you can
act
put
is
your
gay
wiener
or not.
back in your
'Cause
pants.
Everybody has a different
'Cause
answer.
it's-
Dude, you
Alright.
can't debate whether the act is gay or not
You
because
can
you're
literally do that because it's something that's gay is something of the same
gay
sex.
and straight isn't a switch that you can
Not
like,
the
turn
people,
off
the
and
act.
on.
An act can't.
I don't understand what you're
I
getting
agree
at.
with that. A bisexual can do something
couldn't
gay
have a
or
better
straight.
fucking
But
intro
a gay
to
guy
this
can just be
podcast.
straight.
Fuck you, Zach. Your whole line of questioning, all this is.
I'm
first of all,
making complete sense. An act, something you do, does not make you gay or straight.
Yeah, you're standing in a corner, cowering because your initial fucking argument was wrong.
If you listen to both these podcasts, my argument's been the exact same. You guys have been flip-flopping. My argument's been...
I've been flip-flopping.
I have been so consistent.
I'd
The
rather
way you
be
do it
the
is
fucking
gay.
deck.
Your argument hasn't been exist from fucking Jump Street, man.
My argument is consistent. Why,
I hope
why,
I
why
can
is
fucking
it, why
put
is
that.
it 69
I hope I
another guy
can
gay?
turn that part up when you
I
said
wanted
that.
this to be
If
like
I was
a
gay, then it would be gay.
Yeah.
But you're getting your dick
not,
sucked.
not an hour.
Yeah, because I'd be gay if I was doing that.
No, what if a dude, what
Guys.
if a dude only blew you? Is that gay?
Guys.
Change the subject,
Yeah,
Zach.
guys,
you already
guys,
lost.
look.
We have to answer this question like a Dr. Seuss character. Go.
This is a question for everybody. What are your favorite and least favorite forms of comedy to either write or watch?
Well, as the mayor of Whoville. Wait, what was the question? The best
What
types of-
comedy do you hate and like?
Is that really the question? What
Yeah.
do I hate and like?
Yeah, but you know what? I would say just pick one or the other. Just
There's merit in all kinds of comedy.
Yeah,
that's a dumbass.
Don't do
question.
one you hate then. Just do what's one of your favorite types of comedy?
Hey, don't say hate, man. That's fucked up. Yeah, I really did. No, jokes aside, man, I wasn't fucking with you. I didn't really understand that question. Like, what kind of comedy do you hate? Because like I find myself laughing at dumb shit.
You know,
and-
he expected like I like dark comedy, but I hate parody or something like that. But it's like
it's just all over the place, man.
You
Fuck
could
it.
see something that nobody else will understand that will make you laugh, and that's cool.
Yeah, comedy's just like unexpected, man. When something like just kind of like sideswipes me, yeah, I like that.
Fine, here we go. Ismail Jorge asks, favorite favorite fictional characters that gave you feelings in your willy.
All right, no, hold on. We have to answer this only with noises and not voices.
No.
All right, so my answer is.
No, okay, wait. Who gave me? Who made me the horny?
I remember when I was younger, fucking Lara Croft did. I don't know why. I think it was because of her titties.
Oh, it might have been because of her tits, maybe.
Oh, whatever, dickhead.
That was one of the most ill-proportioned fucking character designs of all time. If that character came out today, all of mainstream media would be up that company's ass.
You know why? Because if she came out today, the lesbians would be in an uproar. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
Bugs Bunny is a girl.
Lola Bunny.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my, when Bugs
Fucking
Bunny dressed
female
up like a
Bugs Bunny
fucking
would-
girl. Oh my god.
That was.
He
knockout
seriously made
shit.
me horny as shit. Like I didn't understand what I was supposed
Maybe
to do.
it was
with my
the
wiener.
tail. Was it like the bunny tail?
No,
or
it was the
some
way he was
shit?
standing. See, that's the
I
power of
guess.
art. Like he was always come on.
Because even when he was like the opera girl singer, even then I was like, damn.
Yo, what would you do if you dated a girl and she was like, I gotta be honest, you know what? You know, Elmer Fudd, yo, he's my shit. Yo, he makes me splash like you could never make me splash. He's like, hey, yeah.
Would you ever want your girl to say shit like "What's up, Doc"? And
That'd be dope, dude.
I took a wrong turn in Albuquerque.
It'd be great if she was like gonna blow you and she's like, "What's up, cock?" It's like, and she like held it in the side of her mouth like a carrot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and then she pops a finger in your butt and says, "I took a wrong turn in Albuquerque."
Mick, who would you like?
Dude, I would die laughing.
Who would you
coming.
like to fuck as a fictional character?
No, it didn't necessarily want to fuck. It just like the earliest memories of you going, oh.
Yes, that means you want to fuck who?
I would say the earliest would probably be female Bugs Bunny. That's the earliest.
Earliest.
Later there was Gadget.
Oh, it's
Gadget was
got to be
definitely
fixed.
one of
Oh yeah, Gadget. Oh,
Yeah,
for sure,
Gadget
dude.
was up there.
There's
Gadget?
something with Gadget that from Chippendale's Rescue
Oh,
Rangers.
yeah.
Yo, she was hot as fuck, dude. But like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with her? Like, wrap her in duct tape and hope that she doesn't explode when I fuck her?
April O'Neil from Ninja Turtles.
April O'Neil was pretty dope.
She was so hot.
She was cool.
She's a little redhead. She could report on my wiener. This just in, it's small.
Next question.
Oh yeah. What was her
Did
name?
you have an answer?
Yeah, I don't know.
You said Bugs Bunny.
Wait, no.
I mean, I know people are probably expecting like Jessica Rabbit.
Oh, the
and,
girl,
like,
yeah, the girl, what's from Fern? Hexus, yeah.
Yeah, she's so
I'm
hot.
gonna, yeah, Hexus, dude. Hexus man was the small guy. What are you talking about? No, I forget her fucking name, but no, she's
Black hair.
Yeah, black hair, black hair, the fairy. And that dude that was voiced by like Patrick Swayze or some shit like that.
Yeah, that guy. Malitius.
Oh yeah, Malicious.
I am Malitius.
I am Malicious, the tiny human.
All right, I got a great one. This is from Nicholas Rose. You
Okay,
ready?
yes.
This is a great question.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm a young father with a 3-year-old. Any parenting advice?
Kill it.
What?
Burn it.
God.
Make sure he doesn't listen to Sleepycast
Throw
for a
acid on
very
it.
long time.
Put a pillow on his
Any
mouth.
parenting advice?
Damn.
Hey, wait, you know what?
That is a brave question to ask us
Hey,
of all fucking people.
Let's honestly, jokes aside, let's answer this.
No,
honestly.
that's why I said it's a good question. I really want to hear some answers.
Fine.
Guys.
Encourage him to do something creative. Don't force it. If he's doing something creative by himself, encourage it.
That's one of the hardest things I think that parents have, because kids are always discovering new things. And I remember when I was a kid, every week I wanted to do something else.
I do hate that advice where it's like, oh, you need to encourage them. It's like, encourage them with what, man? Because like every fucking 2 weeks they're on about something else.
I want to do Don't disencourage it if it's creative. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, you mean like
I'm not,
just kind of
I'm not saying force him to play piano if he doesn't want to.
What you should do is like say, don't shit on him when they want to do something.
Like when he's drawing, you don't look at it and go, what the fuck is this crap?
Yeah.
Because everyone's like, oh, you should.
Like, I'm going to be an artist when I grow up, and you just smack him across the face. Be like, never say those words again.
Yeah, I'm not saying like you're playing piano every Friday, okay? I'm saying if they're drawing a picture, say, that's really good. I love it. That's it.
Even if you hate it?
Even if you hate it.
You're a good dad.
Yeah. I'm going to throw acid on him.
Well, they didn't specify whether it was a son or daughter.
That's okay.
But I would say taking your kid out and trying to travel. I know it's tough, especially if you're a young parent and maybe you don't have all the cash flow in the world, but I think getting your kids to see different parts of the world and or your own country and or your own state. Just to get out, just to fucking go out and see.
Solid. Man, and meet everybody.
Yeah.
Meet
Have your kid, you know what?
everybody.
Instead of when a stranger wants to talk to your kid getting all fucking uppity about it, no. Let your kids go and talk to strangers. You know what I mean? Like, go to that diner by the Grand Canyon and let your kid, fucking go talk to people.
Do that do that shit where, like, you go into a say, we're at a rest stop. You go into a gas station. It's like you and your boy, right? You go into a gas station, or you and your daughter, you go into a gas station, and you hand him your shit, and you say, go up to that man, and you give him this money. Go talk to him and pay him for this
That was a thing. That was a thing.
That's
back
like
when parents
really
used to do it.
fucking important.
Yeah, no, it's
interactions
so weird,
and shit.
Because nobody even mentions that. But when I was a kid, I remember that too. Where it was like, hey, listen, you go into the store and you go buy the thing. And like, they're monitoring you and stuff.
Yeah.
But that's not like a lesson I ever hear from anybody. But I remember that being a thing that a lot of parents did do.
You have no idea how much it soaks in. Just like learning how people operate and talking to people and shit.
My mom and dad did the opposite.
All right. So my advice is, you have a kid that young, don't touch his wiener or butt. Unless he asks you to.
Unless he's sexy.
If you got an ugly 3-year-old, don't ever touch it because it's probably like really fucking gross. No, actually, truthfully, mine are like fucking dumb. One of the things that I would honestly say, like, I'm going to put some thought into this later and I'd have a better answer, but one of the things I would honestly say, like, at the age of 3 years old, I would say feed your kid everything. There's nothing worse than a fucking 30-year-old that's like,
picky ass eater.
I don't like tomatoes. It's like, who the fuck are you, man? Eat your fucking tomatoes and shut the fuck up.
Also,
kid, just feed him shit. And like, the only thing he eats is macaroni and cheese. Oh no, boo hoo. And so, what are you talking about? He's like 3. Just slap him and fucking feed him shit.
Yeah, so you're basically calling out Tom Fulp and his kids.
Oh yeah, like all his kids eat is like fucking chicken nuggets and macaroni and cheese, and he's such a soft-hearted asshole. He's like, okay, I'll give you some.
No, but I feel like Tom has stood up to his kids where it's like, no, you need veggies. He's like, fuck you, Dad, and he's just like, okay, leave
Dude,
Tom alone.
He loves his kids so much. He is such a faggot. I love you. You're so precious and you're great.
When I said my mom and dad did the opposite, I didn't mean they didn't do that.
Oh,
I mean they own a shop, so they made me take money from people.
Then that's great.
When I was like 4,
they're great people, dude. Genuinely good people. I like them.
Genuine.
Chris, Nobird is asking you specifically. They don't give a fuck what you think, Stamper.
It's all good.
Just stop chewing your goddamn gum.
Yeah, a lot of
lay it on me.
What are your thoughts on the Harry Potter play script, The Cursed Child?
I have never even read not a single thing.
Now, would you consider
out of all
yourself?
Those questions, you fucking picked that one. That's the gayest fucking shit I've ever heard in my life.
Let me answer it super quick. Just get out of the way.
I'm just saying, I would consider all of us to be really big Harry Potter fans. Like, legitimately, Stamper and I have seen all those movies probably 100 times.
Back in the old crib, man, we just kept those shits on loop every day.
Yeah, so I still do.
But how interested were you when you heard about The Cursed Child?
I was interested, but I don't want to see it.
Oh, is that fucking like play or whatever?
Yes.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Next question. Who cares?
It's
why? Just because it's J.K. Rowling? Duh. I prefer the movies because I like the music primarily and like the actors
the
and like all that shit. The atmosphere. Yeah, fuck all that. Who cares? She could write a story about my asshole. I wouldn't care, man. Fuck that.
It's like way longer. So
Did you
more
ever pour
people do
a
that.
cup of hot coffee up your ass?
Shoving shit up your ass thing. Teenagers
Shoving-
have gone too far.
Oh yeah, the girls were doing that with alcohol.
Yeah,
girls
like
are
they're
doing it?
what? They're soaking what? Tampons in.
Oh
They're taking
yeah,
beer
Tampons,
out.
yeah. And they only found out because some girl's vagina fell off or something.
Fell off, just like.
yeah, it fell off like an exhaust pipe out of a car. Just like
Well, there goes my
Steve
vagina.
will prove that you guys can't do like beer enemas and asses. So it's like I don't know. Can girls do it?
I don't know.
I'm glad we
Is
solved that
Mr.
mystery.
Mr. Solved, Mr. Gang.
Mr. Solved.
So I was hearing before that there were some spooky stories about
Spooky
Ireland.
ghost stories.
Yeah, there's
Spooky
like
ghost stories.
there's creepy stories. There's like stories where it's like they tell these stories, but nobody does it anyways, just because they don't want to test it.
Yeah. There's a good one. There's a college near my town called NUI Maynooth, in the town of Maynooth, and it's a really old college. And one of the big stories there is that on one of the buildings from the older parts of the grounds, there's a window that's always boarded up. You can always see from the courtyard, and it's always boarded up. And it was a dormitory that anyone who had ever stayed there killed themselves the next morning.
But in the room or
in the
whole
room?
door? Okay.
In the room. So no, it's just this one room. But so like the first person who stayed there was found the next morning with his throat cut from ear to ear. With a razor blade.
morning?
Yeah, with a razor blade in his hand. And this is a fable.
Yeah.
The next person who stayed there was found out the exact same way, throat cut from ear to ear with a razor in his hand.
In one day.
No, like the next time someone stayed there, maybe the day after.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but like it only took a day.
Yeah, like slept
See,
there.
I'm just saying most of the time these ghosts, you get like a week.
Yeah.
They give you signs, you start to see things out of the corner of your eyes, you hear voices, something.
Yeah.
This ghost isn't fucking around.
So
So
you
you just
just-
walk in the door and it slits your throat.
So
Next.
the third person who stayed there
Yeah.
jumped out the window in the middle of the night with a razor blade in his hand, saying that he saw someone in the mirror and had an impulse to slit his own throat, and he had no
Say that
control
while
over
he
it.
was falling.
So
to
he
his
jumped
death.
out. He saved himself by jumping out the window. Like he broke all his fucking limbs or whatever.
So he saw somebody who was doing that?
No, he saw what they say is like he saw like a demonic face in the mirror, and it impulsed him to like cut his own throat, and he jumped out the window to save himself.
Why don't they just stick the mirror away?
Why don't they just take the razors away?
Then the next morning,
Yeah.
they just got someone to stay there that took all this shit out of it, and he woke up like white hair, they say, and like he was shaking and like muttering, and he was just crazy.
Asking for
So
a
they just
razor.
boarded up the room, and no one's ever stayed there since.
Really?
Yeah.
This is creepy. Even if it's like, even if there's nothing there, even if you hear stories, but you just see this room that's boarded up from windows to doors, you're just like, I don't want to go in
Yeah,
there.
I just like the idea that like instead of investigating it was so long ago, they've just been like, fuck it, we're
Yeah.
not dealing with that shit.
Yeah.
Board it up. We're not going. anywhere.
You had another story too about the office you worked at.
Oh, the office I worked
Really
in.
weird.
I worked in a video game, computer games. Shout out in a game studio a year ago. We all worked in this really old building, and it was near the Guinness factory, and it was all like
For all you guys who don't know, Guinness, it's the Book of World Records.
Yeah.
They print lots of books.
Yeah, it's a really good book. Pour it in your cereal. Pour the book in your cereal. Drink the book every day.
It'll give you strength.
Yeah. Actually, was that the slogan here?
Yeah.
Guinness gives you strength.
Yeah.
That was horrible that you could say that.
And you'd see a mom carrying a baby.
Yeah.
She's like
Feeding
holding
a
a baby,
baby.
drinking a beer.
Oh, is Superman like a hypothetical?
Yeah, just
Oh,
what would you do if you could do?
Oh, what if you were Harry Potter in Harry Potter Land?
What if we were a wizard?
Yeah, what if you were a wizard? Harry?
What Hogwarts house would we join?
Okay, you would 100% be in Slytherin. Corey would be in Ravenclaw.
What's Ravenclaw?
It's like for funny.
Chris
would be in Hufflepuff.
I'd be in Hufflepuff because I'm a faggot.
Why would that hat choose Slytherin? Why would I be in Slytherin?
Because you are a cunt. You are mean.
I think you have a heart of gold.
The
Jeff.
hat would
I
be
think you'd
like
Gryffindor.
he's funny guy.
Like-
Put him in Huffledorf.
It doesn't sound like that. It'd be like, Jeff, bad. Oh, wait, I won't say your name. It'd be like, Jeff, you go with Slytherin because you are a cunt.
So I'd be like the Draco kid. I'd just have these. Did you see you guys following me around and like
You'd have
picking
Nick
on
and Snapper
everybody?
following you around.
You guys would all be in Slytherin. What are you talking about?
I would be
We're
in
like
Slytherin.
House.
I would be in Hufflepuff because I'm weak and not that's clever.
What do they do in Hufflepuff?
Okay, this is literally how Harry
Tell
Potter's
me.
world explains it.
Yeah.
Gryffindor is for the brave and courageous, right?
They light up their wands.
Ravenclaw is the quick-witted and funny, right?
Okay.
Slytherin is the purebloods.
Okay.
As in the fucking
jerks, and all purebloods are jerks.
They're all
apparently.
cunts.
Trolls.
They're all
Right.
evil cunts.
Okay.
Hufflepuff is the rest, which means they're faggots who can't find anywhere else to be.
I was wondering what Hufflepuff was about.
That's why it's called
Was there ever a character in any of the books or the movies from Hufflepuff?
Yeah, there's lots.
So I'm
Okay.
Ravenclaw.
Yeah, you'd be
Cedric
Ravenclaw.
Diggory was in Hufflepuff.
What is
I'd
that?
be in that fucking French one in
He got
Goblet of Fire.
Who's the Goblet of what?
Murdered by the evil guy.
Yeah, Voldemort.
What
if I'm really bad at magic? And plus, Harry Potter Land is like it's hard to like maneuver the staircases.
It is bullshit. That's why they just gave up on that concept after like the second movie.
I kind of like the paintings. I like the moving paintings.
Yeah, no, I thought it was really cool. Like when you first go into like the Hogwarts, it's just like insane. It's just insane. It's like this abandoned, almost like haunted school.
If some fucking game developer develops that for the Oculus Rift, like Hogwarts, like virtual, that would be the best fucking thing.
That'd be a good
Someone
idea.
make that, please. You make
Yeah,
millions.
someone make Hogwarts a good
Where
one.
is Hogwarts? Somebody explain. Is it just in an invisible?
New Zealand.
It's in the
It's
middle
an
of
island in New
fucking
Zealand.
England or Wales somewhere.
It's in Wales.
And it's invisible.
Feels better.
To the
Wales
common
on the other
Muggle.
side of the world.
All right, so it's just invisible.
It's behind a dark.
Yeah.
It's behind a Dark Souls smoke screen.
In the
You
book,
can't
they
go to
say
it.
that they put a spell on it so it looks like a rune, so people don't go near it.
Gotcha.
A room?
Ruin.
Oh, that's genius.
Fucking.
What do they?
I hate the concept of the paintings though, because in the Harry Potter world, right, you could be in Dumbledore's office, right? He's got all these paintings on the wall. You could go in there, and you can start jerking off, and you look up, and you're like, oh shit, they're looking at me. They can run out of that room into the paintings out
But
in
it's
the hall.
not. It's not like the soul of somebody.
That's what I'm.
It's
It's
a
weird.
copy.
It's creepy, but they're still alive and they're
What
not
about
dying.
It's like your duplicate, your
They-
doppelganger.
They
but
fear
it's not
death
you.
because in the third one of the paintings gets ripped up and she's like hysteric and crying and they can't find her.
Here's a question: What is the point
of what the paintings?
No, what I take. You graduate A+ in wizarding school.
Yeah,
Now
it's like
what? Do you get a job somewhere
Like
as a
at
wizard?
McDonald's,
You can be an auror.
You go back.
You can be a professional Quidditch player.
What else?
You can be a magic baker.
You can work at Gringotts if you're a
Fun.
little
How
fucking
do you
gremlin.
make money being a wizard?
You start your Let's Play
How do you
channel.
make money? How do you make
The Ministry of Magic.
They make it like
Jeff.
what?
You start your Let's Play
I'm
channel.
serious.
I'm serious too. You're a witch.
I studied my whole life. I'm I'm a valedictorian.
You've
I'm a
been
wizard. I'm a wizard.
And it says Sony Vegas.
Now I'm working at McDonald's. You're like I was a
You
valedictorian
can,
of Hogwarts.
you can dangle a pop filter in front of your face with your dark magic.
Yeah, you can do a little circle in the air and be like, pop filter.
They teach you all like the cool spells. Yeah, you can't use those though. I'm flipping burgers with my magic.
Yeah.
I'm like I don't have to touch.
And if someone leaves you a bad comment, you can be
Yeah.
Ebulius Trichulius, and they get fucking Ebola, and they die in their sleep.
Jeff, you'd be so lazy and just bored after a day. You'd just be stabbing the burgers with the wand and flipping them over physically.
I'm serious though. What do you do?
You're Squidward.
I would
Jeff.
fly.
You'd fly.
I would graduate and
Flying would be
fly.
flying. You know, the flying part would almost be worth it.
Yeah, I would
But
be.
you don't need to go to class for that.
No, yeah. Well, you got to learn how to fly on your wand. And after I'm done, like I get on my broom and I fly around and just like get the wind in my hair, and I'm like, I gotta breathe it off. All this working.
Jeff,
Yeah.
you would stand in front of the mirror of Erised, right? And you would look back at your ass, and you would point your wand at your dick and be like, "Engorgio," and then you make your dick look really big in the mirror.
All right, maybe we were there. So it's
so
just,
slightly.
it's a very high it's a high class trolling school. Basically. It's troll. You're learning how to troll people.
No,
I would.
Corey, you would fucking shove your wand up your ass and be like Lumos Maximus, and then your whole body would glow red.
Whoa,
Yeah.
that sounds like a good use of my time.
Nothing about this whole wizarding world makes any sense.
What do you mean? It all makes perfect sense.
You have like a forest filled with spiders that kill students.
Yeah, right beside
And
the right
people
right next
and
to
like
the school.
teachers and groundskeepers
yeah, but-
constantly send students into a forest with spiders that want to eat them.
yeah,
Well, it's
but
for
it's
trials.
the forbidden forest. You're not supposed to
It's
go
like-
in there.
it's
They
like
have
frat.
they have a team sport that doesn't make any fucking sense.
That doesn't make sense.
'Cause
Quidditch makes no sense.
The
you talking
golden
about?
the golden thing.
Yeah,
you catch
yeah.
that, you don't get like 10 bonus points. You get
Wait,
1,000.
you win- no,
bonus
you win the
points.
game.
250,
making the rest of the game pointless.
Do you think there's like frat guys at the Hogwarts
Yeah, of
that make
course.
them go out to the whatever the forest
I
and
always
make them
wondered
try
it.
and try to ride a spider like in Minecraft?
How did they keep the students from fucking? Because like the students have their own rooms and stuff.
Oh yeah.
They probably use their out of body powers.
It's like college dorms or like a Gryffindor is not allowed to go to like the
girls.
Slytherin,
Yeah. Gryffindor can't go in Slytherin. All
Never.
that, and
Chris.
boys and girls have their own dorms
Chris,
too.
if you had the
Okay.
invisibility cloak, be
There's
honest.
definitely fucking on the
Would
side.
you go into the
They meet up
Wizard
just before they
fucking?
go into the bathroom, or they
Wizard-
fuck in
wizard
the bathroom.
fucking.
They go into the bathroom and fucking tell Moaning Myrtle to shut up while they fuck.
flicking her
Moaning
bean.
Myrtle? I don't know what that is. Never fucking watched Harry Potter. Okay, so you shut up Moaning Myrtle. You go into the bathroom. She's right there. You're like, Holius Cresius, and there's a hole that it creates, and then you stick your dick through it, and then you fuck because it's a
glory hole.
Yeah, you create a glory hole on the opposite side, and now you have sex.
But what if the magic wears off and it closes in and chops your dick off?
That's not a very well thought out magic.
trick.
Don't these wizards don't they feel bad about these goddamn murdered ghosts floating around the hallways all day?
Yeah,
they don't want to help them.
And
I would try to ride one.
No, the ghosts in the universe. When someone dies, you have a choice. You have the choice to move on or
Yeah.
become a ghost forever.
Okay.
So you can stay in the world and you can still communicate with the people, but you can never move on.
Yeah, but what if some
Okay.
trickster goes up to your picture and just rips your fucking like a piece of your painting off? You're gone forever.
Exactly.
So someone could just be drunk one day and just like fucking smashing shit with beer bottles and ripping up all the pictures because they're bored.
It'd be horrifying.
What's like a good real world spell that would
Also, what if
actually help you do something?
Lumos is really like handy.
So it's like a flashlight.
It's a flashlight.
Yeah, but it's like a flashlight's better because with Lumos, you have to suck out the fucking light of somewhere else.
Trying to impress me. I'm like Duracell. And then they're like, oh.
You can do Accio, and that makes something fly into your hand. That's really handy.
Okay.
So it's like the Force.
Engorgio makes
Accio.
stuff bigger.
Okay.
Incendio burns things.
Reparo
Glasso.
I don't know, yeah.
What about
Oculus Repair?
X-ray?
Yeah, that's it. Oculus Repairs or something.
Yeah, something like that.
What about X-ray vision?
You have to go to Lens Crafters. Oculus Repairs. Lens Crafters is like pissed off at
Oculus
all the wizards.
Repairs. Yeah, they're losing money with
Lens
Hogwarts.
Crafters opened like a little store in Hogwarts and they just went out of business.
People just like people purposely send their like poisonous pet spiders there to fucking fend them off. Because they're like a rivaling company, like they try to get people. Like,
if you're feeling like suicidal and want to cut yourself, you can point it in your face and be like, "Sectum
Don't you
Sempra."
think if the United States government got their hands on a wizard, they just lock him they'd lock him up for the rest of their life?
That's how I feel
They'd put them through medical testing.
That's how I feel about every single thing. Where if it's in any way unnatural and they've never seen it, that's what they do.
What's Aloha Mora again? That's the open door.
That opens locked doors, which is kind of bullshit.
I would just take the Great Big Book of Magic and learn all the dirty magic tricks. And then I put the book back before
You definitely would do
Slytherin finds
that.
out whoever his name is.
It's like a spell to grow a pussy anywhere.
Yeah, I would read them really fast. I'd be like, I'd take notes, I'd write them on my fucking hand, and then I'd leave.
Viagra's Maximus.
Were there any wizards that feel like they could just take their shit and sell it to the public and be a billionaire or something?
Yeah, you could sell your
Like
the
what's
Ministry of Magic stops that.
Oh.
Like once you leave, the magic doesn't work.
Like
What
if
was
they sell that, like if they sell that seaweed so you can breathe underwater. Like some guys like, I'm gonna make a shitload of this. I'm gonna
They
make
give
$1
it to
billion.
They give it to somebody and the committee like shuts
You
off
don't need
the
to be a
power.
wizard.
That would
have
be a
that
good
work.
little side story. Yeah, because they wouldn't get caught doing it that way.
Yeah, I'm like, man, I'm gonna sell this to all the scuba divers down by the beach or
Yeah,
whatever.
NBC or CBS. There's your show idea. Make a Hogwarts After Edition. Like what happens when
Need
you're
my
out of
book,
Hogwarts.
yeah.
That's a really good idea for a book. What happens when you're out in the real world?
Yeah.
using
That's what
your
I wanna
magic to
know.
own people.
Well, Harry Potter 7 is coming out, and it's on.
7's already out. 8's coming out.
You mean 9?
Oh, 8 or the new.
She's releasing like a playbook for some reason.
Yeah, Harry Potter 8 is like a play.
I know
like
I know
the new
nothing
one.
about Harry Potter.
Harry Potter's awesome. You're an idiot.
I am an idiot. I only saw I saw the first one and Goblet of Fire.
That's,
Oh, what?
Okay, 1 is a great movie. 2 is a great movie. 3 is a great movie. 4 is the worst film ever. 5 is an okay movie. 6 is a good movie. 7 and 7.2 is good movies.
Holy fuck.
4 is the worst movie ever.
Which one's 4?
The one you
Goblet
saw.
of Fire.
Goblet of Fire? No, I didn't see that one. I saw the one with the snakes in the
Is that
basement.
the one
That's
where
the
the
second one.
vampire died at the end?
What vampire?
Well, he played a vampire. What's his name? The
Nosferatu.
in the
Gary Oldman.
no
Sirius Black.
no the he was in like the teen vampire movies. The what were they called?
Oh, fucking!
Edward.
Oh, he's talking about Cedric Diggory.
Cedric Diggory.
Twilight.
Yeah.
Yeah, he dies in the 4th.
What if
Spoiler.
I just wanted to steal a bunch of magical animals and open a magical animal zoo?
You probably could. You could peddle them.
Then I could, yeah.
It's perfect. You could sell them for like $15,000 to
What
rich
if
folk.
I wanted to sell hippogriff hooves and grind them up and sell them to Africans
What's
for
hippogriff
good luck?
hooves?
You know what? J.K. Rowling wrote it so that Harry was born in 1980. So he's like 20 by the end of the books or whatever. So the book ends right as the age of internet begins, which is very convenient. So in the world of Harry Potter, there's giants roaming around, there's fucking hippogriffs flying around, there's dragons, but no one ever sees them. But you would think in the age of the internet, at least one person would get it and upload it to YouTube, and they would be fucked.
Yeah.
So
So there's no internet.
not yet in Harry Potter.
Do you think they should make another Harry Potter movie with like bring back what's his face?
The new Harry Potter generation.
Daniel
Daniel
Radcliffe.
Radcliffe is the new wizard.
We'll have cool wizards. Like it'll be almost like the exact opposite, like Amazing Spider-Man, where The first one was like a nerd. This guy comes back. He's like a cool, pretty boy. He's like really cool, and he has to like do his hair when he comes inside.
Yeah, big stick.
He's got his like his sidekick. What's the little like Mowgli guy with orange hair? What's his name?
Ron Weasley?
Yeah, Ron Weasley.
Mowgli,
Ron
yeah.
Weasley's like this ripped like Calvin and Klein model. He's just like, yeah, I think I'm gonna fuck what's her name?
Hermione?
Hermione. And then they just start off the season. He's already dating Hermione. It's almost like Twin Peaks or like fucking like
Emma Watson became the most unfathomably annoying feminist
Don't.
ever.
Really?
Yeah.
Who's Emma Watson?
She's the Hermione.
Oh God.
She's became like
Hermione. What a name.
a lost cause.
What if technology companies got into making wizard wands? Like they're really high tech.
They could probably do that now.
I guess what do they have inside them again? Like
Magic,
hair or
dark
feathers
magic?
or something? Or what's like the catalyst?
Yeah, it's like a feather.
It's like a magic essence from
magic
like a being.
essence.
Wait, you mean what makes a wand?
Yeah.
They're all different. So there's one is like the base is like a tree, so it's like elm with a bit of heartstring from a dragon,
Okay.
or like feather from a phoenix.
Okay.
It's just like
oak.
You just need like dragons and legendary creatures in order to keep magic
Ivory
going.
with the tooth of a basilisk, that kind of shit.
So if you
Stunning.
open your magic shop, you
Yeah.
could have your downstairs where you have your dragon locked up like in Shrek.
And Mr. Ollivander's
So if
like,
I stuffed
the wand
like
chooses the wizard, Harry.
if I stuffed dog hair in a tree branch, that wouldn't really work very well.
That would be the shittiest wand ever. It would probably just spray out piss and feces.
spray piss with
You give it to somebody, they're like, "Leviosa." They spray shit all over their friend.
Yeah, you're like, Avada Kedavra!
Just blows farts in their face. Like,
That's what I would do. I would open like a shop where I would sell wands, but I would just like go around and just like dip them in like fucking swamp musk and stuff.
ground up goldfish.
So they'd be like, oh, I got like perfume, and then they spray like fucking smoke like musk on them and shit. So they like smell like a swamp. So I just go around just making jokester stuff.
Jeff, I'm never gonna buy your shitty wand. Okay?
Shittywands.com.
You know what I would do?
Like Chinese off-brand wands.
I would create the Harry Potter jelly beans and sell them in the universe.
Bertie bots every flavor.
They're
of
out.
beans.
You can buy those.
Yeah, you can buy those.
That's the most disturbing thing about the whole universe, honestly. These fucking disgusting
Did you see that
jelly
video?
beans.
Did you see the video on YouTube where the kid's like, "We got Bertie bots every flavor of beans, and we got skunk flavor," and he puts it in his mouth, and he's like, "Yeah!" and he like pukes all over himself like instantly.
No,
It's fucking
I don't want to
gross.
see that.
It's nasty.
Those jelly beans are fucking.
He scurried by in the background.
Yeah. Well, I kind of like retconned the story.
Yeah, so
You were
you're at the
talking about-
office.
Oh shit! Yeah,
It's right next to Guinness.
It's still in the same set of buildings, so it's a really old building.
Yeah.
Where like startup companies have their little offices and stuff. So the game studio was there, and we were on the 3rd floor out of 4, and like really old building. All the floorboards are creaky. You can see through the floorboards into the other floor. Like that's how old it is. And everyone who's ever worked there in our studio, because we usually stay there like 10 p.m., has individually just had like terrifying experiences. And so I don't believe in any ghostly shit, but when we've all like individually had them and we're like, fuck, telling each other. So I remember I was at home, and one of the guys working there typed into the group chat like, I'm not fucking joking right now, I just heard a blood curdling scream in the next room and there's no one here. And we were just like, oh shit.
That would freak me.
Maybe you should go. Yeah, like I mean, you were saying that.
Well, you were saying if there's a group of people, you'd be like, aha. But if you're by yourself, you're like,
Yeah. See, I remember like if there were like I remember there were 2 of us there, and we heard footsteps on the top floor, like dunk, 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 and there's no one there. Like they have like big iron security doors that you need a key card to get through at night time. So because there was 2 or 3 of us there, it became more of like a slumber party. Like, ooh, what's that? We get kind of excited when you don't know what the fuck it is. I was like, I'm not working anymore. like,
did you hear it?
Yeah, was the rude stomping the closest you got to a ghostly experience?
I got talking and stomping. So I heard like someone talking next to him. Like, there's definitely no one here, and stomping on the floor above us. Not stomping, just like.
If you're by yourself and you hear. Immediately run upstairs and be like, I heard you. I heard you. And like hit against the door because that'll scare them. They won't do
Scratch me. See, but like when you're in the moment,
scratch me, you pussy. Your Ghost Adventures is the funniest shit. If we're talking about like you watch these, like okay, if we're talking about ghost stuff, there's a show called Ghost Adventures. It's like the fucking most hilarious shit. It's like the most over the top stuff. There's basically like these 3 jockey guys plus one. There's kind of 2 because one of them's kind of afraid. He doesn't like doing this stuff.
It's just one of those ghost hunter shows.
Yeah, but it's like really funny how they go about it because most people are like
did you hear that noise? And they go to like purposely like demonic places where people get scratched and like hurt, and they walk in and they're like they'll go to a jail. They'll be like, we're the new I don't know what you call it, but like we're the new people who are watching over the jail, and come over here and fucking scratch us. And they'll like start rattling like jail cells, like, come on, I ain't afraid of you. They'll just like kick shit or just knock stuff around, and they'll just like basically antagonize them. They'll go around and like knock shit over, and it's just really funny because they're like, you see the main guy, he's just like this like fucking ripped buff guy who's just like, I hate bullies, I'm gonna show a bully what's up. And he goes to a place that's like, you want to pick on people, pick on me. And he like walks into like people were like murdered and stabbed and shit.
Those shows to be fucking illegal. The shit they pull.
Dude, that shit.
They intentionally film themselves running around like 300 yards from the camera, pretending to be fucking ghosts, and like, oh, I saw something.
It's funny though. It's entertaining compared to like the show like Ghost Hunters, where they have like 14 different cameramen, and it's just like, did you guys see that wind? And then like the cameraman.
Is it tongue in cheek, or are they really fucking around trying to be funny?
I think it's probably supposed to be serious, but I can't take it serious because there's just too much coincidence and stuff happening that it's like, this is TV.
There are so many. There's like 8 of these shows, and they're all on like season 16.
Well, their premise, their story is they're supposed to be like, probably they go to a building and they get locked in, so they can't escape. So they're like, these people come up and maybe they don't have a lock, so they just like fucking like drill them inside, so they're locked inside, and they're like, if we jump out, we're gonna break our necks because the only way out is like the roof.
I still maintain that if there were ghosts, it wouldn't matter how scared I was. I'd be happier than scared, because the idea that there's some kind of an afterlife would trump any kind of fear I had. Most likely, it's somebody breaking in, and they're gonna kill you.
Is there any possibility that like raccoons or shit get up on that roof and
probably?
There's definitely,
because I've been sleeping on this couch and like every night I'd hear shit.
This building makes some crazy noises at night.
It was 5 a.m. last night and I was trying to sleep on the couch, and it was pitch silence, and all I could hear was. It turned out it was just you screaming over there.
No, that was you jerking off. Yeah. No, it is weird. All the little things that you get used to. I know sometimes, like I've stayed here a couple nights. Sometimes that bathroom, the closest one, the mirror is weird. Where if it's like really late at night, and it only happens at night, if you look in the mirror, it actually looks like there's someone behind you with a razor blade up to your neck. It's really, it's like a weird effect of the light or something, obviously. But
do you have an urge to kill yourself?
Did you jump out the window to save yourself? Yeah, okay.
The thing I hate the most is when you have something like, there's a chair in my room, and I hang like a shirt on it, and I go to sleep, and every time you're waking up, and you see this silhouette out of the corner of your eye, you always think it's a fucking person.
Yeah.
You know it's a chair, it's been there for months,
well, it's like the same
yet it
thing.
always scares the shit out of you.
Every time I'm walking to Wawa's at night and then I come outside, I think I see this little like man hunched over, but it's the same fucking
plant.
It's the same plant.
I've seen that.
You see this like, it looks like this black man who's hunched over holding a bag. You're just like, what the fuck is that? And then you come close, like, oh, it's a bush.
I've had that experience with you and Niall, like
So
separate
tired of
occasions. Coming back from Wawa, I was like, oh, that's the bush.
Yeah, no, exactly. There's also another bush up here that looks like a guy's like peering over, but it's just like it's like a fucking like a mailbox hidden behind something. You're just like, what the fuck, dude? Who does this?
It looks like a nosy neighbor.
No, it looks like a guy's like behind the bushes when you're coming by looking, and it's just like, oh, that's
just a nosy bush.
I do notice that when I get really tired, I see a lot more things. Like the tireder I get, the more things I start to see.
That's where like shadow people come from. Like your peripheral vision.
Yeah, it's all on the peripheral, man.
When I see like things moving, I'm like, that's just my fucking, because I've stayed up for like 4 days, so I know what weird fucking movement
but
is.
I'm just gonna say,
weird purple
headphones?
blobs floating across the floor. You're like, that's not normal.
That shit with headphones, you know what I mean? Like all of a sudden, there are fingers crawling up your back.
Yeah,
I mean, it's just.
I have a weird thing where with headphones, where if I'm alone in my house, or if I know I'm alone, I can't wear headphones. I'm too nervous.
Yes, me too.
So I don't think I could ever own an Oculus Rift or anything like that.
I also can't have my back facing my door.
Yeah,
I do both.
I can't.
Fearless.
I don't.
I'm so paranoid. I'm just a paranoid person.
I don't like doing that. I always face the door. It's just a fear of not knowing, like getting stabbed.
Damn, Jeff, you are fearless.
You
I
could
didn't
punch
know
a
this
horse.
was a thing. I didn't realize this was a thing.
I didn't know other people had it. The fact that you were saying, I feel like
find comfort.
Yeah, I do. I thought I was the only one who had that issue.
Yeah. Well, that's my that's why I'm so uncomfortable with the idea of owning any of those VR headsets. I'm like, someone could just break in and I would be immersed in this fucking video game and they'd just steal all my shit and then stab me.
They'd be in that order. They'd have a red aura around them. You'd be like, oh, you're a bad guy. Yeah. They would tell. They would give you the color.
I guess my only logic is somebody couldn't break in that quietly behind me. They'd have to
I listen to very loud
Yeah.
music with some very good headphones.
Oh, okay.
I've had my ex-wife or even Shad tap on my table or something. I mean, they were 1 foot away from me talking to me, and I didn't hear anything.
You know, my superhero ability is I can do that without headphones. I can zone out so hard. People will be shouting. My dad does this too. You shout your name next to this person, he doesn't hear you, and I'm like so focused. It's like the sound turns off.
Yeah.
Somebody
That's
has
incredible.
to physically push me to get me to like snap.
Is it misogynistic to talk about
To
sex
come on a
in
girl?
general?
Wait,
Yeah,
no.
it's misogynistic
Zach
to
had-
wear men's clothes.
No,
if you're
listen.
a man.
Zach had the most point that blew my mind the other day. He's like, feminists are so far left that they're gone right again. Like feminists, like they would.
I don't even know what left and right means.
Somebody posted. I got this a couple of times. Somebody posted something called the horseshoe theory, which is the far left and the far right are actually closer than the moderate.
It's so true because like some feminists will be like, don't degrade girls by letting us bend over and do a doggy style because doggy style's for animals. But then like
what I don't get is
but it's up to the
like,
girl. Then
the
you're
whole the whole like I thought the whole 70s like feminist thing was like, fuck you, don't tell us what to wear.
Yeah.
They're naked with their titties out.
Yeah.
But now it's the exact opposite. Now it's like you can't show a fictional character with boobs. They have to have small breasts and a chubby body. It's like
and that's like what the 50s patriarchy were saying. Like,
yeah, it's like that's what like 50s actual misogynist assholes were saying.
It's
don't show your ankles, slut, you dumb whore. Don't show your ankles, bitch.
I'll tell you one thing. Every weird, depraved thing I've ever done to another female was done because she asked me to do it.
Or you
I'm
asked-
always
you
really
asked me-
bashful. I don't want to do things.
You are bashful.
I'm bashful. I'm just kind of afraid to ask for like really, really like. Well, it's not really. I never really do really bad shit, but I'm afraid to kind of ask for like.
I don't even want to ask about things.
Yeah, I don't ask. I don't really ask.
Women pulled me into the void of despair a long time ago.
I just do. I don't ask.
Here's what I do.
Don't fire at me again. Here comes.
Can I come on you? Thanks.
Oh man, you bent over right on Chris's face and thought you were going to fire on him.
Squirt, squirt. Thank you.
Sweet. Here, let me pull up this porno I saw the other day. Wait 1 second.
My pussy is so wet.
I'm here to fix your sink.
Oh, fix my pussy with your dick.
Okay.
Oh,
Here goes.
let me spread my legs for you.
What appears to be the problem, ma'am?
My pussy it has a severe lack of dick. Can you fix that, sir?
Yeah. Okay, I'm fucking you now.
I don't want to help, rape! Rape!
Ow. No, that was stupid.
No,
Yeah,
I don't,
that
I don't
was
know
the
why
point
you-
of me pulling it up. I thought it was pretty
That's
odd.
just disrespectful to the audience, though. You know something?
Oh, says the guy who says he wants to shower a girl's face with his semen. Okay.
And?
Yeah. How's that not disrespectful? You said you want to make a Gandalf beard with your semen on a girl, and that's your.
I didn't say I wanted to. I said I did.
Oh, well then your dream's accomplished.
That's why I call my balls Bilbo Baggins.
Why? Because it's a hobbit size. You son of a bitch.
Just like a little bag. Two little Bilbos.
Bilbo
inside.
Baggins.
Baggins.
They live in Bag End.
And Jeff, it's no wonder to me that like people ever thought like shit like banshees existed.
Yeah.
It's like, have you ever heard cats fighting?
Oh yeah.
Like, imagine living in like a straw house in like really fucking early
Yeah.
days and hearing that. You'd be like,
Yeah.
that's
Or just the wind going through the wrong set of trees.
back in the day.
Before the iPhones.
Before iPhones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was a time before iPhones. There was a time before the internet.
No. It's always been around.
Do you know how people made phone calls before cell phones?
Yeah, they knocked on each other's door and handed them letters.
They cupped their hands over their mouth and went,
No, they'd take a cup with a
So, yeah,
string
and
at
that's
the
why
end of
people
it.
thought banshees existed. What were you gonna say,
People
Jeff?
cup their hands. I'm like, hey, I'm outside.
you know how hard it was to make a long distance call back in the day? You should have screamed so loud.
Well, you needed a good horse to carry your buggy. It's like, yep, those are the good old days of mailing. It's like, those weren't good days.
You know, yeah, those weren't good days. The good old days.
You get robbed by like fucking
When our life expectancy was half of what it
bandits
is
would come
now.
up to you and rob you, and they just kill you because you don't have anything worthwhile. Just mail and steal your horses.
You had 20 kids because you knew 17 of them were going to die, and only
the good
3
old
left to
days.
work on the farm, and maybe 1 to carry on after you.
The good old days.
You were ready to go out, and really all they'd do is they'd hand you a shotgun, and you'd walk out into the cornfield and kneel down in front
everyone-
of the harvest moon and suck on the,
The
end.
harvest
of-
moon.
Yeah.
That was nice.
The good old days.
Was that
the good old days?
Sound like venting.
It's when you would track diseases that the Oregon Trail taught you.
That's right. You were thirsty, but you couldn't drink the water.
Because I got some weird fucking disease that eats away at my skin, and I'm like, oh dang it, that means I'm gonna die in 3 turns. Oh, my fucking lens popped out of my face. Anyways,
I hate bullies.
Your face was beautiful.
If any bullies want to scratch me, come scratch me. Come scratch me.
Bully me. Bully me.
I ain't afraid of any fucking bully. Come scratch me.
You're banning bullies.
I hate bullies. Just go to like a place where like these demons are picking people up and throwing them into walls. Like, I'm gonna scratch me. And then they get scratched. They're like, bro, I got fucking scratched, bro. He's like, he fucking scratched me. And he's like, oh, you think you're funny? Then he'll turn on a box where you can like talk to them. He'd be like, what's your name? They'd be like, the devil. I'm like, whoa, it's the devil.
We still
it's the
talking
devil
about bullies?
himself.
Again.
Or they'll say it really nonchalantly. Like they'll just get scratched and like beat up. They'll be like, what are you doing here? It's like, they like say, what's your name? It's like, John. It's like, oh, did you see it? His name was John. And then he says something else where it's just like,
Are the ghosts talking through them, or are they just hearing voices?
voices in the dead have like electromagnetic voices, so
Oh,
you can
okay.
only get them through like voice
They're
recorders.
listening to like this processed voice.
But,
that,
but they're using like a box.
like
they're
Microsoft
using like a
sound.
box that cycles through like radio frequencies.
Yeah.
But it's funny when you hear like these, like it's like this loud like it's like noise, and they're just like, "Why did you die?" And they'd be like, "Drown." Like, oh, they drowned. It's like, oh. If I was a ghost, I'd be like, I drowned in a well? Like, did you hear that? That was a full sentence.
I mean, you sound like a pretty normal guy. Why are you scratching me?
Jerk.
You asked
it's like
me
you called
to.
me a jerk. It's
No, they're gonna like, what do you do all day? And it's like
pain. It's like, oh, they're in pain. Oh, that's so sad.
How did you die? Your show sucks.
It's probably the most entertaining ghost show I've seen in a long time. And there's a lot of
It's called
episodes.
Super Friends?
Ghost Bros.
Ghost Bros.
The Adventures of Ghost Bro and Ghost Bro 2.
The Trinity.
I want to tell a story about my trip so far.
Yeah.
I arrived in the US about 2 weeks ago, and I spent my first few days in New York. And my first day was fucking terrible, but it's a good story. So I came here pretty much with no plans. The idea was to go from couch to couch. I had plans to stay with someone my first night, all ready to go, and that plan fell through like last minute.
This is New York.
In New York, in Manhattan. So I arrived in New York and I'm like, alright, I don't know what to do. So I spent the day walking around kind of enjoying Manhattan, but the only problem is I have this fucking backpack and
Yeah.
I'm wheeling this shit along and it's a hot day.
Yeah.
So it's fucking terrible.
And there's the luggage that you're hauling around of
That's
not
it.
knowing where you're going to stay.
Yeah. So it wasn't great. So I think I need something to do to pass the time because I can't go and enjoy shit if I'm like carrying all this shit around. So I decided to maybe find a cafe and set up my laptop and do some work for a while. So I walked past Bryant Park and I found the famous public library there.
Yeah.
And
that's where Uncle Ben was killed, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You know the lions that are outside of it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was killed right outside by the lions.
Poor Spider-Man.
Yeah.
I hope he's okay.
Yeah.
So it starts pouring rain, like
Yeah.
fucking rain's it's like hot rain just punching you in the head. So I need to get into my flat. I was getting soaked really fast. So I go into the New York Public Library. I went inside and I joined the queue. And the lady says, "No luggage, no luggage." And I was walking past like a checking bags area, like where you can leave your shit in and get a token and then get your shit back later. I was just kind of taken back at how just blunt she said it. I was like, "Oh, is there? Can I leave it here? No luggage. You know what I can do? Like it's pouring." I was like, "No luggage." She would not say anything else. Like, "Can you give me any information other than no luggage?" She's like, "No luggage." And like, give me like a sarcastic look as if to say like, "Did you hear what I just said? No luggage." I was getting fucking mad now, but I'm not a very confrontive person,
Yeah.
so I'm just like, oh, shit, alright. So I took a step back and I got up my phone and I brought up the rules of the public library and it said, "Oh yeah, you can leave luggage." And I was like, look, it says on your website I can leave this.
Yeah.
She's like, no luggage. And I was like, alright, fuck this. So I went in like to a different door. Like I
Yeah.
walked out. The guy sees my luggage, like, no luggage. And I was like, what the fuck? No luggage. And this time though, he had a little sign beside it that said no luggage. I was like, okay, fair enough. And I was just like, can I just explain to you, like, this bag is the same size as my backpack. It's like, what is it about the difference of design of bag that I can't bring this in? Like, I get like people are sensitive in New York about carrying weird shit into things.
Yeah.
But I was like, this is closed. Like, I just want to fucking read a book. And, like, just let me in, please. And he was like, no luggage. And I said, all right. I brought up the website thing to him, and he was like, oh, is that what it says on the website? He's like, all right, okay, I'll let you in. You go down the hall, you'll find the check-in area, and you tell them that you saw this on the website, and they'll let you in. But we don't let luggage in here normally. I was like, okay, thank you. I walked down the hall, and the fucking guess who was behind the check counter? The same fucking woman from the start. She's like, no luggage. And this time she was angry at me because I had fucking bypassed her. So she was like, get out, I'm calling security. I was like,
security told me to come here.
Yeah, so I just left, and I was just so astounded how non-willing people are to just fucking help someone out in New York.
See, that's not always the case, though. For her, that lady was clearly just being a fucking cunt. I mean, that was just like she was either having a bad day or she just hated her job.
Yeah,
because not everybody's like that.
You could have also you could have called it, and then if the security would came, you'd have been like right here on your website. Either change your rules.
I was just so flustered and done that I didn't think of anything. But I found another way to I feel like anywhere else apart from New York, and I like New York a lot. Like people would notice that you're not from around and go like, "Oh, I'll help you out." But everyone there was so like, "You go down that way, have a nice day, go."
Yeah, New York has a very sink or swim mentality because everyone else had it too. So few people in New York City are from New York City, and so for them, they kind of just expect everybody else to have to go through that induction hazing.
So then after I left the library, I just kind of walked around. I think I went to a bar and I just got dinner and I sat down. I ended up going to a bar. I was like, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna try." Like I was starting to consider I'm just gonna find somewhere to sleep that's safe at 2 in the morning.
Shit.
I was considering that.
You're gonna do a pursuit of happiness, find some fucking abandoned toilet in a subway somewhere, which they don't really have anymore.
No.
So I went into Airbnb and I found this apartment that was like $40 a night, and I was like, that is dangerously cheap because that's probably someone that's gonna kill me. Also, it was 2 in the morning, so what place is going to just text?
Don't those have reviews though, like Uber?
It had reviews, and all of the reviews were saying it was a gross, filthy apartment, but it was fine if you're
And you were like, "That's exactly the
yeah." So I was just surprised. I booked it and I emailed them and I was like, "I know it's 2 in the morning, but can I come over and just sleep in a bed now?" And the text was like, "Yeah, okay." That fucking apartment. East Harlem.
Wow!
East Harlem.
2 in the morning.
East Harlem, 2 in the morning. I get an Uber there. The taxi driver, before I get out, turns to me and goes, "Just be careful, all right?" And I was just like, because I'm clearly this pasty, not from around here, guy with luggage, carrying luggage around, going, "It's just my apartment." And I get to the apartment, and there's a guy sitting on the steps. He was like, "Yeah, Sean." And I was like, "Yeah, it's me." He was like, "Come on in." He was like the nicest guy in the world. And we walk in, and it's this completely desolate apartment where there was one enormous TV, bigger than that TV, 2 wooden chairs, and then a bunch of empty rooms with beds in them. And it was these 2 Turkish guys, and they were actually really nice guys, but they were really strange because they were always lounging around in their boxers and their vests. So I was like, "What have I walked into here?"
Dude, the 2 chairs with a huge TV.
Yeah. It's a crack den.
Yeah, I was gonna say it sounds like that, or a place where they hold up ransom people.
I know.
You know what I mean? You keep them in a room, and then the 2 guys just sit there and watch TV at full volume.
No, okay,
so nobody,
It was 2 chairs and a little armchair thing, and I went and they're like, "Here's your room." And I was like, "Okay, it's literally just a room and a bed." And there was a hole in the wall with coat hangers and clothes on it. I was like, "Okay." I was like, "All right, I'm indoors. I'm happy." So I set all my stuff down and packed up. They're like, "You want to go?" They didn't have good English at all. So it was like, "Shen." They kept calling me Shen instead of Sean.
Yeah.
You watch TV? And I was like, "Yeah, okay." I was like, "Watch TV." So I sat with them, and that movie. Who's that? The actor? He's a little, a black
That's what
little
I'm talking
person.
about, dude. If I had that fucking ring,
yeah.
He plays a baby.
Yeah, is it
Arnold Schwarzenegger?
The fuck you. He was in Me, Myself, and Irene.
Yeah, he plays a baby, but he's like a criminal trying to intercept someone's family or something. It's some stupid movie. And they were like, "I've seen this movie before. It is so great." And I was like, "Hey, yeah." And then they were like, I saw your Airbnb. Your girlfriend, she is so beautiful." And I was like, "Okay." I was like, "Thanks, man. What's going on?" And then they're like, "You Irish men are also so beautiful." And I was just like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed." So I went to bed, but the next morning,
there were lipstick marks all over your butt.
7 in the morning, and they told me that we'll be gone in the morning, so you can just leave whenever you want. And I was like, "Okay, fair enough." So I wake up at 7 in the morning to one of the guys was walking into my room in the fucking nip, stark naked.
What?
He walked past me as if to be sneaking past. You know that thing you do when you're staying over in someone's house, and you're like, ooh, their mom walks in, you're like, "Oh, pretend to be asleep," but you're peering in the corner.
Yeah.
All he does is he just walks in, not even sneaking, just waltzes in, gets his clothes, gets dressed, and leaves. And I was just like, all right, that just fucking happened. I was like, okay. And then I gave about 10 minutes, or I was on my phone. And then, I don't know why instinctually I did this, like, I heard someone else walking towards the door again, so I was like, put the phone away, pretend you're asleep again.
Yeah.
Same thing happened with the other guy.
All their clothes in your room.
Yeah.
Both of their clothes.
We're in my room.
In your room.
In my room.
In an apartment full of rooms.
An apartment full of empty rooms with a giant TV.
Hey, what are you going to score this?
Yeah, I still need to leave my Airbnb review.
What are you going to give them?
Like, hey, it was a good experience.
They
but
did
make
exactly
it
what they
Turkish
described. Like, it's not much. It was $40 for the night. So I mean,
I'm sure that factors in.
I got my money's worth. And they, in fairness,
you did it that.
In fairness to them, they were very polite.
Yes,
and very nice.
They didn't murder you. They didn't rape you. Yeah.
They did walk into my room naked. So there was a second I was like, "That's it. I'm dead. That's the end. This is the end." They're gonna text my mom right now. I know you're worried about my trip, Mom, but like,
it does have to be kind of freaky to wake up in a strange apartment in East Harlem with two Turkish naked dudes in your room. There is probably that moment of like, this is very real.
I was planning on just not telling the story to like my parents. They're probably going to hear it now.
Your parents big avid fans of the Sleepycast?
No, but my dad does keep updating my Twitter feed. He's really supportive, so he's always like wants to help me like to get freelance work and stuff.
Yeah.
So he's always doing my Twitter, like looking at my Twitter feed.
My mom
which is great, which is really nice.
Creeping on the Twitter feed.
I
It's
could
weird.
not let my parents handle
No, like it's really nice, but at the same time, sometimes I want to tweet things and I'm like, Dad's going to see this.
Yeah.
So I got dressed, got the fuck out of there, got a subway into Manhattan. I met up with my friend, and everything's been going better since then. But that was an eventful first day.
That was all the first day?
Yeah.
That's a good first day. That's like the start of a silly movie.
It was the start of a silly movie. Like you could have like a.
Yeah, no, it's very.
It actually, the whole thing sounds like. Have you ever read any Kafka?
Yeah, it was Kafka.
It's the whole thing sounds like this is not even human. What's happening?
It's just
right now.
really weird because I've been to New York before, like 2 years ago, but that was with friends. So I think it's just a different experience, just going to a different country, landing on your own, and like walking around on your own. And it was just fucking weird alien experience I had. And then I met up with a friend, and I stayed in Long Island.
Why did you stay with him in the first place?
Because I couldn't. Because we decided like the next day I was like, "Hey man, are you around?" I finally got through with someone.
right.
Like I was meant to stay with someone on the first night, but like it fell through, and like I was kind of left up.
Whoever that is that you're talking about, who left you up in the air, I hope they listen to Sleepycast because they know exactly who the fuck they are. you got a big old cringe on your face right now.
You almost died because of them.
Yeah, I hope they know what the fuck happened.
Dude, that's nuts.
You can make it up to me. I still like you. You're pretty, I'm sure it wasn't your fault. Fuck you though. No, but no, and then I stayed in Long Island for a while with some friends and had a nice time. And I ended up here. It's been my trip so far.
To the delight of some and the
How's it
chagrin
been?
of others.
How's your sleepy cabin experience been?
Yeah,
How's my sleepy cabin experience?
Give us a little breakdown.
Well, it's been like a roller coaster.
An emotional train wreck that just keeps crashing and crashing.
It was kind of fun and carefree at first, and then fans started caring about the podcast a little too much. Getting a little, most 99% are totally fine, but there's that 1% you're just like,
getting a little.
That's true. There is
getting a
that
little
1%
conspiracy
that just they push the boundaries. They don't understand
Yeah.
like they're the people we're talking about when we make the
they're
podcast.
either socially awkward or outright just terrible people.
Yeah, like, yeah. It's just
That is a good spectrum.
And, I'm not. This isn't my first ride on the. I understand how the internet works. I already put out a bunch of shit on the internet before this podcast, and I already knew how people can be. So
You
it
have to
wasn't
pretty
like
much
an
accept the
eye-opening
fact
to
that
me.
once you put stuff on the internet, you're going to be scrutinized, and you
Yeah.
need to deal with it. If anybody calls you, like, people are just like name calling you, just calling you a faggot, you're just like, well, I guess I'm a faggot.
I already had a thicker skin now than I did before, but it's.
Do you think
still-
the internet helped you
Yeah, dude.
Through
grow that skin? Yeah,
Maybe, yeah,
through-
yeah.
What's weird
Yeah.
is what bothers me is coattailing, writing on fame. Man, I did Sonic the animated series. That's my fucking call to
Corey.
fame. And I did a bunch of goofy, stupid cartoons about spreading asses and farting. So it's like, what the hell did I do?
Corey.
And people are acting like I stepped on people's toes to get where I am. It's like, okay,
Corey.
all right, yeah.
Do you know what 50% of the comments are in my last cartoon?
What?
This is fucking Igor.
Igor Raptor style.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
Igor
watching.
Raptor tastes like Igor Raptor.
Your style doesn't look like Igor Raptor.
I think it's because
It's a
Igor Raptor
cartoon
voices
on the
go.
internet. That's
Bad
it.
meme.
It's just a cartoon on the
Do
internet.
you know what's weird, right? One of the biggest, I get called a hack all the time in like Reddit and shit. It's like,
hack?
one of the biggest ones is that I like Igor Raptor, and he's like, you're stealing Igor Raptor's style of smooth animation, and I was like, that's just
That just means you're good at anime.
Yeah, not only that, but if anyone actually fucking knows what any actual Aaron made cartoon, he was very famous about not doing particularly smooth animation.
Yeah, he used exaggerated expressions that
his stuff was pose to pose, right?
Yeah.
A lot of it. I mean, the stuff through Yada, which a lot of it he didn't even. I mean, he may have like done some of the character designs or something. Some of them he didn't even do that. He commissioned them to do it.
But a lot of the newer stuff he's just commissioning because like Aaron's doing his own thing with Rock.
Yeah, absolutely.
He can't focus on fucking Starbomb.
Yeah, we already talked about just the fucking idiocy of fucking people who can't read or have a fucking original thought. And that was like, I was talking about when Corey did the Starbomb Street Fighter song.
Yeah.
And even though in the title, in the description,
Were you
in the
talking this on
credits...
the stream?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah,
Well, no, I did it on the last podcast too. And then also Aaron says it. Like you hear him say it before the song, and still every fucking sheeple idiot just opens their mouths and lets this drivel pour forth. And it's just, why are you even alive? Why are you wasting everybody's time by being alive and typing?
I mean, I was a little bit mad.
You have every right to be mad.
Did a ghost bully you?
A ghost has been scratching my butthole.
This is Ghost Egoraptor stuff.
It does, you know,
pouring salt on my butthole.
More than any personal insult could be, but yeah, it's like more so the comments that of people that think they know what's going on.
That's what it is.
So I get it because
it's people who really think that they know what the fuck they're a fucking critic.
Yeah,
and they literally are just this pathetic, useless, jobless, friendless people. We call them people.
Specific. It's like curly hair, Larry.
No, but we only call them people because we're obligated to call them people.
What are they now? What are we talking about? Are we talking about the numbers writing on their hands?
Just piles. They are useless sacks.
I'm glad
of
I'm present
blood
for this
and
episode.
Shit. And honestly,
hashtag numbers.
Hashtag.
This has been building up for a while.
Yeah. I'm glad I've been present for this. This is nice.
For me, it's more just simply like you just do a tad bit of research, like before you start splurting stuff. Just like look into what you say, or you just look misinformed.
Yeah.
Because if you just do an ounce of research, you could probably see that I've been helping out with a game for the last year or so. I've only talked about that only. I haven't discussed anything else. And
Corey and I have been incredibly busy for years.
Yeah, well, I mean,
I can vouch. They work very hard.
14 hours every day, and it's just kind of like, you know, we're not
Good
just...
Lord, man.
You know, YouTube wasn't my career. I wasn't like, YouTube is going to be where I focus all my efforts on. Right. For me, YouTube was just like, well, I can express myself on YouTube and people follow me on there. It's just unfortunate what's, like, YouTube's algorithm and everything, but it's like, I don't even give a shit. Like, for me, right now, at this moment, I do not care about making a YouTube video. All I care about is getting this fucking game done within a few years. So we don't have fucking the next 7 years to work on this and fucking kill ourselves over it.
I think we have a really great, solid fan base. I think a lot. No, I do. I think a lot of people really
shit smearing numbers. You know who
No,
you
I think
are.
we do. I think we have a lot of great fans, but we also, and before I wasn't even talking about our fans, I was talking about YouTube people in general, just YouTube commenters who watch videos and are breastfed until they're 25. Just, you know, in general. But I think there's a difference. The difference being when people act like they're entitled to something. You know what I mean? It's not just a matter of like, oh, I'm wrong. It's like, no, I'm right and you're wrong. I know more about Corey and Jeff and what they're doing than you do.
Oh boy!
I think that is just a general message for anyone who's
a loser
who puts shit. This is at the opposite end. At the opposite end.
This is the no bully hour, by the way. No bullies.
You won't be as cool as this guy. Just quit.
This is a message for all those ghosts out there that are getting bullied by the bully ghosts.
Come at me, stupid fucking ghost.
Scratch me.
Give me the fucking mark of the Trinity.
If someone's leaving a bad comment on your shit, like a really hateful comment,
you can haunt them.
I understand. Like, we can take. I believe we're mostly nice people that can take constructive criticism.
Yeah.
And at the same time, a lot of these people being cunts on the internet are probably just having a shitty lives at home, and you almost guaranteed they're having some kind of shitty life somehow. Because like, how else could a happy human being act like this on the fucking internet?
Yeah.
You know, if you're actually having a good time in life, you're not like angrily typing on like dark little message boards in the corner of the internet. What the fuck is Corey doing on that podcast?
I think some of them too, like that's almost giving them too much credit. Like
maybe
I think some of them are just so dumb that like they just think that everything they say is right.
Whatever it is,
like
that
they're just
makes,
so out of it.
Whatever
like,
it is makes teenagers fucking know-it-alls. I don't know what. Like, oh, my parents don't understand shit. Like, you know, they have they have a lifetime of experience. Like, I don't know fucking anything. I know, you know, they're wrong.
Yeah.
Like, no, you're wrong.
I'm so thankful for the fact that I didn't have access to message boards and shit when I was like 13 or 14.
Yeah.
Because I would have been one of these assholes.
I might have been
can't blame them,
I
though,
might
'cause
have been a cunt on the
Imagine
internet.
if your inner child. Imagine if that part of your
psyche. The psyche that told you that you were right and everyone else was wrong. That teenage mindset. And it didn't get worked out of you through your teachers, through your parents, through life experience. Instead, you found a corner of the internet where everyone thought the same thing as you. Oh my God, how empowering is that?
Finally, people that understand me.
Oh my God, you know what happened? Tumblr cringe compilations. That's what fucking happens when all these prepubescent people who aren't full human beings yet their hormones start kind of happening. They're discovering sexuality. Like everything's at like 1,000,000 miles an hour.
I admit, Tumblr invades Vine is pretty funny.
Yeah, but that's how but then imagine seeing everyone going through it.
About?
I would have never thought like, oh my God, this is a phase, or oh my God, I gotta grow up, or oh my God, I'm actually an petulant child who has half an opinion based on my emotions and not facts.
And when we're having a bad day, let's endlessly attack a podcast that people we listen to for 2 hours every week, but attack them, sounding like we fucking hate them. Yet I'll still listen next week.
My comment was about YouTube, not our fans. I like our fans.
Plenty of our huge amount of our fans are totally cool people.
I'm going to say
it's what you said, and I agree, because it only happens when like the fucking moon is right, when like some freakazoid will come up to me and he'll say something out of the left field, and I'm just like, who the fuck are you? And then it's just like gone. Like I fucking
they'll say something, and you just sit there and you're like, and they probably have like a smirk on their face, like they're being clever.
They bested you.
But it's like, they're being the most socially inept retard on the planet. But they're smirking like they just said something smart and funny, and they have no idea how fucking socially retardedly inept they are. And with that one sentence they said to you, you're just like, you must know they have no job, their parents hate them, and they have no future. Yet they think they pulled one over on you. And I can't even. I feel such pity. I can't even respond. Yet, because I didn't respond, they think they won the argument.
Well, it's more like for me, like if I get in a scuffle with someone, they'll like be saying stuff, and I'll be like, okay. They'd be like, yeah, I won. I'm like, yeah, but you did. And then they just get really upset, and they like send more stuff, and I'm just like, can you stop responding and stuff? Because it's like he's like, yeah, I'm ruining you now, and it's just like, no, you're not. You're spamming my feed, owning me. It's like you've explained your point. I am gay. Okay.
Yeah,
we're good.
That's how
I'm gay. I got it. Right.
I used to get bullied in high school, but I always felt like I dealt with it really well. I was like, oh, you're a stupid faggot. And be like, yeah,
that's what you do. Yeah. And it's just like, what are they gonna be like? Oh, you faggot. Yes.
I'm also one of those terrible people who's like, if someone like gave me shit, I'd spend the whole walk home imagining what I could have rebutted with.
Oh God,
like,
don't do that. Don't let that happen.
No,
that'll drive you crazy.
And the jerk store called you. The jerk store's out of you.
Stupid.
I do get that sometimes. It's more like I could have owned him better. Like, it's like you say something like, yeah, and then you're like, damn.
You thought of some epic ownage.
I wasn't ready then.
That's like a friend of mine.
It was some owns that. Do you like owns that are awesome?
Yeah.
Pones? Do you like poning?
Do you like owns? Awesome. Do you like awesome owns that are awesome?
Yeah.
Awesome owns that are
then
awesome.
Check this out.
You can jump. You can shoot. Please buy.
You can combo owns. So you have an own that makes you breakfast. I don't know.
We've already agreed this was a safe place. There was no bullying allowed. I think the only exception I would make is going to be for Mighty Number 9. That's all I need to say about it.
I'm just gonna. I've made this
or no,
point
Mega Man doesn't
before on
suck.
Twitter.
Capcom's done with Mega Man.
Yeah.
I've said this a few times, and I'm gonna say it again.
Yeah.
Fucking Mega Man fans, because these people.
Yeah.
I gotta say, my favorite Jeff thing is when you say, and he said to go, these people. I'm like, this is gonna be a great moment right now.
This is what
fucking people.
And this is what I don't understand.
No,
either.
he's saying these people.
Yeah, but it's like I can also defend it because everyone, like, okay, Sonic fans.
Wait.
I want to say that these fucking Mega Man fans, they're always crying, I want another Mega Man game. I want another Mega Man game. There's 80 Mega Man games, and they played 2 of them. There's like years of Mega Man games for you to play. You didn't play any of them. Oh, I want a new one. And it's you asshole. Pick up your fucking Game Boy from 1985 and play all those Mega Man games. I don't know.
And here's the thing: like people like talk about Sonic as being like the autism train of everything, and it's like, but every fucking person has played that like Sonic has played all the Sonic games, and they're just like, I want a new Sonic game.
I would bet Mega Man fans really have, or Sonic fans have actually done that, but Mega Man fans haven't. They just
no. They're like they haven't even fucking touched like X. Like I've never heard anyone be like, my favorite Mega Man game is X5. I've never heard that. I've never heard a single soul say
there's
X5
over
before.
20 of them that follow that very familiar formula.
I hear people being like X1 and X4 are cool games.
Yeah, because there's Mega Man 1 through 10, Mega Man X1 through X10, or whatever, I don't know.
People like say
Mega
like,
Man 0 through 6.
Yeah, and then there's like the ones where you're like, he's like in he's like Mega Man EXE or something like that.
EXE, Battle Network.
Battle
Network. Capcom doesn't care about us. Yeah, nobody's buying them. Assholes. What do you expect him to do? You're not buying them.
Mega Man's been fucking Jumpman for 15 years. Go explore that. Fucking like Sonic has been. He's turned into a werehog. He's like fucking. He went through time. He had like 2 versions of him.
Are you saying it's a good thing?
No, it's bad.
Yeah,
Sonic's
okay.
gotten like butt fucked like 18 times, and Mega Man's just been Jumpman for fucking every single game.
Jump and shoot, man.
That guy made Mega Man cross Street Fighter, and it's better than Mighty Number 9.
Game is really cool.
The best way Mega Man's been treated in the past 10 years is in the newest Smash Bros. Game. When that new Smash Bros. Came out, people were like, "Thank you for making a."
Yeah, that's probably
real
why a lot of
Mega
them were
Man
crying about having a new Mega Man game.
That's true. That's actually true.
They brought back the Mega hype.
But when I see people reviewing Mighty Number 9, they're like, I'm gonna be mean and be like, they're usually like people with like kind of like disabilities of how they can't stare directly at the camera. They're like, "What? This is hard game, just like old Mega Man, very hard game. It's good. I especially like the DLC I got and not the original game. Like they're like, I'm so glad I got the DLC and I can't play the original game because the original one sucks, but the DLC's better. It's like that's not a good sign. That's a good game because they're defending the DLC, but they're like, it's hard. I like the DLC. Buy number 9. That's their fucking selling point.
I nearly fucking choked.
I was being mean, but I've been seeing reviews of just people who are just like, they're holding up things and they're just like, I got this game. It's perfect. It's a little hard, but it's perfect.
So the general consensus: Big Hero 9, 9 out of 9.
9 out of 9. Irish Ghosts, go home.
Yeah, fuck you.
I feel like I've been here like therapist for like this.
I do like the Mega Man thing though. The Mega Man thing is it's always something that's always bothered me. Is everyone like? I mean, like Sonic is gay, and everyone calls it autistic. But it's like the people who play Sonic, they play the same Sonic games. They're just like, I like these games, but everybody has played all the Sonic games.
Yeah,
and every time I hear
playing.
Mega Man, I don't hear anyone say, "Oh, I'm playing Mega Man 4. I'm playing Mega Man 5, 6,
It's just
fucking 7.
it's a vague idea in their head that they think they're a Mega Man fan, but they're really not.
They play like a few games. They're like, I like a classic.
They want a Mega Man game just to be always out there. But they're not going to play.
Some of the best parts about Mega Man is the music. The Mega Man has really good soundtracks.
You know, the best way to tell them, just be like, hey, listen, you think you're a Mega Man fan, name me your favorite 30 Robot Masters. Go.
They would name all of them from fucking 2.
They'd be like Iceman, Cutsman, Gutsman, Fireman, Grenade
Metal Man and
Man.
Airman, and then run out.
They'd be like a Metal Man because he's always everyone's first.
Someone's going to throw out a Bubble Man and possibly a Pharaoh Man, but just because they remember those guys.
Pharaoh. That's when you know where they're running out of ideas. Pharaoh Man.
Yeah.
I like
used to do
Bass.
it-
He's my favorite robot.
Didn't they used to do a fan-made Robot Master per game that did like a Nintendo Power? Be like, enter in your own Mega Man. That's where OC started, I think. Actually,
Yeah, kids made their Mega Man thing and they're like, wow, these just suck. They just kept making their own robots.
Child Man. Everyone loves Child Man.
You saw like these
He's
like
a child.
It's just like
Existential Man.
kid with a balloon. It's like Balloon Man. It's like, hey, these are awful.
Was there
What
ever
did
a
we-
Mime Man?
Mime Man.
Mime Man. Like a fucking French black and white clown.
Just is autism attracted to the color blue? Is that a thing?
Yeah, because it's,
Just
it's the saddest color.
Holy shit!
I feel like we're having a revelation here. Like doctors should listen into this. The saddest color. That's what they're attracted to.
Everyone
color
likes
blue
Mario
away
'cause
from our
it's-
children.
Everyone makes Mario happy because it's all bright and colorful. Then Sonic's just blue and angry like Mega Man. And everyone's just like
Blue and misunderstood
Yeah.
and angry and
That's
mad.
why people love Godform Goku so
But
much.
Sonic has a little. He's got a little red because he has those little red sneakers, and people are like, "Oh, there's still
A
some
little,
hope.
a little ray of hope.
There's still some
Maybe
hope."
that's why like Mega Man
I found a
X has got
fan-made
little
Mime
red on
Man.
them.
Oh, really?
Fan-made Mime Man. There you go.
That actually looks decent.
Yeah.
That was
What's the
Mime
deal
Man.
with the new Mega Man TV show? How do these designs keep getting worse? and worse?
With Mini Mega Man. Do you know
I don't know
what
what it is.
You know what the new concept is?
Ben 10?
There's like a smaller Mega Man called like Mini Mega Man inside his head, controlling Mega Man.
Are you? That's it?
That's what's happening in the new one.
I mean, I don't want to be critical of other artists, but man, these designs are bizarre. They don't-
Dull as fucking
They
dirt.
just
I
look
mean,
terrible.
I'm sorry, but the new Mega Man design, I remember seeing just comparisons of like what it is.
It's not even terrible. It's just it's just a soulless design, just ugly soulless design.
He's all right. He's a nice guy, Mega Man.
He deserves more. He
deserves. Leave Mega Man alone.
Yeah, leave Mega Man alone.
It's even worse. All these corny, douchey drawings on the internet of Mega Man patting Mighty Number 9 on the back.
Like, hey, you're
saying
doing
like,
good.
you carry on the flame, son.
Carry on the torch.
You know what?
Yeah,
you Mega Man, you fair weather Mega Man.
The newest funny meme is like people
Liars.
taking those pictures and putting like it next to the Metascore. It's good stuff.
You know what? Stop digging up poor Mega Man's corpse from the grave and dingle-dangling it around. Okay, let the fucking Robot Man die.
Why do they call him Mega Man when he's not even a man?
It is shocking when you look at the box
He's
art
not a
from
man,
Japan that even Mega Man 1 and 2, the box art from Japan looked like a perfect cartoon Mega Man. Like they had the design nailed.
Oh, the American one was like some old rubber man with some fucking pistol.
They hired
From
like,
Tron.
"Arr!"
No,
Yeah.
it looked like it was from Tron.
They went to like
They did that for
DeviantArt
two
in
games.
1983 and like sorted them from best to worst. So they just picked the worst artist and.
Well, he had like a giant blue jumpsuit with like yellow things. He was just like upset and grouching in the
And
corner with a
then
full gun.
Capcom intentionally made bad Mega Man 9 and 10 posters just to that nostalgic feeling of Mega Man 2. Which is kind of funny.
I think it's funny.
And then there was Mega Man. They put fucking.
Is it the Pac-Man
They
Mega
put
Man one?
retard Mega Man in Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Big fat Mega Man with a handgun. All these fucking Mega Man fans are waiting for Mega Man. Like a fucking drunk fat Mega Man with a handgun. It's like, come on, that's funny.
That is funny.
They were mad, but I was laughing. I'm like, good. That's what they fucking deserve.
That's what it
Fat
was.
Mega Man with a gun.
That's what it was. Fucking Mega Man with his big like fucking
He's
sweater.
just came out of a bar. He's got a 5 o'clock shadow. And he's in these spandex.
It's like an American
Does he fight
Gladiator.
good?
He has the same moveset as like Mega Man from the Marvel vs. Capcom games, but he's just a fat middle-aged guy.
It's just like
He's got like the same kicks and punches, yeah, but he's got a little little laser gun. He doesn't even have like the Mega Buster.
Yeah, how did that even happen? How is that?
I think
how
they-
did they justify that?
I think
box
the
art.
thing I read was they basically went to that Kiji Inafune, whatever his name is, and they're like, yeah, we were thinking of putting Mega Man in this game, and we don't know which Mega Man. And I think he's like, yeah, why don't you put in like bad box art Mega Man? And they just did
Was
it.
it the Street Fighter?
so that was the
versus
first
Tekken
red flag from KJ Inafune fans.
I don't know. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I find it hilarious, but it's funny how Capcom doesn't give a shit about. They don't show like a test focus group, like 18 pictures of Mega Man, and like make them pick one. They're just like, fuck it, let's just put in the stupidest one and we can whatever.
All right, I think we're tapped out. I think we've maxed out our non-bullying. We've held
was
back
not
so
bullying.
much.
Say,
I was just saying.
whoever hates me,
Come at you.
no.
Scratch me!
This
Scratch me!
You'll probably never hear from
Fucking
me again.
scratch me.
You win. Thank you.
You think maybe you can share a little tune for us?
This is for all the Irish Sleepycast fans. Everybody sing along, even though you don't know the words. Just make it up. Just make it.
We know it.
All right.
We know it's in our hearts.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shinna fina fall, atá we got a garin. We know slew, atá we got a garin. Darkness imprisoning me. All that I see, I'm scared. I cannot breathe. I cannot feel. Hey!